No one called, no one wrote, no one even phoned. So no one knew that I was with her on my own. She smoked in my bed cause she thought it would annoy me. But I love to see the girl smoke in my bed. I love to see the girl smoke in my bed. I love to see the girl smoke in my bed. I love to see the girl smoke. Love to see the girl smoke. How can she love me if she doesn't even love the cinema that I love? What does she feel if she doesn't have the feeling that I have in my fingers? This joy I have could lift this ceiling from its rafters, but I'm not laughing. Oh, we feel nothing, so we set for nothing, so we achieve nothing, love. We feel nothing, so we search for nothing, so we achieve nothing, love. Lucky strikes remind me of my friends out on the West Coast. Camel lights remind me of my ex-girlfriend at Christmas time. And Marlboro Reds remind me of giving up in Berlin. But B&H remind me of not giving up but giving in. B&H remind me of not giving up but giving in. B&H remind me of not giving up but giving in. B&H remind me, B&H remind me. How can she love me if she doesn't even love the cinema that I love? What does she feel if she doesn't have the feeling that I have in my fingers, Lord? This joy I have could lift this ceiling from its rafters, but I'm not laughing. Oh, we feel nothing, so we search for nothing, so we achieve nothing, love. Oh, we feel nothing, so we search for nothing, so we achieve nothing, love. I don't want to stay in love, love. I don't want to stay in love. I don't want to stay in love, love. I don't want to stay in love. How can she love me if she doesn't even love the cinema that I love? What does she feel if she doesn't have the feeling that I have in my fingers, Lord? This joy I have could lift this ceiling from its rafters, but I'm not laughing. Oh, we feel nothing, so we search for nothing, so we achieve nothing, love. Oh, we feel nothing, so we search for nothing, so we achieve nothing, love.
When you tried to kiss me, I only bit your tongue. When you tried to get me together, I only came undone. When you tried to tell me the one for me was you, I was in your mattress back in 1982. Daria, I won't be soothed. Daria, smoothed over like milk, silk, a bedspread or a quilt, icing on a cake or a serene translucent lake.
I fall off my chair, and I'm wondering how I'll get down the stairs. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Yes, I'm stuck in the middle with you, and I'm wondering what it is I should do. It's so hard to keep the smile from my face. Losing control, yeah, I'm all over the place. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. When you started out with nothing and you found that you're a self-made man, and your friends they all come crawling, slap you on the back and say, please, please. Try to make some sense of it all, but I can see it makes no sense at all. Is it cool to go to sleep on the floor? 'Cause I don't think that I can take anymore. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. And you started out with nothing and you're proud that you're a self-made man. And your friends they all come calling, slap you on the back and say, please, please. Yeah, I don't know why I came here tonight. I got the feeling that something ain't right. I'm so scared in case I fall off my chair, and I'm wondering how I'll get down the stairs. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Yes, I'm stuck in the middle with you. Stuck in the middle with you. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
Two, three, four.
Well, my heart knows it better than I know myself, so I'm gonna let it do all the talking. I came across There's a place in the middle of nowhere with a big black horse and a cherry tree. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. I felt a little fear upon my back. I said, don't look back, just keep on walking. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. When the big black horse said, look this way, he said, hey, that day will you marry me? Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. But I said, no, 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 no. I said, no, no, you're not the one for me. No, 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 no. I said, no, no, you're not the one for me. Woo-hoo. My heart hit a problem in the early hours, so I stopped it dead for a beat or two. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. But I cut some cord and I shouldn't have done it, and it won't forgive me after all these years. Woo-hoo. So I sent it to a place in the middle of nowhere with a big black horse and a cherry tree. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Now I won't come back cause it's all so happy, and now I got a hole for the world to see. Yeah. Woo-hoo. And it said no, 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 no. Said no, no, you're not the one for me. No, 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 no. Said no, no, you're not the one for me. Woo-hoo. For me, big black holes and a cherry tree. I can't quite get that cause my heart forsaken me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Big black holes and a cherry tree. I can't quite get that cause my heart forsaken me.
How's your view of things today? Got up young to fade away. The sinners sin but aren't aware. Our fables take us everywhere. I can't keep up with you. I can't keep up. I can't compete with history. We'll film it live but dub our tale. The mystery must stay inside. Look at our homes, look at our lives. In control of the morning. In control of the sea. You are creating all the bubbles at night. I'm chasing around and trying to pop them all the time. We don't need to trust a single word they say. You are creating all the bubbles at play. There's a girl, there's a girl, there's a girl, there's a girl. She's down by the river. In her own creepy world, there's a girl, there's a girl. She's down by the river. It's time to consider that baby is a sinner. She'll wash away your sins, wash away your sins. She'll wash away your sins, wash away your sins. She'll wash away your sins and go home. I only once upset my kin, accused him of a moral slip. Well, he came back and claimed to change. I know his life's the same again. I can't ask him again. I should let it go. You are crazy. time. We don't need to trust a single word they say. You are creating all the bubbles that play. There's a girl, there's a girl, there's a girl, there's a girl. She's down by the river. In her own creepy world, there's a girl, there's a girl. She's down by the river. It's time to consider that baby is a sinner. There's a girl, there's a girl, there's a girl, there's a girl. Wash away your sins, down in the river.
my love and to wish you gone. I never thought I'd leave you like the way that I did with the kiss my love and to wish you gone. With the kiss my love and to wish you gone. And now she's gone, love burns inside me. Now she's gone, love burns inside me. Now she's gone, love burns inside me.
caused a fire in New York. Where is my self-control? You gotta learn to be thankful for the things that you have. Now bathe my idle soul in desire, 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 desire. Taken by force, twisted fate. Well, what weighs more down on your plate? A ton of love, a ton of hate. We're waiting for a chance of, chance of, chance of desire, 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 desire. I don't trust the government, I don't trust myself. What is a boy gonna do? Build a church in the city, a place to crawl with our own. We'll give our God away. Taken by force, twisted fate. Well, what weighs more down on your plates? A ton of love, a ton of hate. We're waiting for a chance of, chance of, chance of desire, 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 taken by force, twisted fate. Well, what weighs more down on your plate? A ton of love, a ton of hate. We're waiting for a chance of, chance of, chance of. Hear the siren, hear the siren, hear the sirens, hear the circus so profound. I hear the sirens more and more in this here town. Let me catch my breath to breathe and reach across the bend, just to know where safe I am, a grateful man. This light is bit alive and I can see you clear. Have to take your hand and feel your breath, or feel this someday will be sirens covering distance in the night. The sound echoing closer. Will they come for me next time? For every choice, mistake I made, it's not my plan to send you in
slow, slow. Wade through water, numb the lightness. Words don't bother. I cannot fight the sleep is droning into the motion, into the night. Is it the glow that keeps you moving? Hammer, please hold me tight. Gold, gold, gold. Burns our oceans, forced our souls. My devotion, I cannot fight the sleep is droning into the motion, into the night. Is it the glow that keeps you moving? Hammer, please hold me tight. Now you can move up with your eyes down. No, you can look up with your eyes down. No, you can move up with your eyes down. No, you can move up with your eyes down. No, you can move up with your eyes down. No, you can move up with your eyes down. No, you can move up with your eyes down. No, you can move up. The sleep is droning into the motion, into the night. Is it the glow that keeps you moving? Hammer, please hold me tight. I cannot fight the sleep is droning into the motion, into the night. Is it the glow that keeps you moving? Hammer, please hold me tight. Now you can move up with your eyes down. No, you can look up. No, you can move up with your eyes down. Standing in your shadow always.
Standing in the hallways,
Standing in your shadow always.
don't even know my name. get you through.
Don't you think that it's boring how people talk? Making smart with their words again. Well, I'm bored. Because I'm doing this for the thrill of it, killing it, never not chasing a million things I want. And I am only as young as the minute is full of it, getting pumped up on the little bright things I bought. But I know they'll never own me. Baby, be the class clown, I'll be the beauty queen in tears. It's a new art form showing people how little we care. We're so happy, even when we're smiling out of fear. Let's go down to the tennis court and talk it up like yeah. Pretty soon I'll be getting on my first plane. I'll see the veins of my city like they do in space. But my head's filling up fast with the wicked games up in flames. How can I fuck with the fun again when I'm knowing? And my boys trip me up with their heads again, loving them. Everything's cool when we're all in line for the throne. But I know it's not forever. Baby, be the class clown, I'll be the beauty queen in tears. It's a new art form showing people how little we care. We're so happy, even when we're smiling out of fear. Let's go down to the tennis court and talk it up like yeah. It looks alright in the pictures. Getting caught out for the trip though, isn't it? I'll fall apart with all my heart. That you could watch from your window. That you could watch from your window. Baby, be the class clown, I'll be the beauty queen in tears. It's a new art form showing people how little we care. We're so happy, even when we're smiling out of fear. Let's go down to the tennis court and talk it up like yeah. And talk it up like yeah. And talk it up like yeah. Let's go down to the tennis court and talk it up like yeah. And talk it up like yeah. And talk it up like yeah. Let's go down to the tennis court and talk it up like yeah.
Been there, done that, messed around.
dance a little bit.
Welcome to day number 4 of the HomeStory Cup VIII, powered by XMG, the final day. I'm here together with Jeff in control from Team EG. Hey Jeff, nice to have you here at the HomeStory Cup still. And guten Tag. Yeah, this guy. Actually, you have some some German.
I'm mostly German. I was born in America. Obviously, my parents were born in America, but their grandparents came over from Germany on both sides.
Oh, man. He is German. Oh.
I'm pretty German.
That's why he's a great caster, man.
All those famous German casters, yes.
Yeah. Like, well, okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, we got great games today. The best 8 players are fighting for $25,000. And we have a few foreigners still in the tournament. Actually, 2.
Yep.
I think both are great players. But did we expect them? Did we probably even expect Scarlet more in the top 8 than them? Might be.
These are not the names that when they enter into a tournament, you say, those are the 2 people I'm going to see at the end of it. It's really nice because I feel a little bit, not even just me, I think people feel vindicated because Baby Knight has been a name, and Happy actually, probably to the same extent. These are 2 names that people have been saying for a long time. These are tournament winners. These are 2 of the best foreigners, but they were growing that storyline that unfortunately a lot of people have, which is they haven't quite done it just yet. But Baby Knight defeating both Hero and Symbol in the same tournament. Now he's being called to maybe do it again.
Oh, yeah.
Even Happy having some great series. He lost to Hyun, but that was one of the most memorable series for me. And even after that, he's like, well, my worst matchup's TVT. Boom, he gets Jockshi. What does he do? He rises to the occasion. He beats Jockshi. So certainly that's a big storyline. It's the foreigners. We're really pulling for them. These are 2 names that are not the most popular streamers. They're not the tournament winners, but maybe on this day they become that.
Exactly, that's the point. They can make themselves a big name here at this HomeStory Cup. We do also have, Liquid game with Hero and Tager, which is a great game. Yeah. But this TVP could be like it's somehow an old final from the DreamHack. That's first of all. That's
exactly that. Even beyond the repeat of that final at DreamHack, these are 2 of the absolute best. And I'm not just saying that to hype up, I don't know, Team Liquid players or something like that. They don't need the hype. They deserve it. Hero, when playing in his best form, which is what he's capable of doing on any given Sunday, I guess, is one of the absolute best Protoss players. We've seen it in Pro League. We've seen it in tournaments around the world. Korea, it doesn't matter. He's one of the best. And Tasia, of course, Tasia needs no introduction. You know, people somehow make fun of Team Liquid for like, Team Tasia. When you're so good that an entire team of a star-studded cast like Team Liquid is called Team Tasia, you must be freaking amazing.
Exactly. That's the point. And that's the point. I mean, you have a Hero in the team. You have Snoot, who actually won tournaments. And then you say Team Tager. I mean, whoa. That's a great thing. That's true. We have great games coming up here at HomeStory Cup VIII, powered by XMG. We want to start with the first series. We're going to play a best of 5 series here until the final, which will be best of 7. 10,000 for the first, 25,000 overall. And we still have, for sure, Kevin van der Kooi on the couch. And who will be there on top? Kevin.
Yes, that's right, Dennis. I am still here, and of course, welcome everybody to HomeStory Cup VIII, powered by XMG. With me on the couch for the very first series of the day, we got the Maga and Mana. Guys, how are we doing?
I'm doing pretty fine. I really want to see the rematch between Baby Knight and Symbol because this is going to be the first series. I saw Symbol versus Baby Knight in the group stage. I saw their game on Frost, and I have to admit that that Symbol played quite shaky, and I want to see the series that Symbol is capable of playing.
I saw yesterday. I didn't saw games between Symbol and Baby Knight, but I saw after a lot of ZVP of Symbol, I was sitting just with near Symbol and watching all his game, and he's pretty impressed and he's very smart. Sometimes he trying to take a risk like hatcher and pull, like in really decider map against Hassops, and it's work. So it will be really interesting to see.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit about that before the series, that he even did it twice in the deciding game of a series, against Stardust in Game 3 and against Hazelhops in Game 3 as well. He went double hedge before pool. I think if he's going to do something like that once or twice against Baby Knight, we're definitely going to see Baby Knight try to do something crazy against it.
Yeah, because Baby Knight is a very aggressive player. He's the guy who usually goes for like blink all-ins or blink pressure into something behind like third base and Immortals. So I don't think Symbol will be doing anything very greedy, because he played against him already and he saw how aggressive Baby Knight can be.
Something that I think a lot of people would forget is that Simba was already part of HomeStory Cup once upon a time ago, and back then Simba was also known for finishing second, and he did just that in HomeStory Cup as he lost in the final 4-0 against Snoot. Of course, that was Wings of Liberty, and it's quite a while ago, but he will be eager to do better than he did last time, which won't be easy, but it's definitely possible. After all, he was one of the most consistent Cold as Zergs in 2013.
That's right.
I must say, I was always a little bit surprised by that, and I even had like a small bet with someone on the Twitter universe where he said like Simbo's gonna make it out of his group again, and I was just like, nah, it's not gonna happen. And then he made it out of like top 16 again after like the 4th season on the row, and I know he's extremely good, but when I watched it, I felt I will put him like somewhere among my best 6 to 10 Zergs, but not within the first 5.
Top 1,
Yeah. But he was often performing very well, made it to quarterfinals multiple times on the row. Unfortunately for him, never had that deep run, so didn't really collect the WCS points that he needed.
Yeah.
But either way, he was really good, really solid. But I think the same can be said about our very own Baby Knight. And a funny little story, and this is why I keep referencing Denmark in '92, is because back then Denmark won the European Football Championships in '92. Well, they were not even supposed to go at first. And this was the same case with Baby Knight, because Dennis already had lots of invites, and he was talking with a lot of other Koreans as well. Then I looked at the list, and I was like, hey, where's Baby Knight? Then it's like, yeah, I really want him to come, but we got so many Protoss players already. I was like, Dan, we really need Baby Knight. Not only is he a really good player, I was like, he's also a great guy to have around. He's a great guest. And Dennis is like, yeah, I know you're right, but it's tough with the list. I was like, Dan, seriously, we need to get Baby Knight. He's like, yeah, I know, I'll see what I can do. And
now he's here.
And then a week later, he was invited. So I actually spoke a little with John on Skype as well. He's like, yeah, I'm really sad because I was like, don't worry, I'll get you there. And so
good guy Rotterdam.
Yeah.
And so far he lives up. Nah, but I mean, I think if you think about European active pro gamers, if you think about a Pro Tools that's always watching pro streams, like it doesn't matter wherever I'm casting in whatever time zone. If I check Twitter, it's like Baby Knight, like, hey Roddy, good cast. It's like, Jesus Christ, man, do you ever sleep? Like he watches everything. And then like suddenly at like 6 a.m. he starts tweeting about movies as well. So
He's sick, man.
That's
I
what
don't
he
know,
does.
man. I'm not following that closely.
Well, I mean, I guess it's easier for me because I'm like 9 hours behind. So by the time that I'm like
That's right, yeah.
gonna sleep and see like Baby Knight's like, final tweet of the day, I just watched a lot.
Crazy.
Back to the series, Symbol versus Baby Knight. We are going to start on Frost. So again, the map where I saw them play before. I'm wondering if Symbol is going to do this like mass roach and link style into Banelink drops like he did previously versus Baby Knight. But Baby Knight had a like perfect counter to that. He even, Symbol skipped his upgrade. He was like a 0-0 versus 3-1-1 for Baby Knight. So that was like a huge difference. So I'm really wondering what's Symbol's plan now.
That's pretty fun when you're Protoss.
Yeah,
It
doesn't matter what.
Yeah,
Exactly. Like it doesn't matter what unit Xerxes is going to do. You can even mass stalkers, and that's perfectly fine for you. Unless you, as long as you have blink.
And it's very scary for Zek player. Believe me, when you see Protoss with +3 upgrade on attack, it's like, oh.
Yep.
Roaches don't look that fortified anymore.
For sure.
Exactly.
No, we just got baby boomed.
Man.
That was funny. I'm not sure exactly what we're waiting for. It seems like Symbol is ready. I think Baby Knight is just adjusting his final settings. Mana is going to log in as well, which allows us once more to just pull up the bracket real quick. At least that is if I have internet. I'm going to do my best. But that might be the problem over here. Either way, Baby Knight versus Symbol is going to be our first series of the day. Hero versus Stasia as the second. Then we got a GSL Codas Finals rematch between Jog G and Lenok. That should be really sick. Actually, that's maybe the final series of the day because the third one is Hyun versus Happy.
It'll be very interesting as well.
Actually, every single player is very, very interesting.
Yeah.
I'm mostly looking forward to Hero versus Stasia because I think there was a prediction, for BlizzCon, if I'm not mistaken, that we are waiting for Hero versus Stasia at BlizzCon, and now we are going to see it here at HomeStory Cup, so I'm really looking forward to that match.
I mean, it's what Jeff said yesterday as well. He said like they played against each other once in the finals, and it was the most underwhelming DreamHack finals ever. I was there as well, was watching the games. Tasia back then just didn't really look that good against Protoss, but it really makes no sense to think better about that.
I think if I remember correctly, these games were like mostly build order wins, even though it was a PvT. Like Hero usually was like very aggressive, while Tasia was very greedy at the same time. And Tasia was very aggressive, while Hero was very defensive. But it doesn't matter that much because the games that Hero played were played like very, very well. And Tasia being in the finals means that he played very well in the tournament as well.
One of the things I remember about that series, and once more, it's not really relevant because it was Wings of Liberty, but they played that game on Belshire where Tasia went for the one base all in, and like the moment he moves out, Hero sends in like 2 observers to his army, so he like scans twice and he's thinking like, what the hell is Hero doing? And then at the same time, like DT's running his main, he has 0 energy, and DT starts slicing up the army. That was a really sick play by Hero. But different times, and if you talk about players that have been looking a little shaky, it was kind of funny that you said that.
I know, I wanted to.
Poor baby, I just can't get the credits he deserves. No, but when we went into this tournament, you know, I went to Hero, I said, Hero, you got the Roddy blessing for this weekend. I think you're going to win. And then he said like, Roddy blessing? I was like, yes. He's like, oh. He's like, I don't feel it. And then like after the first day of play, I was like, Hero, do you feel it? And he's like, a little bit.
Maybe if he wins, he'll be like, oh yes, I felt it. Yeah, I did it.
But I must say, like yesterday, Hero's going to have to play a lot better today if he wants to win this tournament. Like, I mean that he makes it to the top 8, and we're always critical because of Hero, because we have such high expectations of him.
Because he's such a great player. Yeah.
And I mean, he's won so many tournaments. But if he plays the same level as he displayed to us yesterday, I don't think he's going to make it through this bracket.
We'll see, though. I mean, he had one day to think about the matches, of course, so he will have just enough preparation, I'm pretty sure. He's practicing already in the practice area, so I'm really looking forward to his games. And he's like the only Protoss I watch stream, and I learned quite a lot. Like, I still few build orders from him.
You know what? You know what's bizarre as well is that I actually sincerely think that Hero would rather play Simbo in the semifinals than Baby Knight again.
Yeah, definitely, because Hero is so, let's say, bad in PvP.
And it wasn't even that he played bad yesterday or that he got unlucky in the build orders. Like, he played quite fine. Baby Knight just played a tiny bit better.
Yeah, that's right.
Which was really sick. Either way, guys, our series is going to start. Mana versus Symbol is your first quarterfinal of HomeStory Cup VIII, powered by XMG. What are you guys giggling at?
Because it's me versus Symbol.
Oh. Ooh. Did I say that as well?
Yeah, I mean, if for those of you who don't know that Baby Knight's account has been locked for some reason, and yeah, exactly. That's the explanation.
And I just went on autopilot mode and read Mana versus Symbol.
It's no problem. I would love to be there, man.
I think it would be a great series.
Sick multitask, man. I'm casting my own gaming quarterfinals.
Crazy, man.
It's just going to. It's one day that's going to happen. If Todd keeps doing as well as he does, man. Because I'm pretty sure if Todd would have loved to cast some quarterfinals, and if he's playing, he's like, well, let's just do that game. Either way, over here in the left bottom side of the map, I think I'm going to say this so many times.
Come on.
We got Millennium's Baby Knight, our Danish Protoss player. And he's going to go up against the very consistent GSL Code Zerg from Korea, Azubus Symbol.
Okay, so Dimag, tell me,
do you say
exactly?
Exactly.
What do you think about Tenpool and about the possibility that it's going to work very well versus Baby Knight, because his first Overlord is not going to scout Baby Knight?
Yeah, I think it will be in this position, cross position, it will be very good for Baby Knight because his count already like first missed and then crossed, so he will be in time. And I think we was talking yesterday with him, and he said I will go like Forge first. And then I trying to like cannon rush, and it will be so good against Tenpool as well.
I mean, he's gonna try to cannon for sure, Dima. So
and he's scouting even with double prob, so it's even better. So it's like the perfect situation for a Baby Knight. Symbol's playing very aggressive, and he's starting with early Forge, and the map is frost, so you can wall off with like 3 buildings basically here.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an awkward wall off though.
I mean, he will put off like gateway or a Forge. Definitely it will be a gateway on the bottom, and then like pylon between the Forge and the pylon, so it will be a complete full wall off. So yeah, exactly, and then it will be perfectly fine.
All right, we'll see. Baby
but did he go to the main? Oh, I don't think he did.
Did he understand?
Oh, it's a mind games by Symbols. He's like expecting him to do exactly like normal standard hatchery,
but
and now he
sees
the
main. For sure.
It's too late.
It's still fine for.
It's completely fine for Baby Knight.
But we shouldn't overestimate the lead that Baby Knight has either, because I mean the hatchery is still gonna go down probably way before.
He might be overreacting as well.
Yeah. It's always kind of hard because you don't want to underreact because you can straight up
Exactly.
lose the game.
Mhm.
But
It's better be safe than sorry.
yes,
For sure.
and he locks out of one of his own.
Yeah,
probes
he's
as
like
well.
full wall.
He wants to scout if it's like Baneling bust in the back, but yeah, well,
Nice.
Symbol is going to see the probe anyway. I think it would be better for Baby Knight if he went like from the left side because he knows the Zerglings are coming, and the cannon is just in time. Nexus from Baby Knight is slightly later than Hatchery of Symbol, but it's not such a big deal because he could chrono boost the probes from the very beginning. So
And also Queen is a little
Yep.
bit later and
Yeah,
less
exactly.
drones, so it's totally fine situation for beginning for Baby
yeah, so
Knight.
I think we can clearly say that Baby Knight has a slight lead in this
Slight
game already
lead,
because
yeah.
of the build orders.
Very nice start for Baby Knight from right now.
Still dropped the Nexus pretty quick as well, as you guys mentioned, so didn't really do that much economic damage. And I think the most important thing is what you said, Dima. Yes, worker count is relatively even, and Hatch is a little bit quicker, but this Queen was very late to the party. And that also means that there's going to be a lot less larva to work with. And you don't really see that right now, but you're going to see that in a minute from now on, that Symbol is going to have way less drones than he could have had.
This was a little bit mistake. I think that to lose this probe because it was a pretty important probe. He can't send another one because of wall off. And
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
he will be
that's-
playing blindly from right now, and it's a little bit
I mean,
sad
I think he could do a trick in his wall of like put down the gateway and like the probe would slide between the cannon and the pylon, but I don't think he's
Maybe
going
he
to do
just
that.
go with Zealot scouting.
So far, it's yeah, the Zealot might be scouting, but
not
6
good,
links on
yeah,
the map,
already,
so
so
you
it's-
need to be really careful about this Zealot. You can either lose. Oh, actually,
Oh.
yeah, that's very fast +1 attack. So
Maybe 4 gate.
What about
Zealot pressure is +1.
but
what about
then,
a
yeah.
6-7 gate with a wide prism and just only gateway units?
Yeah, that might be not a bad idea because Symbol
yeah.
has only one Overlord to scout him, but does Baby Knight know about it? I don't think so yet. And he's fully walled off, so he cannot like walk out with the probe. He's now making second pylon, so I think he's going to kill the pylon.
yeah.
But yeah, well, that's not a big problem. So I think doing robotics and like warp prism harass is not a bad idea, especially because he saw with the probe that there's no quick third base, so Zerg might be on 2 bases for quite some time.
Well, the third hatchery is on the way right now. What would have been your preferred follow-up, Mana? If you have an opening like that and you know that Zerg's economy is slightly worse than it could and normally should be, is there immediately something you like to do after an opening phase like that?
Yeah, I like as you said. I would rather, as you propose, I would like to see the War Prism harass because you will never lose the War Prism if you're careful because it's so fat and has so much HP, and you can always put so much pressure on Zerg, and you can even have like sentries in it and block the ramp and scare Zergs off. In the meantime, you can tech to whatever you actually want. You can even follow up with double Stargate in third base because Zerg is so low on economy and so scared of a potential all-in, especially because Symbol is so low on scouting because he has only this one Overlord on the bottom base and at the right side of the Baby Knight base. So, well, he's going to lose these 2 Zealots because Symbol is very careful. And, well, nice micro by Baby Knight to pull these Zealots off, but this one pylon, he's adding additional 3 gateways, so he's going to be followed with 4 gates, but he's going to spot it.
This is really
On
important
top,
for Symbol.
is so good.
This is so important for
So
Symbol that
important.
he's on top of this pylon. There will be another pylon going down, but Symbol's probably just going to send links there as well immediately. He was able to keep one of these Zealots alive, but I think it's just a matter of time before Symbol finds it. Will he be able to walk in the 4 Zealots?
Well, he saw it, but he okay. Now he knows. Yeah, I think he will be just fine. Like, I think if he warps in 4 Zealots, it will be a mistake. I think it will be a mistake.
You think so?
Yeah.
It is
Look.
too late, but
Yeah.
if he warp in immediately, it will be really great because he has already +1. So you can
All right.
fight
Yeah. Okay.
pretty
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. I have to take it back. Yeah. That I forgot completely about the plasma. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm sorry about that.
A couple of roaches are on the way as well, so he would be able to at least keep this hatchery alive regardless. But yes, he would have lost a few links here and there. I do think it's safe to say that the early lead that Baby Knight created for himself is kind of given away now.
A little bit, but still he will be up with Blinkolin, most likely. With
Looks like it. Yeah. I
looks
mean,
like
they're
it.
both supply block basically now. Not very often you see that. Symbol is he keeps on denying additional probes on the map, and I think it's like 4th probe already for Baby Knight. And you don't really want to lose any of that. Ideally, you want to have the first probe on the map all the time.
True. And Symbol is doing a really great job. He's scouting, he's denying every possible harassment from Baby Knight. It's just really amazing how he's
And now
playing
he's going
from
to
this
cancel the
situation.
potential third base for Baby
Yeah.
Knight, but I don't think Baby Knight is pretending to do a third base now.
I mean, he's pretending it, but he doesn't really want to do it. Like, he was
Yeah.
sending the probe to the south side, hoping that like Symbol's going to throw a little more. Burrows being researched,
Smart.
guys. Now, this is
Yeah.
very interesting.
He did the same versus Titan on Bolshevik Vestige, but just for some time he forgot about the burrow and he lost so many units for no reason where he could save them with the burrow.
true.
Yeah, so is this a fake third base? Is it going to be a cancel?
I think it's fake.
You know, he's making more pros. He's making robotics, so I think he will finish it. Yeah. Oh, no. Mana. Oh.
Nice reaction. Force field. You
Yeah.
can trap them. Yeah,
Oh,
very nice.
traps them all besides the single link. Very well done.
Very well done.
This guy, even though his
Yeah.
nickname is Mana, he keeps his wall clean.
It's the best man I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And look at this.
This guy is good.
Very good.
Follow him on Twitter, Mouse Mana.
Very solid. More and more probes are being boosted out, so I do think you got that right. And this is a real third base. This is already going up to 50 workers. I think like a big two-base play wouldn't have been all that bad. Certainly considering the fact Cruise Threat has been lacking also because the queens were later to the party.
Yeah, exactly.
And
he
Symbol is
needed
even
all-
making spine crawlers just to be safe, so he's aware of its like potential attack. But I mean, it's working very good for Baby Knight because he's going like Blink +2 and Immortals, while Symbol is
Yeah.
only on Roaches and Zerglings.
That's true.
And
like,
now it's +3, yeah.
Baby Knight doesn't have to go out at all, and this hallucinated Phoenix is pretty important. He's going to see a couple of these roaches. There's not a single observer over here, though. There will be a single cannon, but that cannon will get focused.
Well, no, Nexus first.
He's focusing
Nice
Nexus.
burrow there.
Yeah, that's
the top.
very nice.
He's missed.
This
He
is
was
pretty bad.
yeah, the Nexus is dead for sure.
Wow.
He was more scared of 4 roaches than of the 20
Yeah.
roaches, which he could
It was
snipe
like-
and force field out.
It was misplayed.
Yep.
He misread the situation. I think I would expect on the Baby Knight's position that there will be like more roaches running by at the same time because it's very common. So Symbol is doing like this Wings of Liberty style of Max Roach, and we are going to see the tunneling Klaus.
Oh, you can force field. This
very
is
good
actually
time work, but well,
This is a fight I think he could have taken.
yeah, because he could. I think he could like
No,
force
I mean,
field. Yeah, I
one
know.
force field and
Yeah.
this is what it was.
Yeah, that's
Like,
right.
With
It
2
was-
immortals, everything
yeah.
dies immediately.
Yeah, he could like force field the ramp and he could frap the roaches that were in the time warp. But now, wow, that's a lot of roaches. And then when the
Yeah,
tunneling Klaus finished,
It's going to be a
that's
lot
not going
harder
to be nice.
over here. I mean, it's going to be a lot harder to fight over here than it was over
Yeah.
here.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Does he have blink?
Yeah.
Yes, Blink
Yeah,
finished
okay. Yeah, but he doesn't have many stalkers, but he can
No.
reinforce with stalkers, so that's all right.
up. He has like
Third-
6 of them.
Yeah. Now hallucinated. When fighting with this style, I like what people used to do in Wings of Liberty: hallucinate one Phoenix and keep on following the army. But now you can
guess.
do it with one Mothership Core and double infestation pit. That's going to be like
Yeah, that's-
Locust, enduring Locust, and penetrating glance in the same time.
This is the very famous double swarm host.
Double
It's
swarm
transition
host
at 13:30. It's very good,
I
guys.
think he's going to do enduring Locust and cancel it and remake it in the second. Oh, that's very smart. That is very very smart.
Shark attack over here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's
It
even
should be
splitting.
so
Yeah.
hard to
Oh,
defend.
good timer, but I mean,
Well, this is pretty good, but he has to worry about the roaches on
Yeah.
the other side.
4 roaches in the natural, 4 roaches in the main. He's going to cancel the third base of Baby Knight once again.
Even cancel, yeah.
Uh,
Oh, it's just
Symbols
outplayed.
Symbol doing this
outplaying.
extremely well. He's making 17 Hydra
Hydras.
Lisk as well over here. Once more, these roaches actually going to use Sunlight Cloud below the force field.
yeah, very good force field preventing the roaches to do the
But
maximum damage.
not
but
good
this,
enough.
Yeah, but there's just too many roaches, and yeah, he's going to snipe the immortals, all the
sick
sentries. Baby Knight is just basically dead now.
Yep. Wow, Symbol looking very strong in game number 1 here on Frost, even though everything opened up pretty well for Baby
Yeah.
Knight. Symbol with some excellent burrowed roach play and just a couple of great
Yeah.
run bys. GG is
Yeah.
called. Symbol takes the one over
Very,
well
I have
played.
to give very big credits to Symbol for preparing this attack because like he knew exactly when to attack at the third base, when to split the roaches and the natural into the main. Baby Knight was like distracted a little bit and then attacked the third base, cancel it once again. Then Baby Knight like probably was looking at the natural in the main to deal with the roaches in the main and natural, and then the main army hit the immortals and the sentries. Burrow nicely used. Very
And
beautiful
Burrow
game.
speed is helped so much in this situation.
Exactly.
Like, so much.
Yeah, beautiful game by Symbol, I have to say. Yeah.
I think this game slipped away from Baby Knight at 2 different occasions. The first one was when he ran out with the... Thanks, Dima. The first time I think when he ran out with the 2 Zealots and the Probe, not because he lost that, but because of that his additional attack was delayed because he wiped in 3 additional gates. He was also supply blocked for a little bit, didn't have that many probes. And the fact that he got absolutely 0 done other than forcing out a few roaches, I think that hurt him a little bit. Wasn't game over, but the moment that he lost his third base for the
Exactly.
first time, well, he was only had to worry about
Yeah.
4 roaches in the natural. I think that was the biggest mistake. What you
Yeah,
said
you're
as well.
very right.
He
Yeah.
kind of misplayed that one, and from that point on, Symbol just did everything right.
Yeah,
and
I think he
snowballed out
really
of
wanted to
control.
do some kind of damage with the 4 gates
Yeah.
he added because he +1 was so quick, and the mistake that he did with this 2 Zealots, like he had this probe that was following the 2 Zealots so close that Symbol was just able to see it very, very easily, and you always want to have this probe like on the other side of the map, so it's completely not spotted at that time. So that was just not best execution of this 4 gate from Baby Knight, but very good, solid defense by Symbol, and yeah, then the mistakes, as you pointed out.
I still, this might be the all-inner in me speaking, because I do have a little bit of a cheesy pass, but I think after an opening like that, when you know that Symbol is going to be relatively low on drones, when you know that he's going to have to, cut corners here and there to really get back into the game, for my part, you just research +1 and you drop 6-7 gates and you just go for it. And I think after the uneconomic opening for a Zerg play, that's very hard to deal with.
I think you're right, and on this map, Belshir Vestige is very good to do all-ins because the third base is easily force-fielded, and especially because Symbol is a player who really likes his roaches. So I think coming even for a mortal win will not be the worst scenario.
But it will all come down to the openings. Of course, Azubul Symbol is our Korean Zerg player spawning in the right bottom side of Belshir Vestige. And he's gonna go up against our very own Millennium's Baby Knight. Make sure to follow Baby Knight as well on Twitter, _Baby Knight. And I believe Symbol is just Azubul's Symbol, but I think there has been a graphic somewhere on the screen. Either way, you got to check out Symbol as well, he's pretty good.
So it looks like a gateway expand by Baby Knight this time. Or maybe it's going to be a fort in the main, which is very unlikely. Yeah, and there we go, gateway expand. Symbol this time, no 10 pull, nothing very cheeky. I would not be surprised if he goes for a hatch first now, and even because he doesn't scout the scouting probe, double hatch is even more possible.
You're right. I was thinking to say no, he will go to pull first because this position is very easy to cannon rush usually, and you're afraid of that. Pretty much.
Yeah, looks like Symbol is confident in defending cannon rushes, and he's even sending the drone. Yeah, that's very good. I really like when Zerg's he has this hatchery first. He has Overlord here, but there's no drone patrolling to block the potential pylons and potential cannons, and the cannon rush works anyway. So Symbol is playing very safely, and I really like that. Even though he went for a greedy opening.
Yeah.
Well, it's not the most greedy opening.
Yeah. It's not hatchery, and then pull.
Yeah. Them Zergs.
Either way, whenever I see this opening as a Protoss player, I always kind of feel already I'm gonna have to do at least something to kind of even up things, because needless to say, the Zerg player's opening is more economic than the gateway first over here by Mana. Maybe not. Damn it, Mana.
I'm sorry.
Out of all the accounts he could have possibly used, if
he asked me, right, the Protoss brother. We can see probes in the gas by Baby Knight, 3 in the one in the second one.
Mistake.
I think 2-2 is more
better,
efficient.
Yeah.
And no.
But it's not much.
He's gonna cancel
not big deal.
Yeah, perhaps.
Hey. Okay.
Well, nope. 2-2 in the gases. He cancelled the Zealot and he makes the Nexus Mothership before the Nexus, so it's a safer way to do the gateway expand. And I wonder if he's going to start with a Stalker or a Sentry. I think Stalker will be better to deny the scouting of Symbol, and then he can hide his tech.
I think this. I feel the same way. What do you hate to face, Dima?
Stalker, because you never know what you're playing against. So Stalker is much, and Stalker is killing faster this Overlord, and he's much more faster and have more movement speed.
Yeah, exactly. And you can out-macro the Zerglings that are in front of your base once the Zerg does not have speed.
Exactly. And speed will be really late.
4 minutes and 40 seconds. We see the third hatchery going down, even before any extractor.
It's normal. Usually, if you're playing with pool first, your third hatchery comes on 4 minutes for 10.
Yeah, but he went with a hatchery first.
Yeah, but he has.
And he's also playing against Gateway.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of like reverse logic of what we had a while ago in StarCraft 2, where we always said you can't go 3 hatcheries too quick against the Gateway expand, because warp gate technology is done so quick, and you're gonna have a very hard time keeping this base alive. I feel we're starting to fade more and more away from that. Why do you think that is, Dima?
Why what?
In the old days, we always said, "Why do you giggle, Mana?"
Because of me.
It was you were keep on time, explaining very nicely, and then it's what?
Okay, we'll talk about it later.
Matter, yeah.
We see the Stargate going down for Baby. I'm not sure how I feel about it. He does know about this third base.
Yeah, I think Symbol is very happy to see a Stargate and an additional gateway, because he knows he's not going to be threatened.
Yep.
But Symbol did not see the Forge, so I think that will be even happier for him, that there's 100% no early pressure going on that third base, so Symbol can drone up just a little bit more.
Not a little bit more, maximum.
Yeah.
Fully only drones. Look, 11 drones.
Yeah. But he's making roach one. I like it. Like a lot of Zergs
Just-
like to skip the roach one just
Yeah,
to make
but-
like this one additional drone or two additional drones and
But
save
he's
that
playing
one.
really safe.
Could
Yeah.
we
So-
expect maybe just like 3 Phoenixes and then a bunch of gateways going down, like as we like to call it, max set style?
Did BabyNet ever use that?
I don't feel it's a particular threat that Baby Knight would like
Yeah.
to use, but in this scenario, because I feel that if Baby Knight is just going to sit back and build probes 2 at a time, he's going to be behind 25 workers.
Yeah, I think additional 2 gates is more likely, and then like Phoenix gateway pressure into Robotics and Colossus. That's like the most standard Protoss you can get PvZ. He's following the Overlords, he's killing them with the Phoenixes, which is very nice. Therefore, Symbol will not be able to notice the timing of third base, as long as he does not have the Zerglings in the front of Baby Knight's base. And we don't see additional gateways so far. The plus one is about to finish in like 60 seconds, so I wonder what's the follow-up for Baby Knight.
And I wonder if Symbol will do double Hydra then and very fast pressure. with
Yeah,
Hydras.
that's becoming
He does
more
it.
more and more popular in PvZ. Like this is the most standard PvZ. As I said, like Phoenixes into Colossus, and therefore like very quick Hydra push with double upgrades at the same time hits so much quicker. Even before you have one Colossus, or even when you have one Colossus, it might be just not enough.
Symbol
Yep.
is 6.
Dima was right.
Double Hydra.
Double
there as
Hydra
well.
then.
It will be very interesting to see. I think it will be.
Well, Baby Knight.
my
Well,
God.
losing this one Phoenix and like almost losing the second one, that was not the best micro out of Baby Knight. He could definitely do that better. And there's still no robo follow-up, no additional gateways. I'm a little bit scared for Baby Knight because the timing that Symbol is going to hit, it will hit very hard and strong.
That's actually pretty sick. I don't see this very often.
It's
Yeah, it's
becoming
like
more and
new
more
one.
standard,
It's
yeah,
new one.
in PvZ.
European Zergs ahead of the meta.
TLO was the first one that I saw he was using it, so he's the creative player. Drinking time.
It's a little too early for that, man. Huh? 69 drones per
I don't care.
Man, I feel actually very worried for Baby Knight. He's
Yeah, me
like
too.
down 20 workers. His army is terrible against Hydras with upgrades.
He's even making Twilight Council instead of Robo, so Hydras are going to be just more strong.
He's going to spot the first Hydralist then. It would be very sick if he spots the second one as well.
Yeah. Well, good harassment now with the Phoenix picking up the drones basically for free. 8 Hydras into production, speed and range upgrades soon to be done. Plus one halfway down for Symbol. Baby Knight in the meantime starts his robotics facility in third base, which is not the safest way to place to put robotics. A good wall off by by Baby Knight in the third base, but I think because of the timing that Symbol is going to hit, he can easily destroy these gateways without basically losing the Hydras.
No, he's gonna
Just
lose
lose his range,
another
yeah.
Phoenix, and he's really gonna need these Phoenixes as well to deal with these Hydras. Like, imagine if he had 5 Phoenixes, he would have been able to pick up these 4 Hydras
Yeah.
and pick them off. Which
Yeah, and also like having 5 Phoenixes alive, he could like pick up the reinforcement Hydras, which
Yep.
is easier to do when the Zerg is doing this kind of timing attack. And yet he didn't. Oh, actually he did spot the second Hydra, and so I think he knows what's
That's
going
why
on.
he dropped second robotics. I think.
Yeah, it's the first one.
Oh,
Though.
I think that's the
sorry,
first one.
sorry.
No problem.
And as we see, Symbol is doing like 16 to 20 Hydra and then mass reinforcements with links into Spire, into I think even double hatchery. I mean, 2 new base.
Yeah.
And it depends
God.
on this attack. And this attack pressure will be so strong.
I mean, Baby Knight has a
strong.
very healthy economy, but he does not have a strong army. His robotic base just started now, basically, and Symbol is attacking right now. A lot of links, a lot of Hydralisks. Baby Knight's army is just tiny compared to Symbol's.
He's going to need some great
Yeah.
force fuels. He's going to need a lot of... Oh! No, I actually think that's not the force fuels that he needs. A
Where's the
couple of
photon
sentries
overcharge? Where's the time warp?
are taking a lot of damage already. One observer gets picked off immediately as well. Overcharge will go down, but all the sentries have died, except one. Army Spy is getting a little closer. This target is definitely going to fall.
And when the Stargate falls, the Muta Switch becomes even stronger, but Baby Knight is going to have Blink and Blasto, but can he even survive this attack? Symbol is not reinforcing with Lynx and Hydras just yet. Now the Lynx pop out of the hatcheries, so he is going to reinforce with them, and he's saving a lot of gas for the potential Muta Switch, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be a Muta Switch.
For sure.
Yeah, it's going to be so strong as well. I think that Baby Knight knows this as well. He's remaking the Stargate, so he's definitely worried about that. He is dealing reasonably well with this first wave, but so many Lynx are streaming in right now. Blink is ready, so he's going to be able to keep these Stalkers alive for now. But Symbol is just going to have a field day here. He's going to be able to pick up quite a few probes, and then the Muta Switch is going to be so scary.
Yeah, Baby Knight played greedy this game because he spotted like Symbol playing kind of greedy with that quick third base, but when Protoss plays greedy, his tech is so delayed, and the Symbol just knew exactly what to do in that situation, and perfect read by Symbol. 50 Mutas in production, +2 attack for range unit, and +1 attack for air units for Zerg. First Colossus is out for Baby Knight, but that's not going to be enough to defend this attack, and the Mutas are arriving very, very soon. The Colossus might die just right now, yeah, and die, so last hope for Baby Knight to defend this attack is hard, it's gone.
Very sick play here by Simbo in game number 2, just hitting a very hard timing that's extremely tough to deal with. Now at the same time, Baby Knight's still trying to hang in there a little longer, but as soon as these Mutalisks are going to fly into the main base, I think we will see GG, and Simbo might take a very quick 2-0 lead over here in our first quarterfinals at HomeStory Cup number 8.
140 supply to 92. Mutas are ravaging the this middle line of Baby Knight. Still the Hydras are alive, but the Hydras are going to be dead very soon. Symbol just straight engaging with the Sock, and GG, Symbol wins 2-0.
6th threat by Symbol. I would have loved to see Baby Knight go a little more crazy. Sometimes I feel that Baby Knight is like, you know, maybe a little bit like Rain, like the Korean Protoss players that so many Protoss players looked up to for a long time. But you always knew what to expect because he is kind of a solid player, and that the same can be said for Baby Knight, that they always go for the macro builds and stuff. I would have loved to see him drop 6 gates behind this target.
Yeah, and the map allows it for it as well.
Make 2 Phoenix, pick up the first 3 Overlords and all in, and I think he would have won hands down.
But I didn't notice that, but did he throw this target after he scouted the third base or before?
Before.
Okay, so yeah, so he couldn't do that. I would like to do some, at least like show some kind of pressure with Probe and Zealot moving up, because he has the potential to do the pressure and just scare Symbol off just a little bit.
Yeah, and he has already a roach variant, so if he shows this, maybe he just makes a few roaches.
Exactly, and they're useless, basically, in that situation.
Yeah, but, you know, we see everything right here.
Of course. It's pretty easy when you see everything.
Yeah.
Polar Knight is going to be the next map.
Really interesting that Baby Knight didn't veto this, because as far as I know, like every single Protoss player ever despises this map.
I have veto like very nicely.
Veto very nice.
Very nice.
Very nicely vetoed.
I looked at the minimap and I said, no.
Nope. Not this time. Not this time, map makers.
Yeah, I love this map as there.
I know. There's no reason not to. But my teammate Vortex doesn't like Polar Knight. I have no idea why.
Yeah.
Juan, what the hell are you doing?
Well, I guess he hates 2 base all-ins.
Yep, and it's one of the good maps to all-in, but that makes it just so much more predictable.
Yeah.
And the scouting here is very easy.
This map has been designed by Protoss players, by a Zerg player, and we will tell you why as soon as we can jump into game, as the game is live already. So we can see over here on the north side of the map, the man who's already basically on 3 match points to make it to the semi-finals of the HomeStory Cup. That would be the 2nd time in his career. He is Azubu Symbol. And he's going to go up against our very own Danish Protoss, Millennium's Baby Knight. He's had a fantastic tournament so far. Defeated Symbol earlier in this tournament. Defeated Hero as well. But
can he come back?
Yeah, from 2-0, it's very rough. So Dima, you're a Zerg player. You said you like Polar Knight. So tell me, what are the advantages for Zerg on this map against Protoss?
I think, first of all, it's scouting. Because it's very easy to scout on this map. With 1st and 2nd Overlord. And also, it's easy to take like your short base. And then you can kill... it's not easy to take this short base, it's quite hard, but if you take it, and usually you do it, and then you have like a pretty easy 4 base, and also very strong, like short base of Protoss very wide open, and it gives you a lot of opportunity to make a very good flank and just
you can basically flank from
kill it.
360 degrees.
Yeah, exactly.
And we have a temple again.
Yeah, against what I think it is. Nexus first.
Oh, without scouting. Oh, Baby Knight.
Nexus first, no scout.
Oh, Baby Knight. Symbol is on top of it. Like he knows.
Symbol wins 2 mind games, 2 games out of 3. He loses only 1, first one.
Yeah, exactly.
And then he 2 in a row wins by mind games, by build order.
But when you don't win the mind game in game number 1, but you actually still win the game.
So this is shows he's really high skill
very
level.
confident in Gateway. But actually, I think Gateway is better than Forge in this situation.
Yeah, because the Forge is just going to be too late anyways, and you will never be able to secure your low ground. So even if you somehow survive with cannons in your main, you're going to be on 1 base forever. This is obviously the most greedy opening that a Protoss player can ever do. Nexus first, no scout into gate.
Yeah, can't be any more greedy.
And probes miss links.
I actually think... Wow.
Yeah, that's very, very important. But I think he wouldn't change anything in his build.
not much at all.
Well, he's going to
Maybe-
see the links before the gateway is finished, so he can chrono boost but he can be supply block before the gateway finishes.
Oh, and he knows it. Yup, yup, yup. Yep, he
That
rolls
still
the
will
final.
delay his first level for quite some time, for at least 15 seconds. And these are 15 precious seconds, and Symbol is, well, yeah, I wanted to question why is he attacking the next one. He can go and kill some probes,
Oh, even like this.
because he sees the
Oh,
Zealot
he's
is not
bringing the
making...
drones as well. So this is
Drones?
good.
What?
I think it's.
Uh-oh, I think his Symbol
Oh.
is dead. I don't think he can recover from this.
No,
You
it's
mean
fine.
Baby Knight, right?
No, I mean Symbol actually.
No, Symbol's gonna win.
When the first Zealot is out, let's see. I mean, I've never seen this before. I mean, the gateway might. Well, he's
I-
fighting in the worst position, as I said. First Zealot is out. The Nexus is done for Baby Knight, so it's all about this one Zealot. If he gets surrounded, well, the Cyber Core is down, so he can make the Mothership Core. It's 13 probes to 11 drones, but of course, some of these drones are here, and all probes are not mining, so he cannot make the Mothership Core. Yeah, there's just too many links. Yeah, you were right.
Ouch.
You were right. And the Zealot is going to be surrounded as well. Baby Knight just lost the mind games, and you were right. Symbol is
GG.
just on top of it, and Mana
So
loses
fast
3-0.
serious. Oh man.
Of course, Baby Knight. I would lose 3-0 versus Symbol as well, so it's
Wow.
not a big difference. But yeah, sad for Baby Knight to lose third map in this fashion.
Yeah, exactly.
But I mean, yeah, you roll the dice, you take a
Exactly,
risk.
yeah.
If you can
Yeah.
get away with this, I actually spoke a little bit with Naniwa at the most recent BlizzCon, and he said like, "Oh, I have such a sick build. If you can get away with this, and then you have like a robotics, and you can move out at like 7-minute mark, and like, he's like, it's the sickest build ever. He's like, you hit so hard. So you know,
Yeah, he wrote that in the interview from BlizzCon as well. Yeah, I read that. And that's right, and that's correct.
you roll the dice, you try to get away with it. I think Symbol is also doing this because it's Polar Knight, and perhaps he expects something like that because he knows that. I mean, Polar Knight is kind
It's
of
like
a
a
small
good map for Zerg, right? So he expects it to go at least for like mid game because there's no reason to kill Protoss early. And Symbol doing the 10 pull, Baby Knight doing the greediest build in the entire Protoss universe. I even like when I do this kind of build, I always scout even after the first pylon because I'm going to make this gateway anyway, and I just want to make sure that Zerg doesn't know I'm going for that, and I can even block the hatchery, potential hatcheries.
I think still a great tournament by Baby Knight though. He's
Definitely,
some
yes.
fantastic
Yeah,
games. He
credits to the Baby Knight for
he
sure.
went 8-1 in the map score before he made it to the the quarterfinals.
Very solid
but
one.
it seemed like Symbol was a little too good today. We are going to see more of Symbol later, as Symbol is going to face the winner of Hero versus Stasia, which is going to be our next series, which I think will be very sick. Either way, Mana, any final thoughts?
Sad for Baby Knight that the series ended up this way. First game went like in favor of Baby Knight because of the build orders, but then he lost anyway. Symbol played really strong. Then game 2, he lost the mind games. Game 3,
Same.
he lost the mind games. So there was not like a straight game. Besides, kind of the game 2.
Yeah, but
So yeah, just sorry for Baby Knight for this series to end this way.
yeah, we know that he can do a
So-
lot better, but it was also just Symbol being, this is often the edge that the Koreans have in tournaments like this. It's just the mindset of a champion.
Yeah,
and-
he was like one step ahead of Baby
Yeah.
Knight.
And, it's hard to say. Dima, final thoughts?
Yeah, I think Symbol shows his skill level very, very high, especially in game number 1, when you understand that you behind and you're trying to cut every single stuff you can, and like catch all these props, catch all these zealots, and just trying little step by step, over by over, just skill wise, and then hit 3-0.
I also feel that game number 1 is extremely important for the momentum that was going
Yes,
on in
definitely.
this series. Because, I mean, Baby Knight must have known that he was in pretty good shape. And the moment he lost the third base, well, there were just 4 roaches burrowed on the side of his natural. Like, the moment that happens, you don't really think until it's already too late to
Yeah.
react. And then you think, like, oh, how am I going to recover from
Yeah,
this?
it's like I could have done much better.
I'm afraid that maybe got into his mind a little bit as well. Either way, great series by Simmer, and I can't wait to see him go up against the winner of Hero versus Stasia. It's going to be our next series. I'm really excited. Hopefully you guys are excited for the final day of HomeStory Cup. Make sure to get it, maybe trending, but at least hashtag HSC all day, every day. Let us know what you had for breakfast. Let us know who you think is going to win this tournament. And let us know who you want to see on the caster couch. A couple of players have left already, but we're still trying to make it fun, fresh, and hopefully for a great day of StarCraft. So guys, small commercial break and we'll be back with Protoss vs Terran.
I like your style, dude.
Kein Durchblick mehr durch die unzähligen Smartphone-Tarife? Jetzt mit smartchecker.de Smartphone-Tarife vergleichen. Einfach Telefonie und Surfverhalten angeben und den besten und günstigsten Tarif für dich und dein Smartphone finden. Smartchecker, dein Smartphone-Tarifvergleich im Internet.
Hello people, I'm Dimaga. I want to show you a new Rocket Mechanical keyboard Rise MK Pro. You can order it in 4 different switches. In addition, this keyboard has a 32 bits processor and 2 megabytes flash memory. You can store all your configuration directly on keyboard, and clicks feels really smooth and precise. That's why I like Rise.
Jetzt mit smartchecker.de Smartphone-Tarife vergleichen. Einfach Telefonie und Surfverhalten angeben und den besten Tarif für dich finden. Smartchecker, dein Smartphone-Tarifvergleich im Internet.
Welcome back to the HomeStory Cup VIII powered by XMG. I'm here together with Dimaga. Hey man, how are you doing today?
Hey, I'm good. I'm really good.
Oh, I'm a bit exhausted and wasted. I had a football
Why
game.
so?
Yeah, I had a football game today morning, and we had the party yesterday.
Oh yeah.
We went there until the very, very end. Like it's a big, you were there once or twice.
Yeah.
Yesterday
Big place, really
you
nice
didn't
one.
go with us yesterday. Yeah, and it's a big place, and we were the very last guys there. And I bought the bottle, so I was taking care of everyone, like organizing everything, like go home.
Like always.
Yeah. So I was at home like 6 a.m. and I was like,
Oh, man.
and then woke up in the morning to go to the football game. And it's like
Crazy.
Oh, it was nice. I really like to play football. It's
Football is really cool.
Yeah, it's almost as good as StarCraft 2. Almost. And before we start the next series, that was a quick one, and
Very quick one.
it's set for Baby Night. We
For
really
sure.
hope, like all the people had hope that he can,
Foreigners.
he can make it. He won against Simba once.
before, yeah. And
So we all thought
Close
like
one.
the chances are pretty okay, like probably 50-50, 45, 55,
Yeah.
something like that. But it looked pretty good for Simba. He was like doing everything correct.
yeah, Simul was playing, especially first game, much more better, and second one, just mind games.
Yeah.
And played better and
Oh yeah.
execute pretty perfectly.
Yeah, he did pretty well there. For you guys, we have mentioned that several times. I've seen it in the comments. I was on the Twitch chat. I mean, I'm chatting with you guys as much as possible. And then I've seen people asking now, like, hey, the Rocket Bundle, how many days was it available? And for you guys, we have the Rocket Bundle here still for you guys, available until next week, Sunday. But we already mentioned it. If it's sold out, like let's say there's like 200 and they're sold out, everyone bought it, it's sold out. So there will be no more bundles for you guys. If you think and consider a new gear, like a mouse and a mouse pad, we have the perfect bundle for you with the best price you can find on the whole internet. It's the Rocket Computer and the Rocket Hero. This is the first set. This is like the premium set, which is Dimaga using.
This, and
Yeah,
this
you
is
got like the best stuff Rocket
This is
got, right?
best stuff what they have, and I really love it to play it, and like really smooth, everything so perfect. Also, Rocket Cone mouse is have really nice feature like software when it's count every single click of you how many clicks you have.
Yeah.
So like for near 5-6 months I use it. I have 3.5 million clicks left and right click.
What?
Yeah, really,
Well,
no joke.
I did not track it. I know that you can do it.
Yeah.
I really have to track it because also if you're on work, you can use it like
Yeah,
click.
and it's only on my computer, you know.
What?
Alone at home.
3.5 million
clicks. Yeah. for 5-6 months near.
So this is like it's a funny feature for you guys. If you like want to show your friends, like man, like I did like 5 million clicks in 1 year.
Yeah, it's like really cool.
It's a cool feature. It's a nice thing. And one thing is very important. We have 3 different mouses in this bundle. You can have the Rocket Comb Pure. You can have the Rocket Comb Pure Color. If you want or orange or red one, or you can have the optical mouse, the Rocket Comb Pure Optical. So you can just choose between them, and you can find this stuff on taketv.net/rocket. And here we go with the very important information for you. I'm very proud of that Rocket made it possible that we have 2 huge shops for you. Komplett is the Scandinavian market, or the Scandinavian shop for you guys. And there's Amazon for the other European countries, where you can just buy everything. And especially the 2 bundles, which is like, it's the best price. It's between 25% for one of the bundles and 35 almost for the other bundle, for the big one you got, Rocket Comb Pure.
Yeah.
And the other one is the Rocket Cova Plus, which is like the bundle I'm using. I used the Rocket Cova in the past, and then I got the new edition, the Rocket Cova Plus, and the Rocket Sense for you guys. It's also a very good offer, €44.44.
Yeah, cheap one.
It's you will not, I promise you will not find this one somewhere legal for the same price, original package. It's impossible. It's the best price you can find.
It's only for HomeStory Cup.
Exactly. It's only for the HomeStory Cup, and you guys should make sure that you check it out. If you think about it, better go now. Better buy it right now. I mean, you have cool shops. They are trustful.
Yeah.
You can just buy there. You have no trouble, which is very, very nice. You feel comfortable with these shops.
For sure.
One more thing before we start the next series is... And we're going to start with Tager against Hero, by the way. Wow. That will be a great game. We're going to have one of our new partners also here. You can win one of the games they offer in their shop. It's worldofcdkeys.com. I think most of you people already watched me telling you what to do. Please go to taketv.net and then to the World of CD Keys news. And all you have to do is to find out the price for one game. And the game is Sims 3. Please go to worldofcdkeys.com, and please from there you check it out, find Sims 3 and write a comment here on taketv.net in the news. 239 news comments for all the 4 days so far, which is pretty okay. Like there's almost 2% chance that you win. This is kind of okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of okay. You should check them out. We crashed the site already once or twice, which was very nice. They didn't expect it. So please make it happen again. They will see that how strong our community is.
Oh, yeah.
And you can also check them out on Facebook, World of CD Keys, don't have Game Finder. Don't forget about it. Sims 3 is the game. Check out the price and write it down in the comments. And we're going to start very soon with the game Hero against Tager. Dima, what do you think about this game? 2 great players in the TVP.
For sure.
Your expectation for this game?
I still think like Tager a little bit higher than the Hero, and it's really sad that it will be team kill, Liquid against Liquid guy, and I hope it will be a really interesting game and like macro usual Tager and Hero plays.
I hope so too. I mean, I'm a bit Terran based. Like, I play Terran, but I have the feeling. I don't know. It's just a feeling. Hero was a bit struggling, but this tournament, but he always did manage to win somehow. You know, like it was very close. Like, but he did it. Like against Daishi was close.
Exactly.
Before that, it was close. He was it's like, okay, will he make it? Will he make it? And then he did it. So probably today it's also the same. You know.
You think so? I think every day is not the same. So maybe today he will make much more better.
Yeah.
Or
worse.
Worse, yes. It depends on sometimes it just depends on mood, on your mind. Sleep and there's a lot of different little facts that it's really affect a game.
And I'll have to say one thing. If he plays worse than yesterday, Tager will be crazy dominating him because he seemed very solid so far.
Very well.
And he is by far one of the best players in the world, also Hero.
Sure.
But Tager seemed in one of his best shapes he ever had for a long time now. And you're going to make sure that you don't miss this best of 5 together with Tor, Zane, Todd, and Rotterdam. Enjoy the show.
Thank you very much, Dennis, and welcome back to the HomeStory Cup VIII, powered by XMG here, the final day live from Krefeld, Germany. With me on the couch, I got Marcus and Johan. Guys, how are we?
We are great. About to watch some very high-level Protoss versus Terran, which I'm always excited for.
Yeah, all Terrans left in the tournament are so good, and I'm a big fan of all of them. Happy, Teja, and Jakji. And this match is like the best. Probably. Hero against Teja, it's a classic.
All the Protosses left in the tournament are very good as well.
Yeah.
Hero
and Hero.
Not the first time we're in this scenario. I think it's very important to mention as well is that the B stream is running. Of course, the semifinals we will show one by one, but the quarterfinals are being played simultaneously. At least that was sort of the plan, but then Hero, Happy versus Ian game 1 took as long as the entire first series, but Happy is leading 1-0 over Ian as we speak. So if you want to watch some TVZ, make sure to open the B stream as well, and you can always keep us open as well. If you only want to watch one stream, well, then you have to make a choice. Either way, it's important to notice that.
Happy is doing really well.
Yeah, he's
I did not expect him to win the first map versus Hyun. Yesterday, Hyun seemed really happy when he saw he had drafted Happy in quarterfinals.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it was kind of build orderish window. Happy defended an all-in, so it wasn't like a big macro. Yeah, kind of followed up into a macro game, which Happy played really, really well.
Okay. What do you expect out of Teja versus Hero here?
I think that Teja seems like the bit of a better player in this tournament, but I was talking with Mana and he says that Teja never beats Hero.
That's true. And also I think Teja, he lacks confidence versus Protoss, even though he's one of the best Terrans versus Protoss, especially in late game, in my opinion.
I totally agree with you, Johan. Actually, I feel that Teja is one of those Terrans that can actually rely on his Ghost Viking control, because I feel he's so excellent with it. He really knows how to zone out the Protoss army in certain phases of the map. I think his EMPs and snipes are fantastic, but for some reason it seems like he doesn't believe in it, and he rather wins the game before that point, and I think that's going to be very hard. You could say, yes, so far Teja has looked a little more solid than Hero, but at the end of the day, like day 4 in the tournament is so different than the previous days. What does it truly matter? How well you do in the group stages? Look at Baby Knight. He went 8-1 in maps. Fantastic. But now he's eliminated from the tournament. I don't think Hero is going to care how many maps he dropped in the previous days. If he just wins this series, he plays against Simbo in the semifinals, and I think Hero's PvZ is actually pretty damn good at the moment.
Why do you think Teja's Terran versus Protoss, he's not as confident in it as the other matchups?
He
complains about Protoss very openly too.
Yeah, I know. Like first day I was here, I was like, Teja, ready to win another HomeStory Cup? He's like, no, too many Protoss. I was like, wow. He's like, really? Come on, Teja. I actually have no idea. And of course, Marcus can probably answer that question a little better than I do.
Well, I don't really know Teja. He didn't live in the house, in the EGTL house, so I didn't get to practice or see him practice. But it might just be that he's lucky in tournaments, and in practice he might lose to all Protoss, but in tournaments he happens to beat them. I have no idea.
In ladder, he has a bunch of losses, and I think this is a matchup. Even if you're really good, you can get tricked quite easily, and you make a few mistakes here and there against Storm, and you're gonna lose instantly.
It seems like the first game is live already on Frost, but I was keeping a close eye on Hero, as Hero didn't really seem like he is in the full.
He's not making any probes, so...
Yeah, I think Hero is thinking that this is a test game. Well, it's not, so I think we're going to have to remake this game. Either way, I'm super excited for this best of 5. I think it's going to be awesome. I can see this go 3-2 either way. It's unlikely to think that either of the players are going to win 3-1 or even 3-0. I just hope we have a couple of great games with lots of storms and lots of...
If you saw the previous Teja versus Hero series, you'd probably predict Hero 3-0 win here.
Was that the DreamHack one?
They played so many times. I know there was the time you won 4-1 or 4-0, and just overall it feels like Hero always has Teja's number whenever they play each other. So you should have seen his face yesterday when he knew he was going to play Hero. He was not smiling at all.
Maybe that's the thing, that Teja is counterable. You can counter him if you know how he plays.
Yeah, maybe. But the thing is, he has a lot of build orders. But like I said, I really feel like he thinks there's a good chance he's going to get tricked, because this is a lot of maps that are going to be played here too. Yeah. This is best of 5, so he probably thinks that Hero is very good at mind games, mixing up build orders, sometimes doing some all-in, sometimes doing very greedy builds, and it's going to be very hard for Teja to adapt to this if Hero executes his strategy well and also sells a story, which he's very good at.
I also think for Hero it's very good news that Symbol was just able to defeat Baby Knight, as crazy as that may sound, but I am pretty damn sure that but I mean normally you would say like Hero was probably hoping for the foreigner, but I think he wanted to avoid Baby Knight at all costs because Baby Knight's mirror looked on top yesterday. It looked very sharp.
What was the score? Was it 2-0 for Baby Knight?
Yeah. And deserved as well, like no lucky games, no build order wins or anything. He just played very solid, a lot of good mid-game decisions. But Hero's PvZ, I can't even remember the last time I saw him lose against the Zerg on a big stage. I think he's extremely good in the matchup. When I saw him against Hyun in WCS America, he made it look easy. While Hyun in the next weeks defeated guys like Sora and stuff, and Hyun looked fantastic in that matchup.
Last time he lost to Zerg was already Scarlet, like 10 seasons ago in
WCS.
WCS.
Like WCS season 2 in the round of 32. That was a little bit of an upset, but that's a long time ago. In WCS season 3, I think he went undefeated through both group stages, and then he lost against Oz 3-0. And then at the season finals, he only lost against Deer, and then at BlizzCon, he lost against SOS. Either way, it seems like this time we are really good to go. It's time for our second quarterfinal here at HomeStory Cup VIII. Once more, powered by XMG. Also by XMG Le Tot. And
Powered by myself.
Sponsored by XMG.
Yeah. Wow, basically this is like this entire tournament would just not be possible without XMG. I think it's only suitable that I actually get an XMG laptop, so I'm sort of like affiliated with XMG as well.
You can buy one.
You know that's going to be very tough with my economy, Tihan. Either way, Liquid Stasia is our blue Terran spawning on the right top side of Frost, and he's going to go up against Liquid's Hero. Once more, we have the all-Liquid encounter in the quarterfinals. Of course, Hero is this is only the second HomeStory Cup ever for Hero. He was here once upon a time at HomeStory Cup 4, I believe. Back then went out in the second group stage, but that was a different Hero than the Hero we saw in the last 2 years. I mean, HomeStory Cup 4, that's 2.5 years ago, I believe.
I have a question for you. Do you remember the finals of the last HomeStory Cup?
Yep.
Who was it?
It was Stasia versus Snoot.
2 Liquid players in the finals. They've been doing pretty well in these tournaments.
The TLO finished third as well back then.
Yeah.
That was really sick. And the tournament before that, Snoot won the tournament. So.
Who did he play against then?
Symbol 4-0.
Oh.
But in this tournament, sadly for them, they're not going to be able to get 2 players in the finals. But one of these guys, I would say, is definitely going to have a good chance to win the tournament.
I think production crew, we're going to have to switch over to Marcus's screen real quick if that's possible, because I believe there is a screen running in the back over here for me. And I'm going to close it, otherwise we hear ourselves talk throughout the entire broadcast, which would be a little awkward. What do we see on my screen? Production crew?
By the way, gas first for Teja here.
Yeah, maybe we should focus on the game a bit too. So, gas first, what do you think that means? I don't see this a lot in TVP.
That means quick factory, Marcus.
Oh, so it's not gonna be like one like expansion after this?
And it could mean a lot of things. What do you think?
Like
Hellions
Widow Mines or Cloak Banshee comes to mind.
Okay, Hellions to counter a Nexus first or a greedy build, which Hero would be likely to do on this map.
That is true, it's a very big map.
And also imagine if Hero went for like the Zealot plus Stalker and Mothership Core pressure to try and counter a command center first. It would not do very good here, because Teja is going to be able to get Marines, then Hellions, or Widow Mines. So we'll see.
Yeah, and it's not getting a second gas, so it's probably Widow Mines and not Cloak Banshees. Do people ever go Cloak Banshees? Well, yeah, it might be.
I guess you would have. You would have made a reactor, yeah. Hellions.
Like it might be some kind of Hellion drop, but
yeah,
I don't know.
If he makes the Starport, okay.
So Widow Mines.
And Teja, actually, this is one of his trademark builds, which he's very good at. And the way he does it is he drops the Widow Mine in the ramp before he can have detection a lot of the time, and then he basically pressures either the natural or expansion.
Depending
and he
on which one isn't fucking overcharged.
Exactly. He tries to lock you out of somewhere, and it's very tough to deal with. But
yeah, I've seen him do that a lot, and it's working out great for him.
Yeah.
It's very hard to do though. Like I tried it, but no, I'm not Teja.
What do you mean? You drop the mine and burrow it?
Yeah, but like always when I try it, I drop in the wrong base. Like
you lock yourself out.
Yeah, that's kind of what happens. And then there's no pro in natural. I'm like stuck there trying to kill a Nexus with 4 Marines.
Alright.
And then an Observer comes.
Good luck with that. Hero already dropping a pylon over here in the right bottom side of the map. He is sending his probe in the right direction now. He has absolutely no ID. He's playing against an opening like this.
He's actually getting a Hellion as a second unit. So 1 Widow Mine, 1 Hellion. 2 Hellions.
And he's getting ready for some kind of aggression until he gets his Medivac. I really like this. He wasn't overly aggressive with this. I mean, he didn't take any risks, started moving out with just a few Marines. And Teja's playing it pretty safe.
But it's actually a very good scout here by Hero. I
is
think he could have seen the
Wow.
medevac.
Yeah, but Teja saw the probe, I think.
Yeah.
So he barely dodged it. Very nicely done here.
Very safe opening here by Hero. He's getting 3 additional gates. That also means he has no detection.
Oh
So
my
when
God.
this Widow Mine gets dropped, he needs to pick it up immediately. Then again, players like Hero are so good that he would probably even only lose 1 or 2 probes anyway.
Hero is planning for some aggression, I think. After his Nexus Vec gets up, he's going
Which
to
I
get a lot
think-
of gateway units across the map.
Which I think is actually pretty damn smart, because of course it's going to take a while before Teja's army is actually going to be strong in a straight up engagement. Photon Overcharge will go down immediately, so Hero's going to have to defend his main right now. As here come the medevac.
Oh, the Stalker's out of position. The Widowmine is going to be dropped.
wow.
Is
Oh,
he going
wow.
to put it near the ramp?
Oh, that's not too bad. That probe could actually soak up the shell. That would be really
The
useful.
Hellions,
Yeah,
isn't
but
he
the
gonna use
Marines
them?
are going to cover that and make sure it doesn't happen.
But he has so many gateways, so he can reinforce
Yeah.
quite well. And the
I-
Hellions are still on the low ground, so
Okay.
this
That
is looking
didn't do
really
much.
good for Hero.
Yeah, because I think the counterpart is going to be very hard for Teja to defend. This is Teja's entire army pretty much. He has like a few Marines at home. Teja's worried about this as well though. He's already throwing up a second bunker because he scouted the 2 gateways in the south side of Hero's base. Really important there.
Yeah, and he did see 4 units warp in, and that's not very
that probe,
standard.
That probe is going to die. I
Like you-
expected this to go better, actually. Maybe that's because I lost to this single push when I played Teja at DreamHack after 5 minutes.
I think Hero should focus the
Oh, the
medevac.
Hellion.
Why does he not focus the medevac?
He is now. But the Hellion got into the middle line and can it get... Okay, it got killed instantly.
Okay, Teja's going to lose all these units. Good micro so far by Hero. He is going to lose 1 additional probes, but other than that, this was very well dealt with for Hero.
Yeah.
But the probe count isn't that good for him. 32 against
No.
29 probes.
So he was cutting quite heavily, but now he's going to counterattack. He's warping in units across the map. Teja kind of planned for this. Teja is he's
But
being very careful. Whoa, where's Hero going?
Is it enough though?
Oh my god,
he scouted the top right, but he didn't see any units
Oh
there.
my god.
So he doesn't realize that Teja is on... Oh my god, he's going to waste so much time. He's making gateway units that are going to become more and more useless as time passes by.
It is
wow.
bad, but I still think he has a small window of opportunity. It's all going to come down to will he warp in like 1 or 2 sentries as well. When will this SCV see these units moving in? Teja obviously worried about what could potentially be thrown at, and this is really good for Teja. These few seconds are so important.
Yeah, he's going to be able to prepare CVs and repair the bunker CFS too.
Is he worried about the blink? What? He's actually picking up
dropping it.
units?
I don't know about this.
I think he's a little over eager.
That's a lot of stalkers.
Yeah.
But stalkers
wow.
by themselves won't really do anything.
Nice pickup here by Hero, getting one of the medivacs. But Hero's tech, it's non-existent. He made a robo, now
Yeah.
he's getting a Twilight, but this is so late. There is already medivacs on the map. And that Widowmine, man.
When Hero misplaced that pylon, after that he just didn't really believe in this anymore and he gave up on it. He never even got a pylon over here on the right side of the map. He's still going to try to make sure that Teja loses as much mining time as possible.
So do you guys think this is looking good for? I'm actually thinking...
I'm thinking Teja as well.
Despite having such a late expansion, Hero cut so many probes that they were almost even.
Yeah, and as Johan mentioned as well, the tech is pretty damn late. Yes, he does have a robo, but no robo bay or anything. It's just a single forge and Twilight is not even ready yet. So there's going to be quite a while when the Stim Bio Ball is going to be quite huge and Hero's army is going to be so weak that he's going to be forced to sit back on 2 base and just defend and hold on for quite a while.
So he's going blink. I guess that's because he already had 9 stalkers.
Yeah. If you're Teja here, do you go for a 3rd command center or you add 2 more barracks first to try and pressure more?
I think I would go for a 3rd.
That's one of the things I'm not very good at. Like, I never know when to take the 3rd base or the extra command centers.
On the same thing?
But the Rexes he meant.
The barracks.
Yeah. the 2 extra barracks or the command center. What did I say? The extra barracks or the extra
command center.
Just say when to take the 3rd or make the command center.
Should I make 2 macro orbitals or
You
one?
can do both
one
at the same time, Marcus.
Oh fuck! That's why I lost. Jeez.
And Robo Bay, okay, blink into Colossus. I think this is okay if Hero can defend perfectly. But if he makes one mistake somewhere and one medivac drop does a little bit too much, you almost lose instantly every single time.
Is Teja one of the SV pullers, or does he like to go into the late game?
Yeah,
he does it every now and then.
Then
But
again, he
not
relaxes
as often as
confidence.
Yeah, he's no bomber.
Yeah, no bomber.
I think he really lacks confidence versus Protoss, as we talked about before. So he might go for it, but it feels a lot less likely than some other players.
So we got a 4 Zealot War Prism heading towards Teja's main
Force
base.
fields. Not the best force fields. It's gonna get maybe 2 Marines. Nope, just 1.
Good enough to buy himself some time to get more units. He needs that Colossus quite
He
badly.
needs to-
Hero.
and he's not chrono boosting it out. Hero is going to need that Colossus ASAP. His next is going to take a lot of damage over here. He doesn't have any Immortal and a lot of Stalkers. That Zealot Warping should buy enough time for that Colossus to spawn. Could go for the forward blink.
Oh,
That's exactly
I
what he
don't know
does.
about that. That's not very good. He's gonna lose so many stalkers, and all his gas units are going down.
Wow. Hero is taking an insane amount of damage here.
Oh,
I can't
wow.
believe Teja actually pressured so hard here. He saw the army of Hero, he saw that it wasn't that big, and he's like, I can attack, I can do a lot of damage, I can trade. And it's actually very hard to read in this situation, I feel. Personally, I mean, even when I have a big army, I don't attack, man. Teja doesn't go full Todd here.
I think Hero takes way too much. Like, plus the Warpism in the main base. Going Colossi, charge, and blink. Like, normally you don't get charged too, right?
I think he was doing a reasonable job up to that forward blink. Like, all he needed
Oh, he
was
lost
just
the Colossus as well.
Yeah, but normally, like, you get like 10 or 12 Stalkers, 3 or a bunch of Colossus, and then you go into Zealots and charge, but you take the third and then you take the Templars. Now, because he made all this, he's not
Why
gonna
would he
have
get
gas.
charged so early? It doesn't make much sense to me.
Because he had the Stalker count that he wanted already, I think.
No, but why would he make charge?
Because I think it's okay. He could afford it, Mark. I don't think that's where it went wrong. I think it was mostly just he got a little overeager while he needed to buy time for the Colossus rather than actually walking out and making the Stalkers vulnerable. So
my
far,
God.
great micro by Teja, though.
Yeah.
Look at that. He's picking up the units as well in these manifacts. Very well done.
Yeah, Hero isn't making that well though. He lost a couple stalkers, even though he had a blink on them.
Reinforcements making their way across the map once more. It's going to be a little easier now when he has one Colossus, but he lost the Mothership Core, and we all know how important that is.
And look at the supply lead Teja has. He's going to be relentless from
And
there.
a
He's
third
taking-
CC already has an orbital.
This is how you do it, Marcus.
Oh, that's
Take
how you do
notes.
Okay.
The Manifact count is so sick as well that it's
And
not really
upgrades
worth it.
are going quite well for Teja too.
And no photon overcharge as the Mothership Core was just remade. Teja looking to increase his lead or finish the game. I think a big
Hero has
drop
quite
here
a
would be
bit
nice.
of Hero has quite a bit of money, which surprises me. It's like 1,000 minerals, while he's under so much pressure. He's gonna wipe in 4 additional Zealots. Second Colossus is here as well. He might lose one of them though.
Oh, it goes down. Both of them go down.
Well, okay, that's that has to be good. It's a sick pickup there by Teja as well. So he's gonna wait for the reinforcements, and then he's probably gonna go for it once more. Relentless aggression here by Teja.
And he did
in
so
game
well
one.
with the Zealots in his main too.
Yep.
Like how many SCVs has he lost? Like almost no one, I think.
10.
Actually, that's more than I thought.
He lost a few early game though.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that. Time warp will go down, that's reasonable, but Teja's upgrades are, I think, a little bit, no, actually they're slightly worse than the upgrades from Hero.
With all those medivacs, he's going to be able to trade well enough, I think. Hero cannot afford to... Look at Hero's army, it's like so
Yeah, this
small.
is just gonna
There's
keep on
nothing-
going on. He might hold for a little bit longer, but the units are just gonna keep on coming, and Teja's economy is so good.
One more Colossus on the way.
Oh,
Teja
sick.
picks up and leaves. And Dark Shrine is on the way as well. But I mean, 3 orbital commands? How is this ever going to work?
One behind.
When behind what? Make Storm. Cass said it.
One behind, cast Photon Overcharge. Warp Prism will go down as well, so Teja doesn't have to worry about that one anymore either. This is not too much Hero can do here. He's just trying to make something happen. This is not a fight a Hero can take either, as he has a bunch of Zealots that are just going to be way too exposed, and the Colossus is going to have to retreat.
Okay, the Dark Shrine is about to finish. Let's see where he warps in the DTs and where he sends them. At this point, it's his only chance, if he even has it.
I don't think he will do anything, to be honest.
Look at the production tab.
Force field, maybe?
It's a
Okay.
pretty telling story.
Even a Reaper for good measure.
+1 on the Vikings, why not? Okay, get it
Hey,
all.
look at the unit
Hero
lost
got
tab.
going
It's like
here. Force field.
Wow, that's pretty sick.
Oh wow, time warp instead of photon overcharge. I can see he didn't have the energy, and Teja's going for the killing blow here.
Pretty good force fields by Hero, but his army is just so small. One Dark Templar is making his way into the third base. Is he getting a Dark Templar over here as well? So far he's not. This Colossus is actually dealing insane damage. The Marauders will pick it off eventually though, and that will leave the Immortal exposed as well. This Dark Templar is having a field day, but it's all a little too late. GG, Teja wins game number 1.
Very convincingly, I would say. Despite the build order not going too well in his favor.
Look at that smirk, man.
Where's his clap? It's only when he wins, I guess.
After the series, maybe.
Yeah.
If somebody congratulates him, he's gonna clap.
I think Hero played very sloppily. Sloppy. He lost 3 Colossus to just pure bio, not even Vikings. The first one who popped lost it immediately.
Have you seen
Second-
how fast Steam Marauders are?
Well, I did, but usually you're not supposed to kill Colossi with Steam Marauders.
Maybe the first set of force fields really didn't help too, because he didn't really trap anything, and then behind this, if you lack force fields for the next attack, or even Guardian Shield. Guardian Shield is so important in all of those fights. You should always have it up.
Yeah, definitely. And like not scouting properly, like just these small things, like not blinking stalkers, which he could have saved. While Teja was always on top on everything, not losing any units for nothing.
I feel like those were very exceptional conditions here. All that happened, like Hero scouted bottom right, and then he scouted top right, and he's like, well, he's not there. There is no explode, there is no units.
Yeah.
So he's top left. He can only be top left. And then he goes for the aggression top left. He has the pylon there. And I mean, Teja is on the other side of the map. So he has all these useless stalkers and zealots that won't do anything. And like I said, if you go blink stalkers into Colossus, it's actually one of the hardest things to pull off, especially if you go blink first. If you go Colossus first and you start your Robo Bay and your Twilight Council at about the same time, and you do everything like really well and on time, you're gonna do a lot better than what Hero did there. I really feel like now it was like wrong take pass. Like you said, he had to go for blink because he has this many stalkers, but
Teja had quite many marauders, so blink stalkers didn't do that much.
How different you think it would have been early game if Hero would have walked to the right base immediately and dropped a good
I think
there?
Teja only had like he had 2 bunkers, but only like 4 or 5 marines. So
maybe with 2 sentries, just zone out some SCVs and
he probably wouldn't have ended the game, but he could have gotten some damage done. Like this time, he didn't really do anything.
No. I mean, the moment that Teja even picked up units, it showed how confident he was. He's like, well, let's just start dropping. It's like, well, Teja.
This is interesting, by the way. Terrans, they used to make a lot of marines and very few marauders, and now we see some Terrans like Jack G, Teja. They make a ton of marauders from very early on versus Protoss instead of going for very marine heavy. So I think they realize that maybe Protoss is open Colossus very often. What do you think?
I think like marines, like if you have great micro like all these Koreans, marauders are like gonna be really hard to stop as a Protoss because like charge slots aren't really gonna kill them. Blink stalkers, not really, because it's marauders against stalkers. Like I like marauders too, and I don't really know why the change suddenly happened. It might be the metagame, but didn't most Protoss switch back to Templars recently? That's what I've been hearing.
Yeah, it's because of the SCV pools. Like there are a couple of sick builds with SCV pools and a bunch of Vikings against Colossus openings, and that's why those work a lot less good against Templar
Maybe that's
openings.
also why Marines are less popular, because like the SCV pool has been decreasing in popularity a bit lately, right?
Yep, because
and
everyone
Marauders,
goes Storm.
when you have SCVs, you don't really need the beefy Marauders because you have the SCVs to tank, and the Marines have such high DPS so that you can have them in the behind. But with Marauders only, they kind of soak up a lot of damage too.
Okay.
Definitely true. Over here in the laptop side of Eklund Waste, Protoss, who's trailing 0-1, is of course Liquid Hero. And he's going up against the reigning champion of the HomeStory Cup. Never before did we have a, I want to say back-to-back champion at HomeStory Cup, but actually no one has won the HomeStory Cup twice. It is still possible for Teja to be the first player ever to do so.
And Symbol. No, he lost actually against Knut.
But making it to the final twice would be impressive. Snoot was, I think, so far the only player who's ever done that.
Probably, yes. MC did, didn't he?
MC won the final against Southmont. That's the only final he's ever
Didn't
been
he
in.
lose? No, yeah, the one against Nurture. He played against Nurture in the semis, I
That's
think.
correct, and he lost 3-1, I think.
And then Nurture beat, who was it?
Yonghwa.
Yonghwa, that's right.
Let's see how Hero adapts to this build of Teja. He saw that there was a command center first. I'm pretty sure that's the reason he scouted this early.
And he pulled out an SV probe from his gas, but it's not. He's still getting his Cybercore.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? Instead of just straight going for the Nexus.
This is a bit weird. I think he just wants to get his Nexus and then the Mothership Core possibly, but he's not going to have the gas for Warp Gate as well. So okay, he starts Warp Gate first.
Okay.
Maybe a Stalker now. He just wanted to have 100 for Warp Gate plus a Stalker so that he can deny the scouting of his opponent. And then from there, go into anything he wants. With second gas, he can go for Stargates. But weird third pylon placement. Usually you put it in a place where you can hide buildings, like below, over there, down there, or on the top right-hand side where you can put a Stargate as well. But Hero doesn't care, man. He's Hero. Can scout him all he wants. Not gonna matter.
Second assembly being wiped in for Hero as well, as he needs that gas economy to keep start going for him soon. Third Rex before refineries over here for Teja. Teja perhaps a little worried. He was scouting around for a little while, so I'm not exactly sure what he would be worried about, but he did see that the Cybercore was relatively quick, maybe that's why.
On this map, I think Blink with 5 gates is very, very strong. I think, well, we saw yesterday versus Happy, it was not doing too bad at first.
Who did?
Who did it?
Who did
Me.
it? Oh.
Wow, it was very memorable for you guys. I see. I actually didn't do
I love
too
how
much damage.
we're talking like about all these games of HomeStory Cup 4 and 5, and Todd played a game yesterday and we forgot about it.
No, like if you go 5 gate, you can get a lot of stalkers
Oh,
out.
Hero, what are you doing?
Oh my God.
So risky.
Wow. Teja, he's moving out with 5 Marines. That's unusual. I guess he read the game very well here. He realized that there was not going to be a stalker too early on, and this should survive.
I mean, this all comes down to micro, but I think Hero should be more than fine.
Photon overcharge is almost up. Is he going to lose the mothership core? Oh, he's going to lose some probes.
Well, he's going to lose a lot of probes. This is already worth it now for Teja. I didn't expect Teja to get this much done.
This never works for me. I did this against Hassops, and he did the same thing as Hero did, like really fast. I did CC first into double barracks, and he did one gateway expansion, and I was like, I might punish this with like 5 Marines. Nope, 2 stalkers out, mothership core, sell it. Okay.
Wow. Either way, 4-gate aggression on the other side of the map. The pilot is so close here. Teja setting out an SCV once more. He knows it's coming, but there are just 5 Marines. He can actually just walk by.
And you see what Hero's doing here?
Yeah,
it never works when I do it as well.
He's going to be able to kill quite a few SCVs here, but he needs to do a lot of damage because this is a big investment for Hero as well.
Definitely. I don't think this will be worth it.
Oh, Hero needs to use the stalkers he has down the ramp to maybe help the stalkers attack these SCVs. He's not reinforcing just yet. This is weird. Hero is quite far behind on workers. He's 10 workers.
Wow, 10 workers behind. That's huge.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's not going to do anything with this
I
aggressor.
don't understand. He wasn't even supply blocked.
I think he should have warped in 2 Zealots and just go for the bunker.
4 Zealots. He has 4 gates. If he went for 4 extra Zealots and killed that bunker, he would have been in a great position.
Scan goes down in the main base as well. Teja sees that all he's playing against is 4 gates, and right now Twilight counts as a perfect scan as well. Mothership core in the main base. Marauder wishes you could shoot on. One day, little man.
Time warp it.
So Blink Stalkers, I guess, or just Fast Templars?
It could be charge, since he's getting the Forge.
Yeah, I think initially maybe he was planning on Blink Stalkers, but then he got scanned, so he...
I still Blink.
Oh.
And Hero is in a lot of trouble. He's in an insane amount of trouble, actually.
Yeah, no Robo either.
No Robo is a big deal, I think.
Like, I think if he would have walked by with 6 Stalkers, it would have all been different. But the 4 was just not enough.
And if Teja just waits for Medivacs at this point, he's going to be able to do great. As soon as he gets them, he won't have to commit to anything. Double eBay? Did he really make double eBay?
Yes.
Wow. That's a little bit surprising here.
I think it's pretty smart considering how early game played out. Dark Shrine going down as well in the back of main for Hero. Hero just seems to do everything at once.
But Teja is getting a turret, so he's going to be prepared for it. And there's no robotics, as Todd pointed out, so there's not going to be a warpism.
Wow. This is bad news here for Hero. When I saw this rush or this attack shaping up, I really thought that Hero was going to do a lot of damage, and then he kind of messed it up. He went up the ramp with the Stalkers, which at first looked like a good move, but then he didn't reinforce or anything. 2 Stalkers were like AFK.
He didn't try to kill the bunker as well either, when like all the units were not in the bunker anymore. Like all the units were fighting over here, so these 2 Stalkers could have at least been shooting at the bunker, and then maybe with one more warp in, he can take out the bunker, and there was no stim or medevacs for a long time. Either way, strange execution there by Hero, and Hero in a pretty dicey position.
I think we need to resume that replay with Roddy as Protoss as the rush begins. Wow. To show him how it's done.
We know I'm pretty experienced in that phase of the game. Anything up to the 12-minute mark, ask me whatever you want to know, Johan.
Me too, man. You can't go full Todd before the 10th minute.
Dark Shrine is about to finish up. It's a near full wall up for Teja, so if he has no units there, it could still produce some trouble, the fact that there is Dark Shrine on the map. But Hero's going to have to buy a lot of time for himself. He's going to be behind in upgrades. He doesn't really have a strong army in a straight-up engagement. First Dark Templar is being warped in. I'm not sure where. Okay, over here on the north side of the map.
This guy is in for a treat.
Upgrades ahead for Teja, 30 ahead by army, third base. Everything is going so well for him. The DTs, I don't think they'll do anything.
There is a small chance. He runs by on an absolute perfect moment over here. So this is like the best case scenario. He should be able to get maybe at least 5-6 SCVs. I hope he's paying attention. At the same time, Hero's dropping force. Oh, Mothership Core will go down.
Oh wow, this is a big deal here. And there is not. This army looks so small here.
Oh, the medevacs.
He has a bunch of stalkers.
1 medevacs only.
No, a little bit misread. Once more, a bunch of stalkers will go down. And this
Dark
Dark Templars. That's a very sick move.
Is he gonna blink? Okay.
I don't think it would have been good to blink.
He killed 8 workers throughout the entire game, so I'm not sure how many kills this one Dark Templar got.
I definitely would have blinked.
That's why it's called a full talk.
Oh god. Took the words right out of my mouth, Marcus. But I'm afraid to make those jokes with you on. I think he can have it from you, but from me,
don't be afraid. All right, I think here both players, they're going to want to take a third here. And Teja is going to have his much earlier than Heroes. I'm not even sure Heroes he's ever going to be able to take a third at this point. It looks like the last game. Basically, Teja gets a supply lead and then he never lets go of it. He keeps on pressuring the whole time. And without Storm,
those are good force
AoEs,
fields. Very, very good force fields.
Yeah.
Those blinks, I mean,
That's
he's
very
still
good molders. Very, very good molders.
While Hero's losing like 4 out of 6 stalkers, he will be able to save 2 of them. But Hero's in so much trouble. He just has no army. 12 army supply against 57. He's just it's too sloppy play by
really
Hero.
Quick 2-0.
And Teja looking dominant in this series so far. Just a 13-minute game here on Eckland Waste. I mean, like just a lot of small things. Hero losing the Mothership Core at a crucial moment as well. That's 100 gas. He already goes for like Charge, Blink, Dark Templars, Lost Stalkers early game. These are all such gas-intensive things.
Yeah.
He can't afford such mistakes.
Teja's playing fantastic, I have to say. Scouting everything right, pressuring all the time, making sure he doesn't give any room for Hero to come back in these games or to gain any kind of lead. And I have to say that was very impressive. The way he handled those 2 games with the constant pressure, the perfect macro behind it. Really nicely done here by Teja.
I wonder if Hero is gonna he's went for the 4 gateway build twice now, and it obviously isn't gonna work out against Teja. I really hope we're gonna see a big drawn-out macro game because I want to see more games of these 2 great players.
If there was a situation it would have worked in, it would have been this game. He killed a lot of Marines, using just a few probes, and then he didn't fully go for it.
If the first trade went better, like I think losing the he used the photon overcharge and he lost like a couple of probes as well. So he was like behind by 10 probes. So he had to do so much damage to come back.
Yeah. But
And
he
he
should
didn't.
have. He had 4 gates.
Yeah, but Teja had, like as you said before, he made the 3rd barracks before the gases, so he had quite a lot of units.
Yeah, that was very important too.
It's still such a wide open ramp, and it was a very exposed bunker. Like as Todd said as well, when the stalkers run by, I thought it was a good idea. I think we all kind of thought. But then he should have done something with additional units coming in, because if you just send the 4 stalkers, they will die eventually.
You know why we thought it was a good idea? Because we pictured the pylon down the ramp and warping up there for Zealots.
Yeah. And I mean, it was just a single bunker. There were no supply depots. It would have been very hard for Teja to keep that bunker alive. And once the bunker goes down, Marcus, you know all about it. You're gonna have a bad time. No, every Terran does. It's like that awful feeling when you're getting out microed, but you can't really do anything about it because you can't keep up with the stalkers, right?
Yeah, definitely.
He knows about it. He's faced my 7 gates when he practiced for TSL.
Oh, wow, that was a long time ago.
Well, that was all worth it.
I remember it like it was yesterday, Marcus.
I remember just Sanlaga caverns and stuff. Sick map.
And crevasse.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Good times.
Best map ever. Either way, over here in the left bottom side of the map, we got a reigning champion. Liquid Teja took HomeStory Cup 7 by storm, and he's looking really good to perhaps take HomeStory Cup 8 as well. He is our blue Terran in the left bottom side of the map. And over here in the right bottom side of the map, we have Liquid's Hero. I thought Hero was going to win this tournament, but my prediction right now is looking a little dicey.
What do you think what's the reasoning for this map being in the map pool? And what do you think about it? The map?
I think someone just like kind of slept on the job, and he said like, oh, we need a 7th map. Let's do a nuker.
So how does this map plan out in TVP?
It's I think it's a pretty even map.
I think it's really annoying in the late game, but I think the 3rd can be kind of hard for the Protoss to take, because like it's very easy to drop between all the bases.
It depends who's playing.
Yeah.
If you play against Moro on this map, it's like your worst nightmare. He's gonna make sensor towers and mass ghosts and all that. Some Protosses are very good at turtling. They get like a lot of cannons and then they get Tempest.
Yeah.
Oracle and then Mass Templars is just
with this
weird.
With this new the TE version, where it's like kind of open still, there's like 3 ways to go. It's like I think it can be quite hard if the Protoss is everywhere on the map at the same time.
Parting is like a god in hiding High Templars on this map.
Yeah,
like
but everybody got a lot better at finding them. It's just like everything else in StarCraft. There is a guy that finds something, he uses it, but then everybody starts using it. And I think now yesterday you saw happy. He was just finding my Templars everywhere, like in those bushes and stuff. So I think most players they would be ready. Teja certainly. I want to see a late game. Yeah.
Teja's going for.
I hope for it as well.
15 gas, so 2 Marines, a reactor, and then what does he follow up with?
I still kind of believe that Hero can turn this around, even though he hasn't been playing all that well. I feel like Hero is also a play that can, goes so much by momentum. If he just plays one good game, it can just carry over immediately. And as we said as well before, Teja doesn't feel that great against Protoss. He won those first 2 games, but it was more Hero making a lot of unnecessary mistakes than Teja doing absolutely phenomenal. Obviously,
he did play well though.
Like the aggression was perfect. The way he picked up all those bio units, kept them alive, was really good. But I mean, at the end of the day, Hero was in a more difficult position than he should have been in because of the openings that he chose.
Okay, what do you think about Teja's opener, Marcus?
I've seen him do this into both Widow Mines and Hellion Marine Elevator. I don't know which one he'll do now, but I like watching these. Like, this is a build that's... It's not uncommon, but it's not the standard build. And I like that about Teja, that he's shown 3 different builds in 3 games.
Yeah, exactly. I completely agree. What do you think is the most likely build here from a Protoss on this map, especially if he opens 2 gas like this?
2 gas with 2 on each. It's like the expansion, because it's down already. Followed by, like, this is...
It's only close by air.
Yeah, it's like, I don't think... Oh, what's this pylon doing here?
Answer my question, Marcus. I'm testing you right now.
Okay. Either Stargate, Blink, a 3rd Nexus, Double Forge, or a Robo into Colossus.
Come on!
No,
Stargate and Oracle, man.
I don't think that's...
You see?
Yeah, it's definitely possible, and it did do it, but I wouldn't see it as like a certainty that on this map you'll go Stargate and Oracle, because it's still really... It's not close by air, it's like...
I mean... it's kind of close by air.
It's not... It's like the whole fucking map, dude.
Yeah, but... Like, you can only like fly there. You have to go. You have to walk through the middle, otherwise, and you're gonna be spotted very easily. And also, like with the new Oracle speed, you can get there even faster than before. I feel like on this map we see a lot of Oracle openers a lot of the time, and then because it's expected, you do something else sometimes. But now, Hero might be playing the mind game with Teja, basically saying, well, he's not gonna expect that. Except Teja is getting Widow Mines, and if he gets a good detonation and kills the Oracle before it can do anything, he's going to find himself very far ahead, especially with those quick medivacs he's going to be able to get.
Yeah.
This scout is going to help Hero a little bit though, because he sees the factory, he saw the Widow Mine walking out as well, so he knows he's going to have to be extremely careful with that Oracle. Forge going down immediately as well. It's kind of him saying, like, I want to use my energy to kill workers and not to detect Widow Mines in my way.
Yeah, I think it's correct.
Oh, he sees the Stargate.
Yeah. When you go for Oracle like this, you should always make Forge and then maybe a second gate and then quick Robo into Colossus. Then you get just 1 cannon per mineral line to make sure you can detect, and with Photon Overcharged, no mines will do any damage to you.
Where's Hero going to burrow the mine? He's going to hide it. Below the SCVs.
Let's see if Hero can spot it and
it's
get
really
out of
hard.
here. Hashtag Dicey.
It's so hard to see.
Oh wow, he goes around, he anticipates quite well, the Marines are there.
Gets nothing at all.
Oh, there's a Widow Mine in natural as well.
Oh my god. Does he see it? He... no.
Wow.
1 SCV kill. That's horrible for a Hero.
Yep.
Thanks.
Great analysis there, Marcus.
Like, the game isn't really going as he planned, I guess. Even a better analysis.
And no cannon. This is pretty cool, by the way. Getting an Oracle and some Phoenixes, you can detect and pick up the Widow Mines. You can make sure you don't get dropped too much, and you can defend well against them, especially on this map, which is close by air, Marcus.
The good news for Hero is though that he's
Close
6
by air.
workers ahead. That's kind of good news, though.
Well, 6 workers isn't that big in TVP because of builds.
It's better than being 8 workers down like in the last game.
Definitely.
Great analysis there as well. Phoenix is going to chase down his medevac a little bit.
But there's nothing in the medevac.
There's a Marine.
There's 1 Marine.
I mean, the medevac doesn't fly for nothing.
Why would it?
Oh,
why would
Marines
it
are
do
coming
that?
to help and reinforce this, but they are gonna arrive too late. Tejo should be.
I actually think he could fight it.
This was a mind game. Like, Hero now thinks, yes, I'm ahead by 8 Marines, but it's only by 1. So now he's gonna like commit to something, and Teja, that was all his plan all along.
Really? You think that?
Nope.
Oh. I was about to say, that sounds like the sickest analysis ever.
You just got trolled by the Spoon Terran.
Not the first time.
Not the last either, probably. Twilight's play here. I think this time playing Charge into High Templars will be a great choice for Hero. Teja definitely would not expect it. And
lot of
unless he
gates going
scans,
down.
Yeah,
he's
he's
not going
going
to
up
be ready
to
for
so
it.
many gateways.
Yeah,
I
this
guess
is normal.
Yeah,
by
he
the
was
way.
only on one gate before. There's still Winner Mine. Actually, there are two Winner Mines over here.
When you do this strategy, you need to go up to 7 or 8 gates on 2 bases before taking a third. Otherwise, you can't keep up
This
in
is
army.
a strategy that Titan has been
Oh,
doing in practice
Widow
against me a lot, and it's actually stronger than
Wow.
you think. Like the ghost can even pick up the Phoenix can even pick up the ghosts and disable them from the fight, and then
The
your Templars can do
Phoenix is
really
picking
well.
up the ghosts?
Yeah.
Man. Marines?
But like if you have Templars and charge slot, you attack and you, let's say they have 3-4 ghosts, you have 3-4 Phoenix and pick all of them up,
Yeah,
and
but
then
they
you're
have time to EMP. And also, like, we are Protoss. We put everything in one group, so the Phoenixes will be ahead and die before the fight even begins.
I see. Well, that's what Titan did against me at least.
And now the
Okay.
mystery of going full Todd is unraveled. Everything in one group.
Don't worry, man.
So Teja is quite late with his upgrades. I don't think that's
That is a
good
ton
though.
of Marines, by the way. This army is
Yeah.
so scary. If I was Hero now, I would only be making units to try and make sure I don't die against this.
I think he will be okay with charge, the 6 gates, a Photon overcharge. He might be able to pick up a Marauder there for free. I think Hero should actually be okay.
But he doesn't have... Look at this army size.
Yeah, I
What's
know.
the army supply, actually?
37.
You realize it's like almost double?
I really
This
like.
is...
Yeah,
it
and
looks
the
really bad
3
for
Phoenix
Hero.
are going to be useless, and the Oracle. So that's like 10 supply too.
No,
as
they're
long
gonna
as he
fly
pays
in first
attention,
and
Hero
die.
has to drop Guardian Shield, Force Fields.
Oh my god.
Oh, no
Where's the
Photon
mothership
overcharge.
This is not good.
Where's the mothership going? Okay,
This
it's
is-
coming.
It's
Okay.
late to the party.
Very, very late.
He's gonna get
Time
targeted
warp.
down. Time warp.
I still think it's not.
Okay, he's
Photon
not gonna
overcharge is
die.
good, but it's not that good. It's not gonna help all
This
that
went
much
way
in this
better
fight.
for Hero than I thought. It didn't go well, but
What do you mean?
I
It
thought
went horrible.
yeah, I thought he would lose the game right there.
Well, he lost the mothership core. This is actually kind of bad news. He's gonna get a couple of Archons now. He might be able to land a feedback as well.
And he's getting the +2 now, so he'll be safe for now.
Okay, and Hero starts the third base.
The biggest problem for Heroes is that he keeps losing the mothership core. Now he does no additional Photon overcharge anymore for quite a while. The moment it runs out, he doesn't really have any sentries anymore either. +2 will be ready though, so +2 Archon Zealot. We've seen it do miracles in the past. And Tasia might... Oh, Hero, every single unit you have right now is so important.
And Teja knows that. That's why he's trying to engage like this. He knows he's perfectly safe against everything that Hero could have. He knows there is charge, so there's no blink too.
Forcing a stim over there. Hero just buying time. Hero should really not go out and fight. Tasia's army is so much stronger.
Oh, he's gonna move out and fight here. Hero has to be careful. He needs to pull back at this point.
Oh, look at the meme maps. There's so much blue
Yeah.
reinforcing. I do still think if Hero hangs in there a little longer, gets actually a reasonable amount of Zealot, something might be possible. Will we have a Guardian Shield? Nope. No energy for that yet. Photon overcharge either. We will get a time war, but Hero, you have so few units.
And Teja, in the
Oh my
meantime, is
God.
taking his own third base. He's crushing the entire army of Hero. Hero has lost everything.
The Oracle
Teja's
is still
just gonna
kicking
take
ass.
Wow.
it. Did not expect this. I mean,
Very one-sided series.
Yeah,
3-0.
I think this is going to be it. Hero does have this +2 armor on the Zealots, but
GG.
it's not going to matter. GG is called. Tasia will win the series 3-0 and move on to the semifinals to play against Symbol.
I'm not very impressed by Hero's play this series. A lot of mistakes. Losing the Oracle in this game. The previous games losing Colossi, Stalkers, everything.
Mothership
they
core
were losing
over
the
and over
Oracle.
again.
I think he saw the Widow Mine in the main, or he guessed that it was there, and he went into the expansion. I mean, I don't see what he could have done better, except since he had been scouted, maybe cancel the Oracle.
Well, losing it, like he... Maybe he wouldn't have been able to do more damage, but losing it to Widowmine, a player of Hero's caliber with the speed of the new Oracle, I don't think it should happen.
Yeah, but once you enter the site of the Widow Mine, like, it's almost impossible, especially since he's so fast too. Like, you can't be dancing around the
No,
edge
when
of
you
a-
when you see it, when it becomes visible, you have quite a while to move away, I think. Because it takes like 2 seconds to shoot.
Okay, maybe we should resume replay and see how that goes for you controlling the Oracle.
We should.
So you want?
I know exactly where it is. Like, it's not
Yeah, but like I said, if you enter the site, well, I guess you'll be waiting like to click back.
Of course
but
I
like
would.
in an actual game, it's like very, very hard to do, I think.
Okay.
Gonna take a small sneak peek to see the score of Happy versus Hyun, which has been going on our second
They're
set.
still costing over there,
Yeah,
so...
I wouldn't be surprised if it's still going on. I think the current score is 2-1 in favor of Happy. So guys, there is still action on the B stream. You should definitely check it out. We can also jump to my screen real quick just to show you guys what's going to happen today, where we are right now, even though the grid is not completely updated yet. Johan, if I look at the race distribution, I'm afraid that this is the end of the Johan Mello casting career at HomeStory Cup VIII.
What do you mean? I got 6 ZVZ analysis.
All right, take it away, Johan. This was just a joke, of course, as we often like to tease you on these only casting Protoss games. Either way, the semi-final is going to be Symbol versus Tasia. Hyun is still playing against Happy on the B stream. And the next series, I guess it's going to be played on the main stream as well. I have no idea. Jugji versus Leanhawk, a rematch of the GSL Kodas finals. Marcus, any final thoughts, any closing words?
No, not really. Happy to be casting with you guys. Very underwhelming series. I hope that I'll be able to follow the last game of Happy against Hyun. So we better wrap this up quickly, guys.
Building the hype.
Yeah.
It's okay to be a realist. I was a little disappointed as well. I expected a lot more of Hero. Johan, any final words?
A little bit disappointed with the way it went as well. But I mean, Tasia, we really shouldn't take anything away from him. He played so well here, and after seeing these games, I think he's the huge favorite to win this tournament.
I think one of the cool things, as Mark said as well, is 3 games on the road, 3 different openings. Like if Hero would have gone for this 4-gate build against the build of the last game of Tasia, I actually think he would have been able to do quite a bit of damage, because that was a pretty greedy build. It of course all depends how it plays out in the long run, but yeah, Tasia would have very few units to work with after that fast expand. Either one way or the other, we're going to throw it over to some analysis, where I believe Penguin is waiting for us. So Penguin, take it away.
All right, thank you very much, guys. Welcome to the expert analyze desk. So, guys, so you know the situation. We are going to analyze the games over here. It's game 1 between Tasia and Hero, and we can see a quite big push by Tasia with 6 medivacs over here. Hero is about to finish his +2 armor, which would be very huge in this fight, but the fight didn't occur after the +2 finish, so Tasia was coming victorious. And we can see the supply difference is becoming very, very big. It's 50 supply ahead for Tasia already.
And of course, this attack came off the back of a very, very nice opening from Tasia, where he went for a drop with 6 Marines, a mine, and a couple of Hellions, and was able to do quite a bit of damage, not so much on the economical front, but he took out a lot of Stalkers and just put Hero in a fairly awkward position, and just was able to snowball the game from there and win with that eventual push.
Now the second game, we're going to see the defensive DTs by Hero. Beginning openings were kind of normal, like Hero scouted the CC first out of Tasia. Hero reacted to that, then Tasia is going to do some kind of pressure, and Bunker Rush didn't quite work well. Well, this is going to be fast commentating, man.
Yeah, this is like speed talking just now. Okay, so basically, we have the double upgrades coming on in here for Tasia, and we had Blink researched for Hero. And now we just have another one of Tasia's pushes coming on forward. He's already up by 20 supply just based off the openings. He also had a CC first on the low ground, so he got a little bit of an edge early on. And the Dark Shrine, these DTs didn't really do all that much with that with the missile turret at the front with the bunker. And so basically, Tasia just ends up pushing here with a 3rd CC behind it, and he's already got a pretty sizable supply difference. DT's going to come on in. The missile turret can detect it, but there's really nothing in the bunker, so he's going to be able to come on in here and slice away with that, but that also means that there's less at home. So the photon overcharge goes down, and you can just see here, there's pretty much no units on the map at the low ground, so a couple of them will go down for free before the Stalkers come on down, and basically there's just enough here for Tasia to try to take a nice engagement. The DT's slicing and dicing, but the one at home was cleaned up, and Tasia just taking another nice supply lead there, only losing 8 workers throughout the course of the whole game up until now, and the 3rd CC's coming up behind this as well, so he's in a very nice spot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hero wanted to do more damage than he did with this 1 DT in the meantime. Hero was more prepared for a drop with his Stalkers on the high ground than for the frontal attack, and that way Tasia was able to do more damage. The forces were quite good, so Tasia didn't do the maximum amount of damage, but he can keep on attacking like now, because now Hero has not that much energy on the sentry, so he not like constantly forced to the ramp, and he can just trade with the Marauders and pick them up just like now, and then go to the back, because now forces are against Hero, and Tasia is just constantly trading efficiently because of the openings that happen in the earlier game.
Yeah, and this is essentially the eventual push. Now all of the expensive units go down. GG's called, and Tasia takes a pretty swift game number 2 as well. Game 3 we're going to be seeing on Newkirk Precinct, and well, the openings, once again, not all too weird to begin with. Hero does go for a Stargate opening this game after going for a fairly early Nexus. And yeah, how does this actually pan out for the Protoss?
Yeah, well, the Stargate openings are meant to do damage. Hero tried to hide it in the corner of the base, but Teja scouted with the very precious scan. Hero followed with the Phoenixes, which are kind of standard when you open Stargate because you want to defend the drops. And if you follow up with High Templar tech because you don't really want to, you have the vision with the Oracle, you can use it to detect ghosts, for example, and then therefore you can like feedback quite easy. So High Templar follow-up is not that uncommon. And you can also like pick up Widow Mines, which are in the middle line, where Terran wants to defend with Widow Mines in the middle lines. And Teja again in the same situations as in every single game. He's like ahead in the supply. Hero is not able to defend nicely in the natural, and Teja can constantly keep on pushing him and trading cost efficiently while taking his third and having better upgrades.
Yeah, we had Hero go for a slightly earlier third, or a much earlier third this game, actually getting one down, but here's another engagement in the middle of the map, and as you said, Teja just trades very efficiently the whole way through, and forcing Hero back into his base, just is able to continue with his impeccable macro to build up a higher and a higher supply lead, and now we just have him push into the natural. There's not really all that much here for Hero. The Zealots do have charge, and the Time Warp is good, but it's just not quite enough, as we see. Yeah. A lot of the tanky units going down already, and now the rest of the army falls swiftly after.
Yeah, this time Hero is probably going to push him back, but still he's like 40 supply behind, and Teja always defended perfectly versus the aggressive builds that Hero threw at him, and Hero is going to GG now, and that's going to be 3-0 for Teja, and that was the game analyze we could do for that, so thank you very much guys for listening, and we go back to take.
Hey guys, nice to have you here on the couch. Before we start the next match, we are pretty fast right now with the first best of fives here in the quarterfinals. We're going to have one of our local sponsors here for the HomeStory Cup, which is a quick one. Just want to mention it very fast in German so that we're going to start the next games, even if we are ahead in time for like, 1 hour probably already. But we still have Happy in the tournament. He's looking pretty okay, still in against Jan. I was watching while the fourth game was running. It was 2-1 Happy. And I'm not sure if it's 2-2 now because it was kind of close, but it was looking a little bit better for Jan in the end. Let's talk about Smart Checker. Don't forget about them. They are a local sponsor just for the Germans. They offer the best prices for your mobile phone. Please forgive me that I'm going to speak in German to just get all the German viewers on that one. And then we start keep talking English right after that. Also, liebe Freunde, wir gehen mal ganz kurz wieder auf taketv.net, denn da kann ich euch ein bisschen was erzählen über smartchecker.de. Ihr seht gerade auch den Slider hier, das ist der vorletzte, auf den ihr mal ganz kurz draufgehen könnt. taketv.net, wie gesagt, da findet ihr den Slider mit den wichtigsten Informationen. Vor dem HSC haben wir mit dem Gewinnspiel auch schon angefangen und hatten dort 3 Spieler versteckt, denn es gibt ja immer diese kleinen Verstecke mit mehreren Spielern, die ihr dort finden könnt, um dort ein Sony Xperia Z1 gewinnen zu können. Und jetzt geht es natürlich weiter. Während des HomeStory Cups, also bis heute einschließlich den ganzen Tag und den ganzen Abend und natürlich auch die Nacht, gibt es dieses Gewinnspiel noch für das Sony Xperia Z1. Lediglich raussuchen müsst ihr den besten Tarif für Normaltelefonierer und Vielsurfer für das Sony Xperia Z1. Geht bitte auf smartchecker.de. Hier findet ihr die Seite, ich kann ja einfach mal ganz kurz draufklicken. Geht auf die Seite, sucht für das Sony Xperia Z1 den besten Tarif und wenn ihr den gefunden habt, ja, dann geht ihr ganz kurz wieder bei uns auf die News, die ich, ich bin jetzt hier zurück in die News rein, dann geht ihr auf Facebook drauf und dann in dem Fall, ich weiß gar nicht, ob jemand eingeloggt ist, in dem Fall natürlich nicht, und geht ganz kurz auf den Facebook-Account und dort hinterlasst ihr einen Kommentar, nämlich da in den letzten Post von Smart Checker und da schreibt ihr es einfach in die Comments mit rein. 159 Leute haben teilgenommen, das ist wirklich nicht so viel, also die Chancen sind gar nicht so schlecht, dass ihr hier das Sony Xperia Z1 gewinnen könnt. Alles, was ihr machen müsst, den besten Tarif rauszusuchen für wenig Telefonierer und Vielsurfer und Normaltelefonierer und Vielsurfer in dem Fall für das Sony Xperia Z1. Geht drauf, supportet Smart Checker, auch gerne bei Facebook, liked die Jungs und zeigt ihnen, dass ihr das cool findet, dass sie auf jeden Fall mit am Start sind. Und ich würde mich sehr freuen, wenn wir da noch ein bisschen was machen. Und we're gonna start speaking English again. Thanks for waiting. We're gonna start the next match, which is Teja against Symbol in the semifinal number 1. Best of 5. Such a great game because both were promising a lot. Both won 3-0 in their matches. Symbol won against Baby Knight in a PVZ, and we just had Taja against Hero in a TVP. This could be a pretty cool game. I love the TVZ just to watch. I think it's the most amazing matchup to watch games. In the TVZ, you always have a lot of fights, a lot of drops, aggression, everything that's just coming there, and you have to be very fast, good multitasking on both sides. I love to see that. We're gonna go to a small commercial break to bring the casters on the couch. I'm not sure who's coming here, but I think it might be... no clue. So it's a big surprise for you guys. Stay tuned. We are back right after a commercial break.
Hello people, I'm Dimaga. I want to show you a new Rocket Mechanical keyboard Rise MK Pro. You can order it in 4 different switches. In addition, this keyboard has a 32 bits processor and 2 megabytes flash memory. You can store all your configuration directly on keyboard, and clicks feels really smooth and precise. That's why I like Rise.
Kein Durchblick mehr durch die unzähligen Smartphone-Tarife? Jetzt mit smartchecker.de Smartphone-Tarife vergleichen. Einfach Telefonie und Surfverhalten angeben und den besten und günstigsten Tarif für dich und dein Smartphone finden. Smartchecker, dein Smartphone-Tarifvergleich im Internet. Jetzt mit smartchecker.de Smartphone-Tarife vergleichen. Einfach Telefonie und Surfverhalten angeben und den besten Tarif für dich finden. Smartchecker, dein Smartphone-Tarifvergleich im Internet.
Hello everyone, welcome to the first semi-final of the day. It's gonna be Taja against Symbol, and with me I have Thorstein and Dimaga. How are you guys feeling today?
Great. I
Great.
feel very excited about these games.
Yeah, many
excited to be
Zergs.
casting, even though it's with 2 Zergs. I think I'll do it. I just watched the Teja against Hero series, and Teja played phenomenal.
Yeah.
Like Hero didn't play at his best, but Teja definitely played really, really, really well. So I feel scared for Symbol, to be honest.
Yeah, and Symbol is like a very aggressive Zerg as well, I think. So there's always like a possibility for him to try something gimmicky, like maybe some all-ins. And I think that has been Teja's weakness, maybe.
Yeah, Symbol, you're right. He has his all-ins up in his sleeves.
Yeah.
I got to play him in the group stage, and he didn't do any all-ins against me, but that's probably because he feels way more comfortable going up against me than Teja.
And maybe he knows how you play as well.
Yeah, maybe. But he basically... one game I played mech, and I don't know if Teja will do that, but the game I played Biomine, he went for like mainly Mutalisks
Like
normally,
standard?
but
Yeah.
he went really, really late Mutalisks, like after 4 bases, like
Yeah.
14 minutes.
Yeah, so just only link by link defense, good upgrades, and then
Yeah.
like when you have a lot of gas, like from 1k to 2k, like from 10 to 20 meter, you can make it at once. Right?
Yeah, like first 2-2 and then Mutalisks
Yeah,
on 4
exactly.
bases instead of 3 bases.
And he
Yeah.
scouted quite a lot as well. He got really, really fast overroach speed against
yeah.
you, saw everything, and he went up to like 80 drones.
Yeah.
No
Yeah,
units.
immediately, yeah.
Yeah.
And it was some impressive stuff, because your build was pretty good, but he just
Solid
rolled
one.
over it.
Yeah, I did some mistakes in the build. I think I could have been a bit more aggressive. I was too passive, and he definitely punished me for that. But this is Teja. It's not the washed up PG Thorstein. This is Teja, and he definitely will put up a better fight against Symbol than I did.
Yeah, and he's been doing so well for the past few months as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had like an unfortunate result in WCS, I think. I can't remember, but he made it to like round of 8 or something. From the top, I can't remember who he lost to from the top of my head though. But
Was he at
usually,
BlizzCon?
like, this guy is a beast.
Oh,
Oh, he
Te-
was at BlizzCon as well.
What's Teja at BlizzCon?
I think so, right?
Yeah, he lost to some Protoss, I think.
Yeah, Protoss.
Oh, okay. So he's not playing as Protoss now.
Yeah.
At least.
Well, his
Exactly.
TVP looked pretty solid though.
Yeah, it
Against
did,
Hero.
it did. Symbol though, he's like. Where do you see Symbol at this stage of StarCraft 2? How good would you rate him?
Ooh. He's pretty solid at Zerg right now.
One
As
of the
we
best.
already he already showed it. Like, it's it's semifinals already, right?
Yeah.
So one more win and it's final of HomeStory Cup.
Yeah, and that will be his second final.
Yeah, for him.
Yeah.
What was the second?
HomeStory
His
Cup.
second group stage, like in the first group stage, he was with me and Baby Knight. No, Baby Knight and Hasops.
Yeah.
He placed second after losing to Baby Knight. His second group stage.
He also
was
placed
very-
second, I think.
Also second, and it was really close. Decider match against Hasops was 1-1, and decider map was Frost. And he went. I already managed.
No,
it
that was the
before.
first group.
That was the
stage.
first group.
Well, first.
What was the
Hasops?
second? Yeah, because I was in that group, so I know.
Okay, so I'm mistake. Sorry
Uh,
about that. I think it was.
Are you in the game?
Yes, I'm in the game.
Okay.
Doing some research here.
Yeah, a little bit.
So
Oh,
his
so
second
he
group
already
was.
played against
Oh,
Teja.
they already played.
Oh wow! It would have been good if anybody of us watched the games, but I didn't.
Oh, okay. So Teja actually
I
already
think,
beat
I
him
think I even
2-1.
casted.
You cast it.
And you don't remember it at all?
Okay.
Just a little bit. Yeah, I was casted it with Maman. Second game that he won, it
Yeah.
was Yonsun, and it was crazy proxy hatchery with 7 roaches from that hatchery and 1 queen from that hatchery. And Teja opened with Reaper opening. I remember that very well. It was like so good. And still, it was 2 bunker, like 1 Reaper, 4 Marines or something, and still not defense with SCVs and everything. It was like so crazy. And then after that series, I asked Simwell, why you do this? And he says, I think this build very good against Reaper opening. I was like, oh, really? I didn't know that. So it's like kind of something new for me was.
Makes sense. Reapers don't really kill buildings that fast.
Yeah, and sorry, and 2 games he was lose like Whirlwind and nuclear game. I think it was like just standard marine like mines, widow mines, and Zerg was playing standard link by link muta. What's up?
Thorstein just got rich.
I found 20 cents lying on the table. Wow. And that's not dollar cents, so it's euro cents. It's like worth
Yeah,
a little bit
it's
more.
actually worth something, you know?
Yeah, and it's golden. I bet it's gold. I could sell it.
Solid gold.
It smells like somebody's smoking in here. Whatever. The game is starting, by the way. Whirlwind is the first map. Let's not talk about smoke in here.
Very important information.
So Liquid Tage is level 77 and Symbol is only level 16. How do you think this will affect the game?
Well, Teja obviously has a clear advantage over Symbol in this case. I think it's going to be very hard considering he's only level 16.
Yeah, and Symbol, like, Tage is a master. Symbol isn't even placed.
Wow, what a scrub.
Why do we even cast this game?
Get someone else, please.
Yeah.
I don't
So,
know.
Whirlwind. Will we see CC first? Most
No, yeah,
likely.
maybe. But anyways, let's introduce the players real fast.
Oh,
in
yes.
the top right position, we have Teja from Team Liquid, one of the best Terrans in the world. Okay. And in the top left position of the map, we of course have Symbol from
think
Team
this-
Azubu.
Azubu Symbol.
Azubu Symbol.
I don't like your introduction. It was very plain.
Okay, let's do it again. Symbol. Okay, you do it, Dorsen.
Oh, I want to hear the Magas.
No, I'm so bad in this. Okay, Azubu Symbol versus Liquid Teja. Let's go. Fighting, Whirlwind.
Davai.
Davai.
Okay, so
That's
we
all.
are... Okay, it's too early to tell if it's a CC first or not, but he's made a supply depot at least. So he's not
Good
going to go
beginning.
for 8 Rax Reaper. Okay, so it's a CC first, definitely. The question is on the high ground, on the low ground. Do you know if Symbol is the guy who ever like 6 pools or such?
I'm pretty sure he did some early pull in the first season of DSL. Because I watched his games, because he was one of the few Zergs that was actually winning against Terrans. But he got manhandled by Innovation, I think, in the semifinals of the first WCS season.
Didn't he go like 4 all-ins in a row or something?
Yeah. And one of, I think, maybe even 2 of the all-ins were early pull builds.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So it is on the low ground, so he does feel confident that Symbol won't do that.
Well, I think it's very rarely that you ever see a Zerg go like early pull in the first game. Like usually you try to play like somewhat safe, like maybe
Yeah.
try to feel each other out and so on.
Yeah, you know, but on this HomeStory Cup, in Decide Your Map group stage number 1, TLO against Mouse Marine.
I did see that.
Yeah, one input was 1-1 score, and then last map Polar Knight, and TLO did 6 pull. And Mouse Marine went Reaper opening, and obviously TLO was expecting like CC first, and he lose that game.
Yeah.
Because of that.
It takes Walls of Steels to pull something like that off in the
For
deciding
sure.
match.
Yeah.
In the deciding map, in the deciding match.
Yeah.
But
So-
TLO is a very creative player.
Yeah, but Seasport isn't creative.
Yes,
He's
it is.
creative and he has Balls of Steels.
Okay.
So we get a gas follow-up after the pool, so probably, well, it can mean many things. Like, it's not going to be Speedling Rush, because then you would have a much earlier pool, but could be Roaches or it could be just for defensive Speedlings.
Yeah, for just defensive speaking. So
Is there a
just trying
difference
to
in the gas timing when you go Roaches or like if you go like defensive Speedlings?
No, I think not. If you just playing pool gas, no, it's the same.
Yeah. And the Terran won't see the gas either.
Yeah.
But he pulled out, so we know it's going to be Speedlings and no early roach opening.
Yeah. And they're just getting a second gas, but that will be scouted really early by Symbol, like the second it gets put down.
Oh,
And
he will scout it, right? Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
It
This
seems
is
a
good
bit too
scouting.
early for Cloak Banshee, but maybe he just wants to get Steam and Cloak Banshee at the same time. So normally I think you'd get it when the factory is nearing completion.
Yeah, I've actually seen Teja go for Banshee quite a lot. Like usually just one Banshee, because it's good against all-ins and so on.
Yeah.
And he can also put on some aggression with the Hellions, because he's also one of the players that I think he always makes at least 6 Hellions, maybe even 8.
Yeah,
And he
it's
tries to snipe the queens, and if he snipes the
Very
queens,
strong.
he can go for lings and drones and so on.
Yeah, it's pretty strong. And also, I want to manage Teja in the last game between the Symbol and Teja in group stage number 2. He went at Newkirk, also Banshee with invisibility, and Symbol scouted it with overload speed and didn't make spores because he thinks that he will cancel it.
Oh, really?
Really, I was asking after that game why you didn't make spores. He says I just was thinking he will cancel it because I saw it, you know. So
Oh.
it was like mind games, and he lose that mind games. So it's pretty big possibility that Teja will go this build once more time.
Oh, Teja's actually putting 2 SCVs in each gas. So maybe he's...
No, it's just mistakes, 3 and 2, right?
Yeah, but he's rallying now. Like,
Okay.
he's-
Yeah, so 16C is not mistake for sure.
So he probably just wants to get without Cloak then. Maybe it's because he was scouted. Did you see
Yeah.
that he was scouted? Did you see actually
Right
the
now?
Overlord?
No.
He did
right now,
damage
no,
it, so
not in
okay.
this game.
Yeah.
So it's for a faster third base, but still with 2 gas. I've never seen this variation of Banshee build before, when you have like 2 on each gas. But the timing
it's
is
just
great.
mistake.
Well, now he
Look,
has
it's not
5 and 1 gas.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a
Or-
mistake for sure.
Okay, now he fixed it. Yeah.
But it times out well. He's getting stim like at the when he has 100 gas. And
What are these
Oh.
queens doing?
well, they don't
I
have any
think-
energy anyway, so they can't.
Yeah, it's pretty balls to go like that without
Well,
energy.
he's got speed, so I don't think the Hellions would run by.
Yeah, and Teja doesn't know how many links are behind this.
Exactly.
Yeah. Symbol also getting a pretty fast Bailing Nest.
I think it's very cool and pretty smart in this situation because he saw very fast gas, so it's possibility that turn player will play like 2 Rex with 2 Medivacs pressure in like 9-10 minutes mark pressure.
It's
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah, so that's
One
why
thing that Symbol
wanted to
did
save.
against me, he went for really fast overload speed, but since he already scouted the gas, I don't think he needed to do that. So that
Yeah,
saved him
exactly.
some resources.
For
But he's
sure.
not getting any E-base, and that's
Ooh, two
that's
kills.
very interesting.
Yeah, no Evo chambers either.
That's what I meant, evil chambers.
Yeah.
It's quite strange a little bit.
Oh, he's gonna go for an all-in.
Oh, really? So it's like Link Bailing Bust?
Mass
Like
Zerglings.
Mass Zorb
Oh,
Bailing.
this is this looks like what the
21.
Jaden did against Maru on the second game against
Oh, the
Akalam.
Banshee's so close. Will it see it? Ah, no.
The Viking might
the
see
Viking
it.
see the Zerglings.
The
so-
Viking definitely sees it now.
But it's a bit
Yeah.
too late.
But-
The Baners are already done. He's not even focusing them. But okay, the Hellions are here.
But there aren't that many links.
Oh, 2 Hellion dies? Two
Yeah,
Hellions
they died to queens, but there's not enough links here.
Oh,
But there are more
is.
coming. Okay, but this is gonna do
The
so much
position is
damage.
good for
Man.
Taser though, like
So
He's-
many Bailings. Look
Yeah,
at
he splits
this.
it up very well.
Very
done
good
there.
split up. Bam.
He's only killing buildings.
Yeah, but SCVs will die here.
That's true.
Viking
Oh,
flanks
my
are-
god.
Oh, this is can
Okay,
be.
big.
good splitting.
Ooh.
Not really?
Yeah,
Oh,
it
he's
was-
gonna get all
Oh
of
my
them.
god.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, he
Okay.
killed so many SCV.
And he's taking
So
Lair
many.
now, so he has to follow a
25.
plan.
25 SCVs have died so far. He's
Still
just
dying?
cleaning up everything now.
Wow.
He's also going up
Wow.
to Lair finally. So I think he can start droning up soon and then just go for mutas.
He's still
Teja
making
might
links though.
stabilize.
He's not gonna. He's gonna aim for even more.
Even more damage, yeah.
But he shouldn't overcommit. He should definitely. Yeah. Now with the Widow Mines and the Marines coming up, I don't know how much he can do now.
I still think it's very, very good for
Well,
Simo.
I don't
for
think he
sure.
should be making
Yeah, of
34
course.
more links.
Yeah,
I
this
think
was
this
a
is a
little
way
bit
for
mistake,
Teja to stabilize.
Yeah, but now he pulled the army in the main base, so he's free to go.
Okay, good split.
Wow. Now he can kill even more.
Oh, with the
workers
mules,
here.
the
If he
mules.
takes out the
And
mules, that's
you
gonna
mules,
change everything.
man.
I mean, he has 3 CCs, and we all know that command centers are pretty good. But
Still no Evo chambers.
Orbitals.
yeah,
I think this was a big mistake by Simple. Keep making no
like-
Evo chambers and not making drones.
Yeah, the problem was this 32 drones, 32 links, sorry, it can be possible like 15 drones and it will be so good.
Yeah, he's at 48 drones. He could have been like at
It's-
60.
Yeah, exactly. Right now it's still very good for Symbol, for sure, like no doubt about it.
Yeah.
But it can be much more better.
Yeah, but it's not. It's not like super good. It's good for sure, but like
Yeah, okay,
the
it's good.
upgrades. Taylor's
Upgrades.
gonna have 2 soon, and he doesn't even start his.
Because he has like a micro so intensive.
Oh, he took Lair
micro.
just to get spinning speed and just gonna
Yeah.
go for another all in.
and he only has 4
Most likely.
gases.
Then it makes sense that he made more certainties. I
Yeah.
guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Symbol is planning to go for a macro gamer.
No.
He
Definitely
just
not.
wants to keep all-inning.
But that is a bit risky. It's
Because of Widow Mines and
Yeah,
possible bunkers.
if Teja is lucky with the Widow Mine hits, it's gonna change everything.
yeah.
Yeah,
But
it's
he's
a
only
really
making one at a
possibility.
time. Did he kill the reactor with the bendings? Oh
No,
he didn't.
But I mean, if you look at the money of Teja, he's struggling to get out units here.
Really.
Yes.
And Teja making.
Oh, that
Scouts.
Banshee is important.
Oh, he
That's
sees the
very
bendings?
important.
He sees the bendings?
No, don't lose it.
Why?
Why Teja?
Yeah, that
He was
okay.
miss micros.
But he didn't react.
Micro,
He's
another
making.
place.
He stopped making Widow Mines. He didn't see the bendings morph. He did see them, but he didn't react
Yeah.
in the proper way. No more bunkers. He's making reactors instead of units, and only one Widow Mine at a time.
Ah.
Symbol morphing even more banelings. There's a drop at the second base here, but it's gonna be cleaned up by the 2 queens and a few links.
Imagine if this would hit before combat shields. I don't think it'll have happened, but
huge.
Oh,
the Widow Mines didn't do that
triggered,
much damage,
that's
and GG is called by Teja.
No chance.
1-0.
Wow. So nice.
Nice play by Symbol.
Nice
It takes
execution.
balls to do a link baneling all in against someone with 6 Hellions.
Yeah,
because
even
like,
it's also when he has Banshee.
Yeah, same time.
Yeah.
So it's like, what?
Yeah, but Whirlwind is one of the maps where you can go around so many different ways, and the Hellions, well, he lost 2 to the Queens, and then the rest snuck by and morphed into banelings before the Banshee could snipe all the eggs.
Yeah,
So
losing the Hellions to the Queens, that was pretty bad by Teja.
Yeah.
He could have sniped so many banelings because
With
he
6
did
Hellions.
he was microing like fairly well when he eventually saw the banelings, like trying to take them down and so on, and 2 more Hellions would have made it such a big difference.
definitely. And spotting the banelings, like he did see them, but it was too late. They were already like morphed, basically. And then, did he even have a wall off? Yeah, he did have a wall off.
He did.
Yeah.
But
Baneling
well, it's
kills
not
it.
gonna do anything against 30 banelings. So 1-0 for Symbol. As we said before, he does have all-ins that he likes to play, but he's also a very good macro player, which is why he's a very scary player overall. He can do anything, basically.
Anything, yeah, like very good macro, very good all-in execution, or just some pressure, fake builds. He has a lot of builds. in
Yeah,
his
but the same goes
head.
for Teja. The games he
Yeah,
played
for
against
sure.
Hero, he did 3 maps and 3 completely different builds every game. And he can play 2 racks. He can even play mech.
Yeah, if
and
you
he
want.
can play like aggressively with bio or like defensively. He can do anything basically.
Yeah.
So Yonsu will be our second map.
It will be interesting if
do you think-
Teja, if Symbol will try this hatchery first on proxy hatchery on Terran base, natural, and try with this roach pressure.
Since you already did it
All in.
against Teja,
Yeah, I think it's
I don't
not.
I don't know. It would. I would really want to see that, but I don't think it'll happen. But it might.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Who knows? Who knows? We'll see pretty soon. We're already in lobby, and game will start pretty soon.
Yeah. Do you think Teja will go back for in any of these games because of the recent changes, or did he not
I think if
practice enough?
if he will go to the mech play, I think it will be Newkirk, most likely. Newkirk is pretty good map for that.
Okay.
Yeah, or Frost.
I think this map is pretty
Frost
good for it
also,
too,
yeah.
isn't it?
This map?
I'm not sure. I haven't played much against Mech
I
on this
think
map,
this
but I think
map
Swarmhost is very, very good on this map.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
it's
you're
very
right.
very close distance for Swarmhost. And this map is I think, very similar to Belshire. It's very close and very always contact with your opponent. So I think
Yeah.
just like standard play from Teja will be very
But the
very
difference
solid and
about
nice.
this map is that on Belshire it's kind of split in like 2 lanes, but this map has the middle where you can like go anywhere from. And if this was Belshire, this would be closed kind of. So you had to go up there and down there, which makes for more counterattacks. This map doesn't have a lot of counterattack abilities, I think.
And the map we're talking about is, of course, Yonso, our second map in the series between Symbol Teja. 1-0 for Symbol. It's the first semi-final of the day, and I mean, it's a great one as well.
For sure.
Every
Yes.
match that's left is going to be a great
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, so let's introduce the players. It's your time to shine, Dimaga.
No, I'm very bad. Tarzan, you
Okay,
go.
in the bottom left, a reigning HomeStory Cup champion. Actually, the previous HomeStory Cup where he beat Snute.
Yeah.
It's the Korean Terran player from Team Liquid. It's Liquid Teja. And in the top right, we have another finalist of the HomeStory Cup. He did not manage to beat also Teja. Snoot. He played against Snoot in the finals too. He already lost against Teja in the second group stage, but he's up 1-0 in this series. Also from Korea, it's Symbol.
Woohoo! Man, I go crazy.
So Teja is going for a Reaper in this game, as it seems.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very good Reaper map, I think.
Yeah, you can jump almost in every
Um,
possible way.
Do you think
Almost.
he will make 1 or 2 Reapers?
2.
To standard 2?
Yeah. He likes to he's one of those players that don't really suicide his Hellions and so on. Like he just
It's not happy.
Yeah, he's not happy or Luciferon. he just sits like really comfortable, the nice creep spread, and it takes out queens if the Zerg messes up.
Yeah, miss micro a little bit.
Yeah, and he forces the Zerg to pay attention on the Reapers and Hellions.
Yeah, and always in your you want a Zerg always creep spread, but if the Terran are pretty also very intensive with his Hellion and Reapers, it's very hard to creep spread.
Yeah, that's one thing that the Reapers are good for. Like the Hellions by themselves don't really kill Crypt Tumor that fast,
Yeah.
but Reapers help a lot.
And
killing
Reapers take damage, and they after that they just healed, so it's very strong and very good.
Symbol took some weird path with his Overlord. If you check on his vision, I'm not sure if he's afraid of going up against Marines or something.
I think you know why he goes like that. I think he goes.
No, not like 2 racks, but if the like there are some Terrans players that still does it, like proxies 1 rack somewhere and try to snipe the first Overlord with a Marine.
Oh,
but I think he does this because of possible proxy Reaper. This pass always Reaper comes barrack, you know.
Oh yeah, that's actually very true.
Oh, great block.
Yeah.
Great block.
But
But
the
still,
Reaper still did
a lot
mining
of
time.
mining times. Yeah, he didn't kill anything, but delayed mining time so much.
Yeah.
I think it was great work from Teja.
One thing I don't like about Reapers is that the Zerg, like, you will not have a Marine, so you can't really do anything after Reapers. Like, you can't go Cloak Banshee without the Zerg knowing it. Like, he will know, because
But
he
why
he'll
you
see
need
it.
to do something tricky if you can just make like Hellions, short CC and
But
play
that means that if you
standard
go
macro.
Reapers, you're kind of locked into doing something. Like, of course
Yeah.
you can go Cloak Banshees, but or normal Banshees, but the Zerg will know about it.
Yeah, because there's no Marine in your base.
Yeah,
Right?
Symbol
Like, he
sees
could see
everything here.
Yeah, the third orbital, like. there's
Oh.
same thing.
Oh.
Wow,
will
is he
be
gonna
like-
hit the same
oh.
thing every game?
No, well, this
No,
is
it's not
only Lings.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
So
And
let's
he's
see
even
how
sending
many-
out a queen to maybe like intercept the Reapers or something.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
This is like not usual at all.
Yeah, and he
is
needs to run
but-
like all the way
Oh,
around
what's
it.
that? He's gonna scout it.
Oh,
Oh my god.
nice.
He didn't scout it. Oh, he
Oh,
did
he
scout
saw
it.
it. He sees it. He sees it.
Okay, so there's no.
What's his response?
No
Oh,
bunker.
the Hellions are gonna
Ooh.
die.
Oh, they're gonna
get surrounded.
Oh,
Where is that?
depot! Wow,
wow.
last second was so sick by
I think
Teja,
this
but
is-
still
He's gonna lose some SCVs, but he's not
for
gonna.
SCV, 1 mule.
Oh, and he's
they
also
lose.
losing the Hellions.
Teja, micro.
Miss micro.
Yeah.
The reactor is low.
Oh, he's gonna save it. But he's losing a depot, a few mining SCVs here.
And
A
one mule.
And a
a
mule.
lot of HP on the
Yeah,
team.
I mean, this did a ton of damage actually.
Yeah.
And Symbol has been droning up. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes the 3rd base soon. He's already sending it, and he should get more queens. And I think he's in a good position right now, because Teja, he will most likely have to stay here for a while, until he gets up a few more units.
Yeah, this is kind of scary. Like, you don't know if the Zerg kept making stuff or not.
Yeah.
Or not, yeah.
Teja has
And-
no idea.
Yeah, that makes it possible for the Zerg to spread creep quite heavily.
Yeah. Symbol are suiciding some links. Should be a little bit more careful. Oh, and he's just
Past
running around.
Sneaky bastard.
Yeah.
But Teja is on top of things. Does he know about it?
Yeah, he has to know.
Oh, wow. Haha.
This is so sick. This game is so interesting.
Well, Reapers aren't gonna kill them by themselves, so.
No,
Oh, this
he saves
movement,
most
this
of them.
is the army movement from Symbol and Teja was like so incredibly good.
What do you think? Do you think Sterling runs faster than a what's it called Jeopard?
Who?
Like what's
Leopard?
the fast? No, like the Jeopard?
Cheetah?
Cheetah, yeah, cheetah. I was speaking Swedish now. I thought cheetah. Never mind. Okay, do you think it's so?
Yeah. Look at them.
But cheetahs run so fast.
Yeah, but so do links. They're even faster than cars.
Yeah. Do you think cheetahs run faster on creep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course. Who doesn't run faster on creep?
Yeah.
What do you think the game would be like if every unit ran faster on creep? Like Marines and Zealots and
What?
Would be
What?
broken.
it's kind of slippery, so they should like, or it's like ice and you can't really control them. Just like slides.
Oh, really? Okay, that would be
Just play
hilarious.
like
Oh,
slide
nice.
banning game.
It's a StarCraft on
Thursday.
ice.
The new they became. I hope you're watching. You'll fix the game.
Some crazy ideas.
So the game is stabilized now. They're kind of equal in supply. Their upgrades are at the same time, which is kind of good for Terran, I think. Normally the Zerg would be a little bit ahead, but it's not anything big at all. Symbol taking Glare now, taking his extra gases. 4th, 5th, will he take a 6th? Yes, he does.
Yeah. So this will be Mura play most likely.
Yes.
He's just gonna have to drone up and keep spreading creep.
His
I don't know
creep
what
spread
the
isn't
queens
that
are
great
doing.
though, but he's working on it.
Yeah, he's working on it.
Yeah, he really likes having his creeps outside the map.
Yeah.
Don't you guys think it smells really good now?
Yeah, smells
I'm getting hungry.
delicious.
So, Symbol isn't making anything. No drones.
Oh,
20
now he's
servings.
making more
Okay.
links.
Is he already
And
fully
there's
saturated?
a
Yeah,
very
he's-
crazy queen here.
YOLO!
YOLO!
Splat.
Okay, so he made 20 servings and then he keeps running up.
Yeah, and macro hatchery, so it's pretty solid. He can like bailing bust,
He didn't.
but I don't think he will because he has no speed, and
Yeah.
without speed it's almost impossible.
Yeah, and if he
of
would have
creep.
been bust, he would have made more.
This
servings.
timing.
But this, oh wow, there was then the rest fly back to the Zerg main. So he can definitely get all the scouting information he wants to. But is it worth the 100 and 100? He delays his Lariat quite a lot.
It is. Because sometimes you can just lose to some kind of all-ins and then you like lose a game, right?
Yeah. I saw Yon doing the same. Anyways, Teja just loaded up 2 medevacs, which are most likely gonna head for Symbol's main base, and then he wants to pull away Symbol's army and then go in with the Hounds to the 3rd base. I think that's what his plan is. Maybe he just wants to deny creep, but this is like the usual move that Terran does.
Symbol
is prepared, very prepared.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, this is nice.
He's trying to bait out some units.
Look at this.
Yeah.
His placement.
He might get an Overlord or 2.
Maybe.
Yeah, he can.
Symbol's getting Roach speed, Panic speed, and Aspire.
Yeah. I think Symbol knows that Teja took the forward base.
But why
so
the
Roach Baiting is very good.
Roach speed just in case.
But why the Spire then? Why not just either one of the paths?
I'm not sure. Maybe the Spire is like a safety measure or like a good follow-up.
I think you know why he'd make a roach speed, because he already make 5 more roaches, and it's just because of that.
Okay.
Just because he already have 10 roaches, I mean overall. So why not 100? 100 is not that much.
I think it might be good, as Targa was saying as well. I don't think Symbol would be expecting roaches. I mean, Muralisks when he's seen quite many roaches being made and the roach speed.
Teja, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry.
And Symbol was floating, or he's still floating quite a lot of minerals.
And he's not getting his. Is that for Banelings or Muralisks?
It has to be
Muralisks, like macro game, because he already
I
has
was thinking
macro.
he wasn't getting his 2-2, so now he spent a lot of his gas. He's got so much mineral, like.
He will spend it pretty soon.
So many minerals.
Not a problem.
And he should have started a 4th base a while ago.
He doesn't.
He
does
should
have
have
a
also started the muta production, so he can deal with these medevac drops.
Yeah, when he played against me, he delayed his Muralisks, but that was so he could get a 4th base up. But this game he's not getting a 4th base.
Yeah, it's a very different game.
I think
but he's attacking
and
the
he's
3rd base of Teja. And Teja's got a lot of bunkers up.
Teja knew about this.
Teja.
So many bunkers, widow mines and so on. It's an easy hold for him.
Yeah, I think he do it because he saw that Zerg didn't start his 4 base. It makes sense, right?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
It's smart. And he saw the roach speed.
Yeah. Again, Teja just fighting with small amount of units, and he's trading very well. Like he barely lost anything, and now he's taking out all the creep here.
I find Symbol's build to be very indecisive.
Yeah, he's flip-flopping.
Yeah, he got 3 more barracks created as a wall to even further make it difficult for Symbol to break him.
Yeah,
we got 3 widow mines at the time, and the widow mine upgrades soon to be done. 2-2 for both players. Muralisk speed. Well, imagine a Muralisk speed upgrade. That would be sick.
I would get that upgrade.
Yeah, I would switch to Zerg.
Symbol was a nice micro here, taking out 4 widow mines. He has a big army, and I think Teja should be very careful.
It's right before 2-2 of both players.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, the medevacs will lift up.
He has to lift up. And now I think Symbol can.
So
and then we see the rest of Teja's army.
Like what?
Yeah. Teja's also getting a Thor for the mutas.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, and Symbol started his 4th base as well, but it's so late. And now it's just yeah. I'm not sure what Symbol really wants to do here.
But now Symbol is on a time bomb because the golden weapons are started.
Yep.
I think Symbol will trying to Baneling bust right now, or just to take a good connection.
Yeah, he's still on 3 bases.
Yeah, and 4 bases just starting. Like gates end already. But not
Teja
mining gas. This is the most important stuff.
Teja only has 5 widow mines.
Yeah,
so
not much as well.
He still has some bunkers, but it's out of position. These bunkers will die.
Huge engagement from both players.
All units are fouled up. Not a great engagement for Symbol.
Really? But he kills so many SCV.
Yeah, he killed a decent amount, but he still got 53 of them left.
True.
And 3 command centers.
So he's got 9 roaches, which means that his supply is
not that efficient. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what he's able to do with these Muralisks just idling for now. Did Teja make missile turrets? I guess we're soon to find out. No missile turrets.
Yeah, so he's gonna have to send back some units.
Yeah, he's gonna kill a lot of. But
But
at the
he's
same
going
time,
just
Teja's
like-
He's
attacking
also
with
attacking
Symbol's
here.
third. I guess he can defend with his rally. Some baneys
Oh.
running into the
Nice.
third base of
They're gonna
Teja.
get all the SCVs
So
and the mules.
Yeah, but
How he will defend
if
all
Symbol
this?
defends this, he's in a good position. But he's so. Oh, that's a lot of units.
Yeah, he has a
Oh,
lot of
wow.
units.
And the
But
Widowmines are out of
Teja needs to
position.
split perfectly.
Oh, Symbols escapes. He doesn't want anything to do with that.
No, it's like a horrible position because the Widow Mines are uphill and all the bio is just gonna run on, behind the Thors. The Thors will soak up the baning damage and so on, and the mines will get some nice donations as well.
Does he keep making Thors?
No,
And
Thors.
look at Symbol. Symbol kills 46 SCV.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Oh yeah, that's good. Symbol is
Huge fight without creep.
Teja's supply block.
Really?
He's not making any supply depots, so he can't get a bigger army
Yeah,
than
he can't produce
161
units.
supply.
But still, Teja
yeah,
making good
and you see
trades.
that he's like his money stays low. So I don't think he has noticed it yet, because he's still producing for like you see all his buildings are queued up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now here we go. One depot.
3.
Yeah, finally. But Teja's army is so scary. Like this is a maxed out Terran army. Because you remember he's like 40 SCVs behind now.
Look
That
at
is true.
3 upgrades will be done already now.
Yeah, and this is Teja's cue to do something.
Symbol
But
taking.
Symbol trying really hard and
Yeah.
really good.
But he's on 4 gases basically. He doesn't have a lot of gas. He's getting his 4th and 5th base right now. His 3rd base just got killed and remade, I guess.
Cancel right now. Cancel or not? Not.
No cancel, because they're kind of running back and forward in the middle of the map. Some marines go down, but
I think this can be a big
this is
engagement. Symbol is
really
going for the surround, and he's gonna
nice.
get it on some of the
but
units, but
oh,
Teja had
he's
a
getting
flank
flanked.
here.
So many
Wow.
marines. destroyed.
Teja is playing really well.
Wow.
A lot of
many
marines. The 2
buffs.
Thors are kind of annoying for Symbol because he can't focus.
Yeah, the
Widowmines.
mutas can't really do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And takes a volley, drops a lot of poop, goes into the main base, and you will supply block Teja again, maybe.
I think Symbol likes to supply block Terrans.
Yeah.
This looks pretty good.
He's got Hive now, so he's getting 3-3.
So it looks like pretty okay for Symbol. If he hits this 3-3 timing, like in 3 minutes, it will be very good for Symbol.
If he doesn't die before 3-3,
Yeah,
he's
exactly.
fine.
That's what I mean.
Not a fine, but like he's not dead. Basically. If he doesn't die, he's not dead. Okay. High level analysis here.
Very high level.
But Teja's army is so scary.
Yeah. He doesn't have. He's got 36 SCVs, so.
Yeah, he
his army's
remade a few of them.
He has much more armies than Symbol, like 20 more supply.
And Symbol isn't getting adrenal glands, but I guess he's focusing more on
Bailing.
Banelings.
It's-
Yeah.
For sure.
So Tejas is finally moving out on the map, sieging right outside of the creep, sending some units in to.
Ooh, he has already point.
Oh,
We
infestors
missed
too.
this. Wow, this can be really game changing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Teja has some excellent micro.
But
I don't
Teja's
think they have
army-
fungals.
Every
It feels like it's gonna die to Baneling somehow. I don't know why. I get the feeling that everything's
Yeah.
gonna.
I know.
Well, it all depends
old
on
people.
how Teja micros is.
Oh, this is nice.
A really, really big counter attack here from Symbol.
Well, the infestors will be good on the ramp, but I don't think you should commit.
Yeah,
There's not a lot of things to
exactly.
kill in the main base.
Yeah, and
Oh.
Teja had a drop going on Symbol's natural base. There's also a counterattack going to the 3rd base of Teja with the mutas, as well as the rest of the army going into the main base.
And Marauder being chased by Banelings. And Teja's making a Reaper.
This is a bit
Oh,
of a
this
weird
is like
situation.
weird one.
Yeah,
And
I don't.
infestors
Oh,
are-
this
Yeah.
is not looking good
And
for Symbol.
Teja is
At
also
all.
going to cancel Symbol's upgrades.
Oh, that is that is huge.
Yeah.
And the Baneling nest. So he morphed 28 Banelings, but that's the last Banelings he can do. And no, he can't
whoops.
trade like this because the Banelings are gonna die. Missed fungals. He hit one
Yeah,
marine
but
with 2 fungals.
he cleans up some of the army in the main base.
Yeah,
Some,
but does he
but
have
kills
like his
all everything?
Whoa!
Symbol's main supply
Very
will
nice
be mutalisks and drones, while Teja will have like
Teja just
marines and Thors. So what are
Yeah.
mutalisks gonna do about that?
Teja just on
Nothing.
top of this game.
He only had
This decision
mutalisk
was-
speed.
You know what? If this, I don't know, if he had at home like 3 more infestors, it would be great.
Well, there are still more banelings in the main
So many
base here.
Oh, here we go.
I think,
Blitz.
actually, I think this is pretty good
Oh, wow,
for
look at the
Teja.
supplies. What the
Yeah.
hell happened? What? What?
Oh, wow.
What?
Wow.
What?
Symbol
What?
did it.
What?
I-
GG, what?
Oh, GG.
Oh,
I sound like a
I'm shocked.
retard here.
What the?
I'm like
How is
so
it
sure that
possible? I was sure like
the supply
Teja
was
won.
Yeah,
Yeah. Like,
because he had no workers, he had a big army,
yeah.
and they were kind of even in supply. But then
What
happened?
What happened?
He was hiding banelings and waiting for Teja to not pay attention, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, and Teja paid attention the first time, but the second time he
Yeah.
really.
He thought that
Then
he was-
Symbol had
yeah.
thrown everything against him.
It's a great
Exactly.
series here, tied at 2-2.
Yeah.
Oh, Symbol.
With Symbol doing 4 different builds and Teja too.
Wow.
Yeah.
Even though Teja's builds have been very similar.
Well, yeah, they're
Similar,
like
yeah.
always unified at the end, kind of, because it's
always triple CCs,
Yeah.
1 Banshee, but the way he gets there is
Yeah, but
similar.
sometimes
Symbol
it's
is a
like
little bit
Banshee.
of more creative player like TLO.
Yeah. So let's see a 6 pool now. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
So the final map will be Frost.
And Symbol tie up the series 2-2.
Yeah, the winner of this will be in the final of HomeStory Cup VIII.
Nice.
Yeah, who...
Who's going to make
both
it?
of these
I don't know.
have been in the finals before, so
Of HomeStory Cup.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Teja
And
might be
Manuel
the first
Goodman.
back-to-back champion if he wins as well.
He might
True.
be, but he first has to beat Symbol, and then he has to beat
Someone
Jack
else.
Jelinok, Hyun or Happy. I don't know if... Well, Hyun and Happy finished by now, but I don't know the
Yeah.
results.
Well,
I know
we're not sure about that.
Hyun.
It's happy
yeah.
after all.
What about production? Could you tell us who won?
I think Hyun won 3-2.
Okay.
Against KP.
Okay, because it was 2-2 when we first started casting this, so... And Jack Jelinok is 1-1 right now. That's a really good game.
Hyun, you win? You win? 3-2?
Of course.
Of course. High five.
Okay, so okay, Hyun high-fiving the manga here. So Frost, they're spawning very far away from each other.
Yeah, this is a very big map, and if we can move into the game, please. Please.
Please. Here we are.
Excellent.
Okay, so your turn.
Okay, so it's my turn to do the introduction. In the bottom left position, hailing from South Korea, the Terran King, it's Team Liquid's Teja!
Sick, man.
And in the top right position, it's a super symbol.
Bias much?
No.
So, we'll see in a second here if Teja's... It seems he's going for a CC first again.
Yeah, it's good on this map. I mean, even if Symbol decides to go for like an early pull, he's unlucky with the scouting, obviously, because it's cross map. And if you go 8 or 9 pull, it takes forever to go across the map. So as long as the CC is on the high ground, you're good.
Totally fine.
Yeah. Of course, if he had decided to go for the low ground, which he's doing because he's very, very greedy, he's dead.
Yeah, well,
but Symbol
is
first pretty safe build. So.
if Symbol was Tilo,
yeah,
he would have won.
you know,
yeah, Tilo would have beaten Teja. So
Yeah,
can we
but-
say that Tilo is a better player than Teja?
No, then Symbol, you mean?
No, we would have
Or than Teja?
deducted that.
Well, he's better than both.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but one time I beat Tilo on the ladder.
So you're better than TLO. So you're basically the king of the world.
Wow. Wow, that's pretty cool. Wow, you said it. I didn't even imply it. Okay, so Symbol, not the player know where the other one is spawned yet, but it doesn't really matter at this point in the game. Teja is scouting, and Symbol, he's Zerg, so he has his scouts already on the map when he starts, and he doesn't even have to sacrifice anything.
Yeah, it's practically cheating.
It is practically cheating. So the same thing as every other game.
from Symbol,
Yep.
just pull gas.
Yeah,
After
but it's such a compared to Gasless, it's got more variations because you can do the bannings
Yeah, I think the
faster and the certain like Gasless still can be aggressive. You can do like roach banning stuff. You can still do
Yeah.
a lot of different builds, but the first two builds, I don't think you can do without the gas. Like the really fast buildings, obviously, and maybe this.
and the Terran can't be as aggressive as they want to be in the early phases of the game because they always have to worry about the aggression from the third player.
Yeah.
But this is a map where you wall off quite easily, so...
Yeah, so it doesn't matter that much. Teja didn't even want to go into the main base. He just assumed, or I'm not even sure if he cares.
I think he just know good timing that Queen will pop up pretty soon.
Yeah, but he
So
could have
that's
suicided it, like the SCV.
But he don't want to.
Yeah,
He's
he wants to
really
keep him.
Yeah. But it's pretty smart.
Yeah, and he's also sending out Marines to intercept the links. And it's not a big thing, but...
Oh, and he killed his links.
So this time
but
we see...
he's ahead now.
For 25 minerals.
Yeah.
Well, it's... Technically, he's probably ahead.
Well, Teja also lost a ton of minerals because he wasn't mining with that one scouting SCV.
Yeah, but that's the Zerg factor. He doesn't even have to...
Okay.
So, Teja is just now getting a second gas. The first game on Whirlwind, when he went for Banshees, he got a really late second gas, really early second gas.
And we see a different build again coming out from Teja.
Yeah.
He added 2 more Raxes after his factory was done. And this usually means that he wants to put on up some aggression.
Yeah, probably double medevacs, I guess.
Yeah, and he really, really needs to deny Symbol scouting here.
Yeah.
If Symbol scouts this, it's almost not worth it for Teja to even do it. Like then he should just maybe clean up some creep.
And that's all.
Yeah.
But Symbol saw this marine when patrolling. It's usually like tell you that Terrans hide something.
Yeah. But it can be everything from Blue Flame Hellions to Banshee to this.
Everything can be.
Yeah.
I agree,
And
but
just
still.
going for 1 evac, so it's gonna be a +1 timing with 2 medevacs, Steam and Combat Shield. I don't think Combat Shield will be done, it definitely won't be. But he'll have 2 medevacs filled with 16 Marines, +1 Stim and a bunch of Hellions, and he'll try to do a lot of damage. It's really good on this map because
very hard to scout, I think.
And the third base, you can go between the main and the third base with the medevacs before there's muralisks, and it's really far for the Zerg to run.
And right now he's scouting with the Overlord speed once more time, and he will see everything. I mean, Symbol's Overlord.
Oh, that is great for him. He sees everything.
Great. And I think he will drop his Bailing Knights right now.
Yeah, he should do it straight away.
2 Evo Chambers.
2 Evo Chambers.
But it's still very... If the Zerg takes the third base like he did now, as I said, it's really hard to... Like, if the Protoss if the Terran abuses the cliffs between the main and the third base, it can deal a lot of damage. And even the even the cliff behind the third.
Yeah, and it's also main very close, so you can drop to the main.
Yeah, and it's kind of far for the Zerg to run, even though Zerglings are faster than Cheetahs.
Yeah.
And 6 healers is quite a lot. So Zerglings, Bailink and Bailink obviously will be slow one. So with good micro, as Teja has obviously, it can do a lot of damage.
And as we see, this is not an all-in by Teja. It's not as economical as the games he's done, the previous games, but he's got to follow a plan. His +1 armor will be a little bit late, his CC will be late, but the Symbol has to react, so even by just being out on the map, he's not... Like, Symbol has to sacrifice his economy too.
Yeah, and he saw the Marines moving out with the Ling at the Watchtower, and he already started producing more Lings, getting some Banelings. He also has 5 Queens, which should be enough to target down the medevacs.
Yes,
I'm kind of liking Symbol's position right now.
Same for me.
Yeah, but it all depends on the micro. Like if Teja micros like a god, he can target down the Banelings with the Hellion.
He could with the Hellions or Marines.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Well, it'll be hard. But Teja is a player that can micro like a god, so...
Yeah, of course. Wow.
So many
Symbol
Banelings.
even adding 9 more Banelings there.
It's quite a lot.
Yeah.
Teja not abusing the cliff as I expected, but this is still good. He would clean up a lot of creep if he decides to.
Yeah, maybe he's waiting for energy to scan. But he needs to be careful, because Symbol has a big force there.
Yeah. And
really fast +2.
And
He decided to get an
Symbol
armor
was really smart with his creep tumor. He goes to that cliff you said, so you have creep over there as well. It's very important. And the main more important even vision. You have vision. But as we see, Teja just trying to be safe and not committed to this too much, so he just kill creep tumors. And
Symbol made 17 drones.
Yeah, so he knows it's over. He's up to 83 drones. Whoa.
Wow.
But that's too much on 3 bases. You can't.
Yeah, but he's gonna take a 4th base soon.
Yeah, but shouldn't it make it when you get the 4th base?
No. This is fine.
This is fine. Believe me, it's really fine. Ooh, nice micro from Teja. Really nice.
Oh,
one.
he lost 1 Marine so far, but it's definitely paid for that Marine.
Oh yeah.
Yup.
So we've got the Spire soon finished. 3 Spine Crawlers come up. to defend against this. I'm guessing.
That's why he was
Where
making
are they?
such many
They
drone
are
counts, because he will lose.
2 at the third base and 1 at the natural.
Yeah. Symbol doesn't have that much gas though, so when his fire is done, he's maybe gonna get like 6-7 mutos.
Look at that.
But he's gonna need it against the medevacs.
Yeah. Look at the worker count.
Crazy.
Yeah. And he just spent 4 of them
Wow,
to make stuff.
the Hellions went
look
to
at
the
these
natural.
highlights. Wow, a 3 prom attack. This will be crazy.
Wow, this is some crazy harassment here from Teja.
But
it's gonna be hard though to micro this for him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Spinecrawler.
I think this is even a little bit too much for Teja. You can't micro at 3 places at the same time.
You need steam, you need micro with
Yeah.
your Hellions, so many.
He did
to
cancel
do.
the 4th base though.
Yeah, at least something.
Yeah,
That's big.
but I mean those Hellions, they killed. Actually, they killed 7 drones, so maybe it was worth it. But it was 6 Hellions for 7 drones.
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay, so let's assess the game here. We've got both at the exact same supply. Teja managed to get the third base before the Overlord started pooping creep there. He's got enough SCVs to saturate 3 bases now, so he doesn't need 73 SCVs. He's got the +2 attack, but his +2 armor is lagging behind. But I think attack is the most important thing.
Yeah, and he started already +3, so
Yeah.
it's very nice timing.
Yeah,
with this
and
build.
yeah, definitely. And his drilling class for his Widow Mines. It's not. Sometimes it's really good. Sometimes it doesn't matter at all. It depends. Like if you're caught off guard, it's really good to have because you can just.
Yeah, and
but
he
if
will be fine.
Wow,
Ooh, nice.
Teja killing a ton of banelings.
3 banelings. One
Yeah.
more. Teja is playing
counterattack
pretty good.
symbol.
Yeah, he seems to be liking this, like going for big counterattacks.
And he was scanning because of he was afraid of Burrow Bailings, and right now Symbol doing a lot of damage. We do much really nice split from Symbol. You see one more time he kill. Ouch! Ouch! We do mines, dude.
Oh my god!
Oh,
he could have killed
crazy
those.
intercept.
I guess that's
Yeah,
just
but
4
even more
SCVs.
SCVs will go down here.
Even more.
Okay,
Yeah.
this is looking really good
This
for
is-
Symbol.
wow.
Okay, it's definitely not over at all.
Yeah, for sure.
It's only
28
okay.
workers.
Look at the supplies now. Suddenly he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna
Symbol
make 48
always stops
Sterlings."
macroing when he's
Yep.
attacking.
Yeah, that's I guess one of his weaknesses.
Maybe it's a strength.
It's fine, yeah.
Define. How could that be a strength?
So he perfectly counters what he sees.
You make right unit mix.
Okay, so Tejas. Tejas in a bit of a tough spot right now. He's only got 44 SCVs, 45 now. He's got the upgrade advantage soon, but Symbol's making 12 drones.
Yeah, because
So,
his
wow.
first base will be done soon. Symbol, that's
87
why.
drones.
Yeah, and he's
Why not? Why not?
Why not? You're right. Like at this point, I think
This
he's in a
point.
position where he can keep on trading.
Yeah,
Because Teja has low
he
economy.
need
He can't
to
really. He
trade.
shouldn't max out and let Teja max out. He should try to keep trading, and then eventually get Hive, which is taking to now with his infestation pit coming up.
I would love to see if Symbol would take not only 4 base but 5th base same time, because
Yeah,
he has so much money.
Exactly. Does he have maybe even some more macro hatches? He gets one.
But it's enough if he would take 5th base as well.
Yeah, but
he didn't.
his injects
so
have been pretty okay. Like it's 17 minutes into the game and he's like
pretty good, pretty solid for
Yeah.
this kind of action in this game.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Since Teja was aggressive, you're
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, like his
It's
creep
pretty
spread
good,
is
yeah.
also decent. Like it's getting there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Considering Teja like cleaned up a lot of it before.
And there are also some burrowed banelings around the map here. And Symbol is trying to go for a big or a small counterattack with some Hellions. I don't know, some banelings I mean,
Banelings.
and Lings. That got cleaned up instantly by Teja.
Finally, Symbol takes his 5th base.
Yeah.
Teja's ahead in the supply now though. So
Well, look at Symbol's bank.
And look at us.
Yeah, and
Army
now he
supply.
makes 50 more Lings.
Army
Yeah, but
supply 135 to 100.
Teja takes a really good fight considering he has the better upgrades. Symbol might not have enough time to remax if it's on his side of the map, but I don't think he should attack off creep either.
Where are the mutas? Like he needs to bait the army.
Yeah, that's what he's doing now.
And also,
He's got
Teja
so few.
doesn't has 4 CC, right? This will be kind of.
Oh, you're right. He's definitely this is an all in.
Yeah, this is like a all-in strategy with 3-3.
Oh,
on
again.
20 minutes mark.
And
Oh.
Symbol is targeting the supply depots again.
Yeah, it's gonna supply cap at 90, not 197. Taylor's not gonna have those 3 extra Marines.
Well,
And in the end, it's gonna be like 2 Zerglings fighting 1 Marine, and you wish you had 4 Marines.
yeah.
So that's supply.
The story of Teja's life.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice
Okay.
micro from both.
Yeah, but he took out the Widow Mines.
So how many Widow Mines do we have left? We only have 8. Okay, that's quite a lot.
Yeah.
And the
It's
Thor,
kinda
as
enough.
usual, in Teja's army. Very
First
good
it-
against Mutalisks, but we only have 9 Mutalisks, so it's not going to be that important.
First issue just started, as well as Ultralisk Cavern already started,
And Greater Spire.
and Greater
What do
Spire.
you think? Ultras
think,
or
with his money, he can do both, like 3, 4 Ultras and 3 maybe Broodlords to kill Widow Mines, usually.
yeah, maybe Corruptors? I don't know, like Broodlords are really good when they don't have. Oh my god!
Go!
Oh my
go,
god!
Go! Go!
Oh my god!
He
He's
missed
counterattacking.
this.
I don't think he's paying attention
Yeah,
to it.
exactly.
Oh my god,
That's why.
that-
But it was so
Whoa!
close.
Yeah, and this forces Teja to go back, I think.
But he's killing the 5th base of Symbol at the same time.
Yeah.
It's
Oh
good.
my god! He could have killed like 20 supply maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at least.
So he's going for the Ultralisks, and Teja already has some Marauders in his army, but
But
Yeah.
he has
Well,
Thor, 6
six
more
of
is
them.
pretty enough. It's not
and
much, but
Teja
it's
is
good.
making a fourth
okay.
CC, so I don't think he wants to commit too much to this. Like he's just walking around clearing up creep
Yeah.
and trying to limit Symbol's economy.
yeah, he scans and see like few infestors.
yeah, I don't know if I like the Greater Spire because he doesn't have
Maybe
that much
just
gas, so he can't
doesn't
remax
matter.
in mass Ultralisks.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just a little bit of like mind game, I think.
Oh my god, it's gonna happen now.
Oh!
Oh, that's Scan! That's Scan!
It's gonna
Oh, oh my god, that Scan is so fucking close.
So nice.
And
play
now,
from Symbol.
Now Teja has
Teja's
to go
making
back.
Vikings, so and extra starports. So I'm guessing
Yeah.
he scouted the Greater Spire.
Yeah, it's definitely
exactly.
seeing it. I
So
think.
that-
Okay, so that's. I guess it pays off to make it a Greater Spire then.
Yeah.
And now the Ultralisks are here. Not yet 3-3, so he should wait another 20 seconds. But
So
then
close.
Yeah,
Infestors.
once the upgrades finish, he can fight Teja head on, I think.
Yeah, even off creep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he's making the Vikings. They'll be kind of useless supply thing.
Oh, he can land them.
But he's making. Oh yeah,
You,
that'll,
did,
that'll
you
be
didn't see
great.
the cinematography or whatever it's called?
Oh yeah, when the Viking fights
Yeah,
the
the
Ultralisks.
Viking lands against the
Yeah,
Ultralisk.
very realistic.
Yeah.
Oops. A Widow Mine trying to kill their own brethren. Oh, great
nice
fungal.
fungal.
Catching 2 Thors. Thors are actually one of the better units against Ultralisks. And now he doesn't even
Agree.
have those.
Yeah, but Symbol wasted all his banelings.
Yeah, it will be interesting what
Yeah,
he will
look at
remake
his,
right now.
look at his
And
back.
again,
Oh my
I wonder,
god.
like,
What
why
he
does
will
he
do.
keep doing this?
7,600.
Oh, wow.
All those medevacs as well.
Fungal. So huge.
And
Nice
a
worm.
Nidus?
Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
Is he fucking with Teja or something?
Yeah. Did you notice your screen? It's like messed up. It's like tilted.
Oh.
No, it's fine. Look at this drop. Teja trying to do as much as possible
Look at the
damage.
supplies. Like,
He will do just a lot of
forgot to mic-
Ultralisk.
This is a horrible position.
Look at
He's
this.
like, I'm gonna kill these 2 tech labs.
Man, he got a Rex.
Yeah, but this go back Symbol. You're drunk.
Yeah. I don't think that was worth it.
No.
Yep.
And he lost a lot of drones to the. Yeah, it's down to 64 drones.
It's not that bad.
Yeah,
It's
now
even- I think it's even
Teja
better.
is evening it up.
For Symbol.
But he needs to get extra gases on his top left and bottom right bases, because he's got the 5-to-1 ratio of mineral to gas. Just making 9 Ultralisks and a bunch of, well, 2 infestors.
He has already infestors, I think, or he'll lose it, right?
Oh, and we see
He's gonna get some drones
I
and the
think
Nidus.
that's really
nice.
good way of using Nidus, I think.
Yeah, and like defensive into with this drones transfer.
Yeah, and he can rescue them. He can send units to fight if there's units that's there. And
This is a really nice play. This is like StarCraft Brood War when you was using Nidus.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I only played the campaign basically, but you did that in the campaign on 1 level.
Nice.
So like Symbol's army is really scary. A lot of banelings, which got a lot of army value.
And Queen, I really like this 5 Queen with full energy almost, right?
Yeah, but how much larva does he have?
Nice.
68 larva, okay.
I really wish
so
he
as
would
long
have
as he doesn't remax with links, he should be good.
Yeah.
I really wish he would have spread a bit more creep though. Because he's got all these queens, so he can definitely do it. But Andy Teja hasn't really been killing creep for a very long time.
I think it will be right now the most important fight to kill this 4 base of Teja. If Symbol somehow, some way will try and will manage to do this,
I think Teja is doing quite well actually.
And Queen is so
my
far
God, is this
away. No transfuse. Oh
is Symbol
man!
gonna throw this game?
Ooh,
Symbol,
so
what are you doing?
bad.
Look at the banks. He's basically spent it all now, and
he was busy somewhere else. And
he's got 40 drones in his 4th base, so it's not mining very efficiently either.
It's so sad mistake. I think it's just
it was horrible.
Like,
I think his creep spread was too bad.
Yeah, but I mean, if you saw fighting and your queen is so far away, you just go back to your queen with your units.
Yeah. Symbol
just miss micro horribly.
Yeah, he's really not doing that well anymore.
Yeah, and there's so many banshees here, and there's nothing to kill them. Symbol is forced into making queens to stop the banshees, and that's gonna take forever.
But still, Symbol
makes some
he cleans up that, but
what now? Like
yeah,
he
what
lost
now?
all of his
What's
bank.
he
he has
He
no
doesn't have a
income.
base.
he has one base, mining base left.
Yeah.
I always feel bad watching these kind of throws. I wonder what's going through Symbol's head right now.
I think he's
I don't want to know.
really
He still looks very
depressed.
serious.
Yeah, of course. At this point, he will do anything he can to win this game.
At least he will try, yeah.
But he was so far ahead. He got such good fungals, such good bending detonations.
I agree. But Teja's patience was so incredibly good. Like he saw it's coming, he still have good concave step, like hit and run a little bit far away from creep, and saw that Queen is not in position. And he takes this fight and just crush army of Zerg.
Yeah,
you're right. Really
I
well
think
played by Teja.
Symbol should have maybe got some Broodlords.
Yeah,
and,
like 3 Broodlords.
Yeah, and like really slow pushed.
Slow pushed, yeah.
Yeah, I think I agree. But I really think I've said it like 4 times, but the creep spread. Really would have wanted him to re-spread the creep when he had like 5 queens.
5 queens with full energy.
Yeah.
So
So now
Teja
it's
is just out multitasking Symbol here, dropping everywhere and still expanding. Yeah, it's hard for Symbol.
Maybe that's one of Symbol's weakness, because you mentioned before they never build stuff when he's like he never macros when he's
he never macro before. He usually made everything after he saw. But I do the same usually. Yeah, it's just because you want to have like good unit composition. Look at this ultra.
None of them are
really
attacking.
good.
He was trying to get this around, but Teja didn't let it. And look at this micro from Teja.
Go
It's insane.
Fungal and Blind Cloud.
Oh, wow. Finally
that was
Blinding
cool.
Clouds.
I never saw that before.
Yeah, looks really cool. But just not enough.
Yeah, and GG is called. Congrats to Teja.
Second finals.
Second final, 2 times in a row.
Really impressive play.
So patient. Yeah.
Really impressive by Symbol too. He put up a great fight and he was
So
close to winning
win.
that game.
I agree totally.
Definitely a great semifinals, and I just saw Jack G running here, so I guess he's taking a toilet break between his games, and I can't wait to check out the Jack G against Linux games, and I'm guessing that's on B stream, so
Most
should
likely.
definitely check that out.
Yeah. And
So it's 2-2 between Jack G and
2-2,
Linux.
Wow, it's awesome.
And then we're gonna have the winner against Hyun.
Everything's so close.
Wow.
Yeah.
We might have 2 TVCs in the semifinals.
Yeah.
Or just a bunch of Zergs. So what do you think, like, why... Tell me something about the games that you liked.
the games were very good, Thorstein.
Okay.
Very good, of course. What do you want to hear? You hear already everything what we said. It was like really impressive games. All games was really fun. All series.
Yeah, it was an insane comeback by Teja. Like, he really showed how good he is at StarCraft.
Yeah.
Out multitasking him, out macroing, out microing. I mean...
Out patient.
Yeah, extremely patient. He was doing everything correct. Like, he did some mistakes in the early game, but... oh yeah. Imba Teja, come!
Teja!
Oh my god, Teja! Youngso!
Youngso. So good.
So good.
Yeah.
Why so good? Grazie.
You think you lose last game? Yeah. Yeah. He had his bank, 8,000 minerals, I think, 2,000 gas.
Rich Zerg.
Yeah. And you nothing.
But so good micro. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imba micro.
Thank you. Who do you want to play? Hyun, Jakchi, or Linok? Oh, I don't care.
Really?
Yeah.
All easy?
No.
No?
Or hard.
All hard. Okay.
But Zerg or Terran?
Terran?
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh.
Because Terran worst race? No. No?
Best.
But I played semi-final play Jerk.
Yeah.
So I have
they can watch.
disadvantage.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. I see.
Yeah, but you play 5 different builds.
So many builds.
Yeah.
No.
No, it was 5 different opening.
It was almost the same, but still always different builds. I mean, like always some difference in your build. Like cancel your clock for Banshee. It was so smart on Newkirk because before round group stage number 2, you make also same build, almost the same. I mean, with clock Banshee, and he thinks that you will cancel it, and you don't, and he don't have spores, and you won that game. And right now you just like mind games so good.
Thank you. So you're in your second HomeStory Cup final in a row. Would it mean a lot to you to win a second one? Would it mean a lot to you to win 2 HomeStory Cup? Oh. Very important. Yeah, very important. And first time, 2-time champion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And back to back. Yeah.
I want to champion. Yeah.
Okay, so
good luck in the finals.
Good luck in
Yeah,
the
good
final.
luck in the
Congrats.
finals.
Well played.
Thank you.
Let's throw it over to the analysis desk with Frodon and Cloud.
Hey everybody, welcome to the analyst desk. Thank you so much to Demaga, Thorzane, and Targa for casting that great series between Tasia and Symbol. Let's walk it through the series, shall we, Cloud?
Sure. Let's go.
All right, so the first game here is the big Baneling bust from Symbol, and Symbol is known to do this along with a lot of other former TSL Zergs, but Tasia loses his Hellions and loses control of the map and is not able to deal with these Banelings, and they did so much damage.
Yeah, the aliens were just out of position, and I guess this kind of strategy you just need to prevent them from coming like so close to your wall. And like Teja just failed in the moment he didn't notice the links and the Banelings going towards his base. So.
Yeah, I think this game. I mean, as much as we can see the highlight here of how Symbol crashed, I think the decision, the success of the Baneling bus was much earlier when the Hellions also got trapped and killed by the Queens, and then he's not able to see it, just like you said. So as a Terran player, you have to scout a lot more aggressively. And Tasia, he had triple command center too, so he played really greedy early on. So he didn't really have a lot of units either, and that's what made it really difficult to hold his bust.
Yeah, that's typical of Teja, but yeah, with good unit positioning, then you can afford to be even greedier than that.
Yeah, so I mean, from this point on, Symbol had a really this game just gets more and more out of control, like because Terran loses so many SCVs, and sure you have triple orbital, but then Tasia didn't repair the wall for a long time, and you can't lose these mules. It's okay to kind of lose the first wave if Zerg kind of busts and you stabilize, but if you lose a lot of economy from that point on, it's really difficult to come back.
Exactly, exactly, Frodo.
Yeah. So overall, like Tasia goes down this first game, but I still feel like Tasia played really well despite the circumstances, because in most positions, like that game would just end straight up. But Tasia managed to kind of stabilize and try to go for some kind of counterplay, but it wasn't really working out for him.
Well, you know, you always try to get back into the game, not just for the mules, but also because you have no idea how far ahead the Zerg actually is. Sometimes they commit very hard, and like the difference is very small. So you still just try, and in such an important tournament, and you try
true.
even when you think you have lost 100%. So
and then the Baneling, the Widowmine detonations weren't good enough here, so it was very clear Tasia was going to lose. So he taps out of this game, and now we jump over to game number 3 on Newkirk Precinct, which was also very. Oh no, I guess we're going to game number 4. We're going to game number 4 between Symbol and Tasia. And this game was really interesting because there was like little base trade action. What do you think of it, Cloud?
Well, I think a base trade scenario are pretty interesting, as you could say yesterday from Happiest Games. But in TVZ, usually the Zerg is ahead when it's a base rate situation because they're faster and they can rebuild hatcheries quicker, and overall they have better map control with without the need of making more units or whatever. So it's like you can do it, but only when you have some kind of advantage.
Yeah, I think Symbol played really well in this series as well, handling a lot of pressure and harassing a lot of points and being really annoying with his Mutalisks. And then he just has to get a few really key detonations in a big fight, and that can be crushing enough so that Terran can't really recover, because Tasia had a hard time setting up his third base all the time.
I was actually I was speaking to Mana, and it was also in control and Hearthstone. I think adding Thors to this composition, they're good, but I would rather have 4 more tanks than 2 Thors, because against such a Baneling centric opponent and also Infestor's tank make a huge difference. And they should. I think the players in general, even if the patch is recent, they should have tried to play more with tanks in this tournament, because they're really good now.
I'm actually continuing to always surprised that Zerg on this map on Polar Night don't really take the back expansion, which much more safe. I mean, we just saw Symbol lose that hatchery, and it won't really matter in the long run, but ultimately that's something that I've always been kind of confused about. What do you think, Claude?
Oh, well, I'm just impressed by Teja's marine movement. And it showed so many times in this series that his marine control is really, very good, and this is just impressive.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that Teja's really good at too is being able to continue to control the map even if he feels pressured. And part of the reason why is because he macros so much, and he kind of overmakes barracks, and that way he can focus so much on microing while keeping a good supply out. It's kind of like the way Bomber used to play as well. And so I really like how Teja is able to continue to put pressure on. It's always a mark of a good Terran. Even in the face of getting attacked, he's still able to counter.
Yeah, well, you have to take into account that when the opponent is playing with Mutas, he has to be very careful. So whenever he's moving Mutas, it means his attention is lacking somewhere else. And you can use that, because to defend against Mutas, you actually have to use less attention than the Zerg player. So you have to take the attention factor into account, because it's really important in pro games, more than people notice or think in general.
Yeah, it's all these, what's he paying attention to, and you can take advantage of that. I mean, you can see Tasia starting to pressure here in Symbol, and Tasia trying to fight for vision control. As a Terran player, what are some of the most important things you feel like are like a checklist you have to do when you're doing a base trade? What are some of the most highest priorities do you feel as a Terran player?
You have to make sure that there is a point where your army can trade efficiently in your base. If you have minerals, and you know that your expansion are gonna die, then you might just want to lift all the buildings and make a huge wall in front of your ramp and try to defend that place so you can trade efficiently. And also you have to make sure you have enough scans so the Barrow Banelings don't kill your army while it's advancing. I think these are the 2 most important things to remember.
And Tasia, he didn't really take too much damage overall in his main base for a long time, and he was also able to pressure. But I mean, Symbol still did a really good job cleaning up almost everything he can. And then what was most important was dealing with this army that Tasia wasn't ready. Once he cleared up everything in the natural heading him to the main ramp, he got completely swept and surprised by Symbol.
Oh yeah, actually, it looked pretty good for Tasia, for quite some time, but Symbol proved to be really good at this kind of trade situations and stall management. He also did a very good job in his ZVPs, in similar situations. So
this is the point where I thought Tasia had it, because he split so well. Look at that.
This is really nice.
Barely lost anything. And I was like, okay, well, I looked away from the screen. I'm like, he's got this. Tasia's got this. And then all these surprise Banelings really was able to catch Tasia off guard.
Imagine if he had 4 tanks instead of 2 Thors. He would have been able to kill the Banelings.
Completely shut it down.
So that's why I would have preferred to see tanks. But
yeah, and then from here, Tasia loses so much of his army, and there's really nothing left for him whatsoever because he's losing everything in his main base. That was his last hope. Symbol was actually in danger of getting eliminated at that point because of how much DPS the Terran had, but it didn't matter, and so we sent to the game 5.
Yeah, Korean players have proven over and over that they're able to withstand all the tournament pressure and bring their A game when it matters. So it's not a skill every player has, and as we were talking about before, like they're really impressive in this regard. They are really able to control themselves and think of the best possible outcomes and situations.
In Game 5, I felt like it was a little bit showing that they were playing a lot because the series was pretty long. There was 5 games. It was really back and forth, a lot of multitasking and stress. So there were small mistakes here and there throughout the game, like just maybe Teja not moving in the right spots, losing a little bit more, or even like very famously we saw the Symbol not detonating his banelings. But overall, I still feel like it was really well played.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. And
I like his switches with the Mutalisk, like the Nidus plays too. Cool.
Oh yeah. Like Symbol is really good at like multitasking and knowing how many units he needs to take certain fights. So yeah, he used like the Zerg arsenal to its full potential, and it proved to be enough to beat Teja.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of cute moves that he did too, like trying to poking with Zerglings and draw the Marines away, and then making the Mutalisk come in, or just like what you saw where he's using Niduses to continue to push out expansions.
Yeah, Nidus,
and then being able to saturate faster.
Yeah, Baneling bombs and really great fungals.
Yeah.
I mean, Symbol just played this really well, despite of like minor mistakes, the important points.
Yeah. Well, I think overall Symbol also engaging off creep so many times, and that's exactly where Teja wanted it to, especially in that very last fight where they tried to rewind to and show it once again. Symbol had, I think, like 6-7 ultras and a lot of Zerglings and Banelings, and he had Vipers too, but he had nothing really to kind of lock it down, and off creep is really difficult. Oh, sorry, that was a previous game. He did get the fungals, but he was not able to trade efficiently enough times, and Teja, with just a bio army, is so efficient with his control.
Oh yeah, Teja. I hope you can't hear these 3 guys singing.
It's a little bit distracting.
Okay. I hope the viewers are okay.
Thank you for that intermission music break. And now back to the analysis. Game 5 between Symbol and Teja. Teja picked fights off of creep the entire time, controlling it, and it's a little bit difficult on Frost to kind of spread creep in so many areas, especially because Symbol was trying to expand everywhere and whatnot.
Yeah,
that fungal was really big.
Yeah, it's kind of a difficult map to play for both races, for the reason you just stated for Zerg, but also for the Terran, because it's really big, and big maps usually are good for Zerg. So yeah, these guys are still singing, by the way.
Hey, what's a little analysis without background music? I like it. And this is the straw that broke the camel's back. You can't lose 70 supply like that as a Zerg player.
Oh, yeah.
And the Queens weren't even in range to transfuse. Another big reason why fighting off creep is just really difficult. But that point's been hammered upon multiple times over.
Yeah, I would have liked to see like some math drop play more than that kind of thing. Yeah. But perhaps Symbol just overestimated his advantage at that point.
Yeah, I also really like 4 Marauder drops as well, and I like that he kind of took it away, because you were saying he should have just killed the hatchery, but he used that drop to kind of draw away some of the ultras already and pull Symbol yet again out of position. And all these little small things Teja's really good at situationally, and that's what makes him one of the most dangerous players, because you can't really prepare for something like that. Teja's always like in the moment, he makes the best decision possible to kind of distract you, and then try his best to do as much damage.
Oh yeah, Teja's been one of the best at army control and positioning in general.
Because look, the ultras were all stacked there in the natural, and there was all Zerglings, and some were hatching as well.
Oh yeah, Teja proved to be like, oh man, I can't concentrate with this guy singing.
Whatever they're drinking, I'll have one too. They're just drinking water. What the heck? So by this point, the game's already kind of been decided inside of Symbol's mind. Like, he's going to try one more fight, but there's really nothing he can do, because he has pure Ultralisk and, well, 1 Infestor in production, and he just doesn't really have a semblance of economy because he lost almost everything.
Oh yeah, at this point, like, Symbol can't really do anything about it, so it's pretty sad to realize that you played so well, you were so close to winning, and just for a single mistake and distraction, then you got to get out. at this point.
Yeah. I also like how he kept Banshees throughout his composition as well, because a lot of Terrans kind of phase it out. But I think Banshees are really important, especially when they go land-based armies, and you can control so much space and maybe pick off those annoying ultras that try to go away once you're done.
Oh yeah, they contributed a huge deal, that's for sure.
So this is pretty much the last fight that ended it all. Tasia will advance to the grand finals, where he has another chance to win another HomeStory Cup title, become back-to-back champions, because he is the current reigning champion of the HomeStory Cup tournament. We're pretty much done with analysis here. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. Cloud, do you have any last words?
No, I think they're just self-explanatory.
Hope you guys enjoyed the musical number by Mana and Thorzain as well. We're done here.
Cup. I'm Jeff in Control Robinson. I'm in my favorite part of HomeStory Cup, and that is, of course, the kitchen. A lot of you might have recalled back to earlier HomeStory Cups where White Raw famously barbecued for everybody. Well, that tradition's been maintained, only this time they brought in the Butcher from Diablo, if you've actually ever met him. Let's go ahead and let's go in here and meet him. What's your name?
The Butcher from Diablo, yeah.
So Butcher from Diablo, and I understand you're cooking some food here for everybody today?
Yes.
Let's walk through the dish. What are you cooking? What do we got over here? Let's bring the camera. This is Cooking with HomeStory Cup.
Yes, we have the goose here, over here.
Is it actually goose?
It's actually goose.
That's not just like, that's not chicken, or that's not German for chicken or something like that. It's goose. All right. And the top two trays are duck, right?
No. Yeah.
It's all goose.
I just butchered him.
Okay, yeah, you butchered them. And then over here, now, this is brains, cabbage. Red cabbage. Well, no shit, right? Obviously, it's very red. What do you do with the red cabbage? Just kind of eat it?
Yeah, I just spiced it.
What'd you spice it with?
Yeah, with, I don't know the word. It's like
You don't?
apple, salt, pepper, and stuff.
Okay, and then right here,
We got,
what is that?
What does it look like?
You don't want to ask me that. It looks like crab cakes.
Crab cakes? Yeah, it is. No, it's bread dumplings.
Red dumplings. Bread dumplings. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that there is bread involved in this one.
It is.
Okay, good. That translates very nicely. Now you, so that's the whole meal.
That's the whole meal, included the sauce. Yeah.
The sauce. Now what is the sauce? Let's take a look at that too.
Just the brown sauce. It's a special
No
sauce.
shit, it's brown sauce.
It's really brown sauce.
Red cabbage, brown sauce, bread things,
It's not only
goose.
brown sauce, it's a favorite sauce of the producer. Yeah?
Favorite sauce of the producer. You guys named this food very cleverly. Well, I guess it wasn't you. It was somebody before you. Okay, you can get back to work. Please don't stop on our hand. Okay, I'll just talk behind you. So the guys at Take TV here at HomeStory Cup, they actually feed us all the time. And this is actually a pretty typical meal. Like I joke, and obviously it's not that funny, but it's a really nice meal, and it's really cool. And a couple of nights ago, it was spaghetti. I don't know if you guys can hear. There's singing in the background. It's really weird. They cooked us spaghetti. They've cooked a few other things. It's really, really nice, actually. You'd assume by cook they mean like, you know, they dump like 19 boxes of Kraft macaroni and cheese, and then they give that to me, and then for everybody else they make cereal or something like that. But actually, they cook really, really nice meals here. They also provide a lot of drinks. Let's take a look at the drinks real quick. We actually can't, because I'll get fired. But there's like water and Coke in there. No, it's okay. We'll just keep the camera on you for a while. Because you look. So what were you doing the other day? Because you weren't here. What's your other job?
Yeah, I'm a real cook.
You're a real cook.
Yes. I really learned it. Yeah, I'm not faking it. Yeah.
All right, so he's actually a professional cook. But yeah, it's just a really cool part of HomeStory Cup. And we're just trying to kill time. So I've got, is it 30 more minutes? 30 more minutes of the kitchen? We'll just keep it going for as long as we can. No, I'm just kidding. I know, I'm just teasing you guys. But hopefully you guys are having a lot of fun. We certainly are. The day is winding down here a little bit. But just wanted to give you a little bit of an inside look at kind of what goes on here. There's that goose. That looks really good. Really good food here. So, guys, we're going to go to a video, and hopefully you guys will enjoy that very much. Thank you for wasting some time with me, and we'll see you later. I'm going to be casting as well, and I think the next cast is going to have James, myself, and I believe Kevin. Maybe something a little bit different there, but we're going to provide you guys with some entertainment. So, see you soon.
Big or small?
Big. Big. Medium. Big.
Very big.
Just as tiny as it can get. Like
Small.
Big.
Biggest nightmare?
When I was young, this green monster chasing me from Atari.
Okay.
Naniwa.
Actually, I have had some terrifying nightmares where I see like a nuke coming from the sky and I can't escape and it's gonna hit, and then like I can almost feel my skin melting before I wake up. It's really terrifying.
Be naked on the outside on the raining.
I have a lot actually, like anything involving a snake or like torture, all that. Or losing twin control.
Drowning actually in there's farms in England that have these pits where they put all the cow poo, and they're called something, and for some reason when I was drowning in it and I couldn't get out, because when you move a lot you just make it worse. So I was in the shitter.
Passing out in front of the camera.
I'm a round of protests.
Your role model?
Barry Sanders.
Stefano.
Grubby.
Grubby.
Just anybody that's super badass, like Ari Gold in Entourage, or Hank Moody in Californication.
Role model, actually, my granddad. He's awesome.
Michael Jordan.
Whatever.
Yeah, kickboxer. Yeah, me.
Did you have nicknames when you were younger?
Yes.
Which one?
Mighty Mouse, Low Ranger, just a lot of football nicknames.
Okay.
No.
Not really. They just call me my real name, Jon.
Manicular or Akina, and big nickname. Yeah, that's.
Oh yeah, but it's in French, so like Merlin Fritz, like a bird, anything with my name, or like potato because I have a big nose, Pinocchio, all these things, you know.
Yeah, I had hard on, hard ding-a-ling, hard ding ding ding, anything that has suggested my genitalia being hard at school. Hopefully that reputation would have worked well with the ladies, but it didn't work out at the time. The guys mainly called it to me. The girls, they didn't have that kind of name for me.
Yeah, very stupid ones. They called me the cat.
The what?
The cat. It basically means nothing. It's just some stupid word that people came up with.
No. Oh, I get yellow. Please don't let me explain that.
Please explain it.
Yellow, because our costume, what I was, shows everything I was in yellow at the school. So everyone called me yellow.
Vodka or whiskey?
What?
Vodka or whiskey?
Vodka.
Vodka.
Whiskey.
Vodka.
Whiskey.
Oh, come on, dude, that's a fucking stupid question. You want to slap me on the head?
Vodka.
Vodka, for sure.
Lamborghini or Ferrari?
Ferrari.
Lamborghini.
Ferrari.
I like to think I'm a big douchebag, so Lamborghini definitely.
I think Lamborghini because I'm a bit fake and a poser. So
Lamborghini.
Ferrari.
Dota 2 or League of Legends?
League.
Or League of Legends?
Dota.
Dota 2.
I'm sorry, LOL, League of Legends.
Heroes of Newer's.
There's a big table between us. It's the only thing stopping me. But as Dota 2, obviously, League of Legends is for, let's just say, not me.
Dota 2.
Dota 2.
Dark or bright?
Bright.
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 Dark.
Bright.
Dark. Yeah. Unless it's chocolate. Dark chocolate's not so good.
That's it.
Bright.
Dark.
Okay. And last one is show me your favorite pose in front of the camera. What's your favorite bus?
It's not my favorite pose, but it's the pose that I always do when I'm playing. Knight 10 calls it the dog face.
Oh yes.
Can you show us?
Of course, flexing. If there was anything there, then.
Okay.
Welcome back to the HomeStory Cup VIII, powered by XMG. I'm here together with Dimaga for actually the last time at this HomeStory Cup. One more time, we're going to tell you guys that we got an awesome rocket bundle, 2 awesome rocket bundles for you. And also, after that, I also want to tell you that we just had the Need for Seed guys here who are going to raffle 2 more chairs just for the people at home. Because
really
they were
nice.
here. They said, well, it was awesome. We're going to raffle 2 more chairs.
Really good.
1 for America, 1 for Europe. But first of all, we have a special offer for you guys, which is just limited. It's a limited edition, you can say that. There's only a special amount of these bundles. We have 2 different ones. And Dima, we got the Rocket Cone Pure bundle and we got the Rocket Cova Plus. I think you're the guy who can talk about the Rocket Cone Pure bundle.
Yeah.
Why?
I already managed it. I used it already for half a year, 6 months, something like that. And it's really... like Rocket Cone Pure with this Rocket Hero mousepad is so good, so great. You just need to try it, really, just by yourself, guys. Really, just try it, and you will be really happy about that. Believe me.
This is actually, I would say, the most important reason why you should buy it. It's like I have to play. Admit I play with the Cova Plus. I don't play with the Rocket Cone Pure. I just use it for work. But it's awesome. And if he just say it's awesome, it is awesome. And the Rocket Hero, it's the best mousepad in the world. I can just say that.
Yeah, it is.
It is the best mousepad in the world. It's just we tried it yesterday with the water.
We tested. We show you. It's like really great. This mousepad, like. This is like new from this is like new generation of mousepad, I want to say.
Yeah, exactly. And this is the Rocket Cone Pure edition. We have the Rocket Cone Pure color. You can switch, or you can take the Rocket Cone Pure, that's a normal one, or the Rocket Cone Pure optical. And then together with the Rocket Hero, you have like the best bundle I think we ever had at the HomeStory Cup. So if you think about buying them, you should do that because this is just limited. And next week it will just stop and it's done. It's just a special offer for the HomeStory Cup VIII. And then we have the Rocket Cova Plus together with the Rocket Sense. Both bundles are just great. And we have a reducement of 25 to 35% of the normal price.
Huge.
Which is the best price you can find. And here we go on taketv.net/rocket. You find the prices and also the shops we use. We have Komplett for the Scandinavian market. You just click there if you're from Scandinavia, or you just use Amazon. And I'm very happy that we got both of these shops. It's like they're the biggest shops you can find in Europe for the Scandinavian and for sure the European market. Amazon, it's just like everyone knows it. Everyone knows if I buy something there, it's safe. You're gonna get your stuff. If you have trouble, you can just mail them, and it's
no problem with
exactly. It's all fine. And as I said, it's limited, and the price is the best price you can find in the whole internet by far. And well, this guy. He just said it. He plays with the Rocket Cone Pure and the Rocket Hero. I actually play with the Rocket Cova Plus and the Rocket Sense. It's true. I really do. I mean, not most of the people who follow me watching my stream, they know that with Become a Pro, I always use the Rocket Cova Plus and the Rocket Sense. It's proven on the stream, and I played a lot of games. I never made it to GM, but anyway, I was high master at least. Huh?
Not bad.
Yeah, it's not that good. It's ending next week, and if it's sold out, you're not gonna get any more of them, and not the same price. After that, you're gonna pay the normal price. So if you're thinking about Christmas stuff like that, think about it. Go fast. Go on taketv.net/rocket, and then here we go. And as I said, Need for Seed got 2 chairs. We all are sitting on them. Like we have almost I don't know, 35 chairs, 40 chairs of them in this
lot.
flat, and also upstairs for the editors, the XMG guys.
Gym.
Yeah, in the everywhere. And then both the American owner and the European owner, they just came over to the HomeStory Cup. They were just here, and I just said, hey, you know what? The thing in the Irish pub with the raffle was awesome. We're gonna do that one more time today. And we have a special offer, just an additional raffle, just easy as it is. I just said, I don't know, just raffle them away because this event is just cool. The community is cool.
Community people are so cool.
Yeah. You know what you have to do? Almost nothing. Just go on taketv.net on our homepage, and then you're going to find a small news. It's just a small one. We don't want to even promote it that much, you know? It's just, hey, you guys are cool. You're going to get 2 more chairs. One for the European area, one for the American area. And all you have to do is write a comment with US or EU. So if you're coming from EU, just write
Makes
EU
sense.
or US. But I want to make sure it's also for the Canadian people. Well, it was a spontaneous news. We didn't think too much about it. US, so don't think it's just for USA. It's for also the Canadians. It's for all Americans. So please, if you're from America, just write US, and if you're from Europe, just write EU, and you can win one of the chairs. We're gonna message you on taketv.net. Don't forget about it. I want to say one more time, thank you to Need for Seed and also for Need for Seed USA. They're doing a great job supporting esports so much. Check them out on needforseed.com if you are considering to buy a new chair. I think it's 100% sure that these chairs are the most awesome chairs in esport by far.
By far.
By far. We're going to start very soon with the next game, which will be Hyun Zurich, which is a pretty cool guy. And on the other side, we have the Code S player, Jakji, who just managed to beat Lenok 3-2, which was very close. He was actually 2-1 behind, and then he came back 3-2. He looked very strong in the end. In the beginning, was a bit struggling, but then, like, the most solid game. Very good micro, multitask. Everything was just perfect.
Nice. I didn't saw that game because we was casting another semifinals. It was really great games between Liquid Teja and Azubu Symbol. Was just so great games. If you miss it, please watch a VODs.
Yes, you have to. Everything is for free. 1080p here on the stream, but also the VODs are for free. You can all find them on Twitch. The .tv/TakeTV or TakeTV B stream if the game were on the B stream. And well, now we're gonna have a TVZ in the semifinal to Hyun, who wants to win a title. He really wants to win a title, and he is very close. He's very close. Already semifinal. 2 more games.
2 more matches.
2 more matches for the new title. He could win a HomeStory Cup. It will be pretty tough. Jakji.
But you know, Teja already waiting in finals. Yeah. And it's like, wow.
Yeah, exactly. And he's a title
super
defender.
boss.
Yeah. He's Boza, man. He's like the big boss in the end. He already won 1 HomeStory Cup. The last one, he's a title defender. Can he actually manage to win it again? Well, we have to find out. First of all, we have the semifinal, and he is waiting for the winner of this match, Teja in this case. So please, welcome with Dimaga and me, Kevin van der Kooi, AK Rotterdam on the couch. Enjoy the semifinal.
Thank you very much, Dennis, and welcome back to HomeStory Cup VIII, powered by XMG. Everybody at home, things are getting serious. But when you look at this caster lineup, you might think that's not the case, but it is the case because there's a lot of money on the line as well. We give away $25,000 in total. All of the 4 players that are left in the tournament have won at least $2,000, but of course, they are still competing for that big grand prize of $10,000, which is of course first. Second place still gets 6.5 as well, so that's very good. And we also have a third place decided later today, as there's still a $1,000 difference. Either way, with me on the couch we have James Too Good Harding and Jeff E.G. In Control Robinson.
Hey, Take makes you go on the couch. This is how you get to come to HomeStory Cup as a guest. Forced on, but I'm actually happy to be here, and I'm looking forward to the game. And of course, you know, I'll let you guys do most of the talking, and it'll be interesting to see what can happen. But I came to HomeStory Cup to try and lobby for Martin Newhill, the physiotherapist. So this is my last chance to lobby. Okay, guys. Basically, Martin's a physiotherapist. He wants to go to DreamHack Winter to continue working with some of the players. He helped TLO with carpal syndrome. Has he worked on you before?
Nope.
He hasn't worked on you. You just don't like people touching you, or?
The only hands I let on this body, James, are those of my wife.
Okay. I thought that was going to finish with an S at the end of that.
That would have been really
but
bad.
Either way, I've kind of like
that one night. And,
Shit. What?
Yeah, so I've kind of worked out how much it will cost him to get there. We think it's about $2.5 grand. But either way, I'm going to do like a Reddit post, and I'm going to put a place where hopefully maybe the community can donate. And I actually came and I started trying to lobby with XMG, and I know Chris is actually just easily
send him digitally.
having a drink over there. Chris, I just want a nod from you. Do you want to give money to this? Yeah? Not.
What?
Wait. I want this on camera.
Well, you said money. You can say, here's a quarter.
Wait, okay. This is legal now, so I'm trying to raise 2,500. All right. What would you put in?
For the masochist?
Yeah, the physiotherapist, work on all the
he gave
StarCraft.
me one too, on a DreamHack.
Yeah.
Bucharest last year. How much do you want?
What a sponsor
What
this
is
guy is.
2,500?
Well, the thing is, like,
overall?
don't put in too much, right? Because I don't want to, like, XMG are great and all, but like, whatever
But
you
on the other hand,
whatever
if you do put it too much, he'll shut up right now.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
that's the other-
but whatever you put in our match.
Well, I have to talk to my boss, but I can't. So, Robert, I will put in 500.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good studio.
If
Put
you
in
want that.
500. You're putting 500. So that means, like, when I get the Reddit post up over when HomeStory Cup's finished with a donate, it'll be under my account. Basically, then we only need to raise like 1,500. And what we do for the community is we'll actually get a video done with him showing like stretches and how to look after yourself. And we'll try and make it StarCraft 2 specific, in terms of how you guys play the game. And hopefully that'll help. And if you want, Chris, we can just show you the video and you can have it on the XMG channel. Or
Sounds nice, yeah.
Whatever you want. So, all right. Thank you. That's the last of my lobbying.
Where are we sending him?
We're sending Martin Ewell to DreamHack Winter. We actually need somebody to have stretches done with him, but I think TLO might be interested, but we'll have to see. So anyway, you guys want to talk about the game? I need to shut up.
No, I have a great idea. I'm gonna play some poker with Moman, and if I win, I'll send it to
What a guy.
to Martin.
What a guy.
Yeah?
that is over there.
20 euros should be within the budget range.
Yeah, man.
Hey, all
And
small things help.
Yeah, I mean, but when we do donations, I won't let it go over like the 2.5, and I'll break it down anyway. So we're keeping
then
it
you
easy.
accidentally miss like the dot, and it's actually
So you're saying
25 grand.
as you're asking for 2.5, if you were to get like $40,000, you would.
No, I wouldn't. No, we wouldn't take that. I don't think that's fair. I think like if Chris does.
And next month,
500
James has a new Mercedes.
I think
Hey
you've seen the
guys,
video
it's James
already.
from Jamaica. I gotta tell you, the massages here are unreal. Wouldn't you say, Martin?
Martin on the beach.
Oh wait, remember this finger. Stretch it back like this. Curl it forward. Wait. Breathe out. There we go.
Has like
Fist.
2 cocktail waitresses on each side. Gets his own massage.
Yeah, we're going to bring in. I mean, if it goes well with Martin, we could bring him in from all over the world, and just.
If
I
the
don't know
community
where
doesn't
we're gonna
raise us,
order him
though,
from.
the amount of punchlines you can make for a Kickstarter to bring Martin to a DreamHack winner is incredible. Like,
I lack time to do it, so I just want to see the community want to chip in a little bit. But basically, with the money from XMG and me, I can pay for the flights and hotels, and then there's a small amount of kind of.
Yeah, the Swedish meatballs are pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Easily 1,500.
hands-on pro
No, but
gamers.
you don't want to pay him for his
I
time.
know,
He works
okay.
with like the Great British
Ending
Olympic
the year with a
cycling
happy
team.
ending. Holy God! There it is. Ending the year with a happy ending because it's one of the it's the final major tournament. All right, yeah. So guys,
Now we've done
contribute
all
or
that.
don't. This match, really excited about it. As has been said by Rotterdam, beautiful entry. Tasia is your defending champion, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Team Liquid did lock out in the top 3 spots the previous HomeStory Cup. And here he is again with an emotional victory in the final. Did you see that smile crack just over the right side of his face? Holy crap.
My favorite moment was actually when Tasia won and he walked around the corner and then he looked at Symbol and he's like, I could go over and shake his hand, but he made way too many bailings this series. I'm done with him. And then he walked away.
If he wins, my hope is that there's a clapping ceremony at the end of this tournament. If we can get that.
Yesterday there wasn't serious Tasia clap going on in the after party.
Was there really?
There was like a whole dance floor doing the Tasia clap.
That'll become a thing. But this series, we do have, who is it?
Hyun versus Jokji.
That's what I thought. Hyun in the crazy pants. He is wearing his lucky crazy pants. I don't know if we've gotten a whole lot of shots of that.
Are they actually? Is that why he wears them?
Yeah.
Because
It's a
they better be lucky. They look absolutely awful. I have to say. I don't know.
You say that, but those are the low bottom pants that Justin Bieber made famous, man. They're pretty hip happening and whatnot.
I don't think you want to follow what Justin Bieber does as a trend to be cool.
Not typically.
But
not typically.
I mean,
it does explain Jeff's haircut, though.
Yeah, it has got a little bit.
I tried.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hey,
I've seen-
by the way,
I've seen pictures of you
Yeah.
I know.
against Justin Bieber as well, so I'm the only one.
Ben got him with that
I mean,
one.
unless I've got like a really small dick or something, I've got nothing in common. You guys have got everything going for you, but
Thank you. Shout out to
sorry.
to James, by the way. He actually gave me some shampoo at that prison hostel that we're all staying at. They don't have shampoo, and I found this out the hard way. I was like, oh no, they already called me a greasy nerd. Now I actually will become a greasy nerd, but was able to clean myself. So we're just waiting for these players to hop into the game. Let's talk a little bit about Jokji as well. This is something that Rotterdam actually brought up towards the beginning of HomeStory Cup that I was really fond of. Rematch, Jokji versus Leonok, this time once again. Well, it's weird to say this time, but he once again beats Leonok, goes down to the wire 3-2. Really cool series. And now he's facing Hyun. How would you compare Hyun to Leonok in terms of their CVT?
I think Hyun plays a little different. Hyun has always been kind of a Zerg that's just sort of out there, and he plays a very swarmy style of Zerg. Hyun loves to produce an insane amount of units. Doesn't really have the same ambitions as other Zergs. Always go up to Ultras, always go up to Brute Lords. Hyun just loves to win with lots of links, Mutas, Banelings. Sometimes he even skips that, and it makes
I'd call him a roach-centric CVT player
an
as
insane
well.
amount of roaches with Banelings as well. Like Roach
of
Bane.
course.
If you talk about your supply exploding in a certain phase of the game, it's like, wow, what happened? They were even and like no units lost, and Hyun is up 70 supply, which is a little deceiving. But those are the moments he can definitely make it work. And in general, he's just a really fun Zerg player to watch. I hope for a good series.
Really, really fun. And again, we've gotten lucky at the end of this tournament. It's been 3-2, 3-2. I mean, even that Tasia series, actually, for a moment there, it was looking like Symbol was going to be the guy waiting in the finals.
I mean, that game on Newkirk with the command center almost burning down, or the orbital, it was good stuff.
Even that last game on Frost, until what?
We're getting trolled by 2 French people behind the window.
There was
actually 3 of them. Oh my god!
There was a lot of improv going on back there as well.
Creepier things, but not many.
Some lifts.
That was really well played, though. Good coordination by the two. Actually, that game on Frost, this has happened before. Again, as a Jaedong fan, go ahead and take a drink, guys. I'm very reminiscent of who was that Terran that he had super on the ropes at BlizzCon, but then all of a sudden, 20 Marauders killed all of the Ultras in existence, and it was really close.
Sorry, Jaedong played as
that Terran. It was Maru. You're right. He did end up winning that game, but unfortunately, it was not the fate for Symbol this time. But that game was really good on Frost. Really good.
I really love how we just ended up talking about Jaedong.
I have to.
I heard he's pretty good.
I have to. I love Jaedong, man. The guy is so good.
Actually, I
also
took him out for
Elfie
dinner.
and Broodwar was a better game. For those of you doing the drinking game at home,
I actually think if someone like legitimately followed all the rules of the unofficial drinking game, they would be dead.
Yes, they would be dead. Of course,
you would be as bad as me yesterday. Like I think it's actually one of the first times I was actually drunk on camera. People always think I'm drunk, but yesterday I was actually drunk. I was sat there going, "Please don't be silly," and then it didn't work.
You were silly.
And the after party, everyone was just telling me like how wasted I was, and I was like.
It's worth telling the story of how that started, by the way, because we're all playing poker, and James over there is like, I actually can drink quite a lot. And we were like, oh, really? James like, yes, I drink every day. I drink quite a lot. We're like, okay, James. So James and I poured a glass for each other, and mine was like 3/4 full. His was 3/4 full. I said, let's go. I throw it back. He throws it back. He's like, see, I told you I can drink quite a lot, and I meant it. Let's go cast some Starcraft. And he stumbled into here.
I love how you went from James' impression to Robert Olin.
Yeah, that definitely
was more Robert Olin, you're right.
He is kind of like my unofficial dad.
Yeah.
No, it's true. He's also adopted you, right?
He probably has a lot of unofficial people to call him dad.
Either way, game number 1 is live, guys. Semi-finals of HomeStory Cup VIII, powered by XMG. Quantic Hyun against My Insanity's Jokji. It's going to be a TVZ once more. I really love the racial distribution in our top 4. Basically, all the races that truly matter are very well represented.
Poor Protoss going 0-6, guys.
Just after we won like WCS Season 3, GSL Korea, and BlizzCon.
Clearly, we need another. You know what this speaks to me? This is the first major tournament after that patch. Can we all agree? Protoss needs more. Can we buff the Oracle again? Maybe it moves even faster.
No, like I actually was talking about this backstage. I think it would be amazing if the Oracle had like a small maneuver ability, like kind of like a mini blink, so like when the wind shot is mid-air, that you can avoid
Yeah, you think so?
Like a barrel roll or something.
Let's do that, or give it bullet time. So actually, if like a missile comes out, you have the ability to just flat out micro the missile coming out from the missile turret.
I think that would be amazing. Either way, I think we have a great best of 5 ahead of us. Quantic Hyun is our red Zerg in the right bottom side of the map. He made it to the semi-finals in the last HomeStory Cup as well. Back then he lost an exciting ZVZ series against Snood, I believe. Now he's back, and he's going to face My Insanity's Jokji.
First map is Newkirk Precinct, which I'm going to be honest with you. There's probably some people out there that grumbled pretty hard when they saw that this was in the map pool, because this is a map that was out in map pools, and then it was circulated out because of kind of the passive play, the very, very stagnant gameplay on this map. But I like it a lot. I like the empty space between the two mains. It opens up for a lot of drop potential, a lot of, well, in this matchup, Mutilus Harass, that kind of a thing. And then, yes, it does get stagnant out in the middle of the map, but in this matchup, I'm not sure we're too concerned about that as much.
What is kind of funny is that Jan has played a couple of legendary ZVTs apparently this weekend, and every single time he was playing one of them, I was cursing a different series.
Oh wow! So you have you're just oblivious. He's like, what a boring player.
I'm just relying on James for this series.
Yeah, I think this is, of course, guys, going to be a great game, but I don't want to spoil for you the ending. But let's just say
you already know.
That I mean, in all fairness though, Jakshi, like I've heard not much about him, but people are like he's like the surprise guy that did something at GSL. Don't tell me he's like the GSL.
He's called like the forgotten GSL champion.
Is that what they say?
He flat out beat Leonok in one of what I would call the greatest TVZ performances. And I know that sounds caster sensationalist, but actually, you can fact check me on it. You can check it out. I know it's subjective, but check it out. It was literally one of the most phenomenal TVZ performances I've ever seen. And then he was completely forgotten afterwards.
Okay, so the forgotten GSL champion. And Hyun, like, you know, I've seen his run over at some American tournaments. I think he was at MLG's.
Hyun has won a DreamHack.
He was the runner-up of MLG.
Nice from MLG, yeah.
Top 4 at a different DreamHack, top 4 at last HomeStory Cup. Just lots of like consistent performances, but only one championship in the finals over Jaedong.
The DreamHack he won, yeah, exactly. It was so funny. So there's a DreamHack. Stardust versus Jaedong. Everyone's like, all right, finally, Jaedong's going to get that championship. Who the hell is Stardust? Stardust freaking beats him. Next DreamHack. Jaedong's in the finals again. It's like, all right, he's got ZVZ, JVZ versus Hyun. Finally, he's going to win. Hyun destroys Jaedong. Like, the poor guy. That's Hyun's legacy now.
Either way, very economic openings on both sides, as it was a command center first for Jogji with a 1-Rex follow-up factory going down. So far, everything pretty standard. Actually, I believe we have a dedicated observer this game. That is right. So we have to kind of keep a close eye on our program out, because we got Funkadelic in the house. Funkadelic giving Adebisi a serious run for his money with all of his all-star
that's
observing.
old news. Adebisi's washed up. He started the trend. It was really nice. He's the forefather of observers, but this younger, faster, more vibrant generation of observers that we have, they are so good. Funka and Feza, Gretorp, you know, these are some of the best observers of our time.
You know what's really fun is that like Gretorp got a lot of crap for his observing when he wasn't actually observing. It was like day 9.
Oh no!
Can someone tell Gretorp to stop observing? Meanwhile, it's day 9 observing.
Then they're like, hey, it's day 9. Goes,
oh yeah, actually, it was
I guess it's pretty good. It's actually too good. That's why we didn't recognize it.
Second refinery about to finish up in the main base. We see a tech lab being added as well to the Rex.
No, it's just separate barracks, right?
Maybe some good old early stim with a couple of Hellions, march across the map and try to pick up this third base.
It's quite a bit earlier. This third base, obviously this is a larger, but not the largest map. But that third lends itself towards the Terran player, so a really heavy bio push from some Hellion harass could be quite strong here.
Oh, that's a really quick layer as well for Jan, by the way. That's 6 minutes and 20 seconds.
He's going to double. Oh, I was going to say double Evo, but it's just Rotor and
He has
Evo.
a single Ling out on the map. If Joxy pops out a couple of Marines, probably just like Roach Ling bait.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, so you weren't able to watch a lot of Hyun's matches, but I'll tell you, at least recently, especially at this tournament, he's been extremely, and I say this, but it's describing his EVT, Roach-centric. The Mutilis have been like an afterthought, and this is something we've seen a little bit in the metagame in TVZ, where a lot of Zergs are opening up Roach, because it puts the fear of God in terms of a Baneling bust in the Terran player, but then they come out with the 12 Mutilis anyways. The thing is, and you said this actually, I think we cast a series together, when you do Mutas as the secondary tech, they're going to be behind in upgrades, and that can be problematic if you don't do a lot of damage right away.
Don't you think it's going to be a problem for Jogji if he wants to be very aggressive into this Roach style? Because I feel that's exactly where Roaches are good.
Yeah.
Roaches are becoming kind of, they become less relevant the longer the game goes.
Sure.
And if a Terran just sits back and gets 170, 180 supply Bioball out, you're going to have a hard time with your Roaches.
To that point, though, the reason why I think Roaches are a decent option here is A, they absorb that aggression that you talked about, and I think we agree on that, but B, holding a third against Roach aggression is really hard. A lot of times you rely on map geography, but certainly SimCity. So Joxi's going to be able to control his own destiny. However, that third base is really wide open. Defending the natural ramp and the third at the same time can be really hard. So Roach aggression could be very strong here.
We have 6 Hellions out on the map right now. It's obviously going to be very important. It keeps those Hellions alive as long as possible, as they soak up a little bit of damage as well, and they represent the map control. James, some of your expert analysis so far?
Yeah, it's alright if you guys want to pick on me, by the way.
Otherwise,
by the way. We've been proven wrong, Jeff. We've been proven wrong. But either way, 2 of the Hellions will go down to some of the roaches. But the game, it started off really, really slow. Is that just because of the size of the map?
Yeah,
and
it's fairly passive. And also the openings they went for.
Okay.
Very economic openings. Delay stack a little bit.
So who do you fancy more in this situation? Like, who do you prefer? Because obviously Ajaxi's got a little bit of map control with the Hellions he has out. But again, you mentioned that the roaches could be problematic.
Yeah. I kind of like Hyun's position because he's going up to 3 base. There's no third command center yet for Jagchi. It's all going to go down to execution and the first couple of big fights though. But if they fight on creep, I think these roaches will be able to hold their ground pretty well in this phase of the game. And if he doesn't take any economic damage, you got to have to love the 3 bases of Hyun.
I thoroughly agree with him, but I just got a text message from Mr. Bitter, and he says you're an idiot. Widowmine's getting focused down here. It's a lot of Marines. A lot of Marines, actually. Where the hell did they come from? These roaches are going to have to back away. I don't even think they have combat shields, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, there it is. It's being upgraded, but there's just too many Marines. However, they're getting...
stimming a lot, though.
Yeah, they're very low in health. So it looks like they might be able to fend off... I mean, they're just kind of trading right here, but there's enough Marines to do some more damage.
Well, there are 10 additional roaches on the way. He did pick off 2 queens. That's definitely pretty nice. Only 2 queens remaining. Reinforcements streaming in as well. Hyun.
Jagchi.
Where are those roaches? Stop sending them in one by one.
Yeah, I think Jagchi actually just wants to waypoint it over here and see if he can do some of the eco damage that you guys mentioned. But it looks like he's going to back off now, picks him up. But he'll probably just regroup and, would you say, go in for another round?
He's going to have to wait for combat shield, I think, even though he's going to try dropping immediately, so I'm completely wrong.
This is a brilliant response from the Terran player, though. He recognized, okay, I am facing roaches. One of the big weak spots in a roach tech composition is their inability to defend against the drop, and that's exactly what Jokshi's going to take advantage of right now.
I really love the spore crawlers all around here.
He has to. He has to do that. Yeah.
So good.
But I mean, you say that, it is good, because there are Zergs who don't do that, right? And those drops just flutter around, and they take the little menial damage from the queens, but that can go on over the course of years. But with spore crawlers, they really do soften up those medevacs and deter drops.
Hydra then going down as well, and +2 upgrades are well on the way for Hyun. Third base is going to be a little late. I love the Overlord starting to take positions on the left side of the map. They're going to drop creep in both potential third bases for Jagchi. I mean, as good as that first engagement was, at the end of the day, Hyun losing a bunch of roaches, I don't think it's going to set him back all that much.
Yeah, well, I mean, as you mentioned, he needed to do some echo damage.
Yes.
He got the roaches, 2 queens, which was a bit of a bonus, but at the same time, I'm guessing the phase of the game, Jaxi's going to try and get his third now, and this is where Hyun's going to be like, well, I'm going to see if I can start strangling you in terms of staying ahead on bases and eco and actually just overwhelming. So do you like Jaxi's position, or how do you think he's going to come back?
No, I think he's in a little bit of trouble. It's going to be 1-1 bio against 2-2 Roach Hydra in roughly 50 seconds from this point.
He needs to recognize he's facing Hydras too, because Widowmines are okay against roaches, still not even the optimal choice. But when Hydras come into the scene, you need to be on tank tech, especially now that tanks are even a little bit better.
Fourth base is almost up and running for Hyun as well. This is the moment where Jaxi's army is probably going to do the best against the army of Hyun. Army supply that's even, and it's a very good sign for Jagchi, as this bio ball has way more DPS than these roaches for now.
He's got 9 more roaches coming out, but wow, what a timing that is getting hit right now. These Widowmines are going to go forward and just, well, actually, I thought they were going to try to cut off the incoming Zerg.
Hyun overdid it a little bit with the drones. Like, he saw that army being active, he still went up to 79 drones.
This might just end right now. He's going to get the upgrades just moments before they complete. Well, actually, kind of hit both of them. A little bit of choice. There's even a transfuse going down, a trap at the ramp. Hard to tell who's coming out ahead. There's just a lot of those hits are devastating. And it looks like Joxi's got enough. Well, no, here comes the reinforcements, the roaches. It's getting close. I don't know, Kev.
I don't know, Jeff. James, take it away.
I just want to ask. I just want to ask, did he drop like a changeling onto the Marines so the Widowmine actually attacked it and blew up the Marines?
And he had the Overseers parked above the Marines as well. That was a very cute move because they did took some splash damage, but the new mines don't do as much splash damage as the old mine, and Hyun has just taken way too much damage here. His upgrades will finish
They did complete. That's huge though. I got to say, if he would have focused down one of those Evo chambers.
Look at all these drones.
Yeah, I mean, I think it might just end right here, but I just have to say, that could have been a big nail in the coffin. There is burrow for these roaches. Just the numbers, though, and all the drones did die. So, I mean, look at the supply. It's a 50-60 supply difference.
Yep, and that's never a good sign if you're a Zerg player.
Yeah, and
back
again,
to you.
As you mentioned, having the roaches having to kind of, you need them to rally together. But Burrow is finished, and he will keep a small amount of roaches together and force, for now, the army of Jakshi back.
Jakshi hit an amazing timing. I don't want to make it sound like this was like, because we were sounding a little bit fatalistic where we're like, wow. I think both Kev and I agree. I like the position of Hyun, but in that time, before Hydras are coming out, before those 70 drones and those 5 hatcheries were allowed to really start mass producing 2/2 Roach Hydra. That was the softest timing for this build, and Joxy hit it, and he hit it hard.
Yep.
Hard!
But I still think Ian made like one wave of drones too many. Like he could have just started producing units when he was at like 68 or 70. Instead, he wanted to go up all the way to 79. But as you said, a very thin window there for Jockey, but he hit it very hard.
Here's a cool flip side here as well. If we can see some stabilization from our Zerg player, these are 2/2 upgraded Roach Hydra, which is ahead of the Terran player, although that window's closing here. It's just for the next like 20, 30 seconds. But that army's tough to hold off, and there's no tanks in low mines. Can he do it? Can he come back?
Yeah, I think that's a good point. Well,
I think
in terms of like not having tanks out and you're a fireball, if your fireball essentially dies one, and even if you escape with some medivacs, it's how fast you're going to reproduce and how fast will the Zerg be able to counterattack. So I'm just adding something there. Kev, you got a nice little smile on your face.
Chucked you under the bus is what just happened.
No, not at all.
Take
I
it,
love
James.
It. This is like a whole new James. James actually doing some serious StarCraft 2 commentating.
Dude, even
over
last
here.
night when he was very drunk, he was dropping some good.
No one ever
questions,
let me on the StarCraft stream, and yeah, I'm here for the semi-finals, so I might replace myself after the first
You know what
map.
it probably is?
No, not at all.
Living with Apollo, #1 based god, aka also best analytical caster in the
Thank
entire
you.
scene.
Thank
I think
you.
it might have.
Thank you, 4chan, Reddit, and
Yeah,
Team Liquid.
obviously,
that was great.
that's what I'm doing here. But I think some of it rubbed off on you. Actually, during the analysis, just like permeating through the walls of the good studio, probably just like some of it bounced off your brain. Just sat there and analyzed.
I did get to
James from his
I did
bedroom
get to
could hear
touch
like,
him a lot as well.
By
if you-
George,
if you
I never
really
realized
wanted
this timing existed. I've just discovered it.
And he's like, you're so smart.
110 army supply against 117 doesn't look all that bad, but still, the upgrades are even right now, so it's going to be very hard for Ian to get a favorable engagement, unless he just gets somehow in a way better position and the mines do some
A
friendly
lot of
fire.
Hydras. The Roaches are a little bit stuck behind.
Oh, those changelings once more. That's really smart play.
Concave's so good. That's a lot of Zerg. So many medivacs, by the way. He needs to start thinning those out or do something about them.
Yeah.
He's lost his detection. He wants to bring that back over. There's a lot of what. I was like, quickly, gentlemen, under the ground. Everyone.
The way Hydras pop up is so
I know, it
fun.
looks so. They headbutt the ground. It looks
They're like,
so
"Yeah."
stupid. They're like, to the ground with us.
These moves that Ian is pulling off there with the overseers, that's really sick. He just keeps forcing these mines to pretty much be useless in those fights, if not actually work in favor of him.
By the way, it's 3-base Zerg versus going on 4-base Terran.
Roaches sneak by everything. I have no idea how that happened.
Oh, we saw that earlier. Actually, there's 3 Roaches that just were like, they just left, and that's apparently what they went off to go do. Really cool. They move so quick underground. That's viable now. You can just start throwing these guys around. Remember how people used to play the
oh my god,
like the Jaws song? Now you're gonna have to play like it's not even gonna sound like it anymore.
So one medevac will get sniped over here on the right side of the map as well. Ian just made 18 additional Hydra lists. If I was like, the worst thing Jockey could do now, in my opinion, is keep attacking into Ian. He has to max out. He has to rely on those 3/3 upgrades. Then he will still be fine. But like when Terran fights with 150, 160, it's a lot less worse than if the Bioball is actually maxed out. They don't have to worry about Fungo right now.
I agree.
So where does Hyung want to go with his strategy, do you think? Is it just safe to say that he needs to start transitioning, or does he need to put some pressure?
He is getting Petagen Glands, actually.
So he will have Fungal, which is super powerful in conjunction with that Roach Hydra composition. The thing is, and I'm still waiting for this, I look at Jockey, he's getting Drilling Claws. I mean, when you look at mass Roach Hydra, I don't know that you think Widow Mines. I'm not sure that that's what you should be like focused on. Watch what happens here.
Right when you
so
say
many
it,
Hydras. Big concave.
Sick Roach play over here as well. Jockey really just has to retreat. He has to sit back a little bit and max out. He's throwing away a lot of free units left and right. He's not going to get this hatchery either. It's actually sick that Ian is somehow finding a way to back into this game. And I would even say he's slightly ahead with high finishing up. The only thing is +3 is ready right now for these bio units.
I feel like...
And Hydra's off creep are not as scary as on creep.
I feel like this is a robot like hitting something it's never seen before. It's like, what is this? I keep making Marine Widow Mine. What's going on? This could be a big fight for Hyun. He's getting a lot of SCVs down here, of course, with 4. He's gonna have a lot of mules to back that up. Actually,
these Hydras.
So many Hydras.
Marine count is.
I don't know if he wants to stutter into it though. The medevacs are retaining a lot of units here. It's gonna be a trade. It looks like Terran's gonna take the overall advantage in the end of this.
25 additional Roaches on the way right now. Don't lose all those OCs, You're going to need to save them for later.
He's like, what about these? Kill them too. Doesn't need to pull back. Roaches are going to be powerful against that though, because look at the Marauder count. It's quite low.
And he did get all the SCVs off that base. Supply still in favor of the Zerg.
84 against 73 is not that massive though, and there's so much energy on all these medevacts as well. Jockey should be able to get this base for sure, unless he just starts running around to chase units. But I think he's gonna get it.
He's leaving 2 Marauders behind to do it. That's overkill if anything. You know what I'm saying? Just kidding. Doesn't die. A lot of roaches coming out, but the real danger, and oh no, look, 7 infestors in production actually. What I was gonna say, it's Roach Hydra as a composition that's super powerful. Just roaches by themselves, especially against 3/3 bio, they can get mowed down. They just don't have the overall DPS to do it. But with fungal, ooh, that can get dangerous, especially against a lot of Marines.
+3 missile attacks on the way now as well. Sorry, James, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, yeah, he's only actually got 4 Hydralisks in his army right now, so we'll have to see if that composition is going to work out nicely for him. Where are the infestors?
They're about to pop. Oh, they might actually, a couple of them might actually spawn over here.
That would have been ugly. Oh, he stems going for it. Nope. Come back here, you little bugger.
He's going to get it.
No, don't do it. Oh, he could have even burrowed. What a great marauder. guys, I did it. I killed him. Guys, you didn't have to leave me behind. No, that sucks.
He's a rank recruit now. Kills 2.
Nice job, Watson. He's actually one of the only few marauders here. It's a very marine-heavy army.
No, he's being sent back to base.
Look. He's going to retire as a general or something.
We actually have 5 infestors into the army there.
Oh, they're burrowed. I like this.
Oh,
I like this a lot. Potentially, yeah. Okay,
no, that's
pretty
actually
good.
the sick Pongo, but
he can't get up there. The rocks are down. He has to. The rocks going down saved this army, man. If those fungals would have hit, the Zerg comes crawling up that ramp. That would have been devastating. Medevacs would die there as well.
No, everything's gonna head to the main base now.
But there's a spore crawler.
2 of them.
Not that exciting. However, it could have been.
Spore crawlers are exciting.
Next buff, man. They do the same damage they do to Mulus to all things in the air. Yeah.
Well, Hyung's actually going to have to rotate round, get into position. And
Third
this defense seems a little bit slim now with these medivacs still being up.
Look there, the 4th base died as well. And the 3rd was under siege. Like this, he was actually getting attacked from absolutely everything. Look at the emotion on Joxi, too. Huge win for him. Huge.
Well,
I'm kidding. You shouldn't freak out in the first game of a best of 5. You shouldn't.
I didn't freak out.
I would do that, too. Keep the camera on him, right? I want to see what comes out. What about that one?
It's like some bullets from the Marines and stuff. He bleeds bullets.
Bullets comes out of his brain?
He bleeds bullets, man. He's a true Terran player.
Really well played. Hitting that keyhole timing where he did damage earlier on. I know we talked about this. He didn't do economic damage, but killing 2 queens, of course, throws a major wrench into the gears of what Hyun was trying to do. But I think almost, perhaps more importantly, the build that Hyun's doing, it's not meant to be a defensive build. It's meant to be aggressive. You're supposed to be pushing and applying pressure, but instead he was rolling out roaches one at a time, just trying to survive, and that really slowed him down in the beginning.
Well, you mentioned, Rotterdam, that you would rather Hyung start putting pressure on, and you wanted Jakshi to kind of max out and finish the upgrades, right?
I was completely wrong.
So, yeah, but why?
That's why you're here, James.
No. Why would you expect that to be the case? And what did Jakshi do correct when he was actually attacking? Because obviously he put the pressure back on to Hyung after his initial attack, where we mentioned he took down the 2 queens and thinned out the roaches. But why did it work so well for him?
Because Jakshi kind of hit the original timing where he was able to pick up like a lot of drones, a lot of timing. After that first engagement, that obviously went really well for Jakshi. But you could see it later on when the Terran army fights with 145, 155 supply. Yes, there is a lot of bio, but it's not that much because there are a lot of SCVs on the map. There are a lot of medevacs. They all take up supply. So you're actually only fighting with like 30 to 40 units at best. And then roaches and hydras can still swarm around and actually pick off these units. If you're talking about a maxed out Terran, then that bio ball is so big that everything that gets in range gets obliterated immediately. Because there is so much more DPS from like a massive bio ball than from a much smaller one. That's why I was a little bit surprised. But I mean, Jockey played it very well, and
he's got some sick macro, man.
Yep.
Like that timing attack happened before combat shield. Yes, it was 3 barracks before not before factory because he was producing Hellions, but so much bio, but a lot more than even I expected. I was just like, well, okay, yes, but roaches will be strong against this. We were wrong.
Yeah, well, unfortunately for him, I guess the last attack, the infestors that were burrowed were able to hit pretty much every medivac decently, but unfortunately
the rocks
roaches not getting into position. How hard would it have been for Hyung to actually add some maybe corruptors into the army mix to handle? Come on, I'm asking that question seriously. Because I was like, okay, every time you kill a little bio ball and there's all these medivacs that just disappear.
That's kind of what the Hydra...
With all due respect, basically...
The Hydras were meant to do that, but he had 4 at the end.
You're like, so you have 5 characters in Dota, but if you think about it, can you actually bring in a 6th one halfway through the game?
Well, you can in Dota now. You can actually bring in a coach because they're not as bad as Blizzard. You can actually have someone join your game and be a coach and draw on the map for you and stuff.
Oh, that's actually pretty sick.
Yeah, so if you might be able to come back and be a pro gamer now with the help from Greg, because I don't think you can swear as much when you can just draw. And you could learn a lot. E.g., back in business.
Back
that
in business.
I was second.
I can't. The irony there's too thick. Too thick for me to wade through. I can't get past it.
Our second map is going to be played on Whirlwind. I do
I
understand
hope to
you.
see some corruptors.
Oh, can you answer the question about corruptors, please, real quick?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
there was just not
Tell
the
it
real
to me.
money for it. There was also no Spire. He never made an investment. He was kind of low on gas because...
That is one problem. That is true. Yeah.
Strategically, just answer
strategically. It's Roddy here, and you kind of need a Spire to build corruptors. Back to you. You can follow me up.
I learned so much on HomeStory Cup.
Hey guys.
This Spire you
well, in
speak of.
Dota, made by Valve, all hail Valve.
Everybody gets a
actually.
Spire.
You don't need to make buildings to make things. They thought of that as well.
Yeah, units just keep coming out of buildings.
No, but it's basically like when your hero's in the middle of the map, and you need that item really badly, but it's not there, and the courier is taken. And like you need to go all the way back, and that's the same with the Spire. He had to go all the way back, and he couldn't go there anymore. He needed something right here, right now, and the corruptors weren't that.
I'm glad you took my question. I won't ask many more.
No,
you were asking a question. It's just...
Thanks, Jeff.
Once you asked about unit compositions, we got into muddy waters there. It's like...
I don't...
Like, so that just killed the Roshan. My question for you real quick. When do they go after the ancient creeps on the other sides of the maps with the spears? And you're like, that's not how you do it.
Yeah,
It's
but
not the strategy.
I mean, you would take those out first, and they're poison spears, actually. Yeah, they leave a dot on you, so make sure...
They leave a dot on you.
That's damage over time. It's kind of like infestors do that as well.
Correct.
I actually know that acronym from sitting next to Isaac at the lair.
Oh, World of Warcraft.
What do they call it? Arena Warcraft? Holy crap, there are so many numbers, and you can actually get a program that tells you things like DOT over time. And all
I mean, that's
Man,
what...
those are some
It's crazy.
serious. That's what serious pro gamers though. Because have you ever seen those?
They're very
mice?
good
Have you ever
communication.
seen those mice? They have like 15 buttons.
Yes, I've seen those mice.
That looks pretty intense.
And I've had the guys tweet at me like, "Hey, I'm using the Naga for for StarCraft 2. Can you help me bind all my hotkeys to my mouse?" And I'm like, "No, don't, my brain."
It's like every time I press 1, I build a probe.
They're just over like.
I really hate that mouse, by the way.
I don't think. I mean, everyone other than the WoW players or like the MMO players in general.
You played WoW. You wouldn't use it for WoW?
No, like, why? What?
James was a star in WoW.
Were you?
He went to multiple tournaments. I have seen them. He was kind of the weakest links of the three, though.
You actually competed in WoW? You were on a 3-man team? Wow.
He went to the first tournament.
The IM, China.
Yeah, and I came second, WSVG.
That's awesome.
Oh,
I did not know that.
And Azel was shit compared to me. But
You know, with the WCSVG, they also
how
announced,
times have changed, huh?
They also announced Guitar Hero, and back then I had like, Warcraft 3 is getting a little tough. I'm gonna buy Guitar Hero. So I went to the store, I bought Guitar Hero, and I couldn't finish the game on medium. I was like, what? This is really hard.
Time to get out of the scene.
The funny thing is, the Guitar Hero competitions were so messed up because they had to have like rated on showmanship, and so some of the Guitar Hero guys would like have a plan stuff like a girl would come up between a solo and like he'd sign it, or then some guy was like taking off his socks and shoes. I don't know if that's like, I don't know if that's showmanship, and then like jumping off like the stage and stuff like that.
That was one of the
imagine
breaking
if you
points.
get points for that in StarCraft. Like, what
Well,
would
then
you
the
do?
Europeans would start winning again.
I remember attending a couple of WCGs where I saw that going on stage, and they also would like usher people. They're like, "Hey, come here, come watch this. Come
look
They'd
at this
shove
guy.
people against the stage, and they're like, "What are we here for?" This guy would walk out with the Guitar Hero guitar and start like, and he's like half-assing into it, but he has to focus because he's not playing a real guitar either. And the audience had this like look of like horror of like, whoa, this is what's happening. And I remember watching that and being like, well, this is where WCG is
but
going.
you realize that's Freddie Wong entered WSVG Guitar Hero, and that's where he first got famous for his video, and he does all like graphics effects, graphical stuff on YouTube.
Really?
Freddie
I
Wong?
didn't know that.
He won WSVG Guitar Hero.
What I do know is that game number 2 is
Builder of
live
careers,
between
that game.
Hyun and Jokji, so let's just jump into game before we miss anything crazy. It's going to be played on Whirlwind. A lot of money on the line here. The winner will walk away with $10,000. Make sure to keep tweeting hashtag HSC about whatever you think is interesting, and of course who you hope is going to win the tournament. Is Deja going to be the first player to win
so
2
uninterested when you're
HomeStory
telling
Cups?
people to do that, by the way.
Why?
You're like, yeah, just tell us what you think and who you think's gonna win. Are you gonna read it? The tweets?
I read them all.
He does. I've seen it.
That's good.
I mean,
hey guys,
how
Nick
else do you
Supply. I
want?
just want to agree with Rotterdam real quick. Hashtag HSC. Thanks. Check me out at Gom TV, greatest #1 show on
Let
the
us know what
planet.
you think about
Corruptus.
corruptors in your Roach Hydra build.
How else would I say it, James? How would you say
I don't
it?
know. I don't know.
Would
Call
you
him
throw,
games.
You would throw a little more color into it?
You heard his Martin
that
speech.
good.
You felt the passion with him. He was like
that was pretty bad.
putting people on the spot on camera to donate money. That's the strategy you need to do. Ask people around you to hashtag. Don't just ambiguously say it. Someone walks by and say, hey, hashtag HSC.
Just like go up to somebody and be like, can I use your phone? It's an emergency. And then just start tweeting off their account. Just
HSC.
Me or the guy comes home and his wife is like, what the hell is HSC? I don't know. Liar.
And now he's following Rotterdam. He's like, what the hell? You have a CC first coming out from Jockji. Whirlwind, this is a fairly common strategy, but you'll notice he's doing it the safe way. He's going to do it at the top of the ramp with that barracks, which means we've discovered through the fine craftsmanship of Major and Conan and DeMuslim at MLGs that if you 10 pool this or 6 pool it, you will not get through there. They will SimCity behind it and they will be safe. Hyun going for the gas early on.
Yep.
Could be a Baneling bust.
Much quicker gas. So let's keep a close eye on the extractor to see how much gas Hyun will mine. Lucky for Jockey though, he's going to scout Hyun immediately in the right bottom side of the map. That's actually excellent for him. That's going to help him a lot.
Yep.
So Hyun is probably forced to stop mining gas soon, because otherwise it's like, well, this is not much of a surprise anymore now, is it?
Hyun's going to do, I was just going to say, he should pull off the gas right now.
Yeah, and then he can always
the
put it
mind
back
games.
on.
Yeah, get right back on it. I mean, look at the gas. No, it's actually exactly 100.
Yeah.
Let's see if he hops back on there, though. SCV is going to leave being chased by 2 Zerglings. Looks like it might just be speed. The nice build you can do from this, too, by the way, is a natural canceling, just, 20 some odd speedlings. Usually it's 1 bunker and barely a Hellion or 2 will come out, and as long as you micro it well, you can actually get them to lift that natural, kill a few SCVs, and stagnate their economy just a little bit.
Some Zergs are really sick as well. They know exactly when the Rex go up, and then the moment like they want to switch the Rex with the factory, like 20 links run in their base.
Is that a 3rd CC?
That is the 3rd CC.
Is that greedy, Jeff?
Super greedy.
Now he's going to go double eBay behind this. Then we can call it.
Oh, is this the old build?
Yep.
I love this build.
What does it do?
This build brought rivers of Zerg tears until they were like, I have to make Banelings and Roaches now. And then they started to stop doing this build because they would die automatically. Shout out to DeMuslim. It's going to be a factory follow-up, double engineering bay. Like this is the greedy of greedy. This is Wall Street Journal, not Journal, excuse me, Wall Street, just the movie.
I mean, it took most Zergs, Sulky, to figure out actually how to deal with it.
Okay, so what's the counter?
You just
action?
all in it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anything. And there it is.
It's a fact. Okay.
This is going to be Roach Baneling, by the way. We see a second gas going down at the natural. So
also Overlord speed being researched. That's kind of interesting.
good scouting, I suppose. A little bit weird, though, because he is going to all in. He should all in. And that's precious gas that could have been... well, no, there's the 3rd.
He could still go pretty hard
Timing
with
attack,
it,
we call it now, I guess, right? It's a timing attack.
The good old timings. Well, so far nothing has happened, so you could still call it the timing. No single unit has died on either side.
Remember that? So you cited something that was one of my favorite moments in time. This happens all the time in StarCraft, but whenever like the metagame gets hard countered, there's that 1 week where everything's just getting brutalized. And you said it. Soul Key discovered Roach Baneling against Terrans. Terrans were winning like all the TVZs. And then that 1 week in GSL where Zergs were like, actually, just make Roach and Speed Banes. And Terrans were like, I have no idea what to do.
Symbol did this so many times as well. Like Symbol made it to 3 quarterfinals back to back while just...
The Terrans were just running for the hills every time. Like, my quad CC double eBay Banshee harassment build doesn't work anymore.
Hyun is going to fly in with his Speed Overlord. He's going to see both engineering base and he's going to see the 3rd command center as well, which is already in orbital. A lot of Roaches on the production tab. Baneling nest going down as well. So here we go, son.
So he's doing exactly what you expected him to do based off the information that they gave. Hey,
that's what we're here for.
Hey, Forzane, do you like commentating? Forzane just agreed that he's going to cast next game. Isn't that nice of him? Thank you, Forzane.
Oh, James is trying to make a quick departure.
Not today, James.
But either way...
Hellions leaving the main base. Super important here. Jockey is going to... Here we go.
Now he knows, but it's pretty late, I would say. This is just outside his base.
It's at the cost of 1 Roach. 3 additional bunkers go down, but it's going to be pretty hard to pull this one off.
This is not a drill. Gentlemen.
Red alert.
The star is still fully operational.
A lot of aliens being produced. It is just, what is that, 9 or 10 roaches. That's not the major threat. The major threat is the gooey green poppy zitty things coming up this ramp in just a moment.
He's on 50 SCVs as well, so he can definitely afford to lose a few. The additional buttons not ready yet. So far, so good for Jockey. Up.
He's bought enough time. These bunkers are gonna finish.
Wow.
But the roaches are already here. There's actually not enough bodies to get in the bunkers. Look at that. He's got 7 or 6 bunkers, but there's only 4 guys to get in it.
3 units.
And that's it. Okay, guys. It's us against the world.
A couple of Widowmites might actually get really juicy shots off. Baney's got reasonable connection. Look at these Widowmites. Oh.
Well.
I thought it was going to be way more exciting than it was.
This bunker
does not die.
I expect you to die, Bond. It's just not dying. He's going to hold. Jockey holds.
With 3 units.
Yeah, man, but that bunker.
A really nice play by actually bringing down the Hellions down the ramp to actually get some initial shots on the Banelings. That was pretty huge in terms of just setting it off in the right direction. But looked a bit touch and go there. But where do you think Yachi is now in terms of his ability to hold if there's any more pressure coming in from Hyung? And what do you want Hyung to do?
This could turn right on its own.
I think Corruptors, I mean, they could burrow, right? Corruptors, that's the new feature they have.
Just slam into the earth and just start wiggling into it. That'd be so cool.
Oh, no, that's when they die, yeah.
Can you cast Corruption on buildings?
Yeah.
Yeah? For real?
Yeah.
So
no, you can't. No, excuse me.
You meant you were thinking of Contaminate.
They alternate my brain. I was thinking the Overseer ability, which is Contaminate, I guess.
Yep.
No, Corruption's only on you.
Hey, he just salvaged all the bunkers. He should still be fine because this is not a real attack. This is a fake attack by Hyun. He wants to scare the hell out of Jokji, and he will. Jokji's like, I just salvaged all my bunkers.
Is he? No, just repairing the wall.
Man, what a boss.
Hey, by the way, Jokji leading 1-0. Really good hold. Really good hold. And for you guys at home, he made 5 freaking bunkers. You might look at that and say he didn't necessarily need them, but you can't underestimate the power of Roach.
No, he had
Baneling.
like 6 Marines actually when the fight was on. So 5 bunkers for 6 Marines and a Marauder during the defense.
Hyun is going to try to go for a run by Jokji. Is aware of it though, so he's going to position a couple of units and meanwhile kill the Overlord that was denying his 3rd base. Interesting stuff. Jokji is also expanding towards Hyun. How do you feel about this, James?
Expanding forward, just kind of, it's psychological. It's basically saying, I'm coming at you.
You're not wrong.
I will throw units at you and also some of my money and minerals just because, help you out a little bit. But essentially, no fear from the kid. 1-0 up.
Spire is going down, so those Corruptors do pose a pretty serious threat.
Finally!
I think
there have been people that go Ling Corruptor, by the way.
He's most likely going to be going into Muters. Please.
We joke. Suppi used to do that, actually. We joke. But Suppi used to do
Ling
Corruptor into Broodlords, but he used the Corruptors to kill the Medivacs until he got to that stage.
Well, they're very good at killing Medivacs, actually.
My concern here is that Hyun's attack, it wasn't successful, so that in of itself puts him quote-unquote behind. But what puts him in a worse situation as far as I'm concerned is there's not even a 4th base attempt going on right now. Like, he's just unconcerned with it. And on Whirlwind, he could spread his wings lower left-hand side, like take that 3rd base option from lower left main, and maybe you even grab the main, but just start expanding, get more gas available to you.
I definitely agree with you. I mean, he killed a handful of workers, and I do like these small run-bys. He's not sacrificing too many links, but he's slowing Jokji down. Jokji had some plans to move out or maybe deny some creep. Creeps are obviously going to be incredibly important when you play Ling Muda Bane. As splitting on creep is pretty tough.
Spire's just about done. I'm excited.
Keep your eye on it, James.
I'll let you know when I was finished.
Could be Milos or Corruptors.
Finished.
It's a 50% chance you're right. Still no 4th base attempt. I am almost wondering at this point in time if there's a bit of tunnel vision happening for Hyun where he thinks he needs to keep attacking to win this game. I agree with Rotterdam. Nice counterattacks, although that one's going to whiff. It's going to go right past.
That was actually a completely exposed mineral line. Could have
That's
picked
what I'm
off
saying.
a few
Could have gone here. And I'm worried Jokshi's not buttoning this up. You need to build depots to wall in that ramp facing the Zerg, put a bunker there, something.
Forcing an
But at the same time, if he can secure this quickly and actually start putting some pressure on, surely you have the advantage on the attack, and this base will effectively just remain safe as long as you're knocking on the front door of your opponent.
Yeah, it's just Terran's going to need depots anyway, so a lot of times if you control pathing like that, it's just a good idea. He is leaving behind Widow Mines, though, to all of our points. That's a nice way to slow down the lane counters. Tried to build a missile turret, couldn't do it. I wonder why.
Didn't have the planning permission.
Yeah, the Zergling has like a straw poking up out of that pavement. Like, the SCVs. Hey, boss, can't build a missile turret over here. There's something breathing or something fierce. Probably nothing, Jimmy. Just ignore it. I like to think of Zerglings as pugs. That's probably what they're most likely.
Was it like Tremor or something?
Yeah.
Oh, plus 2 milli is about to finish up for Jan. He's definitely going to need to buy some time for that. Once more, he's going to try to roll in with a few banelings. Oh, Widowmine's ready though, so he shouldn't overextend.
Burrow to Banelings, one of my favorites. We saw this in the Symbol series. He was using those quite well. Didn't end up getting him the win, but it was something that I've been on that soapbox for a long time. Love seeing it here.
Yep. Could definitely go very well.
So
then again, the fact that there is like creep knocking on the door is probably like, well, let me deny the creep too much. Oh, hey, Banelings.
It only takes, you know what I like about those is, yes, you're right, but man, when it works, does it work? It's so gorgeous. 3 base Terran versus 3 going on 4 base.
He actually stabilized nice out of that semi-filled already. Yes, he did kill 12, 13 SCVs, but against that super greedy opening, that was not exactly good.
There's one Burrow Baneling bomb. No, Kevin, here's why I like it so much, and I've been on this for a while. We're going to get some harass here at this third.
Scan goes down.
Careful about the Mutalisk, though. Careful about the Mutalisk. There's 3 or 4 Mutalisks dying in the background. This is actually a terrible attack by all rights. Good on paper, but because he left the Mutalisk there, he just lost 500 gas and Mutas.
He also lost a lot of Banelings because all of the burrowed Banelings got scouted and the additional Banelings didn't connect that well. He still has a lot of supply there. There is a 96 army supply right now for Hyun. Okay, most of it is outside of his natural.
Being active with his links, really good. I mean, let's just say, I like when you show burrowed Banelings even once, let's say you never revisit the idea again, Terran now has to scan all over the place. They can't trust that there's no burrowed Banelings.
How is Hyun meant to play this composition? Because he had 2 okay situations where he picked up a medevac with a bunch of units in it up top, and then he had that Baneling bomb mid, and then he kind of just went over to the expand and pretty much threw away most of his army. How is he meant to play this unit composition as we now see Zhakshi on the offensive?
I mean, I like what he's trying to do. He's trying to go for run buys all the time. These are actually reasonable Baneling connections over there. And now at the same time, he's once more going to go for a small run buy. But the fact that this base is here makes it actually harder to go for run buys all the time. At the same time, in the main base, he's shutting this down as well. Jockey just threw away like 40, 50 supply.
Yeah, look at Hyun jumping up 30 supply ahead. Oh, Widowmine's in the middle of the map. Turn back, R2-D2s. Get out of there.
Burrow. Baneling.
Nope, this is a bad attack for Hyun. Why are you so crazy with your Mutas, Hyun? Get out of here, you little rascal. He does have that 4th base, now mining off of 8 gas. Again, though, I really feel like you should be going on 6 base, not for minerals, but to be on the gas almost exclusively. You really could do that. The other thing here, too, is Jokshi's been trying to drop along that right side. That's the most predictable and also spotted side. And, of course, that's all he can do. He can't go to the middle of the map. That's not reliable. But Hyun's not punishing him for that inability to do that kind of thing.
I love the overload spread around the entire map, though, because Hyun just keeps seeing these medevacs leaving now again on the north side of the map. Hyun has been able to kill 33 SCVs throughout the entire game. So after that opening phase, he did kill like 16 additional SCVs, which is definitely something. But I do agree with you, Jeff. He needs more bases than he has now. And let's not forget, 3-3 has finished up. And it's a Terran on 4 bases, so Terran can play this war till the dawn of days.
What's Hyun's advantage if there is one?
Sorry?
What's Hyun's advantage if there is
Hive
one?
is about finishing up, but he didn't research Pathogen Glands. I really think he needs to invest this once more.
Yeah, it's hard to call anything an advantage at this point. Yes, he just cleaned 2 medevacs down as well. Cleave, excuse me. But I agree with what Rotterdam said. There's 4 base Terran Jokchi, so he can trade Marine Widowmine all day long. He will get the better trade eventually.
Yep, we've seen that over and over again on Derelict Watcher. Perhaps that's why the map is not in the map pool. Because every single game plays out the same way.
Could be.
Like
Belcher Vestige is in danger of being kind of similar to that as well, I feel. TVZ on there is it's always just parade push up and down the map, and that 4th base reserve is so problematic. Again, the right side's going to get harassed here. Widowmine's going to circle around alongside that Bioforest, middle of the map. Being scouted by Hyun.
There's a Changeling army in the middle of the map as well.
I like it.
Oh, more Bane's going to pick up Hyun. This is not a fight you want to take.
Yeah, I can't fight there. 3-3 Terran, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, 3-3. And 4 bases, so... Jockey once more maxed out. Hyun is going to have to buy some time for his 3-3 upgrades to finish himself. He's trying to counterattack. That 4th base is, I want to say, a little exposed, and I forgot it's a planetary fortress.
Not exposed at all. Super powerful. Going after this 4th base attempt. Don't like that 4th base attempt, guys. I'm going to go out on a limb and be pretty critical. That's the base that's going to get attacked and destroyed and killed all game long. Expand away from the Terran. Go back to the analysis by James, which was actually pretty spot on. Terrans want to expand towards the Terran, the Zerg, because they want to bring that aggression forward, and they want that. They want to have like a base camp.
It seems that way. Yeah, because even like Young, you can see him actually bringing his mutas round to the top now. He's had a hard time just getting them here. These sensor towers are really doing work, and this is probably the first time that these mutas have actually had a decent attack.
It's actually pretty good so far for Jan.
Yeah.
It's just,
could get a couple more Widow Mines. Not sure why he's running away.
Down in the bottom left, this Terran army could be doing some big damage.
Jockchi's all over the place, guys. This might be a pretty decisive. I mean, it was nice, had a lot of aggression, but right off the bat from that defense against the semi-all-in, Jockchi's been in control this entire time. He's been all over the place, dropping, not even successfully, but controlling map.
A lot of Banelings running in on the north side of the map as well, trying to kill this planetary fortress. It's not really working. They're getting a couple of SCVs here and there, but losing a fort base and not being able to kill the other fort base on the other side of the map. Hyun with 2,000 minerals, 1,400 gas, waiting for ultras, but I'm afraid it's just the old story. By the time that the ultras are actually out, he lost most of his bases.
His base is dead as well. Baneling's going to roll in here, but there's so many medevacs in this Bioforce.
Nice.
Jockchi's so good on the micro side of things. Doesn't split perfectly there, but the damage is done. That fourth is dead.
The start was really good, and then he kind of just left. He's like, I'm winning anyways. It's okay. Great game here by Jockchi once more, defending early on with like 2 Marines and a Marauder. That pretty much...
but 6 bunkers, you know.
Yeah, it kind of set the pace of the game, and Hyun did definitely try, but Jockchi didn't want to know anything about it. Once 3-3 is finishing up and he secured that fort base, he always knows it's going to be a very, very tough fight.
These are pretty hard positions for Hyun. I've got hope in the series. Like in both games, I liked his ideas. Roach Hydra on Newkirk, not a bad idea. Of course, Jockchi, like we said, did hit that key timing here on Whirlwind. He saw the fast 3CC. He scouted it out. He did a reactive, okay, let's do a Roach Baneling timing attack. The defense from Jockchi was superb. And unfortunately, from that point, as you said, Rotterdam, it was just kind of playing uphill. And against Jockchi in this form, his TVZ is disgustingly good. He's really good at this.
James?
You as well, yeah. I was going to say I was going to talk about the movement of the map probably after the game, but as you can see, the mutas are deflected from the forward orbital command with some decent turret placements. So again, Young not really having an opening, not allowed to take anything, and he's going to have to GG out. And Jockchi will now go up 2-0 in this best of 5. So just one more to take it, and based off of the pace of the first 2 matches, I wouldn't be surprised to see a 3-0.
No, the way that this has been playing out, not really. I also think Jeff pointed out a couple of times during the match, he almost a little sloppy with a few mutas. Like it never looks like a big deal, but a muta here and muta there. In the long run, like if you have 14 mutas, okay, that's nice. If you have 25 mutas parked above a Terran base, that creates a world of trouble. That might actually force him once to come back completely, which allows Hyun to buy that additional time, you know, to get Penetrating Glance, to get Ultralisk out, and now it's he just did not have enough to actually force Jockchi to worry about what was going on the other side of the map.
Mutas are one of those gigantic snowball units. I mean, that's basically another way of saying exactly what you just did, which is 14 mutas are good for deflecting drops and cleaning up the tail end of what Ling Baneling did not get done. But 25 mutas in a base, that's all the add-ons gone, that's every mine out, that's a CC down. Like, that's the real attack power.
That's forcing the army back.
Exactly. And if you can't get up to that, then you're not representing a real threat. Like, we saw those 14 mutas show up in the main base of Jockchi. What did he do? He rallied production to it. He's like, whatever, I don't care. And meanwhile, the 4th died. The 3rd was under threat. And without being able to say, Terran, you need to stay on your half the map, Mutaling Baneling is very inept. It's just not strong. But also, when you lose mutas and you're only on 3 base economy, they are much more expensive mutas than if you are on that 4, 5, 6 base economy.
And I think that James made an excellent point very early game where he brought out the Hellions a little bit, because those few Banelings, like every single Baneling is super important with a Roach Baneling. These Hellions got a couple of good shots off, obviously good focus fire by Jockchi as well from the bunkers. And, you know, he was able to keep those very few units that he had actually alive. He lost a few bunkers, a few SCVs, but losing 14 SCVs while you go for the greediest opening out there against his semi-all-in build, well, any day of the week, right?
Yeah, but I was really impressed as well by Jockchi's kind of map control, if you can call it that. With that forward expand and also the sensor towers down, it felt like Hyun needed to do something, the run-bys that you guys were mentioning. Like he needed to make something work, right? He needed to pull the Terran around his base a little bit and put some pressure down and retain as many units as possible, but his run-bys ended up losing a lot of his mutas, as you mentioned. The Banes and didn't really do the damage he wanted, eco damage to the forward expanding command center. And after that, it was like, well, not enough units to make a big enough impact on damage, and literally the Terran player was just like, I've got a sensor tower here, I see everything you're trying to do, you give me a little bit of a moment, we can trade a few times and essentially I'll walk over you.
It's worth noting, too, we have to connect the dots a little bit here. Part of the reason why... Well, no.
No,
Do
it
it.
was.
No, it was a good point.
Oh, okay.
You
No,
said
you're
it was
doing
fine.
good, James.
You did
You're really
That was really
good.
good. He does a 3-hatch timing attack, and that's very larva intensive. So he's basically saying units over harvesters this time around. And a lot of times what Zergs will do is if they do massive economic damage, killing a lot of SCVs, they can then afford to do 2 or 3 rounds of drones to recuperate. But he actually didn't kill many harvesters. In fact, he was going after the bunker specifically, not targeting the harvesters. So Joxy's economy was relatively untouched except for the opportunity cost of the bunkers.
Yeah,
and then when he came back on making drones, he only had 3 hatcheries and then made a macro hatch and then took a 4th much later. So his larva use was very, very clogged up. And we saw that Ling harassed the 3rd base that was very early put down. But he wasn't doing massive economic damage, so those Lings themselves were very expensive as well.
And that base at 3 o'clock was, in the end of the day, so much easier to defend than if you would have taken the base at 12, which is something that you would normally do, at least the majority of the time. But yeah, he used it because A, it was easier to defend and harder for Hyun to make run bites, and B, he needed it as a sort of a staging ground as well to launch attacks from that point. Really sick play by Jug. He just played very solid. And right now we see the red Zerg in the right bottom side of the map here on Frost, on the ropes a little bit. He's going to have to win 3 games straight against the former GSL champion, which is of course the greatest show on earth. He is.
Hey, it's Nick Taste's plot real quick. I want to jump in here from Gome TV. You're absolutely right. It is the best show on earth. Kevin doing a great job. With me is Artosis, and we're from Korea.
Why has he got like a little bit of a... Is that a lisp you gave him, or what was that?
Hey,
was he slightly drunk?
Hey, Arston. It's Nick Taste's plot from Gome TV. Quick question. Yeah, I do have a little bit of a... Thanks, guys. You're doing great. Love you.
All right, and of course, Terran in the bottom left is going to be Yakshi. So if you're young and you're coming into a game and you know you just need to win 3 in a row, but of course you're going to concentrate one at a time. After your 2 losses, where not necessarily is your head going to be, but what's reliable? What kind of style should you be playing with Zerg on this map?
I mean, to be honest, it's kind of cool for him.
He's definitely switching things up already, though. Double hatch.
Doing it blind, though, man. He's expanding towards the Terran, unfortunately. It's really bad.
He's going to scout him immediately, so that's going to help him out a little bit. But against his
that's not his first
opening,
scout, though. I mean, not immediately.
Oh, sorry. No, sorry, you're
secondary. To something James said, though, I want to actually up the ante to give you guys an idea of how important this game, this series is. If Joxy closes out and beats Hyun, your grand final, Joxy versus Tasia, TVT.
Man,
Your 3rd place match, Hyun versus Leonok, a ZVZ. Literally, the fate of all that is entertaining rests in the balance.
Man, that tank change definitely did wonders. First big tournament, TVT. Yeah. I think we have to change the tank back.
You're exactly... And that's science, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Do we really want to go into the new year back in 2010 again? No!
You know, some people are actually going to be like, whoa.
We're making so many Terrans. Shut up! Shut up! Look at the Protoss in your tournament. Where's Deer and SOS?
Beat you up when you get back.
Idiots.
So what's Hyun's strategy here? What's he looking to change up?
Don't get embarrassed.
Not to get embarrassed.
3-0 sucks.
Okay.
When you're down 0-2 against Joxy in a best of 5,
I don't think he cares about embarrassment. Like we did point out his pants.
He does
was
wear
wearing
crazy
earlier.
pants. You're right.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, I like what you're asking. You're asking what kind of mentality do you get in. I mean, the thing is, I honestly, and I'm speculating. Let's put it this way: I've never faced Joxy at the final stages of a tournament. I guess the 0-2 part seems fairly familiar. What I would tell you, though, just from a competitive mindset, I would assume
I have a lot of experience.
He can make no wrong decision. He can cheese now. That's fine because you got to start taking risks. You don't button up and play super conservatives of what I don't think you do, because that's exactly when Joxy pounces on you with crazy, greedy, super cheesy builds because he has games to give.
That's why I like his opening, though. He's not afraid to just go very economic. And at the end of the day, both game 1 and 2 were fairly unusual games. Like in the second game, the Roach Bane all-in didn't do what it had to do. And in the first game, he just kind of overdroned a little bit. Like he missed the army moving out. He's like, oh, I have a couple of roaches, I'll be fine. And then suddenly he's like, man, I wish I made a few additional roaches. This is going to be pretty aggressive by Jockey, though, this game. He didn't open all that economically. We can already see 3 Rexes going down.
2 reactors.
Double reactor as well, so he's going to be producing a lot of Marines early on, a couple of Hellions as well. And it's so important for Jan that he scouts this properly, because if this army, I mean, this is not even half the map this army has to look across before Hyun is in trouble.
This is game 1 build all over again. And that 3rd, unfortunately for Hyun, because he wasn't able to scout the Terran first, it is. I mean, look at that cliff overlooking the 3rd, guys. This is such bad news bears. This is dangerous stuff.
Oh, a bunch of links in the main. Oh,
Come
that's
to
sick,
me.
sick. Oh, very well done here by Ian. I love how he split those up early on. That was sexy.
It was sexy.
A little win, gonna help him move into the early part of the game. But like in terms of information on each other, what do they have? Who knows what about who?
Well, that's a great question, James. And again, I'm not being sarcastic. These Hellions have such an important role. They're supposed to inform the Terran on what's going on.
Oh, this is already 3 out of 6 Hellions that went down so far. There's
no
still
idea.
a lot of
They
links.
can lose more. It's like, why are they fast already? It was pretty quick speed.
Wow, you might actually still get a couple of them, though. They're all so low on HP. Yep. Well, great micro on both sides. Wow,
Head home, boys. Go repair. You've got nothing else to do.
3 Hellions all
Walk
on
out
that.
there and hit a pothole, and all 3 of them just explode.
They drive into each other.
But
they might explode.
that's a win, by the way, for Hyun. Hyun's being greedy on the drones behind it. There's the macro hatch.
Oh, I like
Those speedlings held off. They don't know it's 3 hatch before pool. They don't know where the third is, by the way, because that could change up what Joxy wants to do. But my fear here, Stim is about to finish. Medevac's about to pop out. It's going to be about 16 Marines, and they're super safe when they move out. This is such a great timing from Joxy. If the battle turns south, pick up, go to the main of the Zerg, or go back home. Both options available to him.
Droning up pretty hard as well. His 9 additional drones going to bring him up to 58. Creep spread is quite reasonable too. He has a couple of active creeps around the map as well. But he has to be careful because this is that phase in the game where last time he overdid it a little bit. Once more, we're going to see 2 Hellions picked off immediately. A couple of Marines might get zoned out as well. Oh, this is actually a pretty good fight.
Hyun.
Oh, the winner.
Do it for all of the Zergs on the planet. This is great. He might lose all the Zergans, but guess what?
This was so
beautiful trade. And look at the medevacs. They're supposed to. Yeah. No. Well, that one Marine says otherwise. He's like, no. I will turn my head and cough. Get over here.
Great fight though by Hyun. Absolutely perfect there. Fighting just before those medevacs arrive and able to really take the power out of this potential push by Jockey.
Third base, able to deflect it with just his Zerglings at the moment. So he hasn't really spent much gas whatsoever in terms of investing into an army. So we only see now Banelings coming in. Decisions from Hyun. Where should he go from here?
Macro up a little more. Right now he has all the time in the world. That third command center is just halfway done for Jockey. That 4th and 5th racks are just going down now. Hyun is in excellent shape. This
Combat
is better
shield just started for Terran. 1-1 about to complete for the Zerg. Baneling speed immediately start up. Ladies and gentlemen at home, notice how every single time the gimme upgrade for our Zerg player here is Burrow. He's not going in Festers, he just gets Burrow every single time. Please copy this, please follow suit. It's such a underrepresented upgrade, I feel, in the TVZ matchup, but really just as for Zergs in general.
So to look at Joxy's game, I just want to say, like, it seems like last time when he gets map control with Hellions, he's pretty much gone, would you say, for quite an investment into the early army that wanted to get information and damage, but he was just shut down this time round. And Hyun managed to retain control with good play over the watchtower, if you can call it that.
Yeah, I mean,
and now
the Hellions set the pace. They inform the Terran on everything. They might fight back creep tumors. They also endanger Zerglings. Like, you're relying on your early Zergling count to get you to that mid game where you then either have roaches or Mutalisk or something.
So Hyun's got to be feeling good about the whole situation, like the game at hand. He's not going to be too worried, or what should he be worrying about, if anything?
I don't know what his emotional state's at. Based on his pants, he's feeling absolutely insane.
He just came back from like the sickest rave.
He probably feels pretty good though. We should actually. You bring up a good issue.
Hyun just hasn't slept at all, man. He raved all night long.
We should put color-coded emotional bracelets on each player, and you can like zoom in
like
on
an
it.
aura.
Oh god, he's feeling foreboding right now.
I mean, that Viking has been killing a couple of overlords, guys, on the south side of the map. And Hyun is actually supply block now. Jockey's army is bigger than Hyun's army. There's also a medevac still that's undetected on the right side of the map. Losing all those overlords, that kind of stinks. And Hyun right now is making 5 overlords at once. If Jockey would push the issue, it would be kind of a dicey moment for Hyun.
Hashtag dicey. Jockey's macro is insane. He's been trading with Zerglings, which of course is, should be about equal. He's getting broadside here. He's not really seeing it just yet. Managed to evade most of the Banelings, but the Zerglings do connect there. Third base in danger here. It's a question of the Banelings, so you have to... Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, well, never mind. Those are fantastic. I was just going to say, you can't haphazardly use Banelings because the gas that they represent is actually quite expensive for the Zerg, but this is what you're looking for. I mean, you might just accidentally end the game right here. He's like, I was just going to try to kill your third, but if you want to die right now, that's fine too. Didn't raise the wall!
More Banelings running in, more links on the way as well. We have 40 additional links on the production tab, 58 now even. Look at the minimap. It's just
He's not making Milos, is he?
string. Nope.
Or Corruptors. This is crazy.
He's just making links and banes, and so far so good. He shouldn't overextend though, because I feel that he's starting to throw away a lot of Zerglings over here.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you look at supply, it's actually the Terran is trailing, but only by 6.
Yeah, these Marines getting a little bit hard to kill now under the Medivacs, and he will back off, but he saw an opportunity, it looked like, because you saw a new kind of stream of Zerg units heading over. But do you feel after the attack, despite it going initially great, that he did overextend?
Yeah, I felt a little bit. Like
I don't know.
The first attacks were great, but those 40 to 60 additional links that he made send across the map, that was a little too much.
Either there's no armory or he's forgotten about his engineering base because he's not upgrading 2-2, and this is the first time in the 3 games that Jockey has had any kind of hiccup in his upgrades.
Yep, there is no armory.
He has been on fire with hitting his timing.
But still, these fights are going really well for Jockey, Jeff.
I don't know, Kev.
Okay.
I disagree.
Well,
supply is so even, though.
What if he GG's like 5 seconds from now just to make me look even better?
Then you would look pretty good. And with 54 additional links on the way, I guess you might be right.
Hang on, wait. Let me handle it with grace. That was a really good game. Again, the upgrade hiccup there and just the overall pressure, I think we can all agree at this point in time, was fantastic. And that makes the series 2-1. Hyun getting it done. I mean, what I like about this from a glance is that this is a game where he did take a little bit of a risk with 3 hatch before pool on a 4-player map, which I guess is less of a risk. But now Jockey goes into game 4, and says, oh, okay, Hyun is also going to take a risk. He's not going to play super conservative just because he was down 2 games.
What was kind of funny, though, is that Jockey's army supply was still bigger than Hyun's in that final moment. But
yeah.
He's just like, I lost way too many mules. He was kind of low on the worker count.
Well, he also had like 14 medevacs, which is a huge chunk of that supply.
He had 10 medevacs.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, good point. I mean, it was a fun game. I think Hyun played very well.
Beautiful game. Good series so far. I was joking at the beginning when I said, TVTs can be entertaining, and of course TVZs can be, but I'm going to be honest, there is a bias here. I'd rather a TVZ final, TVZ third place match. I'm pulling for Hyun here, is what I'm saying.
Then we did just have like 6 TVZ series on the road at the HomeStory Cup.
I'm used to it at this point in time. No, I'm just kidding. These Pro Dust tiers will go away, guys. We're just teasing. These players that are here are absolutely phenomenal and deserving.
I think a TVT final wouldn't be too bad either.
No, it wouldn't.
We haven't had too many insane TVTs throughout this tournament. We did have Happy versus Jockey earlier. Jockey might say a small trauma from the game on Youngsu. He was so mad. But other than
was that one-base Marine tank shove?
No, that was the game on Youngsu was like where Happy had like 36 missile turrets and he was like 200 supply mech with battle cruisers against 140 supply of Marine, and he didn't move out. Poor Jockey. So he was just like trying to fly around, and he's like, I'm going for a drop, and then he flew into 7 turrets. So like, well,
that would not be good.
Well, we'll see.
Night End loves TVZ.
Hello.
He's like,
I
what?
love
He's like
TVZ.
falling asleep over there.
I sleep
You okay?
very well here.
Night End. You enjoying the games?
Yeah.
Okay. It's good. As long as Night End's happy. Looks like the players
key
guessing
to
be ready.
the key to doing a Night End impression is taking the character from Family Guy that says
Need more lemon pledge.
and just using that voice for Night End.
No.
You don't know. You guys don't watch Family Guy.
A little bit. I don't like it that much. I always thought
Family
it was
Guy's
more
fine.
like of the Lord of the Rings, like my precious.
Really?
No, he's definitely
That's absolutely not
Smeagol.
it. That's really mean, Kevin. And if the nation of Romania had internet to watch what you just said, they would be super pissed.
All right, dude.
Actually, there's a lot
I'd
of
piss him
there's
off.
a lot of there's a lot of Romanians in other countries.
That's true.
So they're using other people's internet.
Who am I going to get to fix my Volvo? We got to
You
stop.
can use trans
We got
if
to
you
stop. They're going to put a curse on us.
Yeah.
All right, game number 4 is live. It's going to be played on Belshire Vested. Will we go to the rubber match, or will Jockey just close out this series? Over here on the right bottom side of the map is, of course, our red Zerg, Quantic Hyun. And he is going to go up against my Insanities, Jockey, who is our blue Terran.
Team Quantic sending Hyun around the world. Shout out to them as well.
Yep, sending their entire roster to HomeStory Cup.
Well, they actually have.
I'm assuming there's only one member of Quantic.
I think so.
No, there's not. They have a full roster. I do want to say though, actually, news came out during HomeStory Cup that one of their big members, Huangshin, is going to retire fairly soon. And Huangshin was never like a super big fan favorite, but he was always one of my favorite Pro Toss players to watch. So I just want to take the moment, give a shout out to him. Thank you for your time in the game and May you find happiness elsewhere. Whenever a player retires. Thank you.
That's
yeah.
beautiful.
It's always, you know, I mean, that's the kind of cool thing about our lives.
How much pension do you need to join EG's retirement home that you're in?
Do you? Oh, you're making that joke sober now too. Damn, I have no excuses for you. You're not funny anymore. Damn it.
I missed half of it.
James. Oh.
I'm gonna open up my own.
Ever since you sold out to DreamHack, you just haven't had the humor as much.
Yeah.
I heard your guys' show's pretty funny. They make you guys stand the whole time. That's funny.
We get to sit down when the game's alive.
You earned that?
Yeah.
Guys, can we sit now? The guests are off
We're talking
camera.
about Dream League or?
Yeah, it's the
Dream League.
Asus ROG Dream League.
Just want to say thank you, by the way, XMG, for helping out the HomeStory Cup. Look at him mentioning.
They're an awesome sponsor. I like that he's here and he's like a part
Chris
of
is
this whole
cool,
thing.
man.
He's a good guy.
I'm surprised he actually gave some money over like that easily. Although he did say he had to talk to his boss, so who knows?
Oh, he's got all kinds of safety ways to back out of that.
Yeah. No.
I'm a little bit sad
I
that
think it on camera.
Munchi is not here this time.
Yeah.
Munchi is such a...
Who's Munchi?
He's an Austrian Protoss player.
He was really good. Is he still playing the game? I heard he's kind of moved on, right? He hurt his wrist really bad in a motorcycle accident. He's just
he's been playing a little bit of League as far as I know.
I'm overly
don't
out of
tell me
touch.
that.
This is the first time
Then
I
again,
met.
knowing Munchi is just probably partying like a rock star. 'cause
He
that's
is
what
a
does.
handsome son of a bitch,
He
by
really
the way.
is.
I would make out with his face. Wouldn't think twice about it.
You know, one day Bling and Munchi will feature in the movie. Like,
Oh, fanfic. Yeah, I've already written several of those.
Have you seen Bling do the somersault on his Facebook page? Posted, like,
yeah, he's a trapeze artist.
He was just out in a club, and then like there was a dance competition, and there's a thing of Bling just doing a front somersault landing,
Can
and
do
then
it.
going into a dance.
Reaper
Crazy.
enters into the Zerg base here. There's a gasless opening from Hyun. Pretty standard, actually. He was hiding a drone as natural because I think he was worried it would show up there first. But both these players, it was kind of funny. We were like, what's the mindset of them both? And it was like, wow, Jakshi can go full cheese. Hyun can as well. Game 4. Super safe, conservative play by both of them. I mean, there's the third CC up there, but Reaper opening is considered the more safe opening for Terran.
different opening though for Jan over here, as he didn't take any extractor yet.
Yeah.
Probably going to go up to 3 hatch before gas.
That's what I'm saying.
Or he's just going to rely on these 2 queens and then take double gas at like 5:30. I think that's what's going on over here.
Could happen as well. Tasia fixing his hair.
Tasia
Good job. Good job.
Tasia just waved at us while he was like looking very
He's no
intensely in the mirror. He's like, the only player that can beat me this tournament is that guy. And look at him, so.
Those new, yeah, just looks in the mirror.
Look at the mirror.
You are the best player of this tournament by far. Would be really cool if Tasia suddenly like slams himself on his chest and he's like, yeah, come on Tasia, you can do it. I would actually love to see that.
Big year for Team Liquid. Also, if you're a fan, do check out DreamHack Winter that's coming up in a couple weeks because they're, I think both Tasia and Hero will be there. Certainly Hero. I think Tasia as well.
I think Jaedong will be there.
And TLO. Well, I'm just saying Team Liquid for right now. Jaedong, of course, will be there. Order's a better game, and Elfie. Double Reaper moving around the ramp. No third, by the way, just yet. The Zerg player is mining gas, though, so Hyun's gonna button it up for this game number 4. He's going. I've seen this build several times. In fact, Scarlet does something fairly similar to this.
That's correct.
Explain the build to me. What's going on?
Well, he's got, I think it's 4 queens, maybe 5.
No, he's got 4 now.
And he's going to go up to 3 hatch here in a moment, but he's taking his good time to do it. A lot of times you'll see that 3rd hatch go down earlier, but because of the prevalence of things like Hellion, Banshee, and even Marine Hellion, a lot of times you feel safer with 4 queens to be a much more staunch defense. So he's going to hold off on it for now.
As far as I know, Hyun is completely unaware of the Cloak Banshee threat that's going on the other side of the map, though. Even though, actually, he did know. I think he
Can those
scouted
Reapers kill the hatch, by the way? No, it's building fast.
That's not enough DPS. Okay, the Overlord is going to fly in right now on the top side of the map. He's going to see the Starport. He's going to see the Tech Lab spinning as well, so Spores will go down immediately. This is all looking pretty good for Hyun. He's going to be able to defend most of his aggression without really losing anything.
Oh, this is a danger moment, though. 4 Hellions, 2 Reapers can take on 2 queens. 1
There
Reaper
are
is dangerously
roaches.
low.
Transfuse is ready. Well done.
He actually targeted the... Well, no, yeah, he targeted the wrong queen.
No,
No, they both had transfuse.
They spawned at the same time, yeah.
Kevin, like, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe not, all right?
Yeah.
So, can I just ask, what exactly is Yakshi getting done?
He wants to...
Info, harass, this time.
I mean, he got a good amount of info with the Reapers, right? Because they were actually in the base this time,
Well, now
as
he's
opposed to
threatening
his
a third.
Hellions that weren't able to go in there.
Banshee
but-
swings in here, and against those 2 weakened queens, there's a chance they can kill the 2 queens, and maybe even the 3rd with it. But now 3 queens and a Spore Crawler.
I actually think that Hyun is more than fine, and he should survive this
Oh,
phase
yeah.
of the game without taking any damage at all.
Kill the queen! Or Banshee. Nope.
A few links here and there. Did he cancel Cloak, by the way? It's still going on. What the hell?
Yeah, but so when I
Did
said
he cancel it or something?
What a stupidly slow upgrade. David.
Now he canceled it. Because I felt like he was researching that for a solid 4 minutes.
This Overlord, by the way, it can't be understated, the one that's just above that. Here is why Terrans are building Vikings these days. Because if he doesn't, this now Overseer is going to know everything all game long. You have to get rid of it. It's like a peeping Tom. You don't mess around with those guys. You just burn them with fire.
Reaper trying to get some scouting information in the main base, but there isn't really all that much he could see. Doesn't get picked off immediately. Double eBay follow up by Jokji as well.
Good opening for Hyun, though. I have to agree with what Rotterdam had said. This is looking to be perhaps another game 5. I mean, again, it's not anywhere near in that category, but I like where Hyun's at. And now it's Roach Hydra.
With Corruptus, maybe.
Maybe. James smiles a little bit, and inside his head he's killing you really slowly.
Roach Hydra Corruptor would actually be pretty sick.
No, it wouldn't.
I think it would be sick.
Infestors are way cooler.
No, like slow transition into Broodlord, but then like use the Corruptus for a little while, drop some Corruption. I think it would be pretty sick.
What did you pay Rotterdam to try to make you sound right?
I've got to still pay him for the poker games that he's beat me in, so I owe him money basically.
Really?
Just being nice so I get it back.
No.
Of course not. I've just been losing to Stardust in poker. And
Stardust. Don't even bring that up. We'll talk about that after. There's a whole bunch of stories to tell about that.
Stardust is a sick gambler, man.
Yeah, and we're going to play a $100 or $50, €50 game after, and Stardust, who's played 3 games of pokers in his life, is like, yeah, I'll play. It's gone great for me.
Has like 2 beers in his hand.
He's like, poker's super easy. I have no problem with that.
He's
I really
all
love
sat there doing
Stardust.
math. I'm sat there.
I haven't seen Stardust without a beer in his hand for the last 2 days.
He's a good guy.
Banshee's chasing down these roaches. Of course, super important game going on over here. The winner will face Tasia. Yeah, we trailed off a little bit, but there's a lot of money on the line, guys. If you win this series, you guarantee yourself with at least $6,500. You have a chance to go home with $10,000, but then you will have to stop Tasia from claiming his second HomeStory Cup title, which would also be
in as many HomeStory Cups. Yeah,
victory.
Sorry, you were doing that beautifully, and I just had to interrupt you.
Yeah, well, it's okay. That's why you're Ben.
Exactly.
I just got a message from Ben. He said, Jeff, you're being terrible this weekend. I'm kidding you.
I know. But I've learned through James that if you don't laugh when someone says something like that, it hurts them more than it ever could when you said anything.
Did I teach you that, John?
Yeah, you did. I'm more powerful than I ever was before.
Oh, God, I've given you the dark powers.
The power of silence.
Yeah.
It is actually kind of sad.
I've only just now, in 28 years of my life, learned to shut up every once in a while, and it's been great.
If only you would have done that before.
Hey, important thing happened, by the way. Hydras have been spotted, which means Jokshi will change absolutely nothing if game number 1 is indicative of his MO against this. It's like, well, I still just kind of make Marines and Widow Mines. I felt like tanks were supposed to be the answer, but Jokshi's he's won a GSL from GOM TV in Korea with Artosis.
And Nick Tasteless Plot.
And Nick Tasteless Plot. Follow him on Twitter.
And call me Tasteless.
Oh, the Hydras!
I like his Twitter, by the way. He puts on some good music on there.
He used to.
Oh, does he not do that anymore?
Not really.
Oh.
Now he plays Battletoads.
He does. I know.
It's a hard
he
game,
was really
man.
passionate about it as well. BlizzCon.
Calls the show Try Hard, man.
Yeah.
Calls the stream Try Hard, rather.
+2 being released right now for Jackie. +2 attack and armor almost done already for Ian. Ian might actually lose his 4th base over here though, on the left side of the map. At the same time, Jackie is dropping in the main as well. He's doing what you want to do against Roach Hydra. You want to split up the units as far as possible. If this was a double drop, by the way, in the main base, it would have been so tough for Ian to deal with.
Hyun's got a rally. That 4th base did get cancelled again. This is not... Come on, man.
Sick micro battle.
Sick micro
battle. He lost it, Roach.
Roach Hydra on the march. About 20-ish supply advantage for the Zerg player if there's ever a time. He needs to get in on that 3rd and achieve a concave because that Bioforce, as Rotterdam had said earlier, around 150 supply, it's a little bit weak, but we're past that now. This is a beefy-ass Terran army, and you need to get a concave against that.
Upgrades are very important for it, though, because 1-1 is not nearly as scary as 3-3, obviously.
Right.
Something
Thank
towards
you.
2-2.
Thank you, Baby Knight.
This is not the perfect engagement over here for Jock. The majority of his units were not fighting. He's losing a lot of SCVs. These Hydras are dealing a lot of damage. This is a good moment for Ian to trade.
Really good. He actually might win this fight. The Hydra's doing so much damage behind it. As Rotterdam has said, the concave was terrible. All the SCVs do die, and this 3rd CC actually could get shot down as well. There's nothing here to repair it. He was going to focus it, but he might just go for the guttural. There's a couple of Hydras going to finish the job. The CC is going to die.
Yep.
And at the top of the ramp, the problems could be worse. Oh, it's going to burn, baby.
Unless he does some ult to
That's
repair
it.
it. But he has different things to
Jockey's
worry
going to
about
tap out in a moment, man.
Yes, he will. He's trying to hang in there a little
Shoot
longer.
the medevacs.
No, he has a lot of Marines over here. There's quite a bit of DPS, but he lost the orbital. That did burn down. So one way or the other, this was a great trade for you.
70 supply or so.
New Roach is streaming in.
If I was Jockey, I would tap that exactly when commentator Jeff would have said to. 66 Harvester's down. He's going to try to make another go at that 4th base, but he's going to run into a wall of Zerg. There's a lot of production coming up behind it. I mean, Kite the Widows? Okay.
You know, just take a look at the main base of Jockey. There's like a couple of changelings.
Oh, they blocked the Marauder.
They trapped the Marauder.
Can I please? They're like, let us suicide here in just a second. Oh, they don't do that, actually. That's just the Infested Terrans. My bad. They're the only ones with suicide.
+2 attack did finish off for Jockey, but he just pretty much has no economy or army left. These ones we're going to try to drop. I feel if you want to drop against Roach Hydra, double drops is so much more effective than single drops.
And you should be dropping while that big fight's going on. Like, if he would have just sacked the 3rd but triple dropped the main or something like that, I've seen so many times where games end just ugly, but you just go back to your natural and pull the SCVs and repair and fight. And fight. Excellent top-tier commentary. Drop is huddling in the left-hand side of the corner, but, I mean, look at this. Too much Zerg, Mang. Too much.
Yeah. And once again, Hyung's doing the trick with the Overseers to kind of soak up some of the Widowmine damage, just making it even easier for these Roaches to get in up front and personal with the Marines, and they will clean up most of the Bioforce, and it will be Hyung to take number 4 as Jakshi will tap out. So a 2-2 scoreline, and he has played the last 2 games. Early game has been just fantastic for him. Like the control he's had and the defense he's had on both of them.
Now ask the emotional state of these players, because if you're Jakshi and you're up 2-0, and Hyun starts to do this, where Hyun's like never really in danger, wins pretty dominantly 2 games in a row. Actually, wait. Jokshi's going to walk by. Jokshi's playing this so great. He's a fantastic player. One of my absolute favorites.
I don't think it helps.
Hang on, he's in the bathroom. What an idiot. The guy's getting destroyed.
The trouble is, even though you were saying nice things, just the fact that Rotterdam just like started laughing really hard.
He's one of my favorite guys to commentate with.
It wouldn't even matter.
Sometimes I say things where Kevin's just like, no, you're wrong.
Would he have
and
understood
I'm going to argue with you for like 5 minutes. And I'm like, all right, Kevin, let's do this because I'm an argumentative guy too. But then sometimes I say something random and stupid as hell, and Kevin just like pulls the headset away and just starts falling apart in the corner, like can't breathe. He's laughing. I love it.
I'm easy to work with.
I like it.
I just laugh on command. Well, I mean, it has to be good.
And I like casting with you and Bitter actually, because sometimes I can do the same thing to Bitter. And when Bitter laughs and smiles, his face it shrinks. Like his eyes become just like little paper slits, and his whole face becomes a smile. Like his mouth actually quadruplates into the top of his forehead. It's incredible.
The only Mr. Bitter is really funny, but I remember when he was drunk once. He just kind of I obviously remember when he was he did a bet with you when he was trying to throw a he was trying to like someone challenged you. I think did you challenge Mr. Bitter if he could hit a car with a shoe? And it was really far
sounds like
away.
something you would challenge him to.
But the thing is, the funniest thing I've got from Mr. Bitter, which I think I've remembered this, right, and I'm going to somehow see if it's true, is that he was drunk and he told me that he actually thought he was like the reincarnation of the Red Baron. The Red Baron.
No!
Yeah. So, no, this is amazing,
Is this
right?
a real belief that he has?
No,
he sincerely believes this.
But no, he's not mental or anything, right?
They make great pizza. I mean, I can see why.
But the funny thing is, when he told it to me, I come from Glastonbury, which is already like kind of crazy spiritual, and there's actually people that do readings and will tell you about your previous lives or stuff like that, you know. Yeah. And so I'm really interested, as I want to buy that for Mr. Bitter for his for like a Christmas present
his
or
dreams.
something.
They're like, no, it's a chipmunk that you. You're actually the reincarnation.
You
of a
were the
chipmunk.
Green Baron. You didn't do so well.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I want to find out if he is.
You're gonna ruin his whole career. He legitimately believes he's the reincarnation of the Red Baron.
Yes, like he
goes to sleep, has flashbacks of shooting down other
if
shitty
he tells
planes.
you, I believed it
he's
as
really
well.
excited for warplanes.
He's
I'm guessing.
like he's not.
He actually declined to go to the launch. Perhaps traumatic experiences.
No. He's
But
like, he's like, I can't be here, guys. I don't know. I can't explain it to you
I reckon
now.
he is. I believed him when he told me.
like
I reckon he is.
3 people understand the World of Warplanes reference, by the way. Just very recently, they announced a new game.
Yeah,
Also,
new game.
the WGONA tank finals are going on right now in Las Vegas. Absolutely amazing tank action. So, guys, after HomeStory Cup, make sure to hashtag rollout, and it's all about the tanks. This was one of the conditions that I could come here. I had to talk about.
Hey guys,
tanks.
Nick Tastes Ply here from Gome TV. We also have World of Tanks, Swan Echoes, Sentiments rollout. Back to you, Kevin. Follow me at Call Me Tastes.
All right, over here in the right, in the left top side of the map, we got My Insanity's Jogji, the former GSL Kodas champion, and he was still GSL Kodas last season as well. Even made it to the round of 8. He was up 2-0. He's 2-2 right now against this beautiful red Zerg. The right bottom side of this map, it is Quantix Hyun, one of my favorite foreign Zergs, one of the...
What?
Yeah.
Foreign Zergs?
Korean Zergs.
Yeah.
But he's like, I want to combine it with him traveling to so many foreign tournaments because we see so much of him.
I mean, which WCS did he play in?
America.
Well, then, yeah.
He is American.
Yeah,
we'll see him at DreamHack Winter as well, by the way, in a couple
He
weeks.
actually played in Korea as well. He played Season 1 Korea, Season 3 America.
Special.
You know what? Actually, I meant to talk about this as well. So we were talking about how Jokshi's like one of the most forgettable GSL champions. The other guy that would give him a run for his money, speaking of Hyun, who did battle with this player in the Final Four of a GSL.
I know where you're going with
Sniper.
this. Yep.
Where the hell is Sniper?
Everyone.
Where did that guy go?
Sniper took his paycheck, and Sniper is like balling out of control in
Yeah.
Korea. That's what he's doing.
Like, yeah, he's just still on a binger. Have I told you that I want a GSL? They're like, shut up, Sniper. Get out of here. I'm drunk. You shut up. Beat other Zerg players. This is fantastic.
I really think that has been the case with a couple of the big champs that we had. Like, you get a massive paycheck. Like I remember
I
when
heard that about Fruity though.
I remember when
Yeah.
Nama won
Yeah, I heard
DreamHack.
that's quite sad, though.
I remember when Nama won
Nama.
DreamHack. Like he blew his entire money before they even paid him.
Oh no!
He's like playing online roulette 24/7.
I'll pay it back when I get my money.
Then he forgot to realise that they hold 30% tax.
It's like in debt. He wins DreamHack and he owes $3,000.
I miss Nama. He calls me Big Baby. That's the nickname he made for me. It never stuck, but I like it a lot.
All right, guys, focusing on the game. There's a lot of money on the line. The winner will move on to the finals to play against Asia and HomeStory Cup VIII, powered by XMG. It's been a really fun series, been a really entertaining series. I have no idea who's going to take it. I must say he looked rock solid in the last 2 games.
Tell me about the map. Like, what does this map kind of lean itself towards in terms of
Roach
play
Bane
style?
all-ins, all day, every day.
They'll do it.
So we won't be seeing any.
Wide ramp at the natural. CC first, very common. These are all things that speak and lend themselves towards that build.
Okay.
Terran's a lot of times predict it, but you can't. You don't just like make blind for bunkers, you know. So he's going to open up the same way. He's going to have Hellions out on the map.
Yeah, well,
and if he runs into roaches, it's going to be a roach baneling.
What is going to be extremely important is if he's going to drop those additional Rexes before that command
Right.
center, or if he's going to go with a super greedy build once more. Like
Dude, if he
next
3
command center.
CCs, that's playing with fire.
Yep, and then double eBay behind it as well. That would just be borderline suicide. But we'll see.
It is borderline suicide, I would say. Big baby.
Big baby.
I love Finnish accents. And I'm not being
we need.
mean.
Why is Welmo not here? I'm just thinking about that. That's really weird. I would love to see Welmo here once. He's never been here. We need more Welmo.
Fuser was supposed to stop by too, actually, now that I think of it.
No, he's too busy in university.
Oh, okay.
He
Good for
only
him.
mined 100 gas so far. He does still have 1 drone on it.
He did that
already.
last. Oh, there it goes.
Second drone.
So, do you think this is pre-layer, or not pre-layer? That was well. The last one was pre-layer as well.
Yes.
I mean, pre-3 hatch is what I want
If he wants to do it, now he's probably going to go up to 3 hatches because he wants to sell
Okay.
it like he's playing a macro game. If he is going to do this, as you said as well, it became so predictable that a lot of Terran players play a little safer here. Money is going up though for Jogji. No Rex is going down yet.
Here comes the spotter. I love this Overlord. Hyun's so good about this. It's going to see the add-on. You can see the factory, and those are very typical things. Like that's very common. Oh my god!
It's a planetary fortress. How sick would that
Don't
be?
get crazy.
Like all these banings rolling in planetary.
In time for the pre-layer
Yeah.
bane. He's like, "What are
Wow.
you doing?"
I would love.
I
to see-
know you so well.
Hey, that would actually be kind of sick because then if he takes down the rocks, he can just like build SCVs 3 at a time and rally them to this base over here. And he's never going to take any damage from run buys. Either way, we see the Roach one going
It
down
is.
as well.
It's pre. Oh, no, it's not pre-3 hatch. Never mind. But it's going to be pretty quick. It's going to be the same one. He needs.
I think so
Here's
too.
the thing, though, guys. The defense that we saw before I use the word miraculous, and I feel like it's a word worth elaborating on. He did a good job, but because the Banelings took the volley from the Hellions, they weren't able to detonate against not only the bunker, but the SCVs repairing the bunker. Like, you don't have to absolutely kill the Terran with that attack, but you should kill 20-some-odd SCVs, and if you don't, you're in trouble.
He's going double eBay as well.
Why?
He's on one Rex.
On this map, why?
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, Jockey is going to have to pull an absolutely miraculous hold up over here. Is it going full tot?
Guys, no. Full tot is to do...
I know.
No, never mind.
Todd is around, so be careful.
All right, he'll punch me in the head. So he'll see it right off the bat, and he'll build the bunkers, but he has no bodies to put in the bunkers. Is it still one barracks?
Yep. He is on one barracks at the moment.
Oh my god!
He does have one Marauder, so that helps a little bit.
A little?
Wait, where's the Marauder? He had a Marauder. He cancelled it. He only has Marines now.
Guys! What is he thinking?
Oh, no. I thought
are you serious?
I thought he could still make it into a planetary.
No,
that would actually be
Kevin.
a saving grace. Let's be honest.
And these guys, look at this, the Hellions. This is so tragic. Okay.
All right, now Jockey
see
knows,
it.
and
He
he's like,
knows.
well...
But, as James pointed out the last time we had this defense, he needs the Hellions at the top of the ramp to thin out the
he's
Banelings.
sacrificing one Hellion, or maybe just like, he wants to make sure that he knows what is going on. He saw all the cocoons, well, he has to know what's going on.
He has to know now.
He has a lot of Hellions.
Those are late bunkers.
Yep. A little later than before.
All things considered.
Oh, he's losing Hellions as well.
And he
I
can
love
challenge
it.
the bunker. He doesn't have to wait.
These roaches can just stand
He's
there.
going to get the bunker.
Yep. Oh, the bunker took so much damage already. The roaches will...
Popped.
All right.
Guys, there's no more Marines. They died. They didn't even move back. He has 4 Hellions. There's 2 Marines there. This is just it. It's over.
Baneling's trying to connect with as much as possible, but yes, Jockey is
just
so
suicide.
much trouble.
Trouble doesn't even cover it, my friend.
Trouble.
You're
trouble.
like falling off a skyscraper. Like, well, I'm in a lot of trouble at this point in time. Like,
jumping out of the airplane,
holy
forgot
cow.
your parachute. Well,
I hope that pavement's soft for some reason. This is just over. He's gonna, it's over.
GG is called, and Hyun will make it to the HomeStory Cup final here. And he will go up against Stasia. So we're going to have another TVZ. That's going to be amazing, and it will be played later today. After we are going to play our third place match between Linok and Jockey. So, no, that can be right. Linok and...
It's Jockey versus Linok for third place.
Symbol. That's correct. Yeah, Symbol versus...
Symbol.
Symbol versus...
Thank you. I put the Linok in your head earlier. And the final is going to be Tasia versus Hyun.
Great comeback here by Hyun. Being down 0-2 and then being able to go for the reverse all kill. 3 maps in a row. Sweet performance. Look at the Hyun pants. Show off those pants, Hyun. Come over here. James is...
I'm just like,
James
come
is
on.
looking at the pants.
Come on.
James is not sure where he wants to go. I think MC is going to interview... What is going on over here? Okay. Either way, we're going to have a small interview with Hyun. Before we're going to throw it over to that interview, James and Jeff's final thoughts of the series.
I thought it was really nice for Hyun to kind of adapt the way that he wanted to attack. In terms of the Hellions and actually just taking them up to the ramp, I almost felt like you might want to just leave them outside the base and try and cut off the Banelings and just make the roaches run around and defend with just your Marines and bunkers against the roaches. But with Hyun bringing the roaches up, there was no way for those Hellions to do anything apart from just try and burn some roaches down. And then, of course, as you mentioned on that map, the bus was going to be too good. And it was.
All right, we have MC and Hyun over here, so I think that MC is going to do the interview for us.
Do you want me to move over a bit?
Make a lot of room for MC.
We'll make some room for you.
I'm just translator.
Just
translator. Hyun has very good English. He doesn't need a translator.
No, he needs.
No, Hyun doesn't need.
I need.
No, liar. We talk all the time.
I mean, you just did the same English there, both of you. So it's just like it's incredible.
So, what question?
You go ahead, MC. You can be the interviewer.
Me?
Yeah, you interview.
Okay. First, I'm Korean and I translate English. Okay?
No, Hyun has great English.
Okay. 모르면 말해 그럼. Okay.
He's like,
you almost lose against Jakji. It was 2-0. So, what's your feel in 2-0?
Just one and two games. Second games. I'm so nervous. So bad play. But third game after my style Roach Hydra. I think my style Roach and Hydra so strong. Yeah, I try Yeah. Reverse swap. Yeah, success. Yeah. I'm happy.
And final game, you go Roach. You can translate MC if you want, but good job, Hyun. Very nice. Final game, you go for Roach Bane on Echelon. It's very popular strategy on Echelon ways. A lot of Zerg like to use Roach Bane. You hope that Jokji go for greedy build like he do. Why you feel it's the right choice?
바퀴 맹독을 왜 했고 형이 생각할 때 짝지가 좀 이렇게 째는 플레이를 할 것 같아서 했는지.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Last game, I think he so greedy. I encounter Roach and Berling doubling. Yeah.
Success.
Yeah.
Success.
Yeah. You have some
Fine,
questions?
Teja.
No.
Success.
Congratulations.
James?
Thanks.
You have Tasia next. Tasia, very, very scary player. He's defending
Yeah.
champion of HomeStory Cup.
Yeah.
But in terms of TVZ, Tasia, Jokji may be very similar. Do you think you can take it? Do you feel confident? What are your thoughts going in against Tasia?
예, 결승 갔는데 또 테란즈 저그인데 예, 태자랑 짝지 선수랑 테란즈 저그가 비슷하다고 생각하는데 이 컨트롤 그래서 어떻게 내가 자신감 있는지 아니면 뭐 우승할 건지 그리고 윤영 선수가 저번 시즌 챔피언인데 어떻게 생각하는지.
일단 네가 해줘. 윤영선 선수가 태자 선수가 강하다고 생각하고 또 이제 제가 또 짝지 선수를 이기고 올라온 만큼 또 저도 자신 있기 때문에 좋은 경기 할 수 있을 거라고 생각해요.
I think Teja is really strong, but I beat Jakji, so I have confidence now, so I can beat up Teja.
Okay. One final question. Game number 1, Roach Hydra, very strong composition.
No success.
No, some success, but some of us here at the Expert Foreigner Analysis was wondering maybe with Corruptor more success.
Yeah.
바퀴드라가 강력한데 타락기랑 함께하면 더 강력할 것 같다고 생각하는데 어떻게 생각하는지.
일단 의료선이 빨라서 타락기 그 조합도 생각을 해봤는데 의료선이 부스터를 쓰면은 잡을 수가 없기 때문에 그게 의미가 없는 상황이 많이 나와가지고 별로 안 좋은 상황이 나오더라고.
He saw Corruptor, but you know
he fought Corruptor. He was thinking about it.
Yeah. In Heart of Storm, Medipack so fast.
Too fast.
So he's saying Corruptor gonna be useless. So he don't made it.
Yeah, Medipack's
What a polite
fast.
answer.
Yeah.
Absolutely did not think those things, but yes.
I didn't think about the speed of the Medipacks.
All right. I think that's about it. Hyun, congratulations. We are very excited, of course, for your finals against Asia. But before that, we are going to play the third place decider. So you have a little bit of time to relax, calm down. But once more, congratulations. Do you have a final word for your fans?
팬들에게 할 말 있는지.
I try exciting game.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I think from this point on, we're going to throw it over to Dennis, who's in the pop. So Dan, take it away and show us how it's going over there.
Thank you, Kevin. And I'm in the Irish pub here, and we still have, I would say, even on Sunday, it's pretty crowded here. And we're gonna raffle away 2 more actually a hoodie and also a Need for Seat chair for you guys. Once again, we're gonna play Looping Louie here. 4 players are needed, and gonna find out who it is. This hoodie is actually it's a towel for me or something like that. It's pretty big, XXXL also, or even more X. But it's signed by all the good players here at the HomeStory Cup. So I like almost all. Yeah, it's probably all players, but at least like 20 or so signed it. It's the new HomeStory Cup VIII hoodie. So I'm wondering actually who would like to win this and play 1 round of Looping Louie. Okay. Actually, there's one woman. She keeps going to HomeStory Cup every single time. She comes from Austria. Just you get one of the slots already because I didn't even have to think about it. But 3 more guys because there are almost no more women. Okay, I take you. And one from this side. Who wants? Who's in? Who really would like to play? Okay, I take you. You had exactly you. They were supporting you. Hey, take your seat. Not a seat. There's only one. Just take your position. And we raffle away this HomeStory Cup VIII HomeStory Cup hoodie. So I guess you understand the rules? Okay. Until the last is still alive. And, well, we're going to fight for the HomeStory Cup VIII hoodie in 3, 2, 1, go! So I'm going to ask them some questions. How old are you?
22.
What's your name?
Daniel.
Daniel, nice to meet you. Hi, what's your name?
Michel.
Okay, this is Michael, I guess. And this is Daniel. Okay, let's see. Okay. So far it's all fine. I mean, they lost 2 coins. 1 coin on one side and 1 on the other side. I try to head over. Oh, I don't want to actually annoy them. Taking my arm. Oh, okay. Okay. The woman is almost out. Oh, that was a close one. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. 3 players left. Daniel is actually doing pretty okay. He got, 3 coins. Oh my god. I think you need the help of the guy on the other side. A little bit. More power. Actually, it's a very good idea to help him, to kill him. But if he's smart, he tries to kill him. Oh. Okay, guys. Oh. Well, actually, they're sticking a little bit. Oh. Killing yourself? No. Okay. That was kind of close here. Oh. Okay. The 1-on-1 is coming. 2 coins against 2 coins. It's all about the HomeStory Cup VIII hoodie. Signed by all the players of the HomeStory. Oh. Okay, it's Michael against Daniel. Oh, that was a good try. Almost. Oh, it's getting. Okay. Yeah, at least. Wait a minute. You still have chances, even if you got the better position in this game. Oh. Okay, Michael is doing better and better. Oh, that was sick. You're lucky, man. Come on. Oh. So close. Oh my god! Oh, Michael won! Wow. Michael, this might be even your size. Probably a bit. No, it might work. But at least you should not even. No, it's not your size. Yeah. Congratulations, Michael. This is yours. Thank you for playing the game. Guys, thank you for having you here. But we are not done because we got. I mean, I really love this hoodie, but I even love this chair more. It's signed by 16 players of the HomeStory Cup VIII, powered by XMG. It's a Need for Speed chair for you guys. 4 more players to win this chair. Who's in? That's pretty sick. Okay, this guy's in. Once again, this is one of the guys coming to every single HomeStory Cup. He's always doing his own poster. It's over there somewhere. Probably can have a look at it later. You can do it later if you want to. Oh, you can. In the meantime, I try to find more players. That's not easy. It's not easy. Giving her such a nice chair with all the signs. Okay, you are out, so you are in, right? Okay, sorry. So I played a game and then it didn't work out. Okay, one guy from here and one guy from there. What about you guys? Who really wants to be? It's not. I have to take this guy. I don't know why. I'm so sorry. It's not fair to decide stuff like that. And one more player from the side. I like the guy with the beard. I don't know why. He got a nice one. Okay, guys. Okay, so take your spot. Everyone is in.
Can you both switch, please?
Okay. Yeah, I think he's blocking the camera somehow. Okay, don't forget about this chair. If you tend to become nervous, yeah, that's the reason. Because this is, I think it's a 300 euro chair. Plus the signs, it's like worth 15,000. Yeah. Okay, are you guys ready? Okay, no, seems like no one of them are ready, but we have to start in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. And here we go again. Oh my god. First kill already done. 3 coins. Oh my god. You should concentrate. Oh, it's a fast game here. Looks like 6 pool. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Everything is good. Don't kill yourself. They are stacking a little bit. So what's your name?
Julian.
Okay, Julian is the first player here on the right side. The guy with the huge beard.
Torben.
Nice to meet you, Julian and Torben. Okay. Torben seems like also a guy who got a lot of luck. Oh my god. Okay, 3 players left. I'm sorry, man. And that will be a tough one. The positioning is, I think, okay. Now Julian got a huge problem. He got the worst position in this game. And Torben actually might do it. I'm wondering a little bit. The guys on the left and right, they always play for the final match. Oh. You never know in advance, man. This time it's not your, probably not your time. Oh, that hurts. Come on, give it a try, Julian. Everything is still in. You see, everything is in. Oh, that was a close one. Oh, no, everything's good. Everything is good. Okay. It's 1 coin against 1. Oh my god. Oh, it's getting. Okay. I better stop talking now. Focus on the game. Julian seems pretty calm down here. But, well, I think he's a Protoss player. Oh my god. 100% Protoss player. Oh my god. Oh my god. Torben is doing whatever he can, but it's not enough so far. Oh my god. What, are you kidding me? Oh, once again. What a tough fight here. Oh. I mean, such an imbalance here. Oh my god. What a best of 5 here. Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe it. Julian, congratulations. This year, is your Need for Speed chair. Man, sit down. You should feel how it feels like. Huh? Julian, tell me, how does it feel?
Like a winner.
Congratulations, Torben. I'm so sorry. You had this. You had the best position. You fought like you did everything you could. I don't know what's happening there, but it works. It works. I don't know. Sometimes people got a lot of luck, and he got. And I think he's Protoss, by the way. Oh my God, Julian, it's just an awesome trip. Do you want to take it with you home today? Yeah. Okay. Okay. If not, just tell us. We can send it to. Just. Okay. Talk to this guy. He can help you with that. Wow. We're gonna raffle away some more stuff for you guys in the Irish pub. But, well, first of all, we have a Rocket Cave, a huge headset here for you guys. Are you interested in some new gear here at the HomeStory Cup? There's also a Rocket title. So basically, what we are doing is raffle away some more stuff for the community here at the HomeStory Cup VIII. In the meantime, we're going to keep going here with the HomeStory Cup VIII. There's a third place match. And there is a final for you guys. I hope you still tune in. I hope you spread the word about the HomeStory Cup. Hashtag HSC on Twitter. Write it on Facebook, wherever you are. I hope you spread it wherever you can. Let's try to peak this HomeStory Cup once again. We had almost 70K last time. We were at 50K so far, which is pretty nice. But I think with the final and the third place match, there's still some space to improve. And thank you for watching so far. We go back to the couch with the casters. Have fun and enjoy the third place match. And I'm raffling away some more stuff. See you later.
Thank you so much, Dennis. Welcome back, everybody, to HomeStory Cup number 8 for the third place match between Jockji and Symbol. I'm joined on the couch by
Acer Scarlet.
Fnatic Harstem.
Yes. So we have Scarlet with expert Zerg analysis and Harstem with his expertise in TVZ. Harstem, how much TV knowledge do you have?
A lot, actually.
Oh, okay.
I off-race a ton. And I talked to Scarlet yesterday, so I consider
Okay.
myself one of the better foreign Zergs right now as well.
Oh, yes, I'm sure.
Took over some of that knowledge.
I'm sure you could. Just for everyone clarifying, the grand finals will be following afterwards. So we're just going to take care of the third place match, where this determines who gets third place and $3,000, and fourth place will get $2,000 between Symbol and Jockji. Did you guys get to watch any of those series, by the way, in the semifinals?
I wasn't watching them, no.
I watched Jockji versus Hian.
Yeah? What'd you think?
Yeah, it was very close.
Yeah.
And I think the Teja against... Who did he play against? In
Symbol.
the semifinal?
Tejas for Symbol. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was very close as well. I think
Yes,
both 3-2.
Both were actually 3-2 and very, very tight. And they ended up coming down to pretty nail-biting decisions in like the fifth game that cost them a lot, especially in the most recent series, because Hyun went for a big attack and then managed to just barely win.
I heard he went roaches a lot, which he also did in the round of 8 against Happy.
Yeah, you know, it seems like Zergs, the Korean Zergs, are playing lots of roaches this
Roach
entire
Hydra
tournament.
even.
Roach Hydra.
Hyun's always liked roaches.
Yeah. Well, we've always I've always known that too, because ever since back in like the online cup days, he just always played Roach, and I always said, "Hey, why do you play Roach all the time?" He says, well, with lag, Zerg is imba with Roaches online." So I was like, can't argue with that logic. All right, so we're gonna get ready for our first match. It's gonna be on Polar Night. This is a best of 5,
I think.
Thank you, Scarlet. I'm gonna actually verify with that. Is it best of 7? No, best of 5.
Go up.
Go up?
It should say somewhere.
Yeah.
Everything but the grand finals is
Best of 5. Okay, so it's a best of 5. Thank you very much, Scarlet. I'm going to need you to do a lot of that throughout this cast, correcting me and
I
helping
need
me
you to do
out.
the play-by-play. I'm really bad at that.
Sure. Well, you might as well just observe as well. Oh, wait, I'm not observing. Thank
have-
goodness. We have Funka,
Yeah, dedicated observer. It's nice.
Master Funka in the house.
Yesterday we had pretty bad observing, I think, or 2 days ago at least.
Yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying it now, especially you guys who's been watching all throughout the weekend. It's been 4 days of HomeStory Cup. We're really glad to present you the third place match between Jockji versus Symbol. Real quick, guys, do you have any predictions?
Jockji is gonna win.
I think Symbol's going to win.
Jockji?
Jockji?
Did you say Jockji?
I don't know how
It's
to
just
pronounce it.
Jockji.
Jockji,
Yes.
yeah.
But he has 2 J's.
I know, it's just like a hard J.
The second J is silent.
Sort of, yeah.
Really?
Kind of.
I think Symbol's going to win, honestly.
You have
Really?
2 T's in your name as well, right? Scarlet?
Yeah, 2 T's.
Yeah.
But
That's at the
that
end,
second
it's
T
different.
is also silent.
Silent.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm learning a lot about the English language today. So that's
Well,
nice.
Jockji is a Korean name.
Ah, well. Pronunciation in general then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just because the Korean in general, if you have a double consonant, it's like a hard sound
Yeah, yeah.
versus a soft
That's
sound.
right.
So if it was one J, would it be like Hakshi or
No.
Shakshi?
It's similar, but not exactly
Well,
the
'cause
same.
you can do a little Korean, right? You've studied. I've seen you type.
I'm
in
really
Korean.
bad with the double letters, though.
Ah, yeah. When they get two, it gets complicated.
Yeah,
just like
it gets
women.
complicated.
Yeah. Well, we see have our first match opponent. There's a little pause. I guess they're ready to go in a sec.
So I think Symbol's playing really aggressive this tournament, especially
Yeah.
against Terran.
Yeah, he's been doing all kinds of Baneling busts or Roach pushes. What's your take on it? Do you like what he's doing?
I do. Late game is always really hard against Terran, especially once they get 3-3. If you don't get Hive yourself, you're in trouble then.
Yeah.
And Terran don't expect Zergs to play aggressive a lot of the time, so if you do a random timing with Ling Baneling, you can catch them off guard and just easily win.
Yeah, we've been seeing some Terrans play greedy again. They've been going really fast third command center, or even dropping double eBay afterwards and barely have any production and try to squeeze by on minimal Reaper Hellion scouting,
Well,
and as a result get punished.
This looks like proxy 11-11 racks. It should be to the left of Symbol's main, a bit higher. Like where his third base is.
Right.
No, this
Oh,
is
third base.
Yeah,
third base, sorry.
somewhere around there. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Probably 2 racks there. He could go proxy Reaper, but I don't think so.
Actually very famous for 2-raxing sometimes when the games count the most.
It's very important to scout this. If you don't drone scout it, it's really hard to defend. He might just sacrifice his natural if he doesn't see it.
Yeah, what would be, if you don't scout it, what is the perfect response? You can see, sometimes you see people pull drones, get a gas immediately. Yeah, if you don't scout it.
Usually I just sacrifice the natural and make double gas in my main, but that's not very good. I think you have to pull drones and just hope they mess up their micro.
Oh, okay.
Because if they already get a bunker up without you scouting it, it's really hard. So Symbol's gonna go to his base. He's gonna see that there's no. Oh, he's proxy hatching. He's just dead then.
Oh man, thought it was command center first.
Because he's not gonna scout. And no, yeah. He both thought it was command center first, for sure.
And now it's gonna be a little bit awkward, and well, yeah, we're gonna see how well Symbol can hold off against the 2-racks.
Symbol's gonna see it, and oh, he went 14 pool, so he's gonna be able to hold his main. But I don't know. He might be able to be aggressive.
How does this work with the proxy hatch now? Like, as soon as Symbol, is he going to have to cancel it because it's not going to finish and then save the resources, drop a spine?
He might actually try and go 1-base Roach, since Joxy won't be able to build anything in his main base. Because all his barracks are right there.
Yeah.
And also, since his pool is early, he won't be able to run Marines into Symbol's main onto creep. I don't think it'll work. So Joxy, I think he might. Once he sees there's no natural, I think he should retreat with some Marines.
Yeah, well, he sees the Marines now, and the first one's on the way. In fact, Joxy
still hasn't scouted his natural,
Huh.
or Symbol's natural, so he has no idea about this. And if Symbol goes Roach Warren, which he could because he's getting gas already.
Yeah. He did scout the natural now, and he's a bit confused. He's sending the Marines back
I think that's a good choice. He should make a bunker, for sure.
Yeah, and he's going up to... Oh, actually, he's lifting the racks. I thought he was going to build 2 more, but he's lifting the barracks. Should he get gas against this? Because the most normal thing to get from a proxy hedge would be roaches, and you would like to have marauders against this, or Marines
With the
are
barracks
just fine?
having to float across the map, I don't know if it'll be in time. Maybe if he made a 3rd barracks, well, he might...
going
he's just
for
going to
4
go
barracks.
a ton of Marines. I think that's also a good choice.
Yeah, actually, back in the day, there used to be pretty popular response, just going mass Marines to try to defend against early Roach pokes when it was getting popular like a year and a half ago. Now Symbol's going to grab gas. Well, I think he wanted to drop like a spine or something, but tried to save the drone instead.
Yeah. He also hasn't... Oh, it's Banelings.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
And he has a queen for creep spread as well.
Yeah.
Well, looks like we're going to have ourselves an interesting game number 1 here, fellas. As we have... Oh, and we do have Symbol trying to drop a creep tomer in advance.
So I've been wrong about pretty much everything this game.
I don't know, come on. Now you know my pain.
Wouldn't it be possible for Symbol, instead of doing a Baneling bust, to just get drones and do some kind of semi-contain with like 1 or 2 crawlers, a few links, a queen?
That could work. It might end up like similar to TVP, where if you contain them, once they get medevacs out, you can't really defend your own base.
Ooh, Joxy, did you get the scout on the Baneling nest at all? He went for an SEV. Oh, he doesn't
He saw
scout
the
it.
gas, but he didn't see the Baneling nest.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can suspect something. 'Cause
Yeah.
He doesn't see anything in the natural.
Like it's gonna be roaches and Banelings, and the response should be more bunkers anyway, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't make a 2nd bunker or a 3rd one, since he didn't see... He still saw the Symbol had no natural himself.
Oh. And now he doesn't even see the Banelings, and still no 2nd bunker. He doesn't have the money. Huh.
He's going to try and get a ton of Marines to just split well.
Oh, well, here we go. He busts the front. A little bit disorganized, but then does manage to finally do it.
There's no Banelings left. This is
Yeah.
that looks quite good for Joxy.
And Jakshi has 5 barracks of Marines, although he is supply blocked just for a second. 3 more on the way. Symbol does have this kind of light contain, but now it's gone back to droning in his main base. All right, so you like Jakshi's position much better than, huh, Scar?
Yeah, there's no speed, and he has enough Marines that he can probably kill most of the Banelings before they get to his Marines if Symbol tries that. So right now, Jakshi's just going to kill this Symbol after retreat and play 1 base Zerg, which is never a good thing.
No, it is not. I don't have to play too many games with Zerg to know that. And we do see that Symbol is going to try his best to keep his army production up. 16 more Zerglings on the way, along with speed, but yeah, he has to play so scared from this point on. Jakshi is going still full Marine production with combat shields.
Yeah, he took some gas just for the combat shield. He keeps on mining, which is a bit odd. Will he get +1 after this, or will he throw down a factory? Or
Jakshi? I have no idea. I've never been in a situation exactly like this.
It shouldn't really matter too much. He's like 14 supply ahead, 23 Marines against 24 links, and that's not a very fair fight. Little engagement in the middle, and I think this is looking very bright for Korean Terran.
I think he should be able to deny Symbol's natural still, but he shouldn't be able to push up. If he tries to push up the ramp, Symbol will have Speedlings and Banelings by then, and you can't micro Marines with those stim against Banelings on creep.
Well,
he's trying it.
He's just going to go for it anyways. There's 4 Banelings morphing behind the mineral line. The Speedlings have finished. Go for the surround. The Banelings try to go and finish it off. And just as Scarlet said.
Yeah, even with decent target fire, it doesn't work.
And now Jakshi is kind of doubling back, but still very nice, comfortable lead. 23 SCVs to 19 drones, and still the natural expansion has just begun for Symbol at 9 minutes. Very awkward timings for both players.
And he's down 20 supply early game ZV2. That's very, very bad.
All right, so what does Symbol need to do from here?
Creep spread more, I feel like, so his Banelings will be more effective against the Marines, because he will need to stop more pushes like this. Like, Jakshi isn't gonna sit down. He didn't even make a command center yet. I think there will be one right now. There's an SCV actually going down to build this one, and he might hit again with Stim, and I feel like if Symbol doesn't have enough creep spread, with Banelings, he won't be able to hold this.
It looks like someone may be trying to attack, actually, which is a questionable decision against 5 barracks. There's so many Marines that slow Banelings won't be able to do anything against them. Just good stutter step backwards, and none of the Banelings will connect. And he also got Burrow. That could work when he's behind. He really wants Burrowed Banelings to connect against this big Marine clump, so he might try and counterattack and kill all the Marines that are attacking him with Burrowed Banelings himself.
Yeah, look at Jakshi's spread, by the way.
Yeah, he's
outside the
completely prepared for any attack.
Yes. This might look like a really bad military formation, but it's actually perfect for any kind of assault that Zerg could lay for the next couple of minutes. 4 Banelings morphing. That won't stop Symbol from trying. But, I mean, there's only 2 entrances, and both of them are really hard to get past at the moment.
I feel like this is more for the counter-attack setup, like Scarlet mentioned. And then, yeah, he has quite a decent creep threat, so he can see where Jakshi's army will be.
Those are the Banelings he's going to burrow on the way.
It's going to be very important to put those in good positions, because if he walks past them, Symbol is kind of dead.
Yeah, he loses the game if he doesn't kill a bunch of the Marines with these. If I was Symbol, I would have made some drones earlier, because he knows Jakshi wouldn't attack for a while, but this might work too.
He needs a burrow.
The burrow's not done.
How long left?
1 second.
1 second, okay.
So now...
did he see this?
I don't think
he
so.
did.
Oh, very good position.
Oh my god, he's waiting so long.
There's still so many Marines left, but he should be able to fight this on creep.
That was excellent.
If these Banelings finish that.
And there's a little counterattack as well. Just didn't get the bunker though. Survives with 10 HP. Jakshi decides to just go back, knowing that Symbol's probably building a lot of Zerglings.
And Jakshi's ahead in workers with 2 mules already, and also way ahead in tech.
Yeah, I mean, Starport's already almost or on the way to completion, while Symbol's still stuck on 2 base hatchery tech.
Yeah, and I feel like Symbol really needs to go all in right now. He made so many links. He is going to the other side of the map. If he can catch his little group of Marines, that would be great for Symbol, but it's just too many. There's Stim as well, no upgrades, but in 30 seconds medevacs will start, and after that it's going to be very, very hard for the Zerg player.
And Symbol's going to try and bust with slow Banelings, and against this many Stim Marines, I do not see it working.
Yeah, that's like old school Marine King versus Curix, where they stim Marines versus slow Banelings, and that was the first time we got to see split Marines, and we're like, oh my gosh!
And 3 years later, it's gonna be so much better.
Yeah, 3 years later, Avillo could even do that.
Yeah, so here comes the attack. Baneling's busting down the bunker. A few SCVs not dying yet. Going in. Actually, Baneling's getting stuck behind the links as well. Great splits by Jugji.
Nice.
And this isn't looking good for Symbol. GG.
GG. That didn't go well from Symbol. I think
No.
if he had went Roaches earlier on with his proxy hatch, he could have maybe busted it, but with slow Banelings and slow Zerglings.
Yeah,
Against
I mean,
that many Marines, they don't do anything.
From the very beginning, it was. I mean, I liked how it played out after the 2 racks, but it was really kind of funny because neither player kind of scouted it until it was very late. But in the end, it ended up working out much better for Jokchi, and I like the Marine response rather than trying to tech and be caught off guard by any Baneling bust. And maybe that was what Symbol was banking on. You never know.
Because if he went later Hellions with that much creep, they wouldn't be able to do anything in Speedlings until he got a big number. So he wanted to pressure as fast as he could, keep Symbol behind, and it worked.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Symbol, he has gotten second before at HomeStory Cup, where he lost to Snoot and ZVZ just 1 year ago.
He also got
HomeStory 6.
He also got second at Iron Squid against MMA last year. Iron Squid #1.
Has Symbol won a premier tournament? Has he always gotten second?
He got second in a GSL to Roro.
Right, yeah.
I don't
So-
think he's won anything.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. For a long time, I was like wondering, has he been able to recover since? But since earlier this year, not really. Huh?
Tasis and Artosis were always predicting him to win a GSL one day.
That explains everything, Scarlett. Thank you for once again providing insight. Oh, poor Symbol. And now he's here fighting for 3rd place, which is still extremely respectable, but still has a mountain to climb over Jokchi, who's up 1-0, heading over to Newkirk Precinct.
Yeah, and I don't think we're going to see a second hatch on the offense or a proxy hatch like this.
Not in this map, at least. It's so far away.
I think he did it on Yunsu earlier this tournament as well.
Yeah,
and then he went into Roaches against...
Yeah, I've definitely seen it before this tournament. Once or twice even.
Was it against Tasia? No.
It was in the group stage.
I think it was against Tasia in the group stage, maybe?
Oh, it might have been against Hero Marine. I'm not sure. Maybe 2 people did it.
Well, either way, Symbol will have to kind of muster up something to come back. We didn't actually do introductions. Oh, I didn't realize we were on the screen.
We're not in the game yet.
Yeah, we're not in the game yet. Now we're in the game. Let's go ahead and introduce our players. Starting in the bottom right from Team My Insanity, the Blue Terran, it is Jokchi. With 2 J's. And in the bottom left, we have from Team Azubu, the Red Zerg, it is Symbol. All right, so Newkirk Precinct. How do you feel about this map? I've gotten pretty mixed reviews from all the Zergs and Terrans this weekend. Like, yeah, I think it's even. I think Zerg likes it. I think Terran likes it.
It's decent middling Baneling against Marine Widowmine. But Jokchi could try mech, which is weird, but I think it could work on this map, honestly.
Oh, a lower ground barracks. Oh yeah, mech. We have seen it a couple times this tournament as well. To not much success, honestly.
Yeah, I know some people have been practicing. I know some Terrans have been practicing going mech. You just play super defensive, get 3-3 as fast as you can, and then switch right into air. And don't really attack before then, except for harass with Hellbat jobs or lots of Blue Flame Hellions, that sort of thing.
And with this kind of wall off with the barracks here, that could be a possibility as well. That used to be very popular way to transition to mech. Just be able to wall off as soon as you can, starting with the barracks.
Looks like a Reaper opening for now.
Yep.
Yeah, 12 gas normally indicates Reaper indeed. Against Reaper, what's the difference? How does the game play out different between Reaper and Command Center first?
Reaper, you have to play a lot more defensive. The Hellions come faster. The Banshee also comes faster. So some people like going Roaches or even getting a 5th and 6th Queen if you don't.
You can never have enough queens.
Other than that, it's pretty similar. A lot of Zergs open Speedling just to try and fight Reaper easier.
What do you prefer playing against yourself? Or you don't want to share this valuable information on stream?
I prefer playing against Command Center first, especially if you Drone Scout. Drone Scout's good against Command Center first, but it doesn't do anything against Reaper.
Alright.
Yeah, well, definitely will have to come into play. Jokchi finishes up his first Reaper, goes for a second one. We've been seeing some Terran players cut the second Reaper because they feel like sometimes they can't do anything, but I still feel like the second Reaper is a good choice if you can catch some drones transferring between.
And also, if Zerg makes some Zerglings at the natural and try and send them to cancel the Command Center or stop it from, kill the SCV, stop it from building, it's nice to have the second Reaper to stop that.
Yeah, it's always nice to have 2. Buddy system is how they like to run.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, now the drones, well, they kind of get caught, but this is pretty standard micro. Ooh,
Oh.
does manage to pick off one, which is really nice.
Yeah, this is a bit odd. Normally you don't see Zergs losing them because it's very easy to dodge it by building a spore or just
Yeah.
going into its extractor.
It's surprising to lose one.
Yeah.
Nowadays, at least.
Don't you think that if like a Zergling is chasing a Reaper, that it should take some flame damage? It's like it's just as long as like a Hellion spike.
No.
Look at that.
Please don't.
Yeah, obviously not for
Please
balance
don't.
wise, but I'm just talking about logically.
Imagine
it only
Reaper
makes
drops,
sense.
like 4 Reapers running through your drone line, burning them.
Imagine if dumping creep on buildings destroyed them.
Yes, but hypothetically speaking too, units moving on creep as the enemy should also move slower, right?
Yeah.
Logically speaking.
I'd get behind that.
Then you might be able to catch these little slippery fuckers.
Alright, we actually do see a 3rd command center going down for Jakji. Am I saying this correctly? Jakji?
Yeah,
Jakji.
Jakji.
Yes.
Perfect.
There you go.
No 2nd refinery. I think normally the 2nd refinery would start at the same time as the starport if we would see Banshees.
Yeah, if we're seeing Banshees or even cloaked Banshees, but it looks like just a normal build.
Yep, it's a very it's just pretty straightforward from this point on. Now, Symbol is taking a 3rd at the standard time as well, 6 minutes. So pretty passive openings. Nothing more will be committed other than early pokes, and that's pretty good. I mean, I think Symbol wants a chance to play late game because he's very good at multitasking and being able to push the limits. We saw in his series against Tasia when he can get to the late game and have a lot of mobility in his army. He can do some really cool stuff. He's even been dropping night displays. Did you see that at all?
I haven't.
So what he
actually.
would do is like use Mutiling Baneling and then try to distract him while doing an engagement, and then drop a Nidus in the main base and have like a few Ultras and a Zerglings attack the production, and then keep harassing with Mutas. It was actually really neat.
Symbol should counterattack with these 5 Zerglings he has. At this point, Jakshi will only have 1 or 2 Marines, and he has to retreat with the Hellions and the Reaper at this point. He might kill an SCV or 2 as well. But it's nice to get the Hellions off your side of the map.
Oh wow, this is
Yeah.
very good game sense by Simbo, actually running away 2 seconds before the aliens come
He has
back.
an Overlord range position to see.
Okay, so it wasn't game
So
sense.
good
It was
good
knowledge.
eyesight by Symbol to recognize
Good
it
planning
immediately.
ahead.
He isn't blind. Good.
Yes. At least Symbol now also has a good idea of what to expect in the early poke, and is now spreading his creep accordingly. How many queens does he have? Only 3 queens.
He's getting 2 more, so he'll have 5
Okay.
soon. It's nice to have that against Hellion and Reaper.
Yeah, absolutely.
You definitely want transfuses because it's hard to stop damage, a lot of damage from coming on your queens. If they put the Reapers in front, they just heal and your queens don't heal as fast as Reapers.
Well, now Symbol's starting to transfer, hopefully be okay, but Jakshi is really not committing. He's playing super safe. And normally we usually see Jakshi be really aggressive. That's kind of his MO as a Terran player, but instead he's being very safe this game number 2. Interesting.
He did land this 3rd command center very early. I think normally you would see it land a bit later now, or is
Yeah,
it safe?
that's quite early.
8:30.
But he's scouting very well with these Reapers. He doesn't see any Bathing Nest or anything. He sees 2 Evos, so he knows he's safe.
Yeah, double eBay going down for Jakji as well. So very safe play. Few more Rexes being added. So getting his production up to par with the 3 hatches of Symbol. Symbol still spreading creep like a madman. And it's starting to look quite okay. Didn't completely bridge his natural to his 3rd, so he could use 1 more tumor there because now the queens will be a bit slow. It seems very fine.
Once you see the Evos, actually, you don't expect anyone to attack until the upgrades will finish, which is almost 3 minutes later. So if you scout 2 Evos, unless they're faking you, it mostly means there's no attack for a long time. So you're safe to just like take your 3rd super early like you did there.
It's also very nice to stay a little bit above or a little ahead of Terran upgrades,
Yeah.
because Jakshi started his double base kind of late relative to, well, he grabbed it a much earlier 3rd in response, but his later upgrades means more window of time if he wants to be able to push back anything.
It's very hard to fight Mutiling mainly against Marine Widowmine if you have less upgrades in them. That's why once Terran 3/3 comes, you're pretty much dead unless you have Hive almost done and you're about to get your upgrades yourself.
Yeah, or you get like a magical Baneling detonation that just
like you usually see games where it's back and forth for like 5-10 minutes, and then suddenly Terran gets 3/3 upgrades and they just win in like 2 minutes later.
Yep. And we've seen that actually quite often on this map specifically, considering it's very easy tug of war. Even before the expansion of the map to the southern parts of Newkirk Precinct, we had that big fight over the middle, especially as creep starts to push over to the other side.
And if Zerg takes that forward 4th base, then Terran, it's really easy for Terran to just keep attacking that spot. It's very close in between the Terran 3rd and the Zerg 4th.
How much is Joshi really going to commit to this? A 1-1 timing?
I think he just wants to clean out some creep, and if there's a 4th base, he would like to cancel it, but this is not the case. So
wow, picking off all the banelings too.
This is like a standard attack Terran, so almost every game after this opening, but for some reason, Symbol wasn't prepared.
Yeah.
He might just die here, which is surprising.
I really didn't know if Josh was going to commit to it, but instead he's managed to take off almost every single baneling, and there's nothing really... Oh no, the Spire's right there. He's going to pick it off as well. This is terrible news for Symbol, and now he's going to lose almost all of his economy at the natural. Wow, this is extremely good for Joshi, considering that I don't think he was planning to do this much damage.
Yeah, this is just standard push to clean creep, but like, he's almost doing game-ending damage, delaying the mutas this long, and preventing that much economy. His drops will not be able to be stopped later. And
It's not even going to stop. He's continuing to kill.
Yeah, there's a double drop heading to the main base as well, so nice picking up those units. Gonna try to kill a few more drones. I think he will have to pick up because there's links already and 2 more queens. But those 2 medevacs in the main base will be able to do a lot of damage.
Symbol's in such bad shape. All of his units are at the 30th to pull from the main. And now Joshi can target the Spire once again, if he so desires, or not.
He's actually going for drones, and if he gets in a better position, might be able to kill a few more links, but banelings rolling in will be able to clean this up properly. However, Symbol is behind 37 supply right now, even in upgrades, and he doesn't have any mutas out. If you take a look at the worker count, it's 74 against 71.
Yeah.
So Joshi in a great position overall.
It's really tight. I mean, I like what Jokshi's doing. This is kind of what we've come to expect. Lots of aggression, back and forth, pinging and prodding as much as he can on Symbol. Symbol doesn't really have enough room to even make the mules right now, since she's using all of her larvae on Zerglings, trying to replenish her queen count, and her mineral count is really low as a result.
so from now on, it looks like Joshi is just going to continuously push, get an early 4th base earlier than usual. He has so many SCVs, and he's also ahead, so it's completely safe to do so. And it'll be really hard for Symbol to respond. He might not have time to get a hive at this point, and once Terran gets 3-3, it'll be very hard for him to deal with it.
Oh, that's cute. I like that he's repairing his medevacs. Not a lot of Terrans do that.
Yeah, it's really cheap, and it's good.
It is cheap. It's like 25 minerals, 25 gas, right? Oh, wait. It's 25% of what it is, right?
Yeah, so it's 25.
Yeah, okay. Ah, yeah. See, I shouldn't doubt myself so much. Thank you, Scarlet.
Symbol is going to spot this drop. His first 14 mutas will be popping very soon. So he will be able to clean this up, I feel like. He has a few banelings at his 3rd base as well. No 4th base going down for him yet. Instead opting to get a 3rd hatchery, or a 4th hatchery at his 3rd.
I mean, she just needs production. Normally by now, Zerg would be close to max and be able to match the strength of Terran. And that's kind of where Terran, and this is kind of like where the tug of war begins, but instead, this Symbol is just struggling to get anything. In fact, Symbol supply blocked, which is even more bad news if you want to produce anything.
Yeah, and Symbol is going for a little bit of a base trade, or he wants to do a Baneling Zergling run by. He doesn't have a lot of stuff at home, though. He needs to get really good Baneling hits to be able to clean this up. In the meantime, rolling in with Lynx, Banelings, Mutas in the main base, so the Banelings are going for the 3rd base. He will be able to pick off a lot of SCVs, I feel like. Bit of a late response by Joshi. Mutas at the same time in the main base, trying to pick off some reactors and a tech lab, but that didn't work out. Supply is getting closer and closer, but it feels like Symbol just doesn't have enough at home.
I liked what Joshi did as well. Picked up his Widow Mines, unburrowed them to make sure that they would not detonate, and friendly fire on his Marines. And now Symbol's gonna lose his Baning Nest, so he has to win pretty much with this army right here. Widow Mines are spread out pretty nicely. Detonations haven't been landing exactly how he wants to. And now Joshi would push back, but Symbol still has suffered a considerable amount of damage.
Yeah, but so has Joshi. He lost a lot of workers, around 20.
Oh, this is really nice.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness.
Symbol's getting a lot of free units here, killing off those medevacs, and those Marines aren't doing a lot of damage.
That's like 8 medevacs, right?
2 or 3.
That's really good for Symbol. The one thing is, he doesn't have Overseer, and there's like 5 Widow Mines at the front of his natural that he's not going to be able to kill. So a lot of his units will just die randomly.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
That is brutal. Yeah, Symbol is now caught onto it. And
He's dealing with them pretty well.
Yeah. But man, that is annoying because Symbol really has to kind of piece it together. And now Joshi is using that time to secure a 4th base. That's something you don't see all the time. 18 minutes and Terran's up a base.
Yeah, but he only has 45 SCV, so he won't be able to use it that much except
but he's
for
got
the mules.
mules, Hearthstone.
Yeah, he does have
He's got mules.
I'm surprised he didn't start 3-3 yet. This is the one big advantage you have over Zerg is that you can start 3-3 if you have an armory, and Zerg needs to get to Hive. So yeah, I would like to see that, because after that it gets very hard, like Scarlett mentioned earlier.
The word you're looking for is dicey.
Dicey.
You're welcome, Hearthstone.
Hashtag dicey.
Yes. No hashtag needed.
And there it is.
Dicey is self-explanatory.
It takes about 4 minutes to research, just a bit less.
Oh man, and the Widow Mines are going to explode everywhere. Some friendly fire as well. Jokchi's going to split off Creep, which is exactly what he wants. GG. Game 2 goes to Jokchi. Jumps out to a quick 2-0 lead over Symbol. Wow. What do you think, Scarlett, so far?
My prediction was wrong. Jokchi's already up 2-0.
Well, you never know. You can come back. I predict Symbol might try to do something aggressive again, maybe like a Roach Bane or something like that. Maybe just a straight-up Roach attack. That's what he did.
Yeah, Jokchi was pretty greedy last game.
Yeah.
He didn't get Banshees. He got a third. He got third CC pretty early. He got 2 eBays pretty early.
What was it, 8 minutes
Yeah.
or so?
Yeah, but he scouted a lot with the 2 Reapers as well. He even went into the main base.
That was after, I think.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know.
Damn it.
Maybe. Maybe.
I think
saying
I think they're
something
both right.
Yeah, we're both right.
Both
or
right.
maybe we're all wrong, but I think he did keep those Reapers alive for a long time and kept scouting, which was really nice, and kept poking with his Hellions as well. So that puts Symbol down to his last strike in this best of 5 series. If he loses one more, then Jokchi will get 3rd place, and I would give him an extra $1,000, which is very nice. What would you do with $1,000, Scarlett? An extra $1,000.
I don't know. I already have lots of money.
Well, you should share. You should just give some away.
These NA tournaments, they're very nice.
That's right.
They're
Yeah,
very
all
nice.
the region locking going on, of course. And you're gonna win more, right? When you go to Red Bull Battlegrounds.
Hopefully.
Steal some from the Koreans.
I
Defend
have to
the
like
home.
Parting and Bomber in my group.
Yeah. Well, Parting hasn't won anything since last year, so.
But they put Cloud Kingdom back in the map pool, and there's Immortal He's getting
Yes,
just
that's
Immortal
true.
Sentry.
Oh my goodness, they put Cloud Kingdom back in.
It's like the second best Immortal Sentry map.
Yeah.
Yeah. If only Ohana was still here.
Oh gosh, yes. If only Ohana. No, thank you.
I think with Ohana, even I would be able to win some games against Zergs.
Yeah, maybe, and you'd probably advance from your group.
I don't think Zerg ever won a match against Immortal Sentry on Ohana in GSL.
I don't think
like
even on
3 or
ladder.
4
Or
months.
like Pro League.
No, in GSL for like 4 months. Every time
Yeah,
Protoss did it, they won.
but I don't think it was limited to GSL. It was like GSL, the complete ladder. Like Pro League.
Guys, did you ever watch? Did you watch Jaedong's first StarCraft 2 match?
Was it on
It
Ohana?
was on Ohana, and
Yeah, I remember that.
he played Burrowed Tunneling Claws against the Mortal Sentry.
He
And
didn't win, did he?
So what happened was he tried to go for a 2-base Roach attack up the ramp of the natural of Ohana, which is already not a good idea. So then, I forgot which Protoss he was playing, and they dropped like 4 force fields and he couldn't get up. So Jaedong went back and then burrowed and tried to move up the ramp past the force fields into Immortals and Cannons and Stalkers and Sentries. And lost everything, and
I
then
remember
he
that
just
game.
GG'd. And oh man,
Wasn't pretty.
the Korean commentators tried to make it as exciting as possible. Jaedong truly started from the bottom in StarCraft 2, because at that point it was, does not look good. Does not look good. But now we have Symbol, who's a player who's also very familiar with dropping second places. Is now looking at 4th place down the barrel, unless he can do something and win 3 in a row. I think he can do it.
Yeah, this is a good map for Zerg, definitely. Especially if you want to play a mid-late game.
Yeah.
So he has a chance here.
Yeah. Whirlwind's a really expansive map. I think it's really good because Symbol, when he played on, I believe it was Yonsu, was also doing all kinds of cool stuff with 4-player map, like Nidus to saturate exterior auxiliary bases much faster. So maybe Symbol can do something cool with that regards. If he can get that point safely, because it seems like Symbol's struggling early game throughout the entire series.
Honestly, a lot of those things, they look fancy, but they're not very good.
But they're cool. They're style points.
Yeah, they're cool, but they're not
Yeah.
actually good.
Yeah, but you get the high score. You know, like in the arcades. That's all
Yeah.
that matters. Right?
So.
Rest in peace, StarCraft 2
Top right.
arcade. Oh, you want to do introductions?
No,
Scarlett?
I don't. Oh, we're starting with Terran.
Oh, okay. In the bottom right.
I'm not doing this.
Oh.
Horrible. Okay, let's do this. In the bottom right, the blue Terran, all the way from Korea, playing for Team My Insanity. It is Jokchi!
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of missed the cheers.
Jokchi fighting. What?
I'll cheer the next time. Okay.
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 I'll do it again.
Yeah.
And in the top right, it is the Beast, the hard-working machine, better known to everyone as Symbol.
Yay. That was excellent.
Oh, Scarlett, you are every professional golfer's dream audience. That was perfect. Honestly, I think Symbol needs that kind of encouragement from this point on because he's struggling, and I think Jakji's been able to punish him perfectly in every game so far.
Yeah.
Truly amazing cheers.
No, I mean honestly, it's I've enjoyed. Actually, people really enjoyed your casting overall this weekend, Scarlett. It was really well.
With Koss.
With Koss, yeah.
We were both a little. We need more hype in our series.
But you guys
other
are
than
dropping
that,
some analytical bombs.
I guess.
Yes. Scarlett, top 1 analytical Zerg commentator. Yeah.
Not on my stream. I don't commentate.
Are you streaming more often now?
I will once I'm in the team. I'll switch might be
okay.
tomorrow actually.
Yeah?
So I might stream tomorrow.
Okay. Well, that'd be really nice. Check out Scarlett's stream. Where can we find your stream?
Twitch.tv/ScarlettM.
Oh, okay, Scarlett M. Don't
With
forget
2
that.
T's.
2 T's. That's right, because the second one is silent.
It is silent.
It is silent.
So now this is a pretty standard game. Command Center, Barracks Gas against Hatch Pool Gas.
Yes, and over in Terran, we have pretty much this what we can expect on a big map. Command Center first, 15 racks, 16 gas. It's actually my favorite build to play in TVZ.
So it's just going to be 3 Queens and Speedlings against Hellions.
Yeah, 4, 6, 8 Hellions, depends on what he wants, and then he can transition to Banshees or more Barracks, or play even 3rd Command Center if he wants to be super greedy.
I hope we see Cloak Banshees this game. They're interesting.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I feel like they're still kind of underutilized, and we were watching Tasia kind of mix in Banshees throughout his mid-game composition, kind of keep producing, because usually Terrence would stop at like maybe 2, but then Tasia throughout the mid-game of the previous series was playing like 5, 6, 7 Banshees and keeping them alive, trying to harass, and especially when it came to Ultra time, and you know the point where Marauders are kiting nonstop and Ultras barely live, the Banshees would finish them off. It was awesome.
What does it mean that he still has 1 drone in gas?
Well, a lot of Zergs do that. They just want it to speed up their tech later on. It's not for any attack or anything.
Yeah, it's just to boost their economy while not forgetting their gassing.
If we were to see an all-in from Symbol, would we see guesses going down right now or in a few seconds or a minute ago?
It depends how fast an all-in he's doing. If he's doing Roach Bane, then he doesn't need it yet. Maybe a second gas in like 30 seconds.
The pool positioning is actually kind of interesting too. It's right next to us so the queen can kind of tuck in. I don't know if that was necessarily deliberate.
You usually do that in ZVP. It doesn't really make any difference in ZVT.
Right, for the Zealots that
I would make it behind the middle line to try and block Hellions if they get by or something.
Why would you do this in ZVP though? Because
It's
this
ZVP.
way, if they have a prison, they can drop 1 Zealot to the left of the queen and then to the 1 to the right of the queen, then
No,
it's surrounded.
I would do CVZ. Did I say ZVP?
You said CVP.
Oh, sorry. CVZ,
okay.
because if they go Temple Bane, then you need that queen there.
I was like, yeah, that's totally right. Because the Zealots. All right, well, I said something completely backwards. I apologize.
I did too.
It does make it interesting for a tight squeeze once Ultras pop out. I don't think it would fit in that spot.
Yeah, they appear beside it. They just teleported it.
And we do see a second guess for Jakji a bit early now. So he might go into a starport, then Cloak Banshee? Or is this not the case?
No, he went Stim already. It's definitely not Banshees. You want to start the starport and then make the tech lab before the Banshees with the barracks.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
That
does make sense,
good
actually.
observation. So with that, Jakji is now adding more barracks and continue transition. Symbol goes for a scout, but I don't know if he saw the 3rd command center just yet. But either way, knows that doesn't have to be worried about anything like, I don't know, like a crazy Hellion run by, which still is attempted from time to time.
These 3 Overlords in the front are excellent. A lot of Zergs do this, more should. They just see the Hellions coming from so far away, you'll never really lose any drones to them, especially when you have Speedlings already.
Yeah, that's right. And now with the Hellions poking, we start seeing the inevitable harassment that's going to come from both sides.
Those queens look a bit vulnerable, actually. There's only 2.
Without Reapers, it's not too big of a deal. Or Banshees, you don't have to worry about it.
Oh, okay. Nice pickoff by Jakji getting that 1 creep tumor.
Yeah.
Scan going down, sees the Baning Nest and the double Evo, so he knows he's safe for a bit, like you mentioned last game.
Jakji is just really late on his E-base in general in this matchup.
Symbol doesn't need his Baneling Nest this early. He's probably just scared from last game where he died to a weird attack.
Yeah, it was a 1-1 attack.
That was actually a standard attack from Terran, but he's just playing super safe this game because of that.
Yeah, so now finally we have everybody just powering up and getting their upgrades. But will Jakshi move out? Well, he's securing an early third once again. His command center has landed, and he's now going to start mining momentarily. And this time, Symbol sees it. So.
I think we'll see an attack pretty similar to last game with 1-1, and the first 2 medevacs at around 10:30, 11 minutes. And Symbol should have four bases, 80 drones by then. Hopefully getting muted soon.
But the distance is much longer, so it'll be much easier, or not much easier, it'll be better for Symbol to gather more resources to try to fight back, because Newkirk Precinct sometimes, you just lose attention for a few seconds, and all of a sudden the Hellions are at your natural.
And he also has more creep this game, so it'll take longer for Jakshi to get to him.
Yeah, more creep is better in general.
It's always better. I like lots of creep.
Yeah, actually a lot of the players were complimenting your spread and creep because you like to go to the very edge, while some people just kind of do it, like a few spaces next to it, because they're going so fast, they're trying to multitask as fast as they can.
Yeah, you're very quick at it, even if you don't have a lot of creep trimmers.
Yes.
You get like 4 or 5, and then still have the map covered in like 14 minutes. It's ridiculous.
Houseman's like, stop it! It's getting annoying. And that's kind of just a mark of a good Zerg player, especially considering how much Terran needs to control the creep off the map. And Jakshi's now scanning and starting to poke out the map, so I think you're absolutely right, Scarlet. Trying to see if you can poke out and maybe do something similar to you did in the previous game.
Yeah, it's the same attack. You see it's not really an all-in or anything. It's just a standard attack to clear creep.
Yeah, but I feel like Symbol is in a way better spot now. He's 58 lane. Oh, actually he's going for a little bit of a counter attack, and this might do some damage. And he will be able to clean this up quite easily as well.
He doesn't get the lift off either. The Widowmines do burrow. Oh, that's going to cost Symbol a lot. Meanwhile, we do have Jakshi pulling back some of his Hellions to help and pushing the third at the same time. SCVs are going to go down at the natural. Big damage being laid down, and Symbol does stabilize back at home. Very nicely done.
I think this was quite a decent trade for Symbol. He killed off 11 workers. He's a bit ahead at the worker tab. Shouldn't he throw down a 4th base by now?
Yeah, he should throw down a 4th by now. He also didn't lose any of his creep, which is what the attack normally does. The attack hits before Zerg has Bathing Speed or Mutas, so you can just kill the edge of the creep really easily. There's no real risk to it. You just lift up if they get too close. So Symbol stopping that and killing workers, it's an excellent position for him.
Yeah, he did delay, his Mutalist being out in the field, but it was absolutely worth it, as now he's really pretty much safe for the next minute or so. Now, Jakshi is going to send out a medevac and try to see if he can harass, but now we have a good old Zergling Baneling attack on the third base. I love stuff like this. Sulky is a big proponent of doing things to try to harass Terran as much as possible and completely decimate the third base mineral line. Very nice job. And that's going to pull and delay Jakshi yet again.
Yeah, another 19 workers falling right here, and I don't think Symbol needs to take this fight, but
oh wow,
actually he can, and he kills a lot of Marines, kills a few Widow Mines, and yeah, in
kills
total
a lot of Marines.
30 workers now. And if we take a look at the income tab, it's 49 workers for Jakshi against 73 of Symbol. So this puts Jakshi in a bit of an odd position where he does need to do some damage, and I don't think he will be able to do the damage that he wants to. There's a lot of units out, there's a lot of Banelings out already, and the first Mutas are on the way.
A drop attempt in the main base, but Symbol's on top of it, and he even has Banelings already prepared for a next wave. And Jakshi, is he paying attention to his army? Does burn the Widow Mines, but they're not able to detonate because they were not within range, and the Banelings will clean up everything else. Excellent play this game 3 from Symbol. Nothing is getting past the sights.
Yeah, exactly. The only thing that I think Symbol should do is start 2-2.
Yeah, Jakshi seemed to forget his for 2 minutes after the counterattack. He just got thrown off his game. He forgot to start 2-2. And Symbol, I don't think he has 2-2 already. He could, but...
no, he doesn't.
So that's really late. He probably forgot them also. Unless he just wanted more Mutas to start with.
Yeah, probably try to squeeze out, because he did make a lot of Banelings for that third attack.
Yeah.
And around that timing, well, that could come into play is a big factor, considering, I mean, being down to upgrades is already a pretty big disadvantage, but this much, he is starting 2-2 though, finally.
And 15-20 more drones for his 4th base. If he defends now, he'll be in an excellent position. On this map, especially in these positions, it's quite nice for the Zerg because they can just keep expanding away from the Terran. And it gets harder and harder for Terran to attack. The only really real way they have to attack it is drops. And we should see Symbol spreading his overlords around to scout for drops in the airspaces around the left side of the map.
That's right.
If you had extra AP on me, you'd be doing that right now.
Well, a little bit of Mira harass in the main base, trying to pick up a reactor, I think. He decides not to go for it, doesn't want to lose any Mutas. Tries to focus down a few Marines without losing any Mutas. Yeah, will be able to do it. Killed 4 Marines, didn't lose a Muta. That was a good trade because Muta have the sick regeneration nowadays, so in 1 minute they will be full health again. In the meantime, there's a drop at the 4th base of Symbol. I'm not sure if he killed workers. No, he did not. Symbol immediately responding by building 3 spine crawlers, and I think with Mutas he will be able to clean up this drop without getting any damage at all.
Well, there's one Muta trying to chase down the medevac. Meanwhile, we do have a mini engagement. The Widowmine's trying to burrow, but Banelings do manage to connect before they're able to get into position, and now the Marines are splitting up. Every man for himself. It's survival mode for Jokji's army. And Jokji was attempting to move out for 4th base, but that is not going to do it. And that is going to give Symbol enough room to attack this 3rd base.
Yeah, exactly, and this is going to be very hard for Jokji to hold without getting any SCV losses. There we see the first SCVs falling already, and Symbol deciding just to go for the main army. Marines dying left and right, at the same time attacking the 4th base of Jokji with Mutas. This is looking very good for Symbol.
Oh, this is perfect. Perfect play from Symbol. I mean, he shut down all attempts from Jokji to counterattack as well, and he's going to get the 4th command center. Excellently done.
Yeah. He even has Hive almost done, so he won't even be behind in 3-3 this game. And even if you get 3-3 as Terran, once 3-3 Zerglings and Banelings come out, they're actually stronger than... Yeah, they're actually stronger than 2-2 versus 2-2 because Banelings do more damage.
Yeah, people don't use Contaminate a lot enough. I know, you're one of the players that do, Scarlet, in terms of upgrades and whatnot, production. Oh, big connections in the 3rd base as all these SCVs are going to die. I mean, that's pretty much going to be the last remnants of the economy. 57 workers have been killed this game.
And from this point, Symbol can just keep making units and attack until Jokji dies.
They're going to put a memorial here on this map for how many SCVs have been killed. This is absolutely disgusting amounts of damage and harassment all throughout the game so far. Jokji's going to attempt to go for a 4th base siege, but I mean, Symbol even has spine crawlers there in preparation, and these Marines are going to get shut down easily.
Nothing's been working for Jokji at all this game. It's been pretty one-sided, even though it hasn't looked too one-sided.
I just feel like this time Symbol was just better prepared for everything, and Jokji just tried the same thing and didn't work. Straight up.
Nice move by Symbol, cleaning up those Widow Mines. I feel like all he needs to do is stop this attack, and then he'll be in a very good spot to take this game.
As long as he doesn't lose his 4th.
Yeah, I mean, he should be fine. The Bangs are rolling in. He's got his most high count of units is medevacs at the moment in the middle of the field. Jokji's supply is half. Nope, less than half. My math is bad. I should have stayed in school.
And Symbol just made 80 more Zerglings. That's like more than twice as many Marines as Jokji has. Should be pretty easy for him to just attack him with a bunch of Banelings now.
He has a decent Muta count as well, 19. Maybe not as high as you would want. What's the maximum Muta count you would like?
I go up to like 40.
100.
You go to 40.
But with the Terrans going Thors nowadays, I have trouble with that. I have no idea what to do against that yet. Probably just switch to Ultras.
Yeah, pretty much anything Hive tech-wise would be really good. But yes, Ultralist is a very common follow-up. And Jokji, I don't know what he's waiting for. Maybe just trying to see if he can hoist some miraculous comeback, or just waiting for his army to get crushed decisively.
This was some nice anticipation by Jokji, having those Marines there to catch a few Mutas. Did kill 1 or 2, I do believe.
Ooh.
And yeah, Symbol just very far ahead in supply, is rolling in with the Banelings.
Yeah.
Showing Jokji what's up.
Yeah. At this point, Jokji feels behind, so he's not even making turrets. He just wants to try and play very greedy and get ahead that way, but that just leaves so much room for Symbol to attack with Mutas at this point.
Symbol's not making an Ultralist Cavern. I guess he's intent on staying on this composition until he can end it. Jokji again putting on as much pressure as possible, but he killed off, I think, 1 or 2 drones at most, and has still been shut down. Mutalist darting back into the main base and attempting to harass. This is just systematic pickoff. I think a Symbol doesn't want to overextend, doesn't want to lose his Mutalist, because it is easy to lose everything to just a few bad Widowmine shots, and then all of a sudden you realize you're in a pretty awkward position.
Did you see the ending of WCS America Season 3?
Yes, with Polta Widowmines connecting against Buell.
Killing everyone at the same time. It was disgusting.
I thought that was going to be a lot better.
Disgusting.
Disgusting, I'm telling you.
I love the anguish when you said disgusting. Banelings rolling in. This is going to be it for the rest of Jokji's army. Even if he does manage to somehow get an army back, there's no way he can recover. GG, Symbol somewhat climbing back to the series 1-2, showing excellent play.
That was a nice map for Symbol to come back with. It's very easy for Zerg to get into a macro game and just play Mutiling Baneling.
Yeah, and it was like you just feel like the rhythm overall. Like once he set up his economy, he was able to just, pick off, stop the engagement and then harass, in tandem. You just kind of have Zergling run bys, you have the Mulist harassing. It just feels really smooth. And overall, it felt like Jockji just kind of his momentum never picked up in the entire game.
You got outplayed that game.
Yeah.
I think it's
great summary. No, you're right. He got absolutely outplayed. I was just making all caster flowery words and descriptions.
I think it is definitely a very good map for counterattacks, and that's what Symbol likes. He plays very well with that. So with Frost coming up, that's also a good map for counters, and it's also a good map to get into the late game. So Symbol should be looking to take a win on this game. It might be a bit more difficult in map 5. I don't know what it is yet, but we'll see.
Didn't you feel like that it was a lot like Symbol prepared for the timings that Jockji did in the other 2 games? Because Jockji played almost the exact game, exact same style as in the second game, and he kind of was just prepared with the links and the banelings now to counterattack. He just knew the timings.
Yeah, that's a standard Terran timing attack, so he definitely prepared well, he knew it, and he counterattacked at the perfect time.
Okay, and in this at this map, do positions matter a lot in CVT?
I think so. The third base and fourth base are very awkward on certain positions. Like, here, the fourth base, you have to take it way below there, and it's hard to defend, especially against drops.
Yeah, it does make it kind of awkward, but we'll see what Symbol has in store. He still has yet to kind of do something really aggressive on his own initiative. So we'll see if he's planning anything sneaky as we head into game number 4 on Frost. Who did introductions last game? Hearthstone did. Ah, that leaves.
No, I can't. I'm not doing
I'll
that.
cheer. I'll cheer.
Well, we'll support you. We'll help you.
That's okay. That's okay.
All right. Okay. Well, I got you on this one. All right. In the top right corner of the map, 3 o'clock position, if you will, we have the blue Terran from Team My Insanity. It is Jockji.
Yay.
Aww. Sounds kind of like my middle school basketball games. In the top left, around 10:30 o'clock, we have the red Zerg from Team Azubu. It is Symbol.
Woohoo. That was better.
Wahoo! You say Yoo-hoo, like the chocolate milk drink?
Yeah.
Ah,
Don't you
that
like
was
chocolate milk?
awesome.
Yeah.
Yoo-hoo was the shit back in middle school. That was all I drank. And I never got any cavities. It definitely pissed off all my friends. Thanks, Mom and Dad, for great genes. All right, so on Frost, these positions is much better for Jockji than it would be cross positions, so that's at least in his favor.
Yeah, it's easy for him to drop into the main, and it's also hard for Symbol to take up fourth. Looks like we're going to be seeing exactly the same builds as last game. Command Center first, Hatchery first. Probably into Gas for both players pretty quickly.
So if $1,000 is on the line, Scarlet, and there's 1 game left, would you do a safe macro build like this as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a very safe player.
Oh yeah, in general, but I just feel like Symbol's when he's had the games on the line, he's always played pretty aggressive as well.
Well, he does a safe opening into playing aggressive in the mid game, which is still okay.
Yeah. Cool.
Which fourth base would you take actually on this map? I'm wondering. You're not gonna take the base
No.
with the stupid cliff, right?
You can't take the close one.
Stupid cliff. That's what it should be referred to from now on.
You have to take the one closer to the bottom left. The one to the right of your main. It's way too close to Terra. And if they push up there and just get Marines on that cliff.
And then like the Widow Mines on the ramp. Yeah, this is kind of like what you can do with Force Field. Sometimes a Zerg, this is like Christmas coming early. A Zerg takes this base and you spawn the horizontal positions and you just stand there. You can close this off with 3 Force Fields. You build like 2 cannons as well. Then you tell them to get out. Well, now of course you don't do this. You just like hallucinate Colossi, make them dance, and then tell them to take the other third base the next time.
The way this high ground ramp kind of works reminds me of a little bit of Kulas Ravine without the rocks being there to block you off. Do you guys remember that map at all?
I didn't play back then.
Really? Wow. And you're this good already. Wow, I'm really impressed. Kulas Ravine had a 4-player map, and it was a lot tighter version of this. It was, kind of like a Daybreak size, but
you could shoot the natural from the
the high ground. There was a high ground ramp that connected both mains, but they were blocked by rocks. And so what you would do is you would kill the rocks with like Marauders and then siege tanks and like kill the natural of your opponent because it was just that close.
Couldn't you also warp over the rocks with a pylon, like 4 stalkers,
Yeah,
and
as
then get on
well.
top
And you can
it?
warp on the high ground.
Are you a Terran player?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Terran player.
This was amazing.
So yes, I was very abusive back in Kulas Ravine.
I remember the Blink Stalker Owens were ridiculous on that map as well.
Yes.
Good
It's
old
how
days.
I got to Diamond before Masters came out. Terran
Congrats.
abuse.
I'm proud
Steps
of
of War.
Lost Temple, where you would put like 2
Yes.
tanks
Yes.
on there and
Or
start
the
building
Thor drop.
bunkers and turrets and stuff. You couldn't get there.
There
And
used
then
to be a ledge you can drop Thors as well and hit the natural hatchery.
Yeah.
And you couldn't do anything as Zerg. You had to get Overlord Vision and Spine Crawlers.
I'm glad
Please
I
still
didn't play
cast with
back
me,
then.
Scarlet.
I'm really glad I didn't play back then.
Uh,
I
Yeah, it
still
really
had-
does sound horrible thinking back of it.
I
Scarlet's
still-
getting scared.
I still had to endure the close positions on
Metalopolis?
Metalopolis and Scrap Temples. whatever.
Scrap Station?
No, the other temple map.
Shadow Temple.
Shadow
Temple,
Temple.
that's it.
Ah, yes. Yes. The ugly cousin of Lost Temple.
BlizzCon 2011.
The
finals.
equally unattractive cousin.
Nesty just went one base Roach and killed MVP.
Yep.
Close positions.
You have a very good memory when it comes to games.
Yeah.
You
Well-
also remembered the other game that I can't even remember which game we were talking about.
Well, it was very. It made me very happy seeing a Terran lose close positions. It didn't. It never really happened back then.
There was a well. You should have also seen the Idra versus MVP game on Steps of War. That was actually pretty impressive. And to date, that's probably Greg's most fond memory of StarCraft 2.
What happened?
Well, I mean, it was kind of a weird thing. In Steps of War, you can kind of siege tank push across the map, and you just hop. It's like literally 2 on sieges, and you'd be hitting the natural from your natural. And so Greg just played pretty standard Muling Bane and harassed a lot, I think, and then was able to really hold with a lot of Spine Crawlers. He played 2 base, obviously, because 2 base Muta was like the build back in the day.
One base Muta was a bit cheesy.
Yeah,
Two
one base Muta was like a cat's build back then. Good times. Good times. But now we have developed into a 3 base economy StarCraft 2 stable metagame symbol, getting his 3 bases. And Jockji does have his 3rd command center and floating out early, like he has been all series.
So it's exactly the same, except the only difference is Symbol got at Overlord speed quickly. He just wants to play even safer than last game.
Huh. So this means that Symbol feels comfortable in the late game, or mid game at least against Shakti.
Yeah, definitely. Last game and the mid game, it worked very well for Symbol.
Yeah.
The first 2 games were just early game bops.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way else to describe it. Stomp, bops, whatever onomatopoeia you want to put
Yeah,
to
the
it.
second game you just did a normal timing.
There was like a thwop
Symbol
somewhere
just
in there.
died.
Oh, 60 more drones, so
Does it drop
Symbol will go up
Wait.
to 73 drones.
Suicide Hellion trying to scout, and it actually does get some intel. Sees gas taken at a certain time, but
And layer
other than
timing
that-
as well.
Yeah.
And Symbol does something different from last game. Last game he took his 4 gases a bit earlier than this, and then he didn't take his 5th and 6th gas till like the 10:30 or 11-minute mark even, if I recall correctly. Which I thought was interesting. Now he takes them earlier. What's the difference, or is there no difference?
He might be making less Zerglings to counterattack this game. He wants more gas to switch into mutas faster. That's the only thing I can see.
All right.
Well, we'll see if that works out for him, because well, Jockji, nothing has changed in the past 3 games. His upgrades are starting around the same time. His production is ramping up at the exact minutes. So is he going to try another 1-1 attack? And the bigger question is, will it work?
I'm pretty sure he will do the same thing because the setup is exactly the same, so he'll try to do it. Maybe he's a bit more careful this time. He actually is starting a 2nd wall right now, so maybe this is his preparation for the Baneling run by. And he's getting a Marine in position to see if there's anything coming from that side. However, Symbol does see that Marine on the top as well with an Overlord.
And he'll go kill it.
Yeah, he'll go kill it with 4 links right now.
I think he definitely will do the same attack as last game, but yeah, just make sure there's no counterattacks. You really kind of need to do that attack to stop the creep from getting out of control, because if you don't, then mid game, there's creep everywhere, and it's really hard to push. You want to be able to push into the 3rd as fast as you can without going on creep too much.
All right, well, here comes the initial poke and see what Jockji can do. Symbol's completely prepared from all separate angles, trying to go from Banelings from the south. And a few detonate without being able to land on anything. Symbol will have to pull back. Good micro thus far from Jockji.
Yeah, and
very good.
Targeting down the Banelings right now. There's 12 Banelings in production and there's 2 left, but if those don't do any damage, I think this will be quite hard.
Face hugging his opponent's army, and the drones are being forced to fight as well.
Actually cleans it up quite okay. So not as bad as I thought it would be. However, he made Symbol spend a bit more gas than he might have wanted to. And yeah, 8 more banelings on the way right now. 2-2 before Mutas as well. So Mutas will be a bit delayed. I'm really liking the Overlord spread that Symbol has. So he sees the double drop incoming, and he should be able to prepare in time for this.
Yeah, he was lacking that a bit on Whirlwind, but he's been doing very well this game on it. And that push Jokji did, I really liked it until he just ran right into the third. He should have stayed back and denied the creep. You can't. He's just thinking about the second game and thinking, oh, I'll win this game right here, but it didn't work out like that. And he put himself behind because of it.
Symbol hasn't been preparing for this drop at all, which is a bit odd to say the least.
He saw it for so long.
Yeah, he saw it for like half a minute ago.
He's going to lose the pool.
That stinks, to say the least.
It's quite annoying indeed. And the first Mutas are popping now, 6 out on the map, but won't be enough to kill those Medavacs, I feel like. He might be able to get one, but he isn't chasing properly. So rebuilding the pool as well. His drone count is 76, which is in a fine position. Ideally, you might want to go up to 80 or even a bit higher.
Jones? Yeah,
Jones?
80 is a good number. 85 max, I'd say.
Well said. Jokji is going to transition to his 4th command center, so trying to continue to put on pressure while being able to expand. Now the Mutas are finally out into the field and heading into the main base, while Symbol is setting up a different squadron of Zergling Baneling. Has to be careful because Mutas are pretty fragile. They're not in a big count yet.
Yeah, exactly. We do see 2-2 finishing in half a minute for Symbol. Jokji's upgrades are a bit behind, but doesn't matter too much, as I don't think he will be getting aggressive very soon. Maybe a max push?
Yeah, probably. Because of last game where he lost everything to counterattacks every time he moved out, he's definitely playing a lot safer, relying more on drops to try and deal damage.
Exactly, and talking about drops, we do see a double drop unloading at the bottom side of the map, but Symbol, being the great player he is, already has Banelings in position, so this drop won't do anything. Widowmine might be able to get nothing. And the same time going in with the Mutas once again, trying to get those reactors. Even, yeah, there we go, focusing down the reactor. He won't be able to get it this time, but forcing another stim, and Jokji has enough of it and decides to push out on the map.
Yeah, still has to be kind of careful because he is marching onto creep. He hasn't been spending scans in the earlier part of the game to try to eliminate it, so now he has to.
Huge counterattack coming.
Ooh.
But this is a nice wall stopping him.
The second wall is actually very nice. The Marines trying to go in for the flank, and the pincer instead. Now Symbol is kind of forced to engage on unfavorable terms. And Symbol does trade a lot of his Banelings and for, minimal amounts of damage.
Oh, and we see a little squad of Ling and Baneling running the bottom side of the map, trying to go for the third base. And this might do a little bit of damage as Jokji is occupied with something else like drops or trying to micro against the Ling Muta army that Symbol is using right now to attack the fourth base. He's just setting it up for now. Won't be using it until a big fight happens, maybe.
Yeah. But the SimCity is still pretty cool from Jokji to have the little bunker ring with supply depots, and the third counter is on its way. Jokji more intent on defending his now established fourth base. As the Zerglings are coming in, the Banelings just go straight for the bunker, but not enough Banelings to actually finish it off and go for the SCVs. A little bit undermanned there, that operation.
Yeah, if they have a bunker, you need more than 5 Banelings. All that'll do is kill the bunker. You won't be able to kill any SCVs with the Banelings. And then if they have Marines close by, the Marines will get there in time to stop your Zerglings from killing their SCVs, really.
So Symbol went for a much earlier hive than I thought he would. He's actually almost done with it. He only got 30 more seconds, and then he's going to have it before the 18-minute mark.
I think it's because Jokji's been playing really passive. As soon as you're safe to get a hive, you really want to. If you don't hive it and Terran gets 3-3, you're in trouble. So he wants to get Ultras or 3-3 himself as soon as he can.
3-prong attack coming in from the middle of the map. Jokji assaulting the fourth base as well as the fifth of Symbol. The Mutas could not engage the Marine Widowmine in the northern part, so Jokji is going to take this opportunity to also shove the bottom part, picks off the hatchery, lifts up and runs away while also unloading a double drop somewhere into the main base. There's a lot of action going on this map.
Yeah, at the natural right now there are 16 Marines being unloaded, killing a few drones. He has a really good position here, so just Lynx won't cut it, I feel like. Yeah, Banelings rolling in. We'll be able to clean this up.
Transfuse. Oh,
doesn't get the pull.
Wow. Transfuse OP. Oh, I mean,
decent trade for Symbol. Loses his fifth base. There's still a few mineral patches in his main base, so he can mine from that for now. But I would love to see it being rebuilt as soon as possible. 4 Widowmines at the top side of the map, still relaxing. Not sure if Symbol knows about those.
Isn't Zerg technology amazing? You can transfuse from far away. Like you can it's like a range of a stalker, right?
Not compared to Protoss technology. Have you seen Colossus?
You can instantly transport a unit anywhere you want in the world.
And you can make a new map with force fields.
Yeah, but I mean, imagine if you can do that. How many lives we'd save? Just Zerg transfuse. I don't know. Just throwing it out there. Any doctors watching, get on that.
So there's the Thor that I was talking about. If you get a ton of mutas, Thors are very strong against them. Especially because the Banelings, when you're trying to micro, Banelings just run into the Thors if you're trying to run them into Marines.
Is there like a priority with that? Where the
No, it's because they stutter step all the Marines backwards, but not the Thor.
Yeah, okay, so just the auto attack
Yeah.
or the attack move.
Yeah.
Oops, wrong game. We do have the Zergling being cleaned up here into the third base, while Jakji also going for a drop into the bottom part of the map.
Symbol lost like 5 mutas against the 4 Widow Mines that were burrowed at top. And they killed a few Banelings before, so those were definitely worth it.
Pre-patch, you would have lost all those mutas.
Yeah. I was getting really scared watching that. I was like, oh, this is game over, but he only lost 5, so that was good. Actually, the Thor isn't going to be too useful because Symbol decided to go into Infestor Ultra, and he's even getting a Greater Spire right now, so it seems like he really wants to get into these higher tech units. Do you agree with this, Scarlet? Good choice.
I'm not sure. I haven't played very many late game CVTs recently, but I think it's definitely a good choice. But I mean, I'm not 100% sure.
Well, regardless, we've been pleasured to see lots of late game TVZs in the past few hours. Jakji and Symbol, if you guys are just tuning in, are still in the middle of a series for third place, where Symbol's down 1-2, but he's fighting very valiantly, and I would say he's actually in a really good spot. Despite Jakji's big bank, I feel like Symbol is now transitioned to Hive, getting his upgrades and equalizing.
And his second Ultra Cavern even.
Oh, that's smart. That's very smart. Yeah, I like it. Why not? Well, I mean, is that an accident?
Huh?
Is that
Yeah,
an
it's
accident? Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't sure. You never know. It's maybe he's just being preventative. But it is funny because he is making ultras at the moment. Maybe he meant Infest. No, he already has an Infestation.
Yes, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. A little push at, quite a big push at the 4th base.
Oh!
There's only 2
What
Widow
happened?
Mines.
Oh, wow. That was a big detonation. Did you see that?
One thing missing from Jakji's army is Marauders. In all these games, he hasn't been making Marauders, which are both really good against Banelings because you stutter set the Marines and the Banelings set the Marauders. And also, once the Ultras come out, if you don't have Marauders, there's no way to kill the Ultras. Marines only do like 2 damage to a fully upgraded Ultra list. So they just take forever. You need Marauders.
Excellent points. And yeah, he doesn't even have any Marauders here. He's making Marauders for the first time, and now they're starting to join to the army, but that's before he can even do anything with them because the Marines get decimated by whatever was there. Now the Infestors and Ultras have arrived for support, and Symbol did a good job crushing this army decisively.
And now Symbol wants to try and deny at least one of Jakji's bases before Jakji maxes if possible. Probably this one down here. He can probably kill that.
Yeah. There's nothing really defending other than 2 Marines. They thought they got lucky with assignments, but the opposite was true.
You feel quite safe next to a planet.
Yeah.
But then the guy comes
like,
in
man,
and
we
just
got
kills
the
2
best gig
Marines.
ever.
Yeah. Poor guys. Few changelings. There's a few Banelings on the top. We'll try to get some SCVs, but the sensor tower sees everything, so
yeah.
Jakji is just going to be like, well, I guess I'll sacrifice a few Marauders for this. Won't lose any SCVs, or maybe 2.
Well, meanwhile, he's also pushing the bottom. I mean, Symbol's fighting with a pretty small force overall. I'm trying to wonder where most of his supply is. It just seems scattered across the map. Zerglings here and there trying to do run-bys or defend in the most likely spots he'll be attacked. Symbol is now controlling as much as he can at the bottom, but still hasn't been able to dislodge Jakji from his 5th base. And now Jakji's moving out for 6th base. And his bank's insane, but he's not maxed.
Yeah.
Huh.
And this is going to be the phase where it gets very hard for Symbol.
Jakji's the macro, man.
Yeah, Jakji has like 6 command centers or 7 command centers, orbital command centers. Orbital commands, that is, so he will be able to throw down a lot of mules, and he can even sacrifice a few SAVs if he wants to. He has 79 now, and I think this is too many for this phase of the game if you have 7 orbitals as well.
Yeah, definitely don't need that.
There's the Nidus you're talking about. It just finished. So
oh,
oh, there.
Cool.
There we go in the main base. Let's see if Jakji is responding in
And
time.
at this point, especially with the sensor tower, there's red dots all over your map, so it's really hard to notice the Nidus before it finishes up.
Yeah, just try to do your best to distract, and now it's about to pop. And 3, 4, 5 Ultralists. Why not? Ultralist party in the main base. And everybody's invited as Symbol's also going to engage in the army in the middle. Joxy's not kiting or paying attention. He's backed into the corner, and that's exactly what Symbol wanted because he pulled the Marines back into the main base, and that's going to give Symbol the small window of opportunity to clean up whatever he wants in the bottom half.
These Marauders are in an excellent position, though. They can't really be attacked by Ultras, which is why I think it's better to send out Zerglings when you do this.
Yep.
Because Ultras, they get so stuck in a turn main base, they can't really do anything.
Ooh, Mutas are fighting turrets, and he is trading supply. And it does manage to take out the Planetary Fortress. A little bit of a sloppiness of Symbol, but really cool idea nonetheless.
And suddenly Joxy's bank
Style
is,
points.
it's gone.
Yeah, but
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh my goodness.
I think you're forgetting about this yellow guy called the Mew. He doesn't really care if there's no bank, he makes one.
That's right. Wally can mine all the minerals. Another Nidus attempted in the top right. The drop action is still furious in the bottom left. As these guys are fighting on every single corner of the map. Jockji finally cleans up the remaining Ultralisk army that was assailing his 5th, 6th bases. Symbol now going for another Nidus attempt, this time with Zergling support. Nice.
Exactly. And well, we see about 15 Mews, actually make that 25 Mews dropping in the right bottom, so Jockji will have a lot of money very soon.
We should watch the income tab closely.
Yeah, this is gonna be amazing.
5-10 seconds from now. 3,000. 3,200.
Wow.
I think it's gonna go to
3,500.
4K. Yeah,
4,000.
wow.
It's disgusting.
Talk about economic bailout, huh?
Oh, wow.
Next, we need more money. Well, I'll just send more mules.
Yeah, only 47 SCV, so Jockji's army is insane right now. 42 Marines, 16 Marauders, and 8 Medevacs, and there's more in production. 16 Marines building at the same time. He has Widow Mines with his army as well, so...
Wow.
Even though the last few fights have been going quite okay for Symbol, he has been denying bases left and right. I think Jockji's position is quite good in this game.
He's been fending off the aggression really well. Now Symbol is attempting a Nidus Worm in the bottom right, and Symbol's army has become pretty complex. It's going to be a little hard to try to multitask completely on both sides because he has Infestors, Queens, Vipers, and he needs to try to keep his Overseers alive as much as possible as well. So this is going to be a little bit tricky if he wants to try to do micro on both ends. But Jockji, he's been doing good so far with all the aggression. I feel like he's, I feel like he's doing really good. What do you think, Scarlet?
Yeah, suddenly with all his mules, he's back in an excellent position.
Yes, yes.
I think Symbol should try and go into some Broodlords. There's no Vikings. There's only one Starport. I think the Starport even died. So there's no way for him to deal with Broodlords for a long time.
Yeah,
he has the Greatest Fire done already.
I mean, he's starting to research Fire Carapace as well. I think you're absolutely right. Now Scarlet's trying to move down, or Symbol is moving down the map. I apologize, I confused you there. Trying to chase the army. You know, I think Symbol can also continue to spread a little bit of creep because he's starting to lose mobility.
Yeah, there's a very annoying drop in the main base. Kill the Infestation Pit. I don't think there's a second Infestation Pit, only 2 Ultra Caverns.
Another Nidus Worm. This game is madness. There's the Ultralisk still trying to peg away at the 6th base, and now the army of Symbol, the main one, is roaming outside of the 4th base, or 5th base rather. And now another Zergling run by trying to clean up the production. And now the full-on engagement. Fungals onto the army. Widow Mines don't have time to detonate. A few do, but some of them are caught in an interesting traffic jam. They somehow survive. Don't know how that happened. And now the Zerglings are still cleaning and nibbling away at whatever left in the Terran base. Symbol might have an opportunity here. The Blinding Cloud's trying to drive the bio further back away so the Ultras can get within melee range. There's no Planetary Fortress. Jockji is now backed to this orbital command. And now he's going to try to do his best to escape, but he's losing almost all of his follow-up production.
Really brilliant play by Symbol, using Nidus at the bottom, using Nidus at the top. Shutting down the production of Jockji, as well as actually killing the most bottom base and denying one more base at the bottom. So 2 Ultras did a great job there. And yeah, Symbol suddenly back in a great position, but there is still 5 orbital commands, I do believe. So getting Muse is still an option.
Yeah, and well, he'll put the thought on hold as Jockji is doing a great job dropping, but surprise Ultralisk births as they are going to clean up everything in the bottom left and save that hatchery.
Yeah, a minute ago, everything suddenly went wrong for Jockji. Once you get a Nidus like that, the Ultras become so much more effective because you Nidus, Zergling support, they have to deal with that, and when that happens, you run in. You run in and fungal everything. And if you're not paying attention, everything gets fungled, you just lose your entire army. But if you are paying attention and dodge the fungals, Marauders are very strong against Ultralisks.
Absolutely, and I think Symbol has been really able to capitalize onto that. Now, we do have Mules, and that's going to make this base extremely important. Symbol knows no more base in the bottom right, and the top right has been taken care of. The Knight is excellent job by Jokji to stop that hemorrhage.
He should just patrol a few Marines around around the base for the rest of the game.
Yeah, definitely be useful. Ultras versus Marauder.
Yeah, he does have units in the main base, but he doesn't see the Nidus. Would be able to kill this very easily.
Aww.
One more Ultra falling at the bottom of the map.
He was
and
an assassin.
There are Broodlords out
There's
right
the Broodlords, and I don't think there's any starports, so we won't be able to deal with these.
There was one starport, yes. Oh no, but he's supply capped at 200. That bad supply cap at 200.
And he actually has a has a lot of Widow Mines, and those won't be useful at all against the Broodlings, because then you're just killing your own units.
I wouldn't be surprised if he just loads everything up and tries to counterattack. There's no way for him to fight the Broodlords right now.
He's already dropping the bottom left. Yeah, Scarlet's basically, you're absolutely right about that. And he's going to do what he can, but the army is just trying to buy time, freeing up some supply to get as many Vikings out as possible. But this army is not fit to fight against Symbol's army. This is an epic game, 35 minutes into it. And now we might see the big conclusion. Symbol's army is just so intimidating. Look at this.
It's like a Wings of Liberty army. It just won't die.
Yeah, but mini one. He's got Ultralisk and Vipers kind of supporting as well. This drop still doing good damage, but Symbol, his eyes on the prize, which is forward, which is the best direction. Jokji doing what he can. He's double dropping.
Yeah, actually, Jokji is doing a very good job denying base right now. There's still a drop at the bottom. He already killed like the 7th base, and now he's killing the 6th base. So just a few links trying to clean it up. Jokji not focusing on killing the links, but instead trying to kill the hatchery.
Yeah, at the same time, there's a big ling run by, killed all the mules, all the SCVs back at the base. So Jokji's down to almost 0 mining. Completely 0. His 4th base is mine node as well.
But what is Symbol waiting for, though? He had such an opportunity because there's no Vikings down to the field. And now he's given Jokji a good solid minute and a half to get it out.
I think with denying that base, he just wanted to play super safe, get rid of all the jobs. And since Jokji has no more income, he just wants to kill the jobs and then go kill him. He's making mutas so he can deny any further jobs.
Oh wow, Jokji's at 0.
Yeah, 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, Symbol's mining isn't everything either, though. He only has 400 a minute, minerals that is. He's rebuilding 1 hatchery right now, and he still has 53 drones. So if those hatcheries finish, he will have something to put there and get some mining going. But Jokji still has those funny yellow guys that do get a lot of minerals back home.
I really like the choice of going back into some mutas at this point. The only really way he can lose is if he gets counterattacked, and the mutas shut down the job so well.
Well, we might have a big engagement coming up soon because Symbol's army has encountered a big pack of bio. He does latch onto one with Fungal, and now Jokji is running out of spaces. They're all cowering in a corner.
I think he actually doesn't have very many infestors. Most of those are queens, aren't they?
Queens, Vipers, Overseers. It's kind of an appetizer plate of Zerg.
He only has 2 infestors, so if there's a good flank, he could lose this fight, but I'm not counting on it.
Jokji's drop in the bottom left has been cleaned up, which means there's no more pressure out on the map for our blue Terran player. This could be the deciding moment. The Fungals land on almost everything, and the Broodlords are getting flanked by a Biopack and Vikings. This is what Jokji wanted. Blinding clouds onto the bio to help the Ultras get within range. There's a lot of stuff going on here. I can't see it all.
Yeah,
help me out here, Harstam.
It looks like Symbol is actually winning this fight quite convincingly. He also has a very big bank to back it up. I think he should move back with the Ultras right now. There's no way he's gonna win against pure Marauder Medevac with Ultras off creep without any backup. He'll need to remax on something, but it doesn't feel like he decided on what yet. Only has 18 larvae as well, so I think if Jokji wants to win this game, he needs to do it right now. He needs to go for it. Yeah, he's loading up with everything. Probably gonna go to the bottom and try to deny the bases there.
He's gonna drop Vikings on this base. Symbol will never expect it. Look, he has like 10 loaded up in his medevacs.
Oh my goodness. The 39-minute Viking drop timing. And Jokji is going to bank it all and try to see if he can do something because he is out of money. And the Mulas have been harassing. Only 1 lonely SCV and a pack of Marines defending it. Jokji, this is all he's got. Symbol does have some units here. And look at the medevac late to the party, but better late than never.
And here come the Vikings actually blocking the other Marauders from going down. Shutting down this base once again, and Symbol's bank has
And Symbol
disappeared.
Symbol also has 0 infestors. The infestation pit died about 10 minutes ago, and he never rebuilt
you're
it until
right.
just now. So if there's enough Marauders, he won't be able to kill them. Unless he has a ton of circling.
Oh, and he spent all of his money, so he won't be able to rebuild another hatchery.
He's also not mining.
Yeah.
Not even long distance.
Oh, he's clumping up everything. Oh, but he does land one fungo at least onto units that were also trapped in the blinding cloud. Now the Banelings are trying to roll in. Joxy will have to escape and evacuate from this position. Mutalists have pushed off the command center in the bottom right as well. Very low economic status for both. Now Symbol's the one with 0 mineral income. All his drones are idle.
Oh, he somehow got the money to get one hatchery. Maybe he already queued this one up. But if this one gets shut down as well, then he doesn't have any income, and he won't have any income for another minute. So this is his army for the next minute, and Joxy has 8 mules mining, and 8 mules with about 10 SCVs equals 1,300 minerals a minute.
It's like same as 40-50 drones at least.
Yeah.
And this is where Terran truly shines in these low eco statuses or states, because they can continue to replenish their army. Now Joxy's pressuring one of the, I guess this is like the 5th base now of Symbol.
He's on creep against Ultras though. This is going to be a weird fight.
Yeah, he's trying to kite as best as he can, try to use maybe some blinding clouds or whatever he can. And it doesn't really affect much, but Joxy now losing so much of his bio has to pick off. But the Vikings can actually stand and fight. The Vikings have better upgrades.
I feel like this still was quite a good fight for Joxy, and now off creep for Symbol, gonna lose one more Ultra.
He's also up in supply now. Andy's the one mining better.
Wow, is he really going to come back and win this game? This would be insane, considering how much pressure Symbol's been able to put on the entire duration.
It's been an excellent game.
Of Game 4. And Joxy is up 2-1. If he wins, that's it.
Yeah. 2 more infestors on the way, so Symbol finally realizes that he does need those infestors. Still 1 Viper left as well. Will we see some blinding cloud?
No, he
Viper
died
dies.
instantaneously. The Marine hit scan and Symbol, he's just trying to run into the army, but more reinforcements are coming, and I think this is it. GG! Joxy completes the comeback, and my headset falls off from the impact of how much I whipped my head back. That was absolutely insane play from
That was
Terran
an excellent game from both players. The Nidus is all game long.
Yeah.
They denied so many bases, but then the power of Mule was too strong.
Power of Mule. That's right. May the Mule be with you. And Joxy is now firmly secured 3rd place. I'm sorry, I'm stammering for words because I am just blown away that how he was able to secure that comeback despite all of the trades that he lost, and able to kind of scrap together whatever he could. He was very focused on economy throughout the game, and that bank that he ended up exhausting ended up being his savior, because originally, man, he just got caught.
Do you know if we're going into a winner's interview now or not?
We should. We absolutely should. And Stardust should actually help us translate.
Stardust. Translate.
Help translate interview. Yeah. Joxy.
Yeah, he's going to translate for us.
Awesome. That's great. Real quick, guys, what do you guys think about... Oh, never mind. I guess we're going to do it now. I thought we were going to stall for time.
Worst interview in life. Okay, where is Joxy? Where's Joxy?
Joxy is...
He's coming.
He's coming. Don't worry.
Hello, I'm new translator. Worst translator from my Infinity Stardust. Okay. What's your question?
Awesome.
I'll let Scarlett ask the hard questions first.
That's right. All right,
I analyzed all game.
Okay. All right. So the first question, Joxy, is, you did the same builds for games 2 to 4. Did you really feel confident that he can just do the same build and win, or what was the reasoning behind doing the same builds from games 2 to 4?
Okay. 네가 두 번째하고 네 번째에서 같은 빌드 썼잖아. 동현이 형이랑 할 때요?
Versus Symbol, yes.
야, 그 빌드 쓸 때 그냥 쓴 건지, 아니면 네가 그 빌드에 자신감이 있는 건지, 아니면 다른 이유가 있는 건지.
그냥 제일 많이 연습한 운영이기도 하고, 그리고 아까 석현이 형한테 역습당한 그 기억이 떠올라서 최대한 안전하게 하자고 생각했어.
He practiced very well with that build, and then he remembered with versus Hyun, and he get swept. So he don't want that, so he play very safety. Yeah.
Yeah, we noticed him playing pretty safe throughout the series. Do you want to ask a question now?
In the last game on Frost, at one point, there's Niduses all over the map. and you had no income left. At that point, did you think you were going to lose, or did you think you have a chance to come back?
그러니까 이제 너가 자원 인컴 없고 그러니까 캐는 거 없고 온맵에 나이더스 컨을 뚫렸잖아. 그때 이제 네가 이길 수 있다는 생각이 있었는지 아니면 그냥 포기 상태였는지.
갑자기 멀티가 다 깨져서 솔직히 또 역습이 당하나 생각이 엄청 많이 들었는데 지게 한번 뿌리니까 갑자기 막 1,500원씩 막 돈이 생겨서 지게의 힘으로 이긴 것 같아요.
He lost confident about the win, but just one time he make a lot of mule in his expansion, and he lost all expand before, so he lost the confidence, but he get a lot of money from the mule, like 1,500 in one time, so he can find a new chance.
Okay.
So Terran players, if you have no confidence in the game, just make mules. You'll win.
That's Terran.
Awesome. I want to ask, Joshua, you've been living in Europe for a while, so I have to ask the important question. Do you like European women or Korean women more?
너가 유럽에 살잖아. 한국 여자가 좋아, 유럽 여자가 좋아.
I like Korean girl.
Okay. Staying loyal.
Okay, one more question. What does he think about the HomeStory Cup so far? Does he like it? I think this is one of his first foreign tournaments. Does he like it? Did he already go downstairs to the pub to give autographs and get pictures with other people? Does he like the tournament? Yeah, for... Okay. You can also answer if you want Stardust.
He's like, well, in fact, I like it.
그러니까 이제 이거에 대해서 어떻게 생각하는지 또 이미 이 밑에 층에 빠도 가봤고 이 분위기 있잖아. 어떻게 생각하는지.
그냥 이런 좀 대회 같지 않은 분위기인 대회를 처음 해봤는데 굉장히 재밌고 다음엔 또 테이크가 꼭 초청해줬으면 좋겠어.
He said this tournament is the feeling is not tournament like party, so it's very fun to him. And then he said next time take will be invite him very much. He hopes so. Invited.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you did really well. Can you say something in English to all the fans and all of your family and friends?
I love my fans. Thank you.
I was not ready for that. Thank you very much, Joshua, for joining. Congratulations on third place. He receives $3,000, and Symbol fought a really hard series and drops 1-3, but still wins $2,000 as well. But that does mean, guys, that we're done with everything except the grand finals, which is going to be coming up after this break. Don't miss it. It's going to be an awesome series. So when we come back, we're going to have more action from HomeStory Cup. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
So last week in Chapter 2, we discussed...
Sorry.
Two people are controlling individual armies. They have to take those armies to the opposing player. So there's two parts to it. There's to balance out getting a good economy with going off and making sure that your army is strong enough and big enough to go and kill the opposing player.
You're a gamer. Do what you love, discreetly. It's time for an outgrade. Intel's quad-core i7 notebook processors make it easy to game and stream anywhere. To get your outgrade, visit outgrade.gg.
Hello, my friends. Welcome back here at the HomeStory Cup VIII powered by XMG. And we are about to start the final very soon. It's a great one. Hyun against Tasia. Before we do that, I want to thank our main sponsor one more time, XMG. And beside me, finally, there's Chris Hesse. I keep telling you guys that without our sponsors, it's not possible to have a HomeStory Cup. I know people start talking about like advertisement, the commercial break, stuff like that. But without this stuff, we couldn't do the HomeStory Cup. First of all. Second of all, I think, to be honest, we don't run like
we don't really have like shit sponsors. We have cool sponsors. We have sponsors who actually offer cool stuff. They make special prizes for you. Not only XMG, it's also Rocket, Need for Speed.
Everybody.
They think about you guys. They try to, for sure, they want to promote their stuff, which makes sense. But they also try to help you guys make a special offer for the HomeStory Cup. And our main sponsor from the very, very beginning, HomeStory Cup 1, they're here for the 8th time in a row. And it always has been a pleasure, and it still is.
Yeah,
Chris?
definitely. And if it was up to me,
Yeah.
we wouldn't do promotion, but I'm not the only guy working for my company. So, I would love to just watch games and hang out, play poker and drink some beer. But, yeah.
The people should see the positive thing about it, because with
Exactly.
you guys, we can do this awesome HomeStory Cup and invite the awesome players, the casters, everyone, and have a lot of fun, enjoy the event. And from my side, it's our last time we can promote you guys.
Yeah.
I just want to say it was an awesome event with you guys already.
Definitely.
We're going to have a great final coming very soon. It's a pleasure to have you here, Michael. Everyone, your whole team, you went here with 4 guys, did some production for YouTube,
some videos,
content, stuff like that.
A lot of Battlefield, at least the guys
Yeah.
upstairs. I was more watching StarCraft, but they had fun, a lot of fun. So
and I hope the people understand that without you guys, it wouldn't be possible, first of all. Second of all, you are guys coming from esport. You are like a passionate esport guy.
Yeah, still am.
And
Always will be.
And I really, 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 really can just tell you guys, these notebooks are worth it. I own XMG notebook. I still have it, and I use it for already quite some time. I got the
think
A1.
you even bought it, or? It's not like we gave it to you.
Yeah,
We were
yeah.
pretty,
The A102, the small version, but it's more or less a high-end notebook, even if it's a very small one.
Yeah, a little dwarf.
Yeah, exactly. And it is. I can play StarCraft on high resolution. It's pretty nice. I have to be honest. I almost don't play on it because I use it for movies and
of
working
course.
and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what it's made for.
Yeah.
Always looks funny if the A102 is just somewhere and you have a 27-inch screen attached to it and all your keyboards and mice, and it's just somewhere and people really don't see what is attached to what.
Yeah.
It looks so funny.
And let's like take our time for the last time for HomeStory Cup 8 and talk about you guys. You all started with the XMG series a long time ago, the Extreme Mobile Gaming Notebooks. It's made for you guys, it's made for us, it's made for the players here because we play on these notebooks. And
exactly.
As you can see, it works smoothly, it works awesome. Everyone is happy here. And we had a great event with these notebooks, almost like no trouble at all. We used like 25, 30 notebooks. It's just that it like probably happened like once Tilo said, I think I have some FPS
Yeah, I think there were 1 or 2 minor incidents.
I mean,
but
if
we
this
fixed
happens
them
only once or
pretty quickly.
twice in 4 days with 30 people.
I think that's normal, but overall I think it was kind of good. P503, it is, not this one. It's a programming notebook, 15-inch. You can check that out, of course, but I'm here now for the P303 because it's a notebook I use every day for work and for gaming. I can just play anything on it. So I want to promote that one especially. We have that in the autumn sale. We come to that later. Just a few key facts. It has a backlit keyboard, which is something that gamers like a lot because they play in the dark. We probably cannot see it that well now because there's a lot of light, of course. Yeah, but if it gets darker, it has a really nice backlit. It has a full HD IPS panel display, which is something that's really, really rare these days, even on a 13-inch especially. So that's super cool. And it has an i7 up to 16 gigabytes of RAM and a GTX 756, which is a really, really fast graphics card. So yeah, this baby will keep you playing for a while. Even if you buy it now, you will play for another 2 or 3 years. You will be totally fine.
And you already mentioned it, the autumn sale. It's very important because these guys, they love to invest money in esport, but they also need to earn some money to invest money. And they want to check out if HomeStory Cup actually is not only probably one of the coolest events in esport, but also like the people like what you guys do, and you're very interested in having probably a new notebook very soon because this autumn sale is ending at the 2nd of December.
Yeah, exactly. If you just go to a page, maybe.
Exactly.
We can take a look. And to just say that HomeStory Cup definitely is the coolest event in esports, that's for sure. Yeah, we have the autumn sale for anyone who's interested in buying a laptop. For anyone else, just try to listen anyways. We have our whole portfolio on sale from the 14th November until the 2nd of December. You can save up to 200 euros. It's always between 15 and 22% off, which is a lot of money and a lot of investment for us, of course, as well, because we make less money from the laptops, but we want to offer that for HomeStory Cup, and that's our whole portfolio. You can buy anything. You see the P303 on the top left, which you just mentioned, then the A503, which we had yesterday, which is similar, but 15-inch version. We have, if we scroll down a bit, our faster models, which is the P503, of course, which gamers play on. The C703, which is more like a styling gaming notebook. We had that before as well. The S413, which is here also in the chillout area, which is a business notebook, really light, 1.4 kilograms, and I think 7 or 8 hours of battery life. And then more down we come to the really high-end systems, the P723, which can hold 2 graphics cards. They are all on sale. So if you're interested in getting a gaming laptop, if you think it's worth it, then now is your chance. Christmas is close.
Exactly.
And there's a good chance that you might get your whole laptop refunded, which is something we want to offer as well.
That's a great thing,
It's also on the page. If we can go back for a second.
Yeah, just check out the page once again. And,
on the top you see laptop for free. If you click on that, you see the description. It's really, really easy. You just have to go to facebook.com/xmg. It's a link just over there. And then the third tab says laptop for free. If you order the laptop within the autumn sale until the 2nd of December, you can go there, just enter your name and order number and the order date. And you will be entitled to get the laptop refunded no matter what the costs were before. Doesn't matter, you can buy whatever you want.
800 to 5,000.
5,000 euro doesn't matter. We will just draw randomly 3 winners, and we promote it just for HomeStory Cup and within esports. So it's not that many people attending. I think personally, I don't know what the count currently is, 50, 60, 70, I'm not sure, but it will not be over 150 or 200. So there's a really good chance that you get a laptop for no money whatsoever. And every 10th buyer, of course, also gets the merch package. We mentioned that earlier as well, which was also around 150 euro. It's the hoodie, t-shirt,
pants,
water bottle, glasses, and so on. So I
every
think that's
10th
cool
winner, right? Every 10th seller.
Buyer.
Buyer. I got everything now. So
it's late.
It's getting late. I am actually very tired, but I'm still pumped for the final. That's
you even played football today. Crazy people.
90 minutes straight up. But I think the only thing which keep me... No, we lost 2-1.
Oh, shit.
The only thing which keeps me awake is like that there is a great final coming, and I'm really, really excited for that.
Teja could be the
first guy winning the HomeStory Cup twice in a row.
Second in a row.
Yeah, and Snoot was doing it almost. Last HomeStory Cup. He was playing Teja.
4-3 it was.
Yeah, very close series.
Yeah, awesome series actually.
And guys, once again, I really want to remind you with that. If you think you would like to get a new notebook any soon, this is the time. They got an awesome sale for you, autumn sale, up to 20% reducement of the normal price, plus the chance you get refunded 3 notebooks, probably one of yours, as he said. Probably 150, 200 people will attend. Don't forget to go to Facebook to attend to the raffle, and every 10th buyer gonna get one of these merch packages.
And you're a raffle one right now.
Oh yeah, we
of
don't
course.
forget about that.
Like all the time.
I'm wondering what's your question this time.
Oh yeah, I have one.
What?
Something that's
it's
not
the first time he's prepared for that. Just saying.
It's something that you might not is so easy to look up on the internet. And I know that Tech TV does Dota 2 as well, and I'm a big fan of Dota 2 myself. So the question this time, if you just go to Twitter, I think we are logged in there.
Yeah.
So the hashtag would be XMG4, and the question is, what is the HP of a Draw Ranger on level 2 if you didn't skill stats with 2 bracers?
What the hell?
So you have 2 bracers in your inventory, you are level 2 and you didn't skill stats.
I have
What's your HP on a Draw
fucking
Ranger? I don't have a clue either.
Moment, you know? No, if no man doesn't know.
And you cannot just look it up because you have to...
Okay,
so it's a Draw Ranger on level 2 with 2 bracers in the inventory and you didn't skill stats. Because if you would do that, you would have more HP.
Stats.
It's really difficult.
Wow.
Do we get it?
I hope so. I mean, I'm not even...
I mean, the people probably got it.
Yeah.
So just
exactly.
tweet it to XMG_notebooks with the hashtag XMG4. And the first one and the 12th one who get it right will win the merch package.
Nice.
Because one of the winners didn't give his address, so we have one left.
Nice.
So this time we have 2 winners.
That sounds awesome. Guys, gonna do it. They have 2 minutes? Or
2 minutes.
Or a bit more?
Or actually, doesn't matter. First and 12th.
Yeah, right. This time you got some more time. I think it takes some more time to find it out. Chris?
Dennis?
It was awesome.
Indeed was.
And it hopefully will be awesome with the final.
Yeah, surely.
Best of 7, Taja against Jan. It's like if you watch on the Koreans we had, all the Koreans were great here this tournament, but like the fan favorites are probably like at least a lot of people love Hyun, MC, Taja, like these guys.
Yeah,
are like they also have a
I personally
huge,
also love Stardust.
Yeah, he's also one of the upcoming guys. It means upcoming, but one of the guys who's like well known also for. He's happy. He's a funny, happy Korean.
Yeah, and he speaks good English.
Yeah, exactly. And this is like it's still coming, but Jan is also one of the funny guys trying to do some stuff.
I actually want him to win because I've done some talks with him. His English is okay. You can understand him. It's just he's super happy all the time and really forthcoming and talks to anybody. And it's great.
Well, both
but Tasia also well.
Both would deserve it. That's for sure. They played a great tournament here at the HomeStory Cup VIII powered by XMG. I hope you enjoyed the show so far. I hope you're going to spread the word for the final. Use the hashtag HSC. Twitter it now, everywhere. Tell your friends. Share the word about the HomeStory Cup. Put it on Facebook. Share it in the Twitch chat with, on other chats, whatever. Go
Send
everywhere.
pigeons, make fires.
Yeah, tell your friends, call them,
noise.
write some WhatsApp, SMS, whatever. Share it everywhere right now because we're going to start the final in any minute. And I think we're going to have In Control on the couch together with Rotterdam and also Deishi, which will be an awesome combination. The Frenchie is also very funny. Yeah. He got the insight for Terran, but he's also trash talking a lot. But for the fun, I think they might be a bit more serious than we usually have them there on the couch because this is $10,000 for the first place, which is still a lot of money, even for the Koreans who are doing pretty good. I mean, Tasia won a lot of money, but 10K is still a good amount.
10K.
And well, that's it so far. Chris, one more time. It was a
Thanks
pleasure.
a lot, man.
Thank you very much for being here, supporting the HomeStory Cup.
Pleasure.
Check them out. XMG on Facebook, on Twitter, on
YouTube,
on mysn.eude, on their shops. You can find all the notebooks there. And I hope you will be lucky. Get one of the notebooks we found. It would be awesome if one of you guys watching winning one of the notebooks. And well, we are done for the moment. You're going to watch the HomeStory Cup VIII powered by XMG with the final very soon. Stay tuned.
Hello people, I'm Dimaga. I want to show you a new Rocket Mechanical keyboard Rise MK Pro. You can order it in 4 different switches. In addition, this keyboard has a 32 bits processor and 2 megabytes flash memory. You can store all your configuration directly on keyboard, and clicks feels really smooth and precise. That's why I like Rise.
Kein Durchblick mehr durch die unzähligen Smartphone-Tarife? Jetzt mit smartchecker.de Smartphone-Tarife vergleichen. Einfach Telefonie und Surfverhalten angeben und den besten und günstigsten Tarif für dich und dein Smartphone finden. Smartchecker, dein Smartphone-Tarifvergleich im Internet.
Jetzt mit smartchecker.de Smartphone-Tarife vergleichen. Einfach Telefonie- und Surfverhalten angeben und den besten Tarif für dich finden. Smartchecker, dein Smartphone-Tarifvergleich im Internet.
Hello everybody and welcome back to HomeStory Cup VIII powered by XMG. For the final time we are about to kick off our grand finals of HomeStory Cup VIII. I'm super excited. We had a great tournament as always and we got two absolutely fantastic players in the finals. With me on the couch for this honor, for this pleasure, for this special moment that I will cherish for a very long time. M_Deishi at Twitter, also known as Millenniums Deishi. Deishi, how are you?
I'm awesome, and you?
I am great as well. And of course, in a minute, we got Jeff, E.G., In Control, Robinson. Jeff, hyped on Monster?
Always, man. Of course, always. Super excited about this. Tasia is in dominant form. He's kind of breezed through a few of these rounds, including Hero in the round of 8. And now here he is facing Hyun, who was looking to get blanked by Jokshi, but surged back. He's on a 3-0 heater right now. Can he make it?
And Hyun is not
7-0.
Hyun is not your ordinary Zerg either. We just saw Symbol play, who plays like much more in the line of how a lot of Zergs play, or a lot of Zergs like to transition late game. Hyun is different. Hyun is unpredictable, and Hyun above all is a tournament champion as well. He won a DreamHack once upon a time. And he's going up against Tasia, the man who knows what it is or how it feels to win $10,000 tournaments.
Yes, he does.
That was, okay, so you joke, but that's actually something you brought up that I thought was super interesting. Rotterdam was telling me earlier that Tasia's won a bunch of tournaments that hover around the mid-tier, 6 tournaments, and most of those are $10,000 to $15,000, whereas the big ones, the ones where like second place is gigantic wads of cash, he actually hasn't placed as well in those.
Yeah, I mean, Taja's won an amazing amount of tournaments. 6 what we consider premier tournaments. Think of Aces Rocks, MLG, Invitationals, and HomeStory Cup, and DreamHack stop somewhere. Super impressive resume. 6 tournament wins, but for instance, he has won a lot less prize money than Hero. And ironically enough, the highest paycheck ever that Tasia ever made was a 2nd place finish in DreamHack Winter, which is crazy when you think about this guy winning 6 tournaments. On the other hand, you have Hyun, a guy that was looking for that title for a very long time, but recently picked it up a couple of months ago, and he's just had a very good and consistent 2013. 1 year that I think he can be very proud of.
Absolutely. I mean, it's interesting. He's also kind of like a Triple Crown threat in the sense that, I say threat because he came close. In GSL, he was in the top 4 of that GSL final. He's won a DreamHack for the European Tour, and he is competing in WCSNA, where he hasn't quite put it together just yet, but certainly, as we can see here at the finals of HomeStory Cup, he's a player who is capable of beating anyone.
Deishi, before the grand finals kicks off, predictions, expectations?
Sadly, I think Taja is going to win. I'm rooting for Hyun, obviously, because I'm good friends with him. But yeah, I think Taja knows how Hyun's play, and I think Taja's gameplay fits against Hyun's. He's really aggressive, and Taja, well, he seems to have some problems to defend some all-in, but knowing Hyun, I think he will fix some things in his build, and we'll see.
Jeff?
Tasia 4-1. He's the significantly stronger player, in my opinion.
I'm not going to make any predictions since I've been wrong. So
What is that?
All right, Tasia 4-2.
Thank you.
You know, I made a prediction at the start of the tournament, and I thought that Hero versus Hyun was going to be a final with Hero taking it. Well, I can't be right in that regard anymore, but the fact that Hyun made it to the final is still something I'm a little bit proud of. Either way, here we go.
50% right.
Yeah.
There's that Roddy math.
If he finishes second, I was right in that regard at least. I don't think that really adds up. Anyway, one more final time, I would really like to encourage everybody to get on Twitter and hop there or write a message, #HSC. Let us know who you think is going to win the finals, and just spread the word that the HomeStory Cup finals is about to come to an end, but not before we hopefully have one more amazing TVZ. You know what's fun as well is that often in the final day of a HomeStory Cup, like it's a lot of the same matchups. Like HomeStory Cup 6, we had a lot of Zergs as the entire top 4 was ZVZ, so we discussed ZVZ all day. HomeStory Cup 5, Nurture just kept playing PVZs and destroy everybody, or ZVP I should say. And this tournament has definitely been very TVZ focused. But it's an exciting matchup, and it's a very fun one as well. So I can't wait to see how this final unfolds.
Well, you say that, Kevin. I'll tell you what, how exciting. And I don't think I've ever said anything like this, but that 3rd place match was actually super awesome. I cannot believe Jokshi won that game on this map on Frost. It was so funny actually. I was sitting next to Leenock, and it was really cool because Leenock, super brilliant, very intelligent, very skilled Zerg. He was doing his best to try to translate that through English, But most of it ended up with him just saying several different things. Damn you, David Kim. He actually flipped. He gave double birds to the screen at one point and was looking around just saying, Ember, this is so stupid. And I'm like, wow, Leonok, I didn't know you were such a little bad boy. But he was getting into it. It was really fun.
Daishi, the first map is Frost. Tell us how you feel about TVZ on Frost.
I think it's the most awesome map. We just saw, like you said, with this game, it was an awesome TVZ. 40 minutes with like 30 minutes of pure action.
Oh yeah.
And I think we're gonna see the same because Hyun is really aggressive and he will definitely apply a lot of pressure really early. So it's up to Teja to survive and make it a big macro game.
If we can take one thing away from the game that we saw from Hyun on Whirlwind, which is a game that he lost, or a map that he lost, is that he does love to do all these small counterattacks. And I would say on Frost that should be a little more successful than it was, that game on Whirlwind, as both the third and the fourth base are pretty exposed, and there are multiple ways to get there and sneak in a couple of banelings.
Absolutely agree, and that's part of, like, kind of going back to even what Daishi said, what makes this map so fun is that those things are available to you. But even just talking about the spawn locations here a little bit, Terran top left, Zerg bottom left, this is actually, in my opinion, this is quite nice for Hyun, given what is possible. Of course, the best would be like top left, bottom right, but not sharing the top or bottom of the map is really cool because you won't have to worry about that back door going to your potential third or fourth base, which is so easy for the Terran to take. But also, drop possibilities very predictable here. You've got the top end of your natural, and after that, it's really hard to drop otherwise.
Normally, I think it wouldn't be that great for Zerg, but considering how Hyun play, I think it's really, really good because he will be able to reach that second base really easily, and yeah, he can sneak some units on the left, on the top of the map, and on the left side of the map.
This will be annoying for Baneling counters too. Like if the Terran wants to expand towards the Zerg and takes that as their third, that back door is really close to the Zerg, so it'll be tough to deal with.
Yeah, because normally Zerg go for Mula, and in this spot, I think the Zerg don't really want to go for Mula.
Maybe Roach Baneling or something.
When we see this 4 Queen opening, are we expecting Roaches and Hydras from Hyun once more, or could he still potentially switch it up and make a lot of Banelings in the mid game?
I think Roach Hydra here is good because, as Daishi was saying, like that third base is going to have, it's going to have open sides to it, but also Metalist not as strong here. So I feel like if you give Hyun a nudge in the direction of Roach Hydra, he'll gladly accept it. He's not one of those robotic Zergs that feels like he has to go Mutiling Baneling. He's very, very okay, very happy going Roach Hydra.
Teja, of course, a very versatile player as well. We saw that earlier today when he played against Hero in the quarterfinal. 3 maps, 3 completely different build orders, and that definitely shows what a great player he is, how versatile he is, and how unpredictable he is as well. Despite, at the end of the day, it always looks the same. It's definitely not the same because there are so many ways that lead up to that Terran Marine Marauder Bioball army.
Great scouting here from the Overlord too.
Teja's opening quite interesting. He made a starport to place a Viking really
early. This is Polt's build, no?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
It might have got changed up a little bit too because of the Overlord though. Like maybe that, well, I don't know. The tech lab on the barracks looks like it was never going to be for like a Banshee or anything like that. And I don't think you then put an add-on on that starport, so I think you guys are right.
I don't think so.
Just early Viking, then medevac follow-up, I guess.
Yeah, but the third is quite delayed with this build, so we'll see what Teja does with it. He's still harassing a lot on these queens.
Whoa, he's going for it. Wow, that's really aggressive.
Lynx will be able to trap these Hellions for a little bit, but they are going to sneak by. This is still a pretty big commitment though. Teja's going to need to kill more than just a few drones. He's going to have to kill a lot of drones.
Really good micro by Hyun. He's actually like moving in to block with the line of drones, then backing away. Of course, we do see that about 6 drones died there, but he was always going to lose drones, and I have to agree with Kevin. I feel like as it stands, 8 in exchange for, what is that, 2 Reapers, 4 Hellions?
Yep.
It's probably pretty equal, I would say.
And
Right?
but
Wow, it's going to get worse.
No, this is actually a little bad because now he's losing additional mining time. Well, the Extractor sure as hell took a lot of time.
No, I think it's fine for Teja because Hyun just lost a lot of mining time. So even though it wasn't really cost effective, I think it was okay.
Interesting placement over here on this third command center, just like outside of range of this fighting power. Well,
come and kill it, try.
I still believe one day that we're going to see Planetary Fortress. This is really interesting as well.
Kevin's still on that.
We have a bunch of Widow Mines just parked outside of the natural from
that's interesting.
From Teja. I'm not
Super
sure.
random. Look at this sport power. I love it. If it actually completes too, that'd be amazing.
I think it will. I don't really see a follow-up.
Well, I mean, if the Widow Mines stay there. I guess they're so weak that they have to.
Yeah.
There is going to be a medevac drop already in the natural base though, so these 4 Marauders are going to deal a little bit of damage. I love how Marauder heavy is already.
That's so pulled, by the way, what we're looking at right now.
And that's pretty smart from Teja because Hyun...
Oh, medevac will fall!
Oh my god. That's a huge loss for Teja.
Now these two Widow Mines should go down as well. Queens are probably
Get
gonna...
him, Tumors.
Get him. Bzz, bzz.
Oh.
3, 2, 1.
Losing the medevac, obviously a big deal. The 4 Martyrs side of it, also a big commitment. Those are expensive units this early stage. Third CC, is it scouted just yet, though?
The Viking is in the right top side of the map, just in the middle.
I guess Heon does not see the 3rd CC, right?
I don't think he knows about
really
it yet, but I'm sure that he
doesn't.
He's probably expecting it. We see melee weapons being researched, by the way, so even though in the start I thought maybe it's going to be Roach Hydra, actually the opposite is true.
Yeah.
We're just going to see a Ling Baneling centric style, which is a lot of fun.
It doesn't yeah, you know. Save the Roach Hydra for later. It's a little bit more, it's not, gimmicky is almost too strong of a word for it, but it certainly is not the norm. Yeah, exactly, it's different. And he is going to take that 3rd approaching Hyun, so we're going to have an aggressive game. We always knew that, but it's guaranteed now.
Might just be a ridiculous amount of Lings and Banes. Sorry, Dashi, go ahead.
He's quite low on drones. He's just at 53, which at nearly 11 minutes is quite low. I would say really low even. So I think he's opening, even though it wasn't cost effective at all for Teja. I think it disturbed a lot Hyun, so yeah.
You can see that, sending ripples throughout his build.
Yeah, 52 SCV against 53 drones. It's not what you want.
He's got 8 coming out now, so he's going to hit over 60. But you're right. I mean, he definitely should be around 70 at about now.
The Ling Baneling count is going to be extremely high, though. He's going to have 68 Lings soon on the map. In this phase of the game, you can only imagine he wants to do something with it. Teja is also expanding towards Hyun. So Teja's going to actually have a semi-tough time holding this off with only 2 Widow Mines and 21 Marines. I think this actually is going to look pretty bad for Teja.
This is so weird. This is something Jokchi did in his series against Hyun as well, where he just kind of left the 3rd naked and relied on the aggression mid-map to draw the Zerg away. But Hyun, look at this multitask. He defends the double medevacs, and now he's going to go for the 3rd as well.
Yep, medevacs are going to come here to save the day, but not before quite a few SCVs should fall.
You know what? I'm gonna say something here. I don't like this. There's too many Banelings for how little SCV saturation is there.
You're right.
That was really expensive.
He expected to kill a lot more SCV.
Yeah. But it's weird to expect that, you know what I mean? Like, you don't insta 24 out of 24 saturate a 3rd like that.
Certainly not when you expand towers to Zerg. I'm sure that Teja is semi-worried about losing SCVs in a certain phase of the game. Either way, still just pure Ling Bane over here for Hyun. And he's not done yet with being aggressive, Jeff.
Yeah, he's going to go for it. Try to trap him.
Around.
They pick up and get out. But again, the SCVs, like, you're going to kill about 7 SCVs here, which is nice, but for gas at this stage?
Oh, I like it a little more this time, though.
With the mules, it's definitely better.
There's a big drop going on in the natural as well. This orbital command might actually go down. Oh, so close.
Why did he unload the Marines there to die?
Drop in the meantime.
But look at the natural. There's a lot of
drop
Marines.
the natural.
Yep, that's one hell of a drop. Back to you, Jeff.
Overall, I do agree, though. Good harass, especially if that CC would have somehow popped, or in this case, strangely burned. There's no SCVs just yet. I think it'll... Yeah, okay, it's getting repaired now.
So close.
He's playing with fire.
We knew this would come. The nice thing is there's a 3rd base being set up behind that, but again, to go back to something Daishi keyed on, with all this Zergling harass, that's very heavy on the larva, so the drone count's quite low. Mutatech just now starting to be established. The harass is nice, but if you don't deal a kill blow after all this, or at least a lot more damage, I don't know. Teja's going to... I mean, look, he's already ahead in supply.
2 upgrades are ahead for Teja as well. It's just +2 melee is being researched right now for Hyun. He never started this +2 armor. I don't think it was necessarily a mistake. Perhaps he just didn't have the gas for it in that phase of the game. Now he's saving his gas for the Mutalisk as well. That Viking, by the way, has been...
It's becoming a mistake, though, I'll tell you.
Yeah, has been wreaking havoc. 4 kills on the Viking.
It's a Teja Viking, man. It's kill Zerg.
It's Tom Cruise, yeah.
It's Tom Cruise, okay.
Top Gun.
Marines moving in, killing the active tumors there, and the Queen itself will go down as well, so a very nice yet subtle victory for Teja fighting back that creep, which is, by the way, really good on Hyun's part. Very nice creep spread thus far. He's going to want to get out there and replace that. Both players' 3rds have been secured and is being saturated. Here comes a little bit of a Bailey bust, but there are some Widow Mines.
Yep, a couple of active mines over here, so most of these Banelings...
Yowzers. Did nothing.
Sick Widow Mine placement with the depot.
And that, I wonder if that closes it down. I mean, he'll at least have to lead with Zerglings next time. He can't just keep going naked Banelings.
Hyun has been supply blocked a lot. Good drop over here on the south side of the map by Teja on the high ground. That's going to be annoying for Hyun. He does have a lot of Lings in position. But still, Hyun has been supply blocked multiple times this game. And now again for the full 25 seconds. That's kind of sloppy.
He's talked about getting nervous up there. I wouldn't doubt it.
She just started the duel, so.
He started a bunch of OCs hoping it worked like Terran's supply depots, but not today, yeah.
We're going to have a little bit of engagement in the middle of the map again. Tasia just fighting back creep tumors, really making sure there's not a creep highway coming his direction. There's those Zerglings leading the Banelings, but as Daishi said, a really good point here. Look at what those depots are doing to control space. Such a smart move by Tasia. Not even going for the bunker, which that's not necessarily. I think he's just like, the game's too fast-paced at this stage for him to do it, I guess, or he decided not to, but I like the depots a lot.
Supply is really snowballing out of control for Tasia as well. He's up 40 supply right now, while Hyun barely has any mutilus, doesn't really pose any threat to Tasia. And +3 upgrades already on the way. If you take a look at the unit's last resource step as well, we can see that Tasia has just simply been much more cost effective. I thought that second attack by Hyun was quite okay, but the fact that Tasia was able to kill a bunch of drones in the natural, that really slowed Hyun down.
Yeah, I agree.
No,
also have
they're
a
just
fourth
going
base.
for the aggression with the 2-2. It's gonna be so hard for Hyun to defend.
Look how far ahead his 3-3 is too. Like the 2 armor's gonna finish a little bit ahead of the 3-3, but Hive not even, or excuse me, Infestation Pit not even started, so he's just way behind in upgrades.
27 Banelings on the way though. If he absolutely demolishes the army of Tasia, he might be able to have a small window to counterattack, but it's going to be very hard regardless.
At this stage, with how he's spending his money, he's kind of counting on that though, right? Like he doesn't have enough mutas for a big uppercut.
No, Widowmite!
Nice leading with the Lings. So far the Widowmines have not been devastating to the Zerg player. Gets through the minefield here, is pushing forward, but look at this kiting off creep now. Because of he fought back the creep, Tasia wins that fight.
Those were Daishi splits, man.
Nice. Those are Van Damme Volvo commercial splits.
Tasia played it pretty
Sick
safe.
reference.
Not committing
Super
on creep.
viral.
It was really good for him.
I didn't get it yet.
You should see the video, it's incredible. He does splits between 2 trucks driving on the freeway. I'm not even joking.
You have any
it's
idea
a real stunt.
You have any idea what he's talking about, Daishi?
Nope. You guys aren't okay. Someday I'll be internet savvy like me.
Once more, he on a supply block, so you might as well just pick a fight now and lose a bunch of units. He can remake them, but the Widow.
Oh my god. God damn
That's
it,
not
Van
what he
Damme.
wants.
The money Widowmine. Well, he did free up a lot of supply.
Game over, man. He's going to lose all the mutas here, and that's it.
GG.
Taps out.
Interesting style here by Jan in game number 1, just focusing so much on Lings and Banes. That first Baneling run by was probably not worth it. If he would have got the orbital command, of course normally he should not, but it got surprisingly close. At one moment I felt if he rolls all the Banelings in, he's probably going to get it, because I felt Tasia was occupied with either like bringing in reinforcements or taking care of the drop. But he missed that opportunity, and from that point on Tasia stabilized and supply just went way out of control.
Tasia's mid-game TVZ is reminiscent of Innovation in a different way. Like Innovation's drop play mid-game is just redonkulous. Like it's all over the place. It's perfect micro. But both these players have machine-like macro where if the game starts to get going where it's 3 bases, they don't miss a volley of mules, they don't miss a cycle of production, they don't get supply blocked. And if you're making mistakes like you guys pointed out where Hyun was supply blocked for a chunk of time, that's not going to be 5 supply differential, that's going to be like 30 supply differential. And against Tasia, good luck after that.
Yeah, I also really don't want to nitpick, of course, but 1 supply block, okay, 2, but this happened actually like 4 times at least, perhaps even 5, and often it was the full 25 seconds as well, or 23, however many seconds it is, until that Overlord would pop. So a little bit of a sloppy first game by Hyun, but we are playing best of 7 here. There's $10,000 on the line. Second place will walk away with 6,500. So plenty of opportunity for Hyun to come back in the series. Or are we going to ever crown our, I would say, second HomeStory Cup champion, but that doesn't really work out. But either
Repeat,
the
right?
first player who is going to win 2 HomeStory Cups could be Tasia.
Yeah.
Snoot got very close, but not close enough.
Almost.
I really like the way Tasia played this first game. Really safe. No like 3cc, double eBay build against player like Hyun. Playing a lot on the drops, just buying time, waiting for his upgrades, and never committing on creep.
He's just an amazing player. Like he makes a Viking, he goes out and gets 5 kills. A lot of people make a Viking, and it's patrolling or looking around for others. It gets like 1, maybe 2. Doesn't do much. He got 5. Then he opens up with Hellions. 4 Hellions, 2 Reapers go into the Zerg base. A lot of times, I mean, you heard in our voices, we're like, oh, this is an overcommitment. He gets 8 drones and missed mining time. I mean, that is a favorable trade there as well. Tasia just doesn't really make mistakes. The closest he came to it is, as Kevin pointed out, when the CC came in within 50 health of dying. And I'll tell you, if Hyun would have keyed in on that, that could have changed the pace just off that 1 mistake. But other than that, Tasia was playing flawless.
Game number 2 is live on Eklund Waste, as we all can see in the top left position of the map. Of course, we got a red Zerg, Quantic Hyun, came all the way from Korea. And in the right bottom side of the map, we got our reigning HomeStory Cup champion. Back then, he was able to defeat his teammate Snoot in the final. I don't remember the map score, but I think it was 4-2. Either way, he is, of course, Liquid's Tasia. Yep.
This is a tough map to have. I mean, after a dominant game number 1 where Hyun went down pretty hard, Tasia looked unstoppable, to then go to Aklon Waste, yikes. I mean, Zergs have that option that we talked about in that, I guess it would be semifinal match, where Jiaxi was overcome by Hyun's Roach Baneley attack, but I feel like that's so predictable. And as Daishi said, Tasia played a super safe game number 1. If he flips back into, like, as Kevin said, near suicidal 3cc double engineering bay in game number 2 on Aklon Waste, I'm going to call conspiracy. I'm going to get the government involved, and we're going to get to the bottom of this. But other than that, I think Tasia should play it safe, and this map is so favorable TVZ.
But trust me, I've played Hyun a lot on this map, and even though you know it's coming, he's coming and he's killing you. He has like a swarm of unit that just kills you. It's really crazy. And I think he's gonna do it on this map. Roach Hydra, Roach Ben Ling Ling, all in.
Always a possibility. Tasia dropped the command center on the high ground, so far he is opening safe, but obviously there's not a big difference between building it on the high ground and building it on the low ground.
That is interesting because he went Reaper on Frost and CC first on Aikilon, which is normally the other way around. You would rather go for Reaper in a 2-player map, which is kind of short, than on Frost, which is really big.
He's most likely just going for a completely different opening as well. Game number 1 looked a lot like Polt's build. It was a little different as Polt gets the second Reaper often of that reactor, but other than that, it was a mirror image with us with the first Viking, with the Marauders, the 4 Hellions and the 2 Reapers. I don't think he got all that much done with that first hit squad either. Yes, he killed drones. Yes, there was some lost mining time. But at the end of the day, I'm not sure if that's the way you normally want to do it, because those Hellions and those Reapers, they represent so much map control normally that I can understand that Hyun felt like, hey, maybe with a bunch of links and veins I can do some serious damage. But
hey Kevin, Mr. Bitter, real quick, and I disagree with you. I think the map control they get after speed is upgraded. It is very minimal. Killing 8 drones is not only a direct trade in terms of value for 4 Hellions, but also, considering the value of drones and larva use, you get actually more for your money. And then you factor in the 2 Reapers. Mr. Bitter says, Mama gonna knock you out.
I've never heard Mr. Bitter say that.
I know, he's not that smart. Gas is opening from Quantikion here. I'm guessing 4 Queens. This seems to be kind of his response to Tasia's semi-predictable early opening, which is usually 4 to 6 Hellions, 2 Reapers, and then he sometimes follows up with a I almost said Quantic Banshee, which makes no sense at all. What I meant to say is just a Banshee, and you're going to need those Queens to connect to your third, because you're certainly not going through the rocks. You're going to go down, and there's a lot of space around that bend.
I would definitely like my customized Quantic Banshee.
That'd be sick.
Just like a red Banshee.
Blizzard, please. That'd be so cool.
Yeah, you can have an EG Phoenix.
What would we have? We'd have, I don't know. What unit would we be famous for? Jadon?
Blue Mutalisk for Jadon.
Yeah, okay, Mutalisk. I could see that.
Sipping on Monster. Having like a Monster bottle like at the top of their tail, you know, where they have like the little spike. That would be great advertising.
Perhaps like when Greg was on the team, when he would leave, you know how it comes up and says like GG, it would just be like EG instead or something like that.
Starport about to finish up. First Reapers are on the way for Tasia. Daishi already said even when you know certain builds are coming, it's still very tough to defend on this map. But if you survive that phase of the game, what are you normally looking for as Terran player?
Just a normal kind of play. I mean, this map is good for the Terran, I think, because you can take a third base really easily and a fourth base.
Okay, here it is.
As well.
I got a sick read for you guys. no, seriously, listen. It is Roach Baneling.
Yeah.
But in the game previous, in the series previous against Jiaxi, he put his second gas to the natural. I want to say, no, never mind. Okay, here's what I was going to say. I was going to say he's hiding the gases because it's a mind game. Game number 1, he opened up 4 Queens. Maybe this time he's saying, hey, look, I'm 4 Queens again, but there's double gas behind it. And then Roach Baneling shows up. But now he's broadcasting it with the double Evo and the Roach Horn at the ramp. So I think he's just playing straight macro from here, actually. It's not even a Roach Baneling bust.
He's researching Burrow very early on as well. We saw a lot of awesome Burrow Baneling play throughout the entire tournament, so always fun to see that. Exciting.
Cloak from Tasia.
It's the Banshee.
Well. Yep.
He likes this. He likes this a lot.
He still cancels it every now and then if he gets scouted early on, but I think this time he might actually just go with it.
And there is that third CC. Tasia's just rolling a sick dice. Like this is not super greedy. Of course, a lot of people would say, actually, I like the Banshee against this.
I think it might be a 1-1 Roach timing, no? That's actually.
Oh yeah, just a mass Roach thing. Yeah, it could be that for sure.
Double Evo, but no.
Roach speed super fast. No armor yet, but he'll get it in a second. Hold your horses, Daishi.
It's a pretty cool build. Soka did it multiple times as well.
It can be mine.
Oh, Second Roach one on the way, by the way, for Hyun.
These queens got to be careful. There's a Banshee coming up behind that, and 6 Hellions and a Banshee can more than easily. Well, never mind. Banshee's going to the main.
He's researching both Roach upgrades at the same time, so the double Roach one was not a mistake. Now he's researching Tunnel Claws and Roach Speed at the same time.
Ooh, it's the new Roaches.
This is pretty sick.
Oh, it's the new Roaches.
This is pretty cool. I can't wait
Can't
to see
kill that which is under the ground. Tasia.
That Tasia is like, wow. Invisible drone.
But this Banshee is already so cost effective.
A lot of mining time being lost over here, and for the strat that Hyun is going for, he definitely needs all the mining he can possibly get.
Absolutely. I'm really excited about this. We've all seen the Mass Roach, kind of almost the Stefano-esque timing attack against Terran. I gotta say though, this is a weird map to do it on. Like, you'll have to go up that ramp, and Tasia can take the third behind the rocks, which again is a narrowed space. So if Tasia buttons up, it's gonna be hard to crack that nut, man. I don't know if he can.
The first tank is in production as well. Already 2 additional bunkers going down, but
Missile turret.
Hyun also went
Look
back
at
to droning. This is a sick read. But I mean, he was able to see both Roach
No,
ones.
it was not.
He did not.
Kevin, don't lie to the people. All right?
Damn it.
Hey, but also no carapace upgrades, so Daishi's OCD did pick up on that real quick, and I don't know if it's a mistake or he forgot it or what, but that missile turret, by the way, was so sick. Tasia, you're so good.
Three bunkers and siege tank. It's like he's reading.
He super knows.
Yeah.
Well, now he knows. These guys got mohawks, but man, he knew about it beforehand. So good.
Hyun did squeeze out a lot of additional drones already, though, so this is like, he's not super committed to this yet, but there is going to be this phase in the game where Tasia's economy is just going to explode. There will be a lot of Marines and Marauders. Hyun is hating life right now as he's like, come on.
On ladder, he's saying you're a hacker right now. Stupid barcode. Yeah. Quit watching my stream, you idiot.
Why do we Tasia?
No, it's just Tasia. Chuck Tasia.
15 Banshees still alive. I'm gonna come to defend the second base.
Banley Nest goes up behind us, so it is going to be Roach Banley composition, and there is that carapace upgrade in the Evolution Chamber, so he's realizing his mistake, which is nice because some people, you know, it just kind of goes on forever. But is it going to be a Hydralis Den, to follow this up, or does he go Mutilus? I know that that's part of the metagame right now as well in ZVT, is people just follow it up with Mutus.
Benningness. Interesting.
I already said that, Dave. Just
a lot of active tumor, so if Tasia doesn't move out soon, Creep might actually spiral out of control as well. He does have these Banshees to slow it down a little bit if he wants to.
I'm really liking the Creep spread in the first 2 games. I mean, that's the mark of a superb Zerg, and we're seeing it here. Banshee's going to march right up the middle of the field. There's no Queens moving in to intercept directly.
Man, look, Hyun is like, alright, I'm so sick of being supply blocked, because he was supply blocked already again before. Then he made 4 Overlords at once, now he just made 7, so he should be good for the rest of the game.
And this drop in the third base is gonna do maybe a lot of damage. 1 drone, 2 drones, 3 drones.
Scares me. Yeah, I mean, this drop's doing great, but there's no 4th base attempt, guys. I don't know why he does this. It really weirds me out. Like, if anything, Zergs will overexpand, but right now Hyun's just disinterested with that. He's like, well...
Spire is going down as well. He does have a couple of burrowed roaches in the third base of Tasia. He might be able to pick up a few SCVs in the moment Tasia decides to move out, because he knows that there will probably be a phase in the game where he's going to have to buy time.
How smart Tasia is. He just killed the Spore on the third base, so I think he's going to go with his 2 bench. No, never mind.
It would have been a beautiful idea.
Yeah,
I agree with you. It would have been sick.
Because he focus fired the Spore actually. So
he needs to reboot his PC.
Tasia worried about the Creep Domes as well, decides to throw down a scan and pick off the majority of them, but there will be a couple of Queens to save the day. 2 hatcheries at once going up right now for Hyun as the macro hatch went down in the main. I like that he just keeps these roaches there for a little while.
He's waiting for chaos. He's waiting for a big engagement. Just pick up those 5. Tasia doesn't notice.
Look at the supply though. Tasia's army is going to be so sick when he moves out. +2 upgrades are more than halfway done. So I think it's between now and 15 seconds that Tasia decides to hashtag roll out.
I'm going to give you... So there's 14 Zerglings coming out. There is Baneling Speed that will be completed. That army that Tasia has is actually going to max out in about 10 seconds. And it is with tanks. It's ridiculously powerful.
Yeah.
This is something we don't see nearly as much. It's usually Widow Mines and Marine, but these tanks against Roach, and the Banelings, let's not forget either, they're going to have a tough time with this army. In a big way.
This Roach is sweating it right now. He's like,
He opened Banshee and then maxed at 14 minutes.
Yeah.
Good God.
His macro is really insane.
Can't clap for shit, but this guy can play StarCraft 2. There is no tomorrow.
Roach is on burrows right now. The third base is going to be able to pick off a few SCVs. That was well done, Joe.
Thank you.
And I saw his max, but as you said, his composition is perfect against Hyun's.
Yeah.
There is no mutation.
And he's buying time. 31 Banelings are going to be finished. 20 more Zerglings coming out. Those 2 will be Banelings. Hyun might just say to himself, if I can make a Baneling for every one of the things that you have, maybe then.
Big drop over here on the north side of the map, and this hatch is completely exposed. A couple of Lings and Banes are actually making their way in, but Tasia is going to drop in the main miss as well, and this is very tough to defend. But so far,
that one Marine got left behind. They all got picked up except for one Marine. No.
Hyun's probably gonna burrow the 2 additional roaches now as well in the original turret base, so he can start harassing with it again.
With no mutas to knock those medevacs out of the air, he has to respect them, so he's got a lot of his army back here. Because that's a triple drop, it's a big chunk of army. And Taja's winning position now. He's killing creep in the middle of the map. He's going to siege his tanks comfortably. This is so well played by Taja.
Link speed is not ready yet either, so reinforcing is going to be pretty tough for Hyun. He's basically forced to reinforce on roaches, no?
Yeah.
He does have Bane.
Speaking of, Roach is dying over in front of the natural. Metalist have come out, but they're not bothering the medevacs just yet. And even if they did, they have boosters. They should be able to, well, not get away, I guess, but win a lot of space. Maybe just drop in the main. Yeah,
he's just going to reveal it right now. This is actually sort of good news for Hyun, because now he can still send enough units to it. But he's also worried, of course, about this army that's about to enter creep in the middle of the map.
I think this is terrible news.
Yeah, with this drop he can position himself.
Look at this position. He's going to siege outside the 4th. Like, this is a dead 4th. This is amazing positioning.
Yeah,
Hyun could easily leave right now, and I know that sounds terrible and super fatalistic, but what does he do to dislodge that line of units?
Link speed will be ready in 10 seconds. He's still fighting with slow links.
Link speed will be ready in 10 seconds.
Yeah, what?
Well, it sounds funny. We're at minute 18.
Yeah, like, I know, but he's going to have like 100 links, so you probably do want to have link speed.
You do want link speed, Kevin. I can confirm.
It's Roddy over here. I think link speed.
Hey guys, Nick Taste Supply from Go TV can confirm link speed's a good one. Back over to Router. Okay. He's going to run past. No, he's not.
I
think he's going to clean it.
But yeah.
Tasia with a slightly late reaction.
Even
if by clean it you mean like vomit on the floor, then slip on it, then yes. Hyun's going to tap out in a moment. There's a scan to make sure those Milos don't burrow. And
Tasia looks absolutely fantastic so far in this series. I mean, Hyun had a plan, it just didn't really work out for him. The benches completely threw him off. GG is called. Tasia takes a quick 2-0 lead here in the final of HomeStory Cup VIII, powered by XMG.
How do you beat this guy?
Tough map. Aklon, wait, like I said, this is a map that in that best of 7, Hyun can look at and say, if I can't get away with like a Roach Baneling bust, I'm going to have to do something kind of weird. He ended up trying out this this double Roach Warren 1. It was going to be a 1-1 timing. That's really cute, but man, Tasia was like, I see. I know. He knew exactly what it was. Triple bunker missile turret, in case there was any doubt, and he just shut it down. And the thing is, this dates back to Brood War. When you go, well, this is a weird comparison. I'll just stick to StarCraft 2, I guess. But when you make a lot of roaches, if the Terran sits back, and as Kevin said in the previous broadcast, if you are massing up Marines, I mean, we saw Widowmines get it done, but preferably tanks, that army does not compare. Roaches will not kill 10-ish tanks and 2-2 or 3-3 Marines. They won't. You need to do damage with them fast and early, and then switch to things that will get you that damage, like Ultras, like Broodlords, like Fungal.
Yep.
Wasn't able to do it.
And also, once more, this shows how powerful it is to be a versatile Terran. Like, I don't think that the last thing that Hyun possibly expected on this map is Tasia to open up with a couple of cloaked banshees. Yeah. I'm sure it skipped his mind once or twice. Then he's like, nah, that seems a little unlikely. It's probably going to be a relatively greedy build, or maybe just a command center into 3 racks and then an additional command center. But no, Tasia opening up with the banshees slowed Hyun down so much that Hyun couldn't even have gone for the roach timing anymore because he was unable to mine from his main for like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
No, exactly. And Whirlwind from this third game. What do you think about it?
Well, it's interesting. I mean, Hyun has a couple different styles to bust out. Roaches can work here as well. That third is going to be exposed. There's always going to be 2 pathways into that third, and then if you try to defend the third and your natural, you're going to have to go down a ramp as well. So it's like it's a very big siege line if you're going to create that defense. Mutiling Baneling here, again, can be quite powerful because you can just jump up into the main off of a third. We know that as Protoss players, and also Daisy knows that because he does that to all of us. But the tough thing about this is I feel like almost on a fundamental level, Hyun hasn't been taking aggressive 4ths or 5ths. He's been on very like 3 base, I'm kind of going Roach, then Muta, but also lots of Baneling. And against a player like Tasia, just literally on a fundamental level, I don't know if that's going to work because he will not die to your aggression. And if you don't die to the aggression, then you're sacking your economy mid-game, and I don't know if he can... Tasia, he maxed at 14 minutes.
Yeah.
That happened.
I was there, Jeff.
I was there.
Game number 3 is
crazy.
live on Whirlwind. Liquid Tasia is our blue Terran spawning in left top side of the map. He has only dropped 4 maps throughout the entire tournament. 2 in both group stages, or like 1 and 1, and then 2 maps against Symbol. Pretty fantastic performance so far by him. And he's of course going to go up against our red Zerg spawning on the right top side of this map, who is none other than Quantic's very own Hyun.
Daisy, tell me about, so you're Tasia here. What do you think about these bits, or you're Hyun? I mean, TVZ on Whirlwind, top left, top right. What are you thinking?
Well, I think Hyun has to go Roach Aggro on this map because it's pretty much like playing ZVP. Because the Terran has to take a third, right? But you can't really defend it, otherwise you're really exposed. And the 2-2 timing on this map can be really, really strong. If you want to defend your third, I mean, you just die.
Yeah.
And if you don't defend it, well, 3 base against 2, so you're not really well. So I think it's good, but I don't know what Taja's gonna do, to be honest. I think he's gonna go really aggressive this map.
I think it's gonna be the triple command center opening with the double eBay. I think if there's one map where he's going to be very greedy, because the previous 2 games he hasn't busted it out yet, I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him just go command center, 1 rack, factory, another command center, 2 eBay.
He's up 2-0. It's actually Whirlwind has a pretty nicely defensible natural. It's a smaller ramp, all things considered, not tiny or anything like that. Ooh, that's a fast gas.
That's a really quick gas.
And he's gonna scout him first. So Hyun's getting a little bit of Lady Luck, kissing him on the forehead and whispering, "You can do it."
I wouldn't mind kissing Hyun on the forehead.
Would you whisper, "You can do it" as well?
I would whisper way dirtier things.
To Hyun?
Of course.
I want to do more than kiss your head.
We can make so many.
And he like doesn't. What? Yeah. Oh wow, that's a super fast gas. Is this the no? Ling Bailing or just speed? Super fast speed. Like this is an old build. If he does the just naked speedling bust the natural.
It's hard to imagine that he's just taking gas for that on a map like Whirlwind, where you can just bank on the fact that Tasia is indeed going for a command center first, and maybe even a more economic opening behind that. So we will see.
Actually, it can be good because on Whirlwind you take quite some time to be walled off on your second base. So he can just walk with 20 links and surround the bunker, and then clean the second base.
That's something you mentioned in the previous series, Jeff, and I actually think that could be pretty good. But we'll see if Hyun does it. Just a big swell of links to delay the natural of Tasia for a long
18-minute speedling upgrade last game, 4-minute this time. Hyun's like, never again.
As you said, that's really old school actually. I've never seen that the last months.
This is something that, as you said, it's old school. I remember actually Idra doing this quite a bit. Sorry, guys. We're not professionals, and the producers are yapping really hard right now. Okay, now we can start thinking again. Daishian. Usually it's just me that awkwardly sits there quiet, but I'm glad you joined me in that moment of time. It's like real pros, I'm so envious of this. Like, I'm sure Kevin's super used to this, but they can talk right through that. I can't. When someone's talking in my ear, I'm like,
I'm pretty bad as well.
My brain doesn't work.
The majority of the time I'm pretty bad. Well, most of the time they will do it to Ben, because Ben is like in the middle of a hosting speech, and then like someone is like talking to him for a good 30 seconds, and
Can he do it?
And I'm just like nodding at Ben, and I know that he's so pissed inside because he keeps telling us to keep it quiet.
That's good. Either way, I'm like that too.
I just got a few more announcements to make later, but that's nothing for you guys to worry about for now. Once more, what is Hyun gonna do?
Hide it. He's gotta hide it.
So far, he is hiding it.
Yeah. That speed that fast, I really feel like after this round of Lings or drones, it should be Zerglings.
You keep making a few additional though, and it's already full supply depot wall of over
He's
here.
supply
by
blocked
Tasia.
again, isn't he? Yep. Oh my god, and he just started an Overlord. He's like super supply blocked.
No, he's sending out a drone to go up to 3 bases, so I have absolutely no idea. I don't know. I'm not sure about the quick gas. Roach one going down as well. Maybe the same thing as before. Maybe a Roach Bane.
It is. It's the same timing. The Roach. I mean, other than the speed going down much earlier, that Roach one at the same time as the third is Hyun's build. That's what he does.
Tasia didn't go as greedy as we thought he would, though, as he followed it up with his starport. So once more.
I'm worried. He did this too. He did this against Jokshi, where was it Jokshi? I can't remember. But he did the speed Overlord, and it scouts out to see if it is the fast 3cc. Then he does a reactive Roach Baneling bust. That was the one where the single bunker held it all off. That won't work against Tasia, ladies and gentlemen. It just won't, even with this Cloak Banshee opening.
Yeah, well, good news though is that this quick Overlord is going to identify the fact that he is playing against Cloak Banshee, so he shouldn't lose as much mining time as he did in the previous series, and should have almost no issues dealing with these Cloak Banshees. So it's not all bad news, Bear, if you're a Hyun fan.
I like that. 6 Roaches with drones behind it indicates that he's looking to shove off the Hellions maybe give him the scare that it could be an all-in, and then instead drone behind it, which I like this change of pace from Hyun. Hyun's been aggression through all of his ZVTs, and this time around, he's looking to bank off that mentality and instead cash in on the econ.
And of course, because of the opening Tasia went for and putting the gas in the Banshee and in the Cloak Resource early on, it's going to take a little long before his bio production will really kick in, as those reactors are going to be a little later.
Here we go.
And whatnot.
Look for the reaction from Tasia. Does he somehow sniff this out at home?
I mean,
is he not,
2 base.
He's not even going to make a bunker.
No. Just knows it.
He's like,
holy crap, he's good.
Yeah.
He's just like, nope.
Pretty crazy.
And you know, the thing is, he's not even like desperate for information. He literally just looked at those roaches. They're now not mid-map. So yes, of course, now he knows. But guys, I'm talking about the snap call. When you see roaches mid-map, boom, Terran's got to drop 3 bunkers to hope to survive the all-in. But he just knows. He's like, nah, it's not real.
He could, of course, always rely on the Banshee to put out some non-stop DPS as well, though.
But no bunkers at all?
Yeah, I know. I agree with you. It's definitely an impressive read.
Tasia is unimpressed by Hyun's mere tricks.
Spire is a lot quicker this game as well. Before the 9-minute mark, we can see the Spire going down.
And he scans it all.
Yeah, he's like, oh.
I sense a
knew
Spire. Good God! This game must be so freaking boring to him. He's like, I'm just here to get money. I don't know. Everyone complains that StarCraft's hard.
Mistake over here by Tasia, though. He's going to fly the Banshee right into this fork funnel in the main. At the same time, the Hellions get sort of trapped as well.
God.
They're getting some work done, but I don't think that was what Tasia was looking for.
Oh,
Let's check the Harvester's lost. I don't think a lot died, right?
No, only 3 for like 2 Hellions and a Banshee.
Ooh, clean died, though.
Still, so far, pretty good, I think, for Hyun. Hyun's producing 12 additional drones as well. I kind of like this for Hyun, Jeff.
Yes, absolutely. And I'll tell you what, watching a Banshee die to a Spore Crawler and 6 Hellions only killing like 5 drones, that's as bad as it gets for Tasia. Like, you just saw the worst thing he's ever done in the last 10 years.
So just when you talked him into oblivion, he made multiple mistakes.
And he'll win anyways. Like,
EG Curse carrying over to Liquid players.
I did like the Banshee killing the gas then bailing out. That's like, mission accomplished. We got the gas over at the 3rd.
So massive resources lost.
Yeah.
At least
Didn't
25.
want to control that gas. Hyun's in a sweet spot in terms of harvesters. He only needs to add, a dozen more or so, but he's got time to do it.
I really love the fact that he was dropping creep as well. The 3rd base is going to just make it a little later for Tasia until he can drop all of those Mews and his production will kick into overgear.
It's something you don't see very often, actually, as simple as it is, and it's nice.
Because often, like, the command center is already there by the time they can actually drop creep.
Hashtag sad Zergs. Here we go. And I like this push. It's always a good one. If it gets bad, just pick it up and leave.
29 a little bit of creep as well makes it harder for Hyun. Second factory going down too. Couple of slow banings trying to wiggle their way into the Marine Madness. Too much junk in the trunk over here.
And Tasia is ahead in supply. Like, how does he do it?
Well, he's about to turbo boost. Just give it a second.
I mean, there's 1,000 gas saved up, so it's going to be 10 Mulisk in production soon.
Oh yeah. Well.
Unless he just like only makes links and veins from this point on, but that seems a bit unlikely.
He's researching the 2-2, so he might go for timing with some Muras and a lot of speed banings.
This is so bad. This Banshee's going to kill every one of the Banelings. Like, the Banelings... Okay, good. They just got their speed upgrade, so that's good. I didn't see it. I didn't see it, Kevin. Gosh. There's the 4th base. Here's the thing. Am I off base? I feel like I watch a lot of Zerg, because I watch a lot of the end of a lot of these tournaments. All of these tournaments. These 4th bases should... Daishi, please. These should be a lot faster, right? Or am I just... Am I nitpicking? I don't feel like I am.
Normally, you would see it around... 10 to 11.
Yeah.
In this kind of game when nothing really happened. But there was a Cloak Banshee that's slowing down a bit. But.
I mean, in this game we can give that excuse, but this is game 3 of the same kind of time.
Oh, Munalist misrallied a little bit, took a lot of damage over there, but none of them died.
Which means nothing happened.
6 Overlords in production for Hyun as well, so he won't be supply blocked anymore for the rest of the game. Tasia, I don't mean it like that.
I liked it though. I laughed it because I chose to. There's the Cloak Banshee, but we do have a Mulos out on the map.
We got plenty of them. Mudaball's growing pretty nice now as well. He's going to go up to 14 plus 1 finished up already for the Mudas, unless he tends to do.
By the way, one thing worth pointing out for a lot of people, the subtleties of Tasia's play. Notice how active Tasia is in the middle of the map. Sure, that's what a lot of Terrans do, but He's very active about scanning and killing back the creep tumors over and over again. And this is something we've seen all the way back to the beginning of Wings of Liberty, but it's not, I don't want to call it a lost art, but it's something that the really good Terrans do all the time and the pretty good Terrans do sometimes.
I like the big link counter on the left side of the map, but there will be a supply depot wall, but with a couple of banelings he will be able to bust it easily. Tasia is still putting on some pressure, but the supply count is looking pretty healthy for Hyun.
Look at his work on the creep. Hyun can't push this and it's really damaging him.
Yeah. Really spread out minefield though. He wants Hyun to chase into it. And he just simply won't. Banelings are going to bust open those depots. Doesn't want to try to do it with Zerglings alone, so they can just simply repair it. Fourth base is going to die.
Wow, that's pretty bad news for Hyun. At the same time, Hyun's going to fight in the middle of the map though. There's a lot of units from Tasia not here. Widow Mines get reasonable connections, to say the least.
Yeah.
Oh, the banelings.
Where are they going?
Oh, well.
They're flanking.
They're flanked by accident.
Yeah.
Because they were misread. Mudas might be able to clean this up, but it's going to be so close regardless.
It's a really costly fight. Meatless by themselves here are having a tough time. I like the early Thor, but in this case, if he doesn't pick it up, he's going to lose it, actually. And he doesn't pick it up.
A lot of reinforcements streaming here for Hyun. He might be able to pick up. Oh, it's still in the medevac. Medevac, Thor. Sig micro, but Tasia.
Oh, God, Tasia, you stop it.
Oh, my God.
No!
All right,
well, you are human after all. Jeez.
But Hyun has lost like a lot of supply.
Gets us ahead in supply.
Yep, Tasia.
These are all potential drones. He's now coming back with roaches, ladies and gentlemen. He's lost the Mutilus. He's building roaches as his comeback unit. Hyun.
That's a bad sign he deserves.
Yes. Hyun is... He's not playing his A game, man. I'm telling you. Fourth base dead. He's trickling lings into it. He's going to make 6 or 7 roaches here. Maybe that was a misclick. I don't know. He's still making some Mutilus.
Yeah, he's going to go up to 14 Mutas once more. Starts +2 as well. One of these drops do get spotted by the Overlords on the north side of the map. So Hyun should be able to take care of it without taking any damage.
3/3 star for Terran. That's basically, by the way, the sands of time in the hourglass. Like if 3/3 hits with the current shape of Zerg on 3 base economy, remaking Mutilus after losing most of them, doing 0 eco damage to the 3 base Terran, pushing 4, GG.
Tasia, with the way that this early game unfolded, do you think it was smart for Hyun to take that 4th base so far away, or do you think he should have taken the other one?
Considering how he can play, I think he should have taken the other one because he's really aggressive.
Yeah, and it was easier to defend in that case as well.
Yeah, against drops.
And he was definitely not behind, so it's not like he was like having to try to get away with something and trying to expand as far away as possible. He's dropping a secret hatchery now as well in the left bottom side of this map. Eventually that might be useful, but I'm afraid that Tasia is really going to push the issue now, because Tasia's maxed out again, Jeff.
Yeah. I would have loved that secret hatch to be his 4th base. I mean, it's cool. He's way behind, so he needs to try something here. It's just too little too late as far as I'm concerned. He's trying as hard as he can to do as many ling counters as he can, but again, without that 4th base up and going, and not even just the income from the 4th base, but literally the larva from the 4th base, it's just sapping himself dry. He's down 53 supply, and it's not looking to change anytime soon.
He doesn't have too many banelings left either. He just has 16 of them, and against this overwhelming bio army, I think it's safe to say that 16 banelings is probably not going to cut it.
No, he's going to try a counterattack, it looks like, but without seeing it, I'm guessing Tasia's okay. This third, nope, that's the natural, never mind.
That's even worse.
GG. Demoralizing. Demoralizing. Tasia's steamrolling him.
Tasia's just on another level so far at the HomeStory Cup. Symbol did give him a run for his money. It was a close series, it was a really fun series as well, and he was even on the ropes as he was down 2-1, I believe. But so far in the final, it's kind of like how Tasia played against Hero as well. It's just relatively one-sided. Tasia just looks better than his opponent.
Yeah, he's all tabbing, checking flight times right now. Just wondering if he wants to order in-flight food. He's like, what movie will I watch?
With a little bit of luck, I'm still
Hyun's doing the same thing actually right now. I mean, Hyun's series against Jakshi, those final 3 games were so gorgeous. He was hitting his stride. He's an aggressive Zerg, and he's at home in that, you know. But this time around, at least for these first 3 games, he's been off foot.
Go ahead, Jeff.
No, damn it. Daishi, your thoughts on anything at all? Anything. Just speak.
Anything?
Yeah.
I think Tasia's gonna win this next game.
Crazy good. I agree with you.
He's just looking dominating, and I don't know. If I was in Hyun's head, I would be like, what can I do to win against this guy?
I don't know.
I tried everything and nothing's working.
Of course, the players have the moment to take a small break in the series as we are playing a best of 7. We are three maps in so far, and I think Hyun needs a couple of minutes, which allows us once more to thank the sponsors to make this all possible. And one in particular, of course, the HomeStory Cup is powered by XMG. And you might wonder, like, well, I don't really have money for a laptop flying around, but I would still like to show my appreciation. If you can just jump to my screen real quick, I can show you guys how to do this. It's very easy. All you have to do is go to facebook.com/XMG. You can see the entire page here, and all you have to do is just write a small message, say like, XMG, thank you guys so much for sponsoring the HomeStory Cup. I love it. And you can write it in your own language. If you're from Spain, write it in Spanish. If you're from Jeff's country, write it in American. If you're Dutch, write it in Dutch. Just let them know that you appreciate that support for the HomeStory Cup. Because, I mean, after all, HomeStory Cup is a very unique event. We want to have plenty more of these tournaments. And XMG is one of the guys that, or one of the companies that really makes it possible for us to all do it. So show your love to XMG, facebook.com/XMG. It means a lot to us, and hopefully it means a lot to them as well.
Absolutely. They've been awesome here. Chris, one of the lead guys of XMG, has been walking around handing out sweatshirts and whatnot like Oprah.
You know,
I love XMG.
I actually had a lot of fun playing on one of the laptops a couple of days ago because I've been traveling a lot, so I didn't really have a lot of time to play some ladder games. And there's a small side story to this, which is always really funny. At the WCS Season 3 finals, we did a big mono battles, and you know, when the loading screen was up, all the players, you know, you see in which league they are, you see all the GMs in the Master. But there was one player who wasn't in Master League, and that was Bitter, because Bitter has been extremely busy with producing, and he used to be a high Master player. I can guarantee, I can vouch for that. But he only played a couple of games in the season. He was in Diamond, and I looked at Ben. I was like, I hope for you they won't show this on stream. He's like, yeah, I know, right? And then there's like this silence in the hall, and there's this one guy like, Diamond! Like really loud. And I just look at Ben, and Ben is like, fuck my life. So the last thing I wanted is like the screen to tap on my screen and show whatever, you know, Diamond or Gold Digger. So I came here on, what was it, Thursday night? I think I played, Wednesday night. I played ladder till like 3, 4 a.m. It's 0 lag on the laptop. Absolutely great time. Played over 30 ladder games, I think, and made sure there was no guys sitting in the audience or in the Irish pub downstairs screaming Diamond.
XMG is a big sponsor for Evil Geniuses, and I know that our entire office in San Francisco is powered by them. And a lot of our players travel and use that. The LOL team, I know that DeMuslim streams on an XMG laptop, which is, by the way, just saying, streaming on a laptop, that's not something everyone can say. It's pretty amazing how powerful those machines are.
This could be the last game of HomeStory Cup number 8, powered by XMG, and of course much love to all the other sponsors as well. Azo, Rocket, Smart Checker, and Need for Seed. All of them are amazing, and hopefully you guys will perhaps purchase one of their products in the future. If you need something, make sure to at least take a look at their products, because all of them make amazing stuff. Over here on the right top side of Yangtze, we got our Red Zerg, Quantic Hyun. He's on the ropes. He's going to need a miraculous comeback. We've seen Zergs do it before, though, being down 0-3 and coming back 4-3. But it's going to be extremely tough against this blue Terran that's in the left bottom side of the map. Playing like a man on fire. It is our current reigning champion who has 4 matches now on a row to be the first guy ever to win 2 HomeStory Cups. It is, of course, Liquid Tasia. That's one hell of a performance, Jeff.
It's amazing.
HomeStory Cup champion.
And he's making it... Here's the thing that's funny about Tasia. It's so funny in our position, okay? So to give you guys a little bit of transparency, a lot of tournaments are always like, oh no, Tasia's coming to the finals, because Tasia's like a very calm, very quiet, amazing player. But when he's playing well, he makes the game of StarCraft a little bit boring in the sense that he's absolutely annihilating whoever he's playing against. Like Hero, I was like, oh right, Hero Tasia, this could be great. It was a shitty series. He got destroyed from the competitive perspective. If you're a Terran fan, you're like, well, this is great, I love this. But here we are in the finals, like, all right, Hyun, this guy's got crazy pants. He's won major tournaments. He just came back to beat Jock. He's going to be so good. Tasia, he's just really good, man. Can't wait. First 3 games, destroyed Hyun. Not even close.
It's not over yet. Daishi, if you're down 0-3 against the Zerg and you have to play 4 more maps, what are you going to do in game number 4?
Jump out the window.
11-11?
Jump out the window.
Don't do that. We're on the 2nd floor over here.
You can jump out that window over there onto the deck.
I mean, as you said, it has been done before. We can mention Sulky against Innovation, Don Trio, win 4-3, the biggest tournament that they were, GSL finals.
That was awesome. That final Daybreak game, man. I'll remember that forever.
Yep.
Why is he loading up his whole army into Medivacs right now? Flying him into Mutas. So sick, though.
Because why not?
Well, the why not would be because you'll lose the GSL finals.
Right.
But he did win the finals after that.
That's true. The World Finals.
Took him only a week to actually earn double the paycheck.
Yeah. He didn't want to win all of it, you know? It's unfair.
The entire top 8 of HomeStory Cup number 8 got paid, so everyone who made it to the quarterfinals takes at least home some money. Symbol will go home with $2,000, Judgy with $3,000, the loser of this series with 6.5, and the winner of HomeStory Cup will go home with $10,000.
This is a little bit of a hashtag mind game, by the way. A little bit. Well, no, he went CC first to the Reaper. The last few times it's been Reaper opening, and this Overlord has been very ambitious in showing up not all the way into the Terran base, but at least certainly peeking at the entire ramp. This time around, Marines coming out to hunt the Overlord a little bit.
Once more, it's going to be the 4-Queen opening with, I won't say double gas at 5:30, but it's actually at the 5-minute mark, so it's a little quicker this time around for Hyun. I think normally he does it around 40-something supply.
I think he goes Roach Baneling Bust.
I think so too.
Yeah, you might as well. But he, so far Teja's build looks really good against it. He's dropping 2 additional Rexes before the 3rd command center, or, you know, a starport for all that. For what's that's worth it.
We've not been able to see the Hyun that we know, like this overwhelming amount of units who just crushed the Terran. And I think he's just gonna try to be back to the basics and just set a good all-in with some Roaches and Bailing. Like something that you can do without taking damage earlier, because we saw that Teja is taking an advantage quite early. And if he's not, his macro is just better than Hyun's. So
yeah, in game number 1, I felt it felt a little bit like that, where Hyun was just having a lot of Lings and Banes. He delayed his Spires for a very long time. It was exciting. It seemed like a fun style. This is a pretty quick layer, by the way, 6 minutes and 30 seconds while going up to 3 bases.
Is this the Roach Burrow again?
Yeah, probably a Roach timing.
But this layer is a lot faster. That Roach one has gone down at the same time as the 3rd hatch each game, but the layer was much later.
He took the gases a little bit quicker as well. One last thing I want to say before this final game, or perhaps the final game, really kicks off. Make sure to follow both these amazing StarCraft 2 players on Twitter as well. Show their love, show your love and appreciation for them. It is just at Quantic Hyun, so Quantic of course the team Hyun, the nickname, and at Liquid Teja on Twitter. They definitely deserve mad love for their performance so far over the last 4 days here in Krefeld.
Teja has a hilarious Twitter. Guy's really funny, actually. Do you follow him?
Of course I follow.
I do, yeah. He says a lot of funny stuff.
When he followed me, I was like, yeah. It's like the best moment when some of these guys. I must say, a lot of the Koreans have been very cool over the last weekend. Like every now and then, I was just like checking Twitter. Suddenly, like FXLC tweets me or 4UC. He's like,
Really?
hey, Roddy, good cast. I was like, what the hell?
He says that?
Yeah, this GSL champion
That's
just tweets
awesome.
at me. I think that was fantastic. And Bjorn, you know, the guy that we got to know so well from WCS America, also lots of tweet over the entire weekend. So I think that's super cool that these Koreans are really hopping on the Twitter train as well.
I like it.
I love it.
Parting. Getting the hype train up for him. He's going to be going to the military soon, ladies and gentlemen. So I know that he's attending
Red Bull,
and he says he's gonna win it. He's more desperate than ever. But the reason I bring it up is he's been tweeting a lot too, and it's really fun.
Oh, and Teja, he's going for, instead of adding a 3rd CC, he went for +2 barracks, and he's gonna hit the timing on the steam and the +1. That's a build that I personally use a lot, and I really like, because it doesn't just didn't do his build well, he's just dead.
And he's actually been denying this Overseer Scout. For some reason, Teja is able to deny Overseer Scouts. Overlords, okay, Overseers, they are supposed to see whatever they want. But for some reason, Teja was able to, you know, protect the information, and he did not reveal the fact that he has 2 Rexes with 2 reactors over there.
For the first time, Teja's duped just a little bit. He's actually building the bunkers outside the depot wall, which Teja might be just drunk on his own victory. You know what I mean? He's just like, I'm doing so good. I got mentally drunk or something.
6 Hellions are making their way to the left top side of the map. They're pulling all the Roaches out of position though. And I think this is the first time where Hyun is going to be like, what the hell? For real? 2 medevacs on the right side of this map. A couple of Roaches going to try to make their way in position, but might be enough. It's a lot of units over here.
It'll be fine. He'll deflect this.
9 Overlords on the way, by the way, for Hyun.
Not again.
Screw you, supply blocks.
9 Overlords.
And the Hellion has been denied on 3rd, so...
Yeah, that definitely didn't go.
You know what, though? At that 3rd, he sees no gas. He's seen a lot of Roaches. Teja knows.
Yep, tank in production already as well. You can easily park the tank on the high ground. This is a pretty good map to defend against this kind of stuff as well.
Good, yeah. Look at that.
If you have the right SimCity, which...
Look at that freaking defense.
Which he has. Yeah.
Yes.
He has a SimCity.
It's going to be hard to be much safer than that.
And while the Roaches are attacking, BT dubs, double drop will be in the main almost for show.
Yeah.
Hyun's all in, actually.
I mean, he's 1-1, he has 150 supply.
No
so
2-2 though, maxing out on Roaches. Not even maxing out, he's at 1 piece
I don't
supply.
think he even wants to commit to this. I think he just knows that's a suicide mission.
There's the 2-2. I mean, this might be his attempt at a macro game, is to not actually attack. But he's going to be waffling around the map with a million Roaches. This is...
Well, you can always drop the Hydralisk, then macro up a little bit. It's going to be very tough regardless, but we do know that he's capable of great things with Roach Hydra armies.
he has almost 70 drones. He had a third, which Teja has not. So it's not that bad. Like,
no, it's not all bad news. It's also just single engineering base so far for Teja as well. So it's not like +2 is going to be done ridiculously quick. As you can see, +1 armor is about to finish.
I would say that
I like what you guys are saying.
It's a
I hope.
It's a bubble of positivity, Jim.
My prediction is 4-1, so I'm really hoping Hyun wins here. Not even just that, outside the prediction. I just want some... I want a controversial final.
Stardust is meanwhile losing it over here on our
Stardust,
left.
slow down on the boozing.
Stardust
You're
looks
so red, by the way,
looks
buddy.
a little
Your
red.
genes are... They are giving you up right now. It's either you're about to burst into flames or you have been drinking alcohol.
Stardust is so cool, by the way. It's been so much fun. That's a really cool thing about
Let's find
HomeStory
time to
Cup.
talk about poker if we can, because Stardust is becoming a legend at the poker
Yeah,
table.
I think it's really cool. I mean, at HomeStory Cup, you know, it's always like more fun for me than actual work, but it's really cool that players like Moment and Stardust actually, you know, provide a fee for me being here at the poker table, as they're not very good at what they do.
There's so many roaches, wow.
This is as good as it gets, as far as I'm concerned, for Keanu. He's fighting on creep and with a decent concave.
Oh, no, Deja!
Oh, the squish!
That is so ridiculous.
Kind of a weird choice, though.
It's good. It's really good.
That was so awesome.
Not really.
He's killing all these roaches, Jeff.
Oh
They're
my
just
God.
roaches.
How is this not awesome?
I don't know. It was pretty cool.
It was amazing.
One roach, which never happened before.
You haven't seen that, man?
No. David King will be so proud.
That's true.
Or
All right, fourth base does get attempted here in the top left-hand side. There's still no Spire. There is the 16 Hydras, though, and I do like, as Roddy says, the miraculous Hydra Roach composition.
Also, fourth base pretty uncontested so far.
You know what kind of sucks about this, though? I feel like, guys, by the way, we talked about Roach Hydra and how cool it was against Jokshi because he was on so many Widow Mines. This time, Teja agrees with the in-control dog. He's making a lot of tanks, and he's been tipped off by the Roaches. I feel like we could see an absolute smothering of destruction. Like, those Hydras get flattened by tanks.
He saw this medevac on the right side of the map, but he decides not to react to it. He's actually marching across the map. He's going to find a bunch of Marauders over here.
Squish, squish.
It's so hard to make.
The tanks are so well positioned.
Yeah.
And look at the supply. Teja's
Teja's getting closer and closer, and as soon as his fireball keeps growing, the upgrade keeps getting better and better for Teja as well.
I like it. He burrowed the queen. Cool move.
Well, it's not a very exciting finals if that's exciting you, Jeff. Hey man, he's like, wow, this was some sick play over here, but Teja burrowing the queen by Young. Burrowing the queen is a pretty good move. Back to you, Deshi.
One of the biggest criticisms people can make of me as a caster is that I'm too honest, and I'll be all right with it. He's just going to max out, massing up on tanks. He should move out with about 10-ish tanks, I would say. He's not on double factory. Doesn't need to go crazy on it. The bio's going to do it alone. It's just with the support of tanks, it's insane.
With 5 infested, then again, there are still so many tanks. It's going to be extremely tough. Maybe Hyun can hope that Teja slightly overextends, somehow exposes his tanks. And if the Roaches can connect with that, the Hydras might be able to clean up the rest with the assist of fungal growth. But I'm wishing for a lot of things over here at once.
Me too. I like Infestors. It's just, again, the problem is that they're good. You have to go Infestors for this composition. But because of what Teja's done, they're a bit redundant. Like, you fungal the Bioforce, and then what, you close in on it when it's got 10 medevacs over the top and 10 tanks behind it, you will get demolished. The fungal DPS is not enough to reduce the army fast enough. Like, you will get destroyed.
He needs like a 360-degree angle to attack. He just needs to like swarm around it. He also has like 86 workers, by the way, so his army is not even as big as it perhaps normally could be.
Yeah, this army from Teja
is going to take some burrow tactics. If he lets him get up on the high ground, kiss your third and fourth goodbye, because you're not getting a good engagement against that. And what can you do to stop him from getting up there?
Hyun is very rich, but he doesn't have that much gas in the bank. Does he have link speed, by the way?
Oh, he scanned him. He sees the Infestors.
Oh my God. 2.
Oh, man.
This is just absolutely flawless.
Here we go. He's going to run up this ramp. Oh, cover your eyes. Cover them. No, it's not even going to be close.
Bite the pillow, baby.
Oh, God.
Did he lost 1 minute?
Daddy, is that what it looks like when someone gets murdered?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Wow. Teja.
How much supply did he lose there? 10? 5?
About Fungus could be pretty big, but Teja's just all over the place now. Jan is looking a little disoriented as well, as Eunice are just scrambling all over the place. Teja might win his second HomeStory Cup here on the row.
He might.
He might do it.
Oh, he did. Look at that. Cool.
I meant like right now and right here. Teja is going to be your champion of HomeStory Cup VIII, powered by XMG. The first time ever that a player wins 2 HomeStory Cups, and he does it in back-to-back fashion. Marvelous performance by Teja over the entire 4 days.
Check if his glasses are working.
Yep.
They are. Okay.
I'm good to go. Trophy.
Is my hair in perfect helmet formation? Yes, it is.
Yes, it still is.
Okay, good. I'm a little bit happy there. Yeah, $10,000. My parents will be happy. All right, where is that flight? I got to get on the plane at 7:35. Should I shake Hyun's hand? Nah, fuck it. Let me, I'm gonna take a look here. It does say there's gonna be in-flight food. Okay. All right, these white people want me to dance down in the bar now. I guess so. I'll just whatever.
Of course, guys, the stream is not done yet, so please don't tune out immediately. We will have an award ceremony, and there will be lots of closing words and final thoughts, hopefully a couple of funny moments as well. As always, we should celebrate it in the Irish pub, unless something new has come up. Yeah. So we will go to the Irish pub in just a couple of moments, where Teja will be awarded his trophy. Yeah, Teja's feeling it, man.
Next HomeStory Cup, we should just like release a slow trickle of glitter down on Teja for his third HomeStory Cup win, and he'll be like, and he'll just like pick it out of his hair, but like still unplug his keyboard and like, God damn, hate this tournament. Like,
Teja plays fantastic.
I can't wait. You guys see what you should do, HomeStory Cup? Make one of those really cool slow motion emotional German videos about like the tournament, like Teja's winning moments is where he's like
some dramatic music in the background.
And then he takes off his glasses in slow-mo and looks up into him and then puts it back on. It's like, oh, he was really feeling it. In those last moments, he was like, fuck, I can't see shit. Thank God I won against Hyun. All right.
I think that's pretty much what I meant. Either way, it was a fantastic tournament. I really enjoyed it. Daishi, so much. Thank you so much for coming here on the couch with me in the finals. Make sure, guys, to follow Daishi on Twitter, twitter.com/m_Daishi. He needs like 600 followers to make it to 5,000. I think we can make this happen. Daishi, you were awesome to watch throughout the entire tournament. You made it to the second group stage. You got very close to making it to the final 8. I'm very proud of you, the way that you played this tournament, and I hope to see you again next time.
Thanks, that was a lot of fun casting with you guys. This tournament was just awesome as always, the HomeStory Cup. It was a great time. What do you have to say?
Just an amazing tournament. A big congrats to Teja. Joking aside, he was absolutely the best player here, and this is a tournament that had Leenock, Hero, Hyun, like some of these top-notch Koreans, and he made it look boring.
A couple of the best foreigners as well. We had Scarlett here for the first time.
Scarlett, she played great. It was good to see her play as well. Stefano coming out of retirement, not taking a series off of Todd, casting a little bit. It was really cool, really fun. We will have the award ceremony, and
yeah, it was a lot of fun. And Jeff, of course, thank you so much for joining me on the couch very often, especially after you just played your games. You immediately hop back on the couch. I think a lot of people at home really appreciate it. So make sure to show some love to Jeff as well at EG In Control. I believe the Seahawks won too, so you had a perfect
They're
Sunday.
winning. That's what I was checking on. I felt bad because I don't want to be that catch. It's like, did people like my jokes? But I had to pick it up. I had to pick it up a couple times because they're playing right now, and Percy Harvin just got. It doesn't matter to most of you, but I'm really happy. I think.
Yep, I'm still funny.
Yes.
Didn't piss off too many people just yet.
Not yet.
It's been a lot of fun. We're going to throw it over to the Irish pub real soon. So the final moments, I just once more want to thank all the sponsors. Go ahead, Jeff.
We have a second?
Yeah, we have a second.
So, as most of you know, we do play a lot of poker here, and a lot of times, everyone plays. It's just €10, whatever, sometimes 20. But Stardust sits down, and a lot of times Koreans don't really play. Stardust sits down. He's if you guys have seen him, especially at like the end of DreamHack, he's an adorable human being. That's actually how he is. He's very cute. He's like, doesn't know a damn thing about poker. He's like, what? He's like, okay. And people are like next to him like,
did I win?
Ace, king, good hands. Okay. People are like all in. Stardust is just like, yeah, okay, call. And the guy's got ace king, and he's got 6-4 offsuit. Flop is like 5, 9, 3, and the guy's like, okay, well, that's weird if you hit that. And then, boom, straight on the turn river, and everyone's like, oh, weird. He actually did that like 30 times. So Stardust, every time, he's like, easy money. He's like, easy. He's taking everyone's money, and people are like, how do you like poker? And he's like, oh, I like it a lot. Next time we're getting a poker game going, Stars pokes his hand. He's like, you guys playing poker? Yeah, I'll play poker. And he kept winning every single freaking time.
And he did have like a bottle of beer in his hand for the last 2 days straight as well. He's like sitting there.
He's
like,
home story spirit,
he's like sipping back. He's like, hey, so how do you think more people are going to like me? I was like, Stardust never changed. And it's going to happen.
He's a great guy.
He really is.
And that's part of what's amazing about HomeStory Cup. Like, we talk about the poker stories, but actually getting to know these guys, learning a little bit more about them. You guys at home having them sit on the couch and talk. I think it's so cool. Like,
I mean, we had a lot of cool things here for the first time. Scarlet casting in the HomeStory Cup, that was awesome. We had just a couple of other great casters. I mean, Cass did an amazing job casting as always. Of course,
the French cast.
Yeah, we had
casting.
We had Funkadelic here as well for the first time. So we had a dedicated observer for the semifinals and the semifinals. If you guys enjoyed that, make sure to show some love to Funka. Overall, it's just been another fantastic 4 days. They were very long, but I had a lot of fun.
It's absolutely amazing. It's a really magical thing here. And what I like, too, is I read all the comments on Team Liquid on Reddit and on Twitter after every day. That's what I do to go to sleep. And I see a lot of people really enjoying the feel of HomeStory Cup, how it's players coming together having fun. It's putting on this amazing thing. A lot of great content comes out, those Q&As at the end of each day, the HomeStory Cup at a glance. But it's just so cool. And guys, if you like it, again, those hashtags, feeding into the stuff, but just support Take. I think what he does is really special and needed in our community. Again, we're coming up on the end of a year where everyone's talking about the struggles of StarCraft 2, and this is one of our really tried and true tournaments that I think everyone looks forward to.
I really think it was cool as well that we stepped it up a little bit with all the people that came live here to the Irish pub. Like, we gave away a couple of the chairs. It was really awesome because today the guy who just won like the Looping Louis tournament, like 3 seconds later I see him walking outside with the chair. He's like, yep, that's it. I'm done. See you fuckers.
Yeah, got what I came for.
Just hope I can get these autographs off because I just got a brand new chair. I have no idea what this is all about.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
Yeah, we were just joking around. These were all great guys. So it was so much fun. Big thanks, of course, to all the German fans and also the international fans. A lot of Dutch people made the trip over here as well. So much love to the Dutch StarCraft community. A couple of great things happening within the DSCL as well, the Dutch StarCraft League. And while we're just buying a little bit of extra time, don't think this is the end of the year for StarCraft. A lot of big tournaments coming up. Red Bull Battlegrounds, IEM New York,
DreamHack Winter,
DreamHack Winter, IEM Singapore. So overall, the entire month is going to have a crazy amount of tournaments.
Yeah, November is the crazy month, and it's like there's only 2 more weekends left, and there's actually something like 6 tournaments crammed in. There's WCG as well.
Yeah.
Asus ROG.
Asus ROG is happening too.
And that's in Germany as well, so if you guys are getting into the spirit of competition, go check them out. But
it's on NorthCon with Grubby and Calder casting, I believe.
Should be a fantastic event. And Asus ROG always puts on a good show. But yeah, you guys have been awesome. Again, reading the threads, seeing people get really supportive and excited about it. Thank you so much. All right. Again, we're just kind of waiting for them to set it up, I guess.
So while we're waiting production, I would really love to jump to my screen one more time because I'm going to show you guys something very, very important. So production, if you're still here, if you're listening to me, let's jump to my screen real quick.
You have to change it to something. Don't change to it yet.
Production. I think everyone just left.
They're gone.
They're actually like sitting at the bar. They're like wasted already. Like, HomeStory Cup. They're like, hey, we still have those 3 guys. Like, actually, they forget to queue us all night long. We just keep talking. Any minute now, guys. Award ceremony soon. Actually, like Tasia tweets a picture in the airplane already. He's like, hey, I got my trophy. He's like,
from the taxi cab with HomeStory Cup behind him. Like, finally. What does the guy have to do to get some bimbop in here?
Isn't it amazing that Tasia has won 7 tournaments now where the first place was like $10,000 or like something super close because of the conversion rate? Like, how ridiculous is that?
He's a champion.
7 tournaments.
Yeah. People were talking about this. Actually, I think Apollo said on Twitter that a lot of people talk about Hero being the big gun, especially more recently. Like, there's always the summer of Tasia people talk about, but right now it's Hero they're hyping. But actually, Tasia's had perhaps the most dominant year outside of a player like an Innovation or anybody with the 7 tournament wins. I don't think anyone's won 7.
He's won 4 of them this year and 3 last year.
Oh, okay. So 4 this year. Who's beat that?
Yeah, no one.
I don't
4
think
tournaments.
So. Yeah.
I mean, Deer won 2 of the biggest one.
Do we give them? I mean, I guess in terms of magnitude, they haven't been the biggest, like you said.
Yeah, but of course, but it's still amazing. They've been all over the globe as well. Polters won.
No. I mean, I said that because I was going to lead in with who is the best player of the year, and I think that would be a mark against him is that it wasn't BlizzCon, it wasn't a WCS season final. It was.
And of course, Hyun deserves all the love in the world as well because this guy is in an absolutely amazing 2013. I think he's been in the semifinal also like 6 or 7 times throughout the entire year. That's ridiculous. IEMs, DreamHacks, HomeStory Cups twice actually. So. A lot of fun seeing these guys. If the production is ready, I would really love to jump to my screen. Just one more time. Let's jump to my screen. While we're waiting for Dennis to set everything up in the Irish pub, let's jump to my screen. This is the moment. I'm ready. Here we go.
Oh, they did
There
it.
we go. M_Daishi, guys.
Really?
I made Daishi a promise. I said Daishi should get 5,000 followers before the end of the weekend. We're still 500 people short. I think you guys can do this for me, and I think you guys can do this for Daishi as well.
What was he at?
He was at like a little 4, like 4,000.
Not bad, man.
No, but
500 in a weekend.
I want to bring Daishi to 5K because he played a fantastic tournament. He's one of our best foreigners. The best performing Terran here outside of the Happy. Then again, Happy is a special Terran.
Yes, he is.
He's not your original.
He's so funny. He was in the kitchen, and I made my typical terrible joke. He was like brewing something at the stove or whatever, and I said, "You making vodka?" Russian. And he looks at me very seriously and he goes,
he said maybe.
No, I'm getting sick, and I go to Singapore in 1 week, so I make tea for health. And he's turning around and like it's better for body, and I'm like, oh wow.
All right, so we're at 4,500. Daishi is closing in on 5,000. He's already at 4,700. So you guys are amazing. Twitter.com/M_Daishi and EG in control on Twitter as well. Dennis is ready. So we're going to throw it over to a very short commercial break. Then I'm going to run downstairs. Jeff is going to run downstairs. Daishi is going to run downstairs. We're going to have a final drink at HomeStory Cup VIII powered by XMG. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Stay tuned for the winner's ceremony.
Kein Durchblick mehr durch die unzähligen Smartphone-Tarife? Jetzt mit smartchecker.de Smartphone-Tarife vergleichen. Einfach Telefonie und Surfverhalten angeben und den besten und günstigsten Tarif für dich und dein Smartphone finden. Smartchecker, dein Smartphone-Tarifvergleich im Internet.
Hello people, I'm Dimaga. I want to show you new Rocket Mechanical keyboard Rise MK Pro. You can order it in 4 different switches. In addition, this keyboard has a 32 bits processor and 2 megabytes flash memory. You can store all your configuration directly on keyboard, and clicks feels really smooth and precise. That's why I like Rise.
Jetzt mit smartchecker.de Smartphone-Tarife vergleichen. Einfach Telefonie und Surfverhalten angeben und den besten Tarif für dich finden. Smartchecker, dein Smartphone-Tarifvergleich im Internet.
We are back at the HomeStory Cup VIII powered by XMG at the Irish pub here together with Kevin and in control, and behind us all the players, the fans, everyone is just here. And it's our final minutes, last minutes for this HomeStory Cup. And as usual, we have a winner's ceremony. We had a great HomeStory Cup. You already like just named a lot of stuff which was cool. We had great games. A dominating guy in this tournament. And well, I loved the third day a lot. This day was the serious part with great games. A lot of money was included, $25,000. And we have the top 3, which for sure gets well, some applause and some just, well, they're just awesome. They did great in this tournament. We had how many Koreans do we? 7, I think.
Yep.
We had at least 2 foreigners in the top 8. Which we should name them, Baby Night and Happy.
That's one more than expected. Kidding,
did very well.
Kidding, guys.
Yeah, they're all the ones behind you, by the way.
Well, I think this HomeStory was great. I even enjoyed it a little bit more than the last one. I don't know why the last yesterday was just great. Was a bit like HomeStory Cup was in the beginning.
Yeah, I think yesterday was a great day, and we had a lot of new moments as well. This HomeStory Cup, every single time we tried to do something new, and I definitely think there were a lot of moments that we will all never forget. Great games, great casting, and a lot of fun. And it was good to have you back again, Jeff, because it's been a while since you were here.
Well, thanks. It was awesome to be here. I was just going to say, like, this for me has become part of like what I look forward to around the Christmas time, which is already the best time of year, and. To end the year, end the season. We're still, I guess we got a few more terms, like 95 more in the last 2 weeks or whatever, but it's really nice to wind down the year with kind of a family atmosphere and really celebrating StarCraft and the beauty that it is. What's happening behind me? Okay.
I think it was MC. But yeah, I think we should talk about the third place here. It was Jakji. He actually is the only Code S player in this tournament. He did a great tournament. He had some close series here too. Only one turn Happy. He made his life very hard in this tournament. I didn't expect this. And I think Jakji didn't expect this too. We should probably ask him about this game.
Yeah, I think after that series he was about to pack up his stuff and just leave. He's like, to hell with it, I'm done. But I'm glad that he stuck around because he played a fantastic tournament, and certainly that game against Simbo in the third place decider, probably one of the best TVZs of the year.
Yeah, that last game on Frost, that kind of comeback win is just absolutely amazing. And it's really cool because a lot of times third place matches are kind of underwhelming. It's a little bit like, hey, let's get to the finals. But actually, I was a little bit sad that game ended that way just because I wanted more of those guys to play. It was such a great series.
Okay, guys. I would say, please, let's make some noise. What the fuck? Please, let's make some noise for Jakji. What the hell? I think the next one should be done by you. Congratulations. MC, just go here. We have our translator here, MC. And it was a pleasure to have him here. He did a great tournament. Small question about his game against Happy. How did he feel when he lost against him? What did he expect for the tournament after this game?
Your mean is
like, how did he feel after Happy versus Jakji? Did he think he can still go to finals?
해피랑 해서 졌잖아. 그때 이렇게 잘할 거라고 생각했는지.
그 외국인한테 대회에서 거의 앉아서 좀 무시한 그런 것도 없잖아 있었는데 와서 해보니까 되게 잘해서 그냥 한국인만큼 하는 것 같아서 잘하는 것 같아요.
He didn't lose a lot against foreigner pro gamers, so he thought Happy gonna be easy. But he, after match, he's thinking foreigner Terran is like Korean Terran for TBT. So yeah, he just Happy is good player.
It's the first time for him being at HomeStory Cup. You know, HomeStory Cup is different. It's not like only a professional tournament. A lot of fun, a different atmosphere. It's an apartment. Everyone playing poker, having a lot of fun. What did you think about HomeStory Cup when he came here and have seen this new stuff for him? Did he like it?
홈스토리컵 처음 왔잖아. 그래서 이 홈스토리컵이 다른 뭐 GSL이나 WCS랑 다르게 좀 프로페셔널한 건 없고 그냥 친구들하고 다 같이 노는 분위기에서 대회하는데 어땠는지.
그냥 좀 몸은 힘들었는데 그냥 분위기가 그래서 그런지 되게 재밌었고 또 다음에도 초청해줬으면 좋겠어.
He was tired because it's a long time tournament, but it was very fun. So he won't invite again next HomeStory Cup.
Sounds awesome. Okay, he's gonna get next invite for next HomeStory Cup. Please make some noise for Jakchi here once again. Okay. Jeff or Kev, for the next one, I need your voice.
Jeff, take it away.
Whoever gonna make it, I don't care, but I can't. I basically can't.
All right.
It's impossible for me.
All right, he had a fantastic tournament. It's not the first time he came this far. He came very close. It wasn't close enough, but overall, I think we saw a lot of fantastic Zerg games from this amazing player from Quantic Gaming. It is, of course, Hyun.
Actually, this wasn't his first HomeStory Cup. He's
I didn't say that. Jeff wanted to make fun of me again, but there was nothing to make fun
It didn't work? Oh, okay. We all know that Jan, he is that kind of player who likes to joke a little bit too, make some fun, hang around with all the players. He knows all the Europeans. Did he enjoy it once again being here at the HomeStory Cup?
좀 웃긴 사람인 거 다들 아는데 뭐 그냥 즐거웠는지.
일단 그냥 평소 친구들하고 지내듯이 그렇게 얘기도 많이 하고 게임도 이렇게 좋은 성적 내서 기분이 좋아요.
Just he made friendship and he played well and well done for runner-up, so he happy.
That's very nice. That's very nice. Let's talk just a little bit about the game. Teja seems in the best shape for a long time already. How did he feel before the best of 7? In between, was he any nervous? What was he feeling in the games?
태자가 옛날부터 잘하는 선수잖아. 그래서 이렇게 7판 4선 하는 거에 대해서 긴장을 했는지 아니면 뭐 다른 느낌이 있었는지.
일단 그 전에도 오전제를 다른 데에서 했었기 때문에 그런 생각은 별로 긴장 같은 건 안 했는데 컨디션이 엄청 나빴던 것 같고 제가 오늘 제대로 된 플레이를 못했던 것 같아요.
태자랑 했었어요? He played against Teja best of 5 other tournament, so he doesn't know us, but his condition is very bad, so he can't doing best, so he just that is my bad. Yeah.
Jan, it was a pleasure to have you here at HomeStory Cup VIII. You're a great guy. You played an awesome tournament. Thank you for being here. Please make once again some noise here for Jan.
One more time, Jan. You can do this one.
No.
This is your last one.
No. It stops if I just try to be loud. And not for the winner, man. Not for the winner. I can't do it for the winner. It would be...
All right.
It would sound horrible if I do it.
MC, you want to do it?
Oh, yeah.
MC wants to do it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yo.
HomeStory Cup. Hey.
Yes.
The winner, Teja.
This is your trophy. Please make some noise. That was the second time he's winning it in a row. It never happened for HomeStory Cup. Give me some statistic. Where did it happen ever? Like someone winning a big tournament twice in a row?
WCS America.
Okay, yes.
I could also say I have no idea.
Thank you.
But it happens very, very rarely. It's super impressive.
Yeah, beside that, I have no clue where it happened again. GCL, yeah, that's true. GCL happened. But for HomeStory Cup, it's actually the first time someone winning this tournament twice in a row.
How does it feel like winning it twice in a row? How did you feel about the whole tournament and also about the final?
홈스토리컵 2번 연속 우승한 선수는 처음인데 기분이 어떤지?
뭐 그냥 다른 대회 우승하듯이 또 우승한 느낌이고요. 되게 기쁜 것 같아요.
Yeah, just he's feeling like just to win the tournament, like other tournaments. So just good.
I should stop asking anything. Any question from your side or your side? Jeff, do you have anything?
I would have a small question for Teja. Teja, the last few months he came into a couple of really big tournaments and he was always considered one of the favorites, but he didn't really live up to the expectation. Now coming into HomeStory Cup, despite being the reigning champion, he wasn't the ultimate favorite. Why was Teja able to be so good at this tournament, and why did it not connect for him in the tournaments he played before?
몇 달 전에는 되게 잘했잖아. 근데 요즘 들어서 조금 못해지다가 여기 와서 우승했는데 왜 그랬는지.
최근에 게임에 대한 의욕을 잃어가지고 은퇴할까도 생각하면서 그런 약간 잡생각 같은 게 많았었는데 그래가지고 경기력이 좀 많이 안 좋았었던 것 같아요. 저도 왜 잘하시는지 모르겠어요.
Just he's thinking he don't make fun with StarCraft 2 sometimes, so he's thinking, oh, time to retire or what? So he played bad, and I asked him why you win this tournament. He don't know.
Well, it was and still is a pleasure to have him here. We hope you come back for the next HomeStory Cup. You might get your triple 3 times in a row. That would be awesome. Thank you. What? just that he would feel the same. For everyone who didn't hear that. Teja, thank you for being here. It was great to Sorry. It was great to have you here. You deserve this. It was a great HomeStory Cup with you. It was a great HomeStory Cup with all of you. Kev, Jeff, all the players, the fans at the Irish pub, the friends from home, the crew, the cook, just all the people who worked on it, all the people who supported. As usual, HomeStory Cup comes from the community. A lot of people are supporting it, and this was already the 8th HomeStory Cup in a row. And I hope you keep supporting the HomeStory Cup. Kev, any final words?
Just want to thank everyone who contributed to this tournament. Obviously, Dennis, you've done a fantastic job as always making this all happen, but you have a great team around you as well. So I definitely think we should give one big round of applause for all the people behind the screens of Take TV. That's right. Johan said same speech every year. But also, I do want to thank all the players, of course, because what is a tournament without the players? So thanks so much for everyone coming in here. And also all the community or guest casters that we had. Froden, Pingwing, Apollo making an appearance, Too Good as well. Yeah. It's been a lot of fun having everyone around. And last but not least, of course, all the German fans who came to the Irish pub here and making it a little extra special. And above all, of course, Dennis, to you and to all our sponsors for making it possible again.
Exactly. Thank you to all our sponsors, especially to XMG. I mean, I want to name all of them. I hope I don't forget anyone. Rocket, XMG. It was also ISO in it. Smart Checker, our local sponsor. We also had for the first time World of Siddiquis in it. Beside that, let me think about Need for... Oh my God! Need for Speed, probably one of my favorite here. And I think I missed still one more. XMG. No, I had them already.
I think you got them all.
I got that. Oh, eSport Gaming, yeah. The bets, don't forget about that. We checked them out. And thank you for everyone just supporting HomeStory Cup, because without you guys, it wouldn't be possible. Thank you for everyone. That was the HomeStory Cup 8 powered by XMG for you guys. See you soon. Bye-bye.